Okay, I'm back. Oh Lord, it must be a Scorpio thing. You know what I mean? I don't even know if it's Scorpio thing. Because it could be just a thing for anybody who pissed off, especially when you realize that you've been sitting with somebody in your face for almost a year now, and all they have is contentment for you. And how do you figure out they have contentment? How do you figure out they have contentment? With some of the things that come out their mouth, right? Now, this is the thing. Some of y'all wasn't here, so y'all don't know what happened. So I'm gonna kind of give you, from my perspective, what the fuck happened. And then for anybody who need to go and see it and hear it for yourself, then I will gladly drop you the link. It's not that hard to find it because I think I only did one stream after it, right? Because I was like so taken aback by that shit. And I kept saying, I know I'm not gonna be able to hold that shit in. So I kept thinking, okay, I'll give myself a few days and maybe I'll calm down, right? And I was thinking I'll calm down. So I chilled. I signed on. But anyway, so this is what happened. We was on a stream and Mew came up. And Mew came up and it seemed like she already, I don't know, it was something just a little off with her, in my opinion, right? So we was having a conversation, doing it just like we always do. Nothing wrong with disagreeing with one another, right? She disagreed with me, I disagree with her, especially on, there's a one particular topic that she likes bringing up over here, and that is the LGBT community. She likes bringing that conversation up with me. I don't even know why she don't even talk about that shit on her own channel like that. But she comes over here, and what I figured out quite a few months back is that she wants to go back and forth with me. Because listen, I keep saying I don't have a problem with the LGBT community. I don't have a problem with them. I don't know anybody individually to even have problems with them. I got enough shit going on in my own life, dealing with everyday life, to be concerned about what people are doing in a fucking bedroom. I don't give no fucks. And yes, I think they deserve just as much freedom, just like the rest of us. We deserve the right to do things that we have the right to be able to do, and we can't do them. And I think they should be able to have rights too. They don't have any more rights than us. Okay? So that's some nonsense. And if they do have this right, when people say, well, if you beat one of them, you could get up on some what they call hate. But that's the same thing for black people. Or is it? Oh, well, that means you didn't fight for it. Because see, Asian people, if you do certain things to Asian people, they can get you up on hate. That's right. They got that passed just last year, right? They got other ethnicities or races, groups. The fuck is that? A dog? I heard something barking. Anyway, they got other groups where if you mess with them, you might get up on some hate type of crime. Oh, yep, they got it passed. Uh-huh. But instead of us going and do the same thing like we've been trying to get past for a while, most of y'all claim y'all don't mess with Black Lives Matter, the ones who actually pushing that shit. Y'all don't mess with them. Y'all don't want to mess with, even if a group of pro-blacks get together and try to push something through, y'all don't want to mess with them. So listen, if y'all don't want to mess and we rather be separate because we rather grab each other down by each other's ankles to make sure nobody go ahead of each other, then that's just what it is. And so there's that group of people who was able to get something passed, something that was needed, just like in our case, we need it as well. But anyway, so I guess apparently people don't like that I feel that way. And I don't give no fucks what you like or don't like. I'm not mad when somebody say that they don't believe it and that they don't think they should have this, that, and the third. I'm not mad at you when you say that. You have the right to believe that if you want. So anyway, and as it relates to Mu University, though, she comes over and our topic could be something completely different. And she will bring up that. And then I have asked her several times, hey, look, we don't need to talk about that. You and I don't need to talk about that. You know, I disagree with you. You disagree with me. Boom, that's it. She'll say, yeah, Bomb, but, and then you know when but come out, it just means she's going to continue anyway. And so she does. Now, I realize since her and I have had this conversation many times, that it's really not something that she's trying to educate. It's not something she's trying to put out. She's not even trying to change my mind because, bitch, you got to know that it's not going to change. I realized though she just like push it, you know? So even that night, I was like, hey, like, bitch, you want what you want to go one-on-one? Let's do it. Let's go. And I kikied about it, right? It wasn't no big thing, but I could tell that's what it seemed like she wanted. Now, I don't know why. I can't tell you why she would have an issue with me because I had no issue with her, but I don't give a fuck neither. I don't give a fuck if you got an issue with me. Right? I've been dealing with some bullshit like this almost all my motherfucking life. People either like me or they don't from the get-go. Some people change their minds after a time when they realize that I'm just being me. I am not on here to hurt nobody, to harm nobody. I'm not even on here to judge nobody. In fact, I'm okay with you judging me. I put it all on the table and tell you that even with, you know, if you're doing certain things and you having fun with it, do you. And stop letting other people judge you and stopping you from doing what you want to do. If you ain't hurting nobody, then shit. But anyway, so she comes up, we talking, she brings up the LGBT community. So I then said, well, maybe she bringing this up because yesterday or the day before I was joking about Mew was right. Mew was right. But even during that stream, I was saying that I was only speaking about that individual who was on Kendra G's channel, who had said that she was a better woman than most born women, right? Cis women, as they put it. So, of course, y'all was over here. I dragged her a little bit, but I stayed still respectful. I'm still calling that individual a woman. That's what they call themselves. I had no problem calling them that, right? But I dragged them a little bit, and I kikied and said, Mew told me, and not just Mew, I said a few people have stated that there are some of them saying this. I don't even have a problem with them saying that. I'm not in competition with them bitches. Fuck them. Okay? Just like they probably say, fuck me. Anyway, so Mew, right? She keeps up the motherfucking topic. And, you know, I was like, bitch, you're like, what's the problem? I guess, you know, she, I don't know what the problem was. And I kept saying that she sounded drunk. And the reason I said she sounded drunk is because she told me I was wrong several times when all I did was agree with her. She would say, Bomb, you don't this, and she'll say that and that and that. And I'm like, oh, Mew, you know, you're right. As soon as I say you're right, and I go into it a little bit, she then told me I was wrong. Like, what? I said, Mew, what's wrong with you? She like, Bomb. I'm like, but what's wrong with you though? Like, you ain't hear me just say you right. I'm agreeing with you. So I guess essentially was she telling me that I was that I'm wrong because maybe she was wrong. and she just wanted to see what I was going to say. So now she want to tell me I'm wrong because I don't know what the fuck. And I'm not even going to pull that stream up, right? Because I kept saying, like, are you drunk? Like, what's going on? Right? I'm like, look, if you want to come up here, bitch, and let's go back and forth with each other, if that's what you feel like you need to do to get something off your chest, then I welcome you to it. Bring your fucking ass up here and let's get it and let's go. Because it seems like you got something on your chest. You need to get it off. What you need, but this is the thing though. See, you ain't gonna come and pile your shit on top of me, right? You got a family, bitch. Go and throw that shit on top of them. I am not gonna be your punching bag. But if you want to throw down and punch and swing at me, bitch, I'm gonna throw some punches right back at your ass. I'm not gonna be no bitch who gonna sit up here and just let you just throw punches. You got me fucked up. You need to go and grab your husband, go in the back, and y'all need to talk out your issues. My husband sometimes have to be my punching bag because I might have to be him. You know, stress in the world. I get it. But bitch, you ain't gonna pick me to be your motherfucking punching bag. Now, see, I'm good with everything. We could go back and forth. But see, what made me not want to be your punching bag is when you decided to bring up my mother, right? Your mom. Your mom's a bitch. Isn't that what you said? Your mom a bitch. Your mom bitch. Now see, y'all, most of y'all probably don't even know what a mom is. But see, I'm from Louisiana. And the way she said that shit, that wasn't no, yeah, your mama. That came straight out of her fucking heart, out of her gut. Right? That's what that was. That was some deep down inside of her shit that came out. Because nobody talked about her family, her mother, or nothing. Right? So, I mean, she could tell me I'm wrong and shit like that. This isn't the first time Mew has done this shit. That's just the first time she talked about my mom. Right? The fucking first time she did this shit, look, I dealt with that shit. Right? Now, I'm debating how low I'm gonna go. That's what I'm debating right now. Because I feel like I don't have to go too low on your raggedy ass. Right? You did that to yourself when you said your mom is a bitch. But I'm debating. I'm going to count to 10, bitch. And then I'm going to decide how low I'm going to go, right? Because I could go real fucking low and drag your ass. I ain't got to do no 30 days or 30 nights on your. All I need is 10 minutes and I will drag the fuck out of you. And you know the thing about it is it ain't going to be nothing false. I ain't got to make up nothing. All I got to do is talk about the motherfucking shit that came out of your mouth. You see, that would be me going real low though, right? You know what I would never do though? You know what I would never do? I would never be able to go as low as you gone. Because see, my mom passed away. Somebody recently passed away in your family, and I would never bring them up. In fact, I feel a little dirty even mentioning that in this fucking moment. Because I know that when you lose somebody in your family, that hurts you. See, you though, you's a dirty bitch. So let me think about how low I'm about to go. Because, bitch, we about to get it. In fact, I'm going to give you this link because I know you listening, bitch. I put your name in the title to make sure that if you didn't see it, somebody had to hit you up to let you know, bitch. Okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this motherfucking link in here and then we going to get it. Okay? You talked about my motherfucking mama, bitch, and now we going to get it. Right? You had a lot to say when you wanted to mention my motherfucking mother. My mother passed away, right? Yeah. something I'm dealing with that's dealing with my mom around the same time. You the second person that did this shit. And but you should have learned your lesson from the first time the first person did it. You and then you gonna talk about when you get mad, that's just what you do. Okay, listen, I'm good with what you do, ho. Now, consequences come with what the fuck you do, though. You got mad, you did it, and now we gonna get it, bitch, right? You got mad and you did what you do. And now Bomb Cherry is gonna do what she do when she get mad. You just a little lucky that I'm doing it later, right? That I took like 2 weeks to think about this shit. Because if I would have done this shit the very next day, ho, I would drag you, your mama, and everybody else in your motherfucking family. I wouldn't have cared, but it would have been wrong of me, though. See, that would have been wrong, right? It would have been dirty and wrong. See, and the thing about it, you ain't never apologized what the fuck you did. Because you had opportunities. You had my fucking number, bitch. You know where I be, bitch. And you could have easily motherfucker said, Bomb, you know that was wrong with me. I was a little, whether you were drunk or not, I'm not sure. Okay? What's going on, Khadija? David Johnson, where you been, baby? Anyway, Cassandra, everybody in the room, how y'all doing? Water Sniper, Tequila. I'm gonna go through the list real quick. I'm trying to keep everybody out of this shit because this shit is about to get real dirty. And let me tell you something. I did not do this. She did this. And I gave her 2 motherfucking weeks. And some of y'all knew this shit, right? Because some of y'all called me. Some of y'all hit me up and said, Bomb, that was wrong what she did. I was like, yeah, that's fucked up. I acted, though, when people called me, I acted like it didn't bother me. You know what I mean? I was kind of like, yeah, I don't know why she did that shit. But really, that shit been on my fucking mind for 2 motherfucking weeks. This raggedy ass bitch who I don't even fucking know, who popped up out of nowhere, and I let her come over here, and we chilled and all that good old shit, right? That bitch had the fucking nerve to talk about my motherfucking mama, or to say your mom. Now, see, like I said, some of y'all, you're not from where I'm from, but she is. Everybody in my motherfucking area who from where I'm from know when you tell somebody your mom, that ain't no, see, most people say your mama joke. See, your mama and your mom, those are 2 different motherfucking things. If I would say, girl, your mama, people in my area, we could rock that through. It won't even be no big thing. But when you say your fucking mom, when that bitch didn't even say, that bitch say your fucking mom. That's what she said. And that is like cussing everything about your motherfucking mom. Right? That's what she said. Your fucking mom. Now, you know, I get it. She claimed she was mad. No, I don't get it. Because she have nothing to be mad about, y'all. We was talking about a group we don't even belong to. I asked her to stop and she kept it up. It's like she wanted to persuade me into believing what she believed, and she couldn't. But there was no fucking reason, absolutely no fucking reason for that to have come out of her mouth. And even like I was the one getting upset, right? Because I kept asking her to stop. We could let this shit go. And then I think she got real mad when I was like, if anything, you support that community more than I do. And she said, no, I don't. But she was the one who says she got friends. She played cards with them. She's around them. And I can honestly say in my motherfucking entire fucking life, I'm talking about in my entire life, I've never sat down at a table and broken bread with anybody who was openly gay. Like, it's not on purpose. It's not that I did it on purpose. It's just, that's not my circle. I guess I'm also one of the people who mostly to myself. And when I am out in the community, I'm not giving no shits about nobody's sexuality, right? I've been doing what I do in the community and raising my fucking family. And so I ain't sitting at no court table with nobody. And even if I had, which I didn't and haven't, right? I wouldn't know their sexuality. I wouldn't know anything about their sexuality. We playing cards, bitch, we playing cards. I don't give a fuck what you doing in the bedroom and who you doing it with. I don't give no fucks. See, but let me go find that stream, y'all, because let me go get it. So she kept telling me this and that. That same night, I was having an issue, right? I'm asking her to stop. And I kept saying, like, what's wrong with you? Like, what's wrong? This was not the first stream where I asked her, hey, let's not talk about this. I concede that you and I do not have the same thought process on this. We don't think the same. And I'm okay with it. So I don't know what is it that she feel like she need to, convince me to think her way? Cause bitch, you got me fucked up. That's not me. I'm okay with everybody disagreeing with me. Y'all should know this by now. And I'm not here to convince you to think like I do. We're over here having fun, having conversations. You can tell me what you think, and I don't get mad. I promise you, I don't get mad if you think differently than I do. Nobody should get mad at me neither, because I'm not the one who's trying to oppose anyone and harm anyone, right? My way of thinking, I'm like saying, let everybody live their life. Hey, they're not hurting you, don't hurt them. And some of y'all are saying, well, now fuck that. They shouldn't get this and they shouldn't get that and they shouldn't have the right to do this. I'm even okay with you saying that, but out of the two of us, like, I'm saying that my way is saying, why is you worried? Why is you care? Let them do what they want. They're not hurting you. They're not hurting me. That's all. So no, you're not going to be able to convince me any other motherfucking way. I am 53 years old and ain't nobody over here going to be able to convince me no other way of wishing harm on nobody. That's it. And but I'm not even trying to say that you need to change your stance. I'm okay with that. We all adults. Now, if we find some children end up coming over and we know they're children, then I even change up the way I speak altogether around children. That's why, on most of my shit, if I'm not sure if y'all noticed, you might have to be signed in to come to my channel. Because I put 18 and up on this shit. The shit is not for children. But if I wanted to do something educating adult children, then I would change how I speak. I'm thinking I'm dealing with adults. Some of these motherfuckers though, they get all fucked up and then they think they want to I don't know, maybe she feel like it needs to be her and I in a battle so we can see which one could do what, piss the longest. Cause I would give it to you, bitch. Your dick bigger than mine. Is that what it is? You want me to let everybody know your dick bigger than mine? I'm good with that. In fact, I don't even have a dick. Okay? I really don't. So I'm not sure what it was. Let me pull this screen up real quick. The only reason I'm even doing this is because I'm calming down as I'm talking, right? I'm getting a little calmer because I swear I don't want to, I'm trying my best. I swear to God, I'm trying my best, y'all. I'm trying my best not to cuss her the fuck out. I'm trying my best not to go low. I'm trying. Was it freaking Friday? Let me think. It was either Friday or fucking Saturday. Let me think. It was a long stream. I'm thinking it was either Friday or Saturday. Let me go look. I think I only did one stream after, but they were back to back. We're gonna find it. Okay, I'm gonna share the screen, y'all. Share screen, share sound. That bitch just straight out of nowhere. So wait, so I did that stream on, this is me, every Friday. Nah, I think this is when I made the song about what his name. Okay, this is not it. This is when that slow nigga came up on his birthday. He didn't even know it was his birthday. Okay, so, and that stream lasted so long, they were back to back. Okay. Wednesday, Thursday. Let's see. Last name is Cherry. Doo-doo. Damn, I think which call was sharing the screen. Okay, so I remember this.
No. That's what she changed her name to.
Doo-doo. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think he be doing it just to see, all right, which one of y'all gonna say something? Who gonna say
Good. Okay, good. Okay. She realized it, y'all. Okay, let me see. Let me find it. I should have found this shit before, but I wasn't gonna talk about this. Okay, I was gonna let this shit ride. I was gonna let this shit go. Let me see. Devastating. Who else is up here? SRS, Devastating RS, Kate Run, okay. Big J Bomb. Kira. I don't think this is the night. This is not the stream. What stream that was that I just went through the freaking Friday one? Freak Neat, what we talking about? Yeah, I don't title my videos right. Because we talk about so many things. So I remember talking about Kendra G on it may have been Thursday. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I found it. Okay, so this is when I did the Kendra G, right? Y'all remember there was a trans woman up there who said she was prettier. Boom. That was on this night. And then this should be the stream. Because I was like, oh, I thought maybe she was mad based on what I was talking about. Because I kept saying that she was right. And other women had said that some of the trans women say they are better women. Okay, so this is stream. Let's see if we can get it to act right.
On this day, the horse race.
Let's see.
Today?
I should have.
It's Mela, Devastating. It looks like I'm up here. Mela, let's see. Who is this?
You how valuable my time is, sir.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you how.
Oh, okay. No, I wasn't. This is not it, y'all. It must be on that same stream because I didn't do this stream here. I left and went to sleep. So let's go back. It must be the same Kendra G stream. What I do with it? It must be the same one, just later. She's like, I'm not a catfish ever. Block that.
Block.
Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, Angel came up at the end. This cannot be. Anybody remember what stream this is? Shit, I'm getting pissed off. Anyway, listen, she know exactly what she did. Okay. Now I kept asking her to stop. I was like, look, I don't want to talk about this, but she kept going on. So we started talking about it. Then I asked her to stop talking about it. So we kind of got off it. And she was like, yeah, my husband said something about, that that it's okay to bow for the flag. I don't even know how we got there. And I was like, yeah, nothing's wrong with that. I was agreeing with her. I did disagree with, I had mentioned that you can burn the flag because she had said something about burning the flag. And I said, well, you actually can burn the flag because we have the right, the freedom of expression. And you can burn the flag. It's not something that is recommended to do, but I was like, you can do that. And, I was like, look, that's what the First Amendment gives us the right to do. Right? We could burn books. I was like, in other countries, you cannot do that. In other countries, shit, you can't burn and you can't even talk bad about their political people. In fact, in this country, even though there's always been a constitution for many years, they have put people in jail in this country for talking bad about the wars and shit like that. Right? But anyway, so we was talking and she was disagreeing with some of the things I was saying. I was disagreeing with some of the things she said. The thing that caught everybody off guard was when she talked about my mother. Hey, Charlotte, that's you? Hello? Hello? Charlotte? Oh, she must have got knocked off, y'all. Let me see. Let's see. Charlotte? Let me see, y'all. Got it. That's you?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, sis?
What's going on?
I'm pissed off right now. I knew I shouldn't have came online. See, you there?
Yeah. I thought you taking a big break. That's why
I was taking a break because I was so pissed off at when she talked about my mom, when she said your mom. Wasn't you here that night?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I was like, I didn't want to drag. I was like, okay, I'm just not gonna go online until I'm not mad no more. And then I started another stream, and then I started talking about this because for some reason, you ever get mad and you just can't, it just won't die down. It's like you just got to talk about it so you can move on. And that's where we at right now. If she in there, she need to come up so we could talk about this shit. Because I'm my very best not. I don't want to drag her. I don't want to drag her. But I'm just wondering, I have a question of why she, go straight for the mom. You know what I mean? Like, why? And I think she said something like when she mad, that's what she do. But then, so I'm supposed to be cool with because she mad that she want to talk about my dead mother? Because isn't her mother passed away? I never said nothing about her mother. And so that's what I'm pissed off about.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we all supposed to be cool over here. We all cool over here. Shit. Don't you expect that certain things won't come out of my mouth towards you, Charlotte? Like you and I could disagree. You grown, I'm grown. But you expect that certain things is never gonna come out of my mouth about you or your family. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I wouldn't know. No.
Yeah, I would never. I never think about talking about nobody's family. I really just don't. Now, no, let me clear that up. Let me read.
One of them bitch ass niggas.
Exactly. That's what I'm about to say. Let me clear that. Let me straighten that out. People I care about and people who I fucks with and people who rock over here, y'all ain't gonna never hear me talk about y'all families. These niggas though who on here dragging black women and and shit like that, just for the sake of dragging them, yes, I would talk about their fucking mama. And then even then I don't really talk about their mama. You know what I mean? But if they say something about me, I might say your mama, but I would, you know what I don't say? Your mom. See, saying your mom, maybe we need some Louisiana people to come up here. They know what I'm talking about. There's a difference between your mama and your mom. And she didn't say your mama. She said your fucking mom. That's what she said. I'm wondering if that was on one of them streams where it was over the time. Cause remember we did a few streams, y'all, where we went over. Actually, that whole weekend, we kept it going back to back, and some of them streams ended up being like almost actually 20 hours long. The stream was 20 hours long. We knew it went over, and we still kept going. And I was just like, well, we just gonna keep it going. It might have been on one of those, but she know what she did. And so if she wants to come up and clear this shit up so I could continue on with my motherfucking life, then that's what she need to do. Otherwise, I'm going to have to drag her ass, right? Because I have a couple of questions. It's not just this. It's a few other things that after she did this, I went back and I started saying, well, damn, like there's a few things that I noticed. Like, for instance, I noticed that when she does streams, she adds me in her titles. And I always wonder, like, why is she adding me in the title? You know, like this is my first time adding her in the title. In fact, I don't really add people names in my titles unless it has something to do with them or their streams, right? Except these Manosphere niggas. And most of the time, I don't even add them by name. I just say Manosphere. Now, if I'm about to drag one of them, like that fat ass nigga over there with that red hair, because he dyed it all fucked up, right? Angry man and shit. I would at that fucking nigga. Fuck him, right? Usually when I'm atting people, it's because I'm going at their ass. And her, on the other hand, though, she added me a couple of times. And I'm like, but damn, why she at me in her motherfucking title? Right? Like, for real, either she don't know how to do YouTube, or I'm not sure if she was trying to come for me, or what. I'm like, she added me in the motherfucking title. People gonna think she coming for me, cause just like I'm thinking, well, maybe she just didn't know. But then I started thinking,
coming
huh?
for you. I said,
Huh?
I knew that's coming for you when you add some people.
Well, I mean, let's look at it though. Let me tell you that I think that she coming for me. And I'm gonna show you how I know. You know, at first I was just playing stupid, acting like, you know, maybe she just don't know. But let's go look at her channel real quick. Because when she at me, she'll at me on side of Kevin Samuels or Anton Daniels. So why is she adding Anton Daniels and me at the same motherfucking time? What you think that's for then? Is she what? Okay, we gonna look at it.
Maybe she trying to see for you to come over there. That she up or whatever. That she running. I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking.
She got my number just like everybody else. Or she could hit my email just like other people, right? So like if she want me to come over, she all she gotta do is hit like Kira up and say, Kira, wait, bomb. Kira know exactly how to reach bomb 24/7.
Kira says at the 2 hour and 36 minutes, I guess.
Oh, on what stream? Let me see. Okay, Kira. Hold up.
She put something in the back.
Oh, okay. Let me look at it. Okay, but okay, let's do this first. Let me give y'all some power first, because I think somebody trying to come up. It might be her. I'm not really sure. Oh, hey, Black Beauty, how you doing? Let me give you. How y'all doing? I know that you know, I don't want nobody to get involved who, you know, I don't want y'all to feel like y'all got to take up for me. I understand that everybody up here like her, y'all like me. So I just want to put that out there and make sure that,
Yeah,
you know,
y'all straighten it out. I ain't
yeah.
Yeah. I was just giving you
not-
the timestamp. Yeah, y'all got this.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yep. And I was just letting you know that I think it was on my birthday. So that's how I know. I think.
2:36. Okay, let's see, y'all. 2:36. Because maybe I did something that I need to, you know, also. Oh, yeah, that was the streamer. Okay,
Mhm.
let's see, 236. Because I do remember saying, okay, bitch, like you want to go back and forth. You know what I mean? I remember saying that to her. And because it felt like she was drunk. I was like, what's going on? Okay, here we go, y'all. Thank you for giving me that. Okay, let me share the screen. But it wasn't none of that other stuff bothered me, you know what I'm saying? So I wasn't concerned. But when she talked about my mother, though, I was like, God damn. Okay, so here go at J Prince for the win at Bomb Cherry. Right. So she disagreeing with J Prince. I wonder if she would disagree with me. I was over there on his channel, so I wasn't sure. Right. When she at people, it's people she don't like at Tariq Nasheed. Right.
Mhm.
And so I'm like, okay, why? Like when she atting Fight Club, I get that. Right. But here go another one. Black Manosphere labeled at hate group at Bomb Cherry. And at who else? I'm not sure who else she added, but it was one of the men who she don't like. So I'm like, what the fuck is she adding me for in a title? And people, in case y'all don't know, when you add people in titles, you either telling people that it's about them, which means she's saying in a title that she's talking about me. It's not unless I'm over there and me and her were doing an interview, then what she would say, you know, she would mention that interview with, and then she would at Bomb Cherry or some shit like that. So like after she talked about my mama, I was like, well, wait a minute, I do remember her, you know, atting me and some shit, you know, and that I didn't even know about until after the fact. Because like I'm saying, it's easier for her to call me or hit Kira up or somebody up who would say, hey, Bomb, so-and-so live right now. In fact, Kira keeps me up on what's going on. Like she'll tell me if somebody live.
Mm.
Okay, Kira called me, hey, Bomb, how you doing? Be like, what's going on? She's like, yeah, so I just call you, like, you know, so-and-so live right now. You know what I mean? If she knows about it, or if somebody say, hey, what Bomb man? And Kira, and they tell Kira to let me know, Kira will call me. And the rest of y'all got the permission to too, you know, because I don't be knowing where to go. Sometimes I'll be bored as fuck. Hit me up and say, Bomb, so-and-so live right now. And if I'm not doing nothing, then I will hop on. Okay, so everybody got the right to do that. So I started looking into all this. I was like, well, damn. And then I started thinking, well, where did she even come from? Right? Like, where did she come from? Like, I had to ask a few people. I was like, well, when did you notice when she came? Because I'm telling y'all, I've had people come over here doing certain situation, and
She was on
kept,
she was on the what's that debate? That's why I met her at debate on the debate team. When we
yeah.
meet, Kaz and them was over there on the debate team.
Yeah, see, I never been on the debate channel. That's what I'm saying. So usually, so this is what I found through the years, right? Doing certain fights, certain things happen, group of people will come over. And then I even though I don't know them, but I recognize their name, and then I'd be like, okay, these people came over when I was fighting so-and-so. So either they're here to, you know, be supportive of the fight, or they're over here to instigate the fight, or they might be over here to be a spy for the other side, right? So this is how the YouTube game go. I know that already. But I just could not pinpoint when she came, because I started thinking like there's been a conflict in a sense, but I've always been very inviting. I'm inviting everybody. Everybody's welcome to come hit that panel, and y'all can change the topic. But if I say, hey, I don't want to talk about certain things, damn, like I shouldn't have to say that 100 times, because y'all know usually I'm very lenient. Y'all, we could talk about what y'all want when y'all want. But with her, I do not want to talk about the LGBT community, because we've already had the discussion many times, like so many. And I understand where she stands, and I'm not against where she stands. She understands where I'm standing. So anyway, let's go listen to what happened, y'all. Let's just do that. But that's when I started doing some research, and I'm in my mind, I keep thinking, is she trying to fuck with me? Like, is this a setup? Like, what the fuck is going on? Let me find what I did. What did I do with it? Here we go. Okay, y'all. So let's get into it.
really,
The penis don't grow
Mhm.
hair on it. And that's how they make the vagina. They cut the penis, slice it, and tuck it in.
well, whatever part grow hair on it, they put inverted it and put it in. And guess what? It was giving her all kind of infections and stuff.
Okay, you know what does grow hair and sometimes they have to use? Their booty,
What?
their anus. They go in and take some of they be making vaginas with their intestine, y'all, with the booty tract, with the poo poo, and they tell them that it's gonna smell like poop for a while. They vagina.
Oh my God. Oh
Yeah,
my God.
that they don't have enough.
What they do? Close up the boot? I don't know.
No,
This
no,
don't make
no.
sense.
They go in and take some of the intestines. You know, we got large intestines and we got the small intestines, right? So they go and take a little bit of it, how much they need, and put it and make a vagina out of it. That's what the hole is made out. You know, when you use the bathroom, the reason it don't hurt you because that moisten up as if a woman. Okay, y'all. We started talking about, I started talking about the video where I learned that from. I learned that by looking at what's the name of it? What's the little girl was born a little boy? Jazzy, something Jazzy Life or something like that, right? So let me move it forward a little bit. That must be the beginning.
Lord,
You know, but this is the thing. I'm gonna look it up. I think Reese says the colon. They take the colon, cut it, take a little. And it's almost like I'm thinking, is this similar to having sex with a sex doll? Like it has this hole. The sex doll might be looked up at eye close. Like, oh no, look without a mirror. I ain't never seen a clear person without a mirror, which means I was looking at my own. You see what I'm saying? So we were joking on, sexuality preferences. So that's what, So like you said, they may say something, of course, I get where you be like, I'm the best, but damn, you could say I'm better than some women, but damn. Like this dude, woman, should I say, says she's better than most women.
But Bomb, this the thing. When we sitting around playing cards, not one woman has ever said, I'm better than you. It be them saying that shit. Like, for real.
And everybody be laughing. Okay, so did y'all hear what she just said? She said, Bomb, when we playing cards, not one woman says that, I'm better than you. She said it be them. So that's when I heard her say that she play cards with them, right? She said that many times. This is not even the first time. She said at the card table, when she playing cards. And so I get that, y'all. That is a pastime in Louisiana. My mom played cards. When I was younger, I played cards. It's like a pastime. You meet at somebody's house, and you gamble. So that's not abnormal. But she said that she played cards with them. So there's something I must say, which when I tell her that she be around them more than I do. And then she got upset about that. Okay, here we go. So around the table. Because even though they know it's not true. Like what
we
they
be
better
laughing and we be telling them, shut the hell up. He about to start. And baby, when they drag me, they drag me.
You know what I never,
but I
never heard. I've heard of where the men say a gay woman taught him how to eat vagina. But I never hear a woman say a gay man taught her how to suck a penis. I never heard that. Shit. I ain't never seen no gay sex before, like that.
Look, one day we was out and I have a friend, I promise y'all. I damn near had to fight grown men because this fool was telling the man he was drunk. He not trans, he just gay. Yeah, because you need to let a man, because a woman don't know how to really please a man. Only a man know how to please another man. This dude was about to beat the shit out of my friend. Now you see, she said her friend. She just admitted that she has a friend. And I'm not even against that. Like I don't even understand it, her stance when she has friends who are gay and trans or whatever. Right? People she deal with. But she's against them, which she says she's not against them. She's only against them when she's against me.
That's it. That's why I started getting frustrated. Like she mentioned, she calls him her friend. You know, she plays cards with him. They've gone out together and shit like that. But then she wants to tell me I'm wrong about how I feel, and I'm thinking, what? Anyway, here we go.
Like, no, you can't fight her. You can't beat him up. Oh, that shit was crazy. I'm talking about they bold, baby. And they would go and tell a straight man that, and that straight man won't hurt him. And then you stuck in the middle of that shit. Shit.
She says she's stuck in the middle. How could she be stuck in the middle? If you got a gay friend who's a man, and he told another man that he gonna do this, how are you in the middle of that shit? First of all, I wouldn't have no friends who would do no shit like that. Well, not with me anyway. You do that shit when you're by yourself. Like, I ain't gonna be involved in none of this. You know what I'm saying? But she just said, nah, she's in the middle. Okay, so this conversation is gonna change. Here we go. See?
Well, I don't go out with him no more. Yeah, he was not in my head.
She just told me I support him, but like I said, you the one doing the real supporting. Because all I'm doing is online.
I'm just, if
my
you cool
shit.
with me, I'm cool with you. I mean, that's just me. That's just how I always been.
Well, see, and nothing wrong with that. That's a good thing. But don't make it seem like I'm supporting somebody and you not, because you're supporting them too.
Bomb, you do a whole tutorial lessons. You and Deb was breaking down the 69,000 genders.
Yeah, but they still exist. Why do you think that LGBTQIAI and
Some
more
delusional shit they make up? That's all. More delusional shit they make up.
That's the young
They
people.
make up all kind of stuff.
Like we made up hip hop. We made up hip hop and gangster rap and all this shit that's here.
But when I go
so
around telling people I'm a white
up,
man, don't nobody want to believe because you're looking at a damn black woman. But I tell you, I'm a white man, but you're not gonna respect me. See, if I can't be delusional with you, I don't want to play your game.
Well, you could. I'm quite sure they'll call you the white man that you want to be called.
I want to be the white man. DWIGHT man. MAN.
I think your friends will start calling you the white man. I think they will. If you insist that's what I want to be called, that's what they'll call you. Just every time you come by somebody, you got to explain, hey, just like that white boy who everybody referred to as a black man, even though we all see that he's white. And everybody be like, yeah, this is my friend. Call him sexy chocolate. And looking at him, he white as hell. Everybody in the neighborhood called him sexy chocolate, dude. Everybody participates in the delusion at times.
Yeah, it seemed like it, don't it?
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're gonna.
I mean, if we being honest, that's all it is. Shit.
Okay, we're gonna jump forward, y'all. So we was having just a regular
And you
conversation.
from Nigeria.
That's
That's a problem for me. Right, so that's a whole battle.
You know, they're only doing that when they round these men in the manosphere space. They don't do that in real life. They don't.
No, yeah, you bet, yeah.
But look at that whole little Peace Network. Look at Chaos. Look at Mr. Logic. Look at Uncle Tom. All of them are Nigerian.
Yeah, them niggas that be talking about young girls and stuff.
Especially black, and they lead these men on to say that they want to be with younger and younger. And these are the people who are pushing it. Aaron O is not black. You see what I'm saying? And it's a difference between
black. What is Aaron?
I think they lying. What do you mean they're not black?
Aaron not black.
Like Uncle
No,
T
he
said
is.
Uncle Tom said his mom Nigerian. No. A lot of these people will tell you that they okay. You can say they black. You can say it.
Well, she didn't. Brahma ain't say nothing yet, bitch.
Nigerian. See what I'm saying? Like, even right there, y'all, she said, like, these are black people. And I'm like, yeah, he's black, it sounds like she's trying to say something else when she said Nigerian, but Nigerians are black. So I think what she might mean is that they're not African American. Right? Maybe that's what but that's not what she's saying. She's saying they're not black. And then she says they're from Nigeria. Well, we know that Nigerians are black. And so I think when I'm saying one thing and she's saying the other, she think that I'm going against her, but actually she's wrong, right? She's wrong. Aaron O is black. Uncle Tom is black. Now, are they African American? I don't know. I don't even give a fuck neither. Okay, I really don't.
She might talk about they African or something.
Yeah, that's what but right. That's what I think she's trying to say, but is that what she's saying though? Because she just said they're not black. She just said they're not black. And they are black. We can all see them. They're black. Okay. So that's what I think the confusion comes, but
got that bell pepper nose.
They dark, they black. Aaron O is a black man.
Bell pepper, I thought he was Michael Jackson.
Who?
Aaron.
Aaron got a small nose? No, Aaron looked like a black man.
No, I thought he was Michael Jackson with that big old nose.
You talking about the Michael Jackson, the young Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
you talking about the 70s Michael Jackson.
Yeah, you got that nose. That nose is
Okay, here we go, yeah. Well, you said go to
like the minute 37 mark.
37, okay. I don't think Sharice was up here when that happened. So did we pass up when she said your mom? Was that at the time mark or the time stamp was when we got over it? Because I let it go. You know what I mean? I try, but I don't think Sharice, actually Black Beauty came up after she did it. Black Beauty, I don't think you was up here at the time. Let me find when you came up.
Ask Kira. Kira, did she give you the
timestamp she gave me wasn't where. That's where I was playing it from, and that it didn't happen there. Was you up here already, Chazé, when that happened?
I was up here, but I might have been asleep.
Oh, okay.
But I was up here. I kind of woke up when y'all was talking about it.
Right. And I can't. Let me see if I could. Let's see. Because I think afterwards, I think she left. I don't know if she left right away because I don't think I didn't go off on her. I was just like everybody else, other people like Black Beauty asked her why she did that, and let me see, y'all. Let me fast forward. For a bathroom break, like for real.
Listen, about maybe my son's 12, so it was before he was born. I don't know, maybe 15 years ago. I was using the bathroom, y'all. I had to get some of my continuing education classes in, right? So I'm in the bathroom, using the bathroom. We got to squat and all of that. And I hear this woman just screaming. And I come out, because it scared me. I come out the stall, and it's a tall, like 6'6" black dude with a beard, y'all, with a purple miniskirt on in the bathroom. This before this stuff even got popular. And guess what? He sure went in the stall and used it. And she was so scared. She was screaming. This old lily white lady. She had never seen that before. And then, I was like, just calm down. Because I could see he was sweet, And I'm like, ma'am, he already in a stall. I was like, just go outside. And she called a damn security on him.
Hell yeah. She gonna call.
And she was like, he's a dude. He's a man. Why is he here? Why? It just started her. When
that old lady ain't never seen no shit
saw
like
that big black man. I don't give a damn if he had a purple miniskirt on or not. With that big dick, she was screaming.
Right.
And it's something that'll startle you. You come out of a woman bathroom stall, and see this tall guy, and they don't, they don't look at it like women look at it.
Who the hell gonna look at a nigga? Nobody ain't gonna look at no nigga that tall with no purple skirt. That nigga scared the hell out of him. It's bad too. Like
Really?
damn.
I mean, I tried to calm her down, but asked her not to call the people because he was real sweet, y'all. But I mean, why you got that same beard on? You know what I'm saying? I get what people saying though, and I can't blame them when they say they're scared. I can't blame them because I see it too. Shit,
You know what? What I think is going on.
I think this is the next day, y'all. I don't think this is the same day. I think this is the next day. Let me see. Because I am playing, what's the name of the stream? Let me see. Nah, this might be, let me see. She says, now I know I joke, the bullshit I just said, scratch all that, right? What I really wanted to say, because I'm trying to be nice, is you want a person who know who they are, but here you are confused in a motherfucker.
Women's the trans.
Okay, so I did this is the day I did the Kendra G review, right? But I don't think this is the same day that she and I got into it, right?
It had to be like the 26th or like the 27th, because I swear it happened on my birthday.
Okay, so this day is, let me check to see what the day is. Edit view. I'll tell you exactly what the date is. I think it was it your birthday? I think it was. Well, what day did your birthday fall on? Let me see.
My birthday's on the 27th, but I remember, I think, being on leading up like after midnight.
Yeah, because I remember you came up and you said it was your birthday. You mentioned that it was your birthday. Yeah. Let's see. How do I find out what date it was? It was. See how they start doing it by weeks instead of days, but it should have a date somewhere on this thing. Let me go look. Because remember, I did when I talked about the Kendra G thing, that was not the same day. This is the 24th. So your birthday fell on what?
Sorry, I'm driving. My birthday is the 27th. Yeah, it's exactly the 27th. So it could have been the 26th or even on the 27th.
Okay, let's go there. Boom, boom. Edit notifications. I'm gonna go here, y'all. I'm going to my. Come on, I gotta move this out the way. My studio. Let's go look. Ooh, y'all can see all my business. Look, I put everything there for everybody to see. Let's see what we got. Video Saturday morning, Freaky Friday, Freaky Friday. So the 24th is when I did. Let me see. Hey Siri. Like you said. Pull up calendar. Come on, pull you up there. I gotta unlock it first. There you go. I'm good. So May, June. Okay, so the 26th, 27th, that was Wednesday or Thursday. And let's go to lives. Me. What the hell is that? Oh, I know. Okay. Gotta go down to the videos. Here we go. May 27th. And then go to 26.
Yeah, because I remember her trolling me a little bit. And then she said she was gonna send me a cash app for my birthday and never did.
Oh, she ain't never seen it. Okay.
No.
Here we go. The 26th. Let me see. Mouth writing checks, your ass can't cash. I don't know what the hell I was talking about then, y'all. Ooh, y'all can't catch me. Look, I be forgetting what the hell I be talking about. We talk about it. Oh, damn it. That was, it was long. You saw where it says it was 18 hours long? Did y'all see that? Damn, I wasn't thinking. Yeah, so let me go back. I hope that wasn't it. That may have been it too. Which is weird because they still they used to let the videos come up. What they would do though is they cut it off at 12. It looked like they're not doing that no more. Because that video should be up. So let's see. Yeah, see, like they got the 12. It's this one at 18. They see how they cut them off, but look like they got a cutoff time now. See, we did 18 hours, 30 minutes, and they're not processing it. See how I put 18 plus on them? I put 18 plus on the videos for the most part. I hope that wasn't one. Okay, let's try the 27th. Look like they did cut this one off for me. I think I ended this one at like 14 hours. That might be why. Let's see. Oh, but you want new stuff?
So if we're gonna sit up here and listen, if I'm gonna sit up here and listen to you.
Yeah, I think the one, because this the one you did. Yeah. So that means the one that way happened, yeah, is that long
Papa was on that one, yeah.
Yeah. Because Kira, you hosted this one right here. I went to bed. Okay, y'all. So we can't hear when she said it, but she did. If there's a few people who was here when it happened. Now I did say something like you want to go back and forth, bitch, or something like that. I was like, look, what you think we need to have a fight, bitch, or something like that? I think I said something like that, right? And that's when she was like, your mom, bitch, or some shit like that. I was like, God damn. I think I even said, God damn. You know what I mean? I was like, geez. And she was like, and then Black Beauty came up and said, hey, you was wrong for that. You know, she waited a little bit. She's like, you know, I didn't like when you did that. You was wrong for that. And she was like, she said something about me. I said, yeah, I said something about you. I said, you could have said something about me. I'm like, what the hell? Like, what the hell you going into talking about people mamas and shit for? You know? Like, and I think that just, I don't understand. Like, I know this is YouTube, y'all, and there are people who go far and beyond over. And I admit, look, sometimes we have to, especially when people who play with us who we don't know. But we shouldn't have to do that with people we rock with, who we talk to. You know what I mean? I shouldn't have to say your mama to get your attention. And so that's why I was like really pissed off, but I tried to play it off. Like I wasn't mad. You know, I was thinking, okay, I'll think about this. Because normally I should have dragged her right then and there, but I didn't. I said, let me think about this. Let me think about what just happened. Let me maybe do some research to figure out why it happened. And then I thought maybe she'll reach out. Now I would have reached out to her. I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't have got online to do this if I would have had any way of reaching out to her. See, everybody know how to reach out to me, but she never like say, hey, Bomb, here's my email. Hey, Bomb, here's my this or that. Because if I did know it, I would have reached out to her right away, privately, and said like, hey, what's up? You know, I thought we was better than this. Like, what's going on? But nope. So I've been gone for 2 weeks, but I ain't really been gone, right? y'all still see me on different panels here and there. And so even when I saw that she went live, you know what I'm saying? Well, I didn't see her go live, but I don't see it until after the fact, which I am subscribed to her. I just don't get notifications, right? I'm subscribed to her ass. Okay, let me make sure. As a matter of fact, I know I am. y'all know I got so many names, y'all. I got so many names. Let me see. Maybe what account am I under? I'm under the right account. So here we go. Am I still sharing? Yeah, I'm still sharing. So let me show y'all. I am subscribed to her. See, I'm subscribed and I get all, but I never gotten a notification. Usually, Kira, you call me to let me know that she live. and then her lives sometimes be short by the time I know she ended in them. But I do have many names, y'all. And all my names, I'll show them to y'all. I ain't got nothing to motherfucker. Switch accounts. They go all my accounts. Bonnie, which is my main account that I've had for many years, right? Just a main. And these accounts are all under that name. The Bomb Cherry Juice 2, House of Bomb Live, House of Bomb 2, House of Bomb, Bomb Cherry Live. And then I have Bomb Cherry Live down here. And so those are all the accounts I have. They attached, I think it's attached to 3 different emails. Okay, so I'm not on this bitch hiding anything. When y'all see me, you will see me under all these names that you know. If you know me under House of Bomb, then I got House of Bomb, House of Bomb, House of Bomb. And if you know me under Bomb Cherry, there's Bomb Cherry Live, Bomb Cherry 2, and this Bomb Cherry Juice. And that's it. Okay. I think some of y'all be sneaky motherfuckers. Y'all under many names and y'all like attacking people under many names. If I'm attack you, I'm gonna attack you under my name. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to know dirty down, what I call it, a dirty low down rat. That's me being nice, bitch. Okay, you talked about my mom. My mom just passed away 3 years ago. I still haven't come to my mind to talk about your mom or anybody in your family. Right? So I remember her. She told us many things about herself, and even then, I don't want to throw that at her. Okay, she already accused me. Y'all forgot I was over there on her channel, and she was saying something. She was like, "Yeah, my parents." She was saying that her life was so much different than the younger people today. Younger people, you know, they don't have no excuse. You know, even if their parents not there. And she's like, my parent wasn't there, and this and that and that. And she said like her dad was a great dad, which I believe her. Like if she says it, I believe her. And then she said something about how her dad didn't watch her and her sisters and brothers. And she was going on about that. And I mentioned, well, yeah, children you need parents to watch the children, right? And she was like, I didn't. And I was like, but you forgot what you told us you did when you was a kid? Like you forgot? And when I mentioned it to her, she accused me of throwing it back in her face. I was like, what? I said, I'm not throwing it back in your face. You told this to us. And she was like, oh, you gonna throw that back in my face, Bomb? You wrong. Maybe that's why she mad at me. And maybe I need to go pull that stream up so we can see how that went. Because I did not throw anything back in her face. I just simply, like, if I tell y'all something about me, like if I tell y'all I suffer from PTSD, which I do, which I've said it many times, and while we talking, I tell you, yeah, I'm cool, yeah. You like, but Bomb, don't you suffer from PTSD? And then I look like and be like, oh, you gonna throw that in my face? I wouldn't do that. I'd be like, yeah, I suffer from PTSD. Long as you don't get me in one of my episodes, I'm cool. I wouldn't accuse you of throwing that back in my face. But that's what she did. So maybe if that's what it is, she needs to come up here and let us talk about it. Come up here and say, Bomb, I thought you was throwing back in my face. We was on her channel, and I simply said, you forgot that you said you and your brother did this, that, and the third. that's because you had no supervision. That's all I was saying. Right? The shit that I did when I was a kid. I told y'all some things that happened to me when I was a kid. Those things happened because there was no adult supervision in the moment. Right? We kids, our parents can't keep their eyes on us at all times. So yeah, kids could be doing things. We'd be sneaking. We sneaky when we kids. Let's be honest. So I don't know, maybe that's why she had pissed off at me, and maybe that's why that came out. But she could have easily hit me up. She got to hit me up in private. But anything I say, I'm cool with you telling me straight up out. I ain't never tell nobody you got to hit me in private to hit me up. You got an issue with me? You could, if you want to talk to me in private, you can. And if you don't, then you can hit me in private. That's up to you. But if I put it out, then I'm okay with, if I did something wrong, I'm okay with telling people or you that I apologize in the open. Right? I'm not into it. I know they got a lot of people say, hey, we should be able to handle ourselves one way in the public, but let's handle ourselves differently in the private. To me, that don't make sense. I figure we friends in the public, then we could be friends. We just be friends in the public. If I do you something wrong in the public, let me know in the fucking public. And then I'm gonna apologize to you in the fucking public. Right? And there's no need for people to be like, oh, well, me and her talked about that in the back and she apologized or I apologize. Like, bitch, no, everybody gonna know that I apologize to you because they gonna see me do it on a stream. If what I did to you happened on the stream. Now, if what I did to you happened in the back or in private or in real life, then yeah, let's handle that in real life. I'm cool with that too. You see, so me calling her a dirty down rat, I would have hit her up if I knew her, because I was real pissed for the last 2 weeks. I would have hit up and be like, "What's up?" Like, why did you do that? But there was no way for me to reach her. Okay, and on top of that, the fuck I gotta reach her for? I didn't do nothing to her. She did it to me. So I shouldn't have had to reach her to ask her why she talked about my mom in such a angry way. But I'm gonna be nice. Maybe, I know when shit happens in our families, a lot can happen, and we're not thinking right. But at the same time, she grown like me, y'all. I'm not talking, if she was 20, 30s, maybe I have a little more compassion. But a bitch my age, I'm sorry. No, I ain't got no compassion for you. You're not no child. You didn't live life just like I did.
Yeah, Bam. I don't know if you remember, but I kind of made like a big deal, about it. I was like, "Why would you say that?"
Mm-hmm.
And you know how I feel. I'm emotional about the whole, losing a mother thing. But you guys seem to be kind of cool after. And then she was like, "No, it's like just something that you." Say if somebody was to say it to me, wouldn't be a big deal. I was like, okay. I was like, I get it, as long as y'all cool. I was like, I just move a different way. Like, let somebody say something about my mama, it's a wrap.
I know that's right. No, you spoke up about it. And that's, because I was over here heated. I was thinking to myself, should I go off on her? Maybe not. Like a lot was going through my mind. So when you brought it up, you were the first to bring it up. And then a few other people brought it up too. I think Mella brought it up. So they kind of hitting on it too. And maybe y'all let it go because I kind of let it go because she's old enough to, like when you brought it up, and she would have said, yeah, I was wrong for that. Or if she would have said, I've been stressed. I don't know why that came out of my mouth. But what did she say? She said, nah, that's just what I do.
Yeah, right? It was pretty much a y'all thing, like pretty much like a generational and a thing, maybe like a regional type of thing.
Yeah, it is a regional thing, and it's a terrible thing.
Yeah,
it's regional, and that's what makes it so terrible. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because it wasn't It wasn't like your mama. You know what I mean? Like y'all have heard me say your mama to people. Y'all have never heard me say your mom. That's really at a whole nother level, y'all. That's really like almost like, yeah, it's just at a different level from where we from, you know. And so that's what she said to me, like your mom, bitch, or something like that. Like, God damn. I was expecting her to call me a bitch back, you know, like call me a bitch. Like I call myself a bitch. You know, if I call you a bitch, the way I did it, it wasn't like, oh no, disgruntled, you motherfucking bitch. I didn't do that. I was just like, yeah, bitch, if you want to go back and forth, bitch, like, what's up? Your mom, bitch. God damn. And then I think she was upset because she says that which I did, I kept saying, I felt like she was drunk or something. Because the way the conversation was going, like she would say something and then I would agree, or I may agree in part. Like I would be like, yeah, I agree when you say this, right? And then I say, well, I kind of disagree when you say that. Oh, but then one time when I was like, I agree with you, and she was like, nah, Bomb, you're wrong. I was like, what? I was so confused. I was like, I just agreed with you and restated what you said. And then she would tell me I was wrong. So that's what, remember when I asked her, I said, what, you want to go back and forth? Like, bitch, you want to go back and forth? Is that what we want to do? Let's get it, let's go, you know, on that, let's do it, let's play. If you want to play, I'm good with it. But I don't know, what y'all think? Y'all think she was just a little stressed or what? What's up?
I don't know if it is stress or what, but either way, I just, it would be nice to see an apology to you. But yeah, like I said, I thought it was like deaded because I thought maybe I was just the one overreacting.
No, you wasn't overreacting. You reacted like I should have reacted. But see, if I would have reacted, it would have been over the top. It would have looked like it was way over the top. Because I was really processing it in my mind. You know what I mean? Like I was like, why would she do that? Like, it's not like she's young and like, you know, sometimes, because we are all human, right? But when we're older and we've raised children and shit, a lot of the things we do are calculated. You mean, like, as y'all could see, like I stayed off of here because I knew that I wasn't gonna be able to control myself once I got on here, right? I didn't even come on panels close nearby. Like I would go somewhere else where I know she wouldn't be, because I knew for a fact if she had came on, like when I was over there by what's his name, Jay Prince, if she would have popped over there, I would have had to leave, or it would have been done, because we would have been fighting. So I probably would have just left, jumped off as soon as I saw her pop up. Because yeah, I'm a little heated because I know what we do when we a certain age is calculated, especially when we not stupid. And she's not a stupid woman. If she was a stupid woman, it would be different. But Mew is nowhere near motherfucker stupid. So that means exactly what she said was calculated. She knew what she was doing. Okay? And that's all I'm saying. Like, she knew what she was doing, and look, and we all go through things. You know, we got family. I'm going through some things. So she could have just said, well, you know, I was wrong for that. I shouldn't have did that, Bomb. Because, you know, she just had somebody pass away in her family. Like, you had somebody pass away in your family. I'm quite sure in this chat, there's many people who had somebody in their family pass away, because that's the cycle of life, y'all. One day, all of us gonna have a parent in our family who passed away, and you're gonna end up like me, where you're gonna lose both your parents. Hopefully, that's how it's supposed to be, right? Because your parents should pass away before you do. Some cases, it's the other way around, where the parents losing the children. That's not right. I want to go before my kids. I don't want to be here, you know. I don't want to be here when my kids pass away. I don't want that. That shit not right. So it's fucked up. I don't want to do that. But so I don't understand. And I just don't understand that from somebody who sit with us having conversations. We talk about everything. We talk about our families. We talk about our husbands. We talk about ourselves when we were younger and stupid, right? When I was young and stupid, when I didn't know a lot of things. And I tell y'all all that shit. I'm saying, hey, I was stupid. I didn't even know to ask this dude, was he married? Hey, I was young. I didn't even know this. I was crazy. You know what I mean? And we sitting here talking about these things, right? Hoping that you younger people understand. That's why I talk about it. I want y'all to understand that, first of all, a mistake maybe is not that serious, especially if you get past it. Like a mistake, things happen when you were younger. You could overcome that shit. It's not the end of your life. And some of you women who are single mothers, your world is not over just because you had a child, maybe by somebody who really wasn't, responsible or whatever. Maybe you both were just too young. So I come up here with that type of message, letting y'all know y'all can do this. Will we all be rich? Hell no, look at me. Okay, but you still can have a decent life. Depending on what your goals are. If you're trying to become wealthy and you're going to be chasing wealth all your life, then yeah, it's going to be miserable. But if you become to where it's cool, just living life, watching your family grow, watching your children get older, becoming grandparents and great-grandparents, if you good with that type of life, then you will be okay. If you some of these men who looking for the baddest bitch, but then you want the baddest bitch to act like she not the baddest bitch, then you ain't gonna have no good life, man. You looking for something that really doesn't exist. Cause the baddest bitch, if she know, especially if you call her the baddest bitch, then she the baddest bitch. She got many options, right? And even if she choose you and you choose her, she not gonna want to be at home sitting around just being your baby mama. Shit, why you wanted the baddest bitch if you were just looking for somebody to encage in a house? See what I'm saying? They be out here wanting the baddest bitches, but then claiming that she a hoe because she want to go to the club. I'm like, you got with a woman who knows she could go and have fun at the club. She like having fun at the club. Nothing wrong with that, but you can't then try to tell her she needs to sit home and do nothing but be in front of TV. It's like a lot of young people have things, like I'm not sure what's going through some of the minds, right? People not being realistic. And then we got elderly people over there teaching even more bullshit. Teaching more bullshit. They get on these panels and, want to teach women that it's okay. You should stick with a man even if he's abusive because you married him and that was your decision. I'm like, what? Then they say the stupidest thing. I was over there by unsolicited, what is her name? Unsolicited.
Oh no, unsolicited boss.
Yeah, security boss.
Oh,
yeah.
Lord.
Now they be having some good conversations. It's just that
good topics. Yeah, it
good
veers
topic.
off into no man's land.
Yeah, the information is so fucked up, yo. It always end up on some bullshit. Because the problem is we got a lot of people giving advice who aren't married, and they think because they were married that they now have an insight, which they do have an insight. The problem is that they're not being honest, right? They don't want to be honest. They just want to come up there and is always telling women what to do. I don't understand how security boss who's married 20 years, that's a good time. That's a good amount of time. I wouldn't people getting divorced at 20 years. So that, She thinks because they went 20 years that it's good, you know, that you can't get divorced. And I'm thinking, well, you can people get divorced at 29 years and 30 years. In fact, there's several people online here who I know. He was married to his wife for 20 years and they got divorced. And he married to another woman for now 10 years. So some of these women are, the information they're sharing is all fucked up. But then again, that seems like the information y'all looking for. Y'all looking for somebody who giving you the answer. And I'm telling you, the answers that they're giving aren't real answers. Because nobody can give you the answer. I cannot write out a roadmap to your life. But there are some people who are over there and they're writing out, they're telling you, if you do this, then this will happen. And if you do that, then this will happen. And then you do this. And then I go over there and have a conversation with them. And I said, well, what if this? Then she'd be like, oh, well, yeah, that's a different thing. Well, guess what life is, y'all? A fucking different thing for each and every single one of us. Because my roadmap not going to be your roadmap. So that's why they don't like me. Not because I'm not telling the truth. They don't like me because I can disrobe anything they put out there. You know, they want to put it, package it up and say, here you go, this is the way to go. But I could come over and with a few questions, unravel that package. Right? And I don't have to lie, and I don't have to act like I'm rich, and I ain't got to play like, you know, because come on. What wealthy person for real is on fucking YouTube, yo? Like, you know what I'm saying? Who, if you wealthy and you got business like that, you ain't got time to be on no YouTube. In fact, shit, I wouldn't be on YouTube like that. Look, unless if I was wealthy like that, hell no. Nah. I'd be in Jamaica somewhere, Paris somewhere, you know, traveling with my family, with my grandkids and shit, every chance I got. And we got people who claiming that they wealthy sitting on YouTube and trying to sell, because they can't sell it to them wealthy white people. They come to sell it to us. They come to sell it to us. These niggas ain't no better than pearly things. In fact, they deserve each other. The men deserve pearly things. And she knew that she could go at all of them. And she got something on all of them. Did y'all hear her response? I didn't even listen to the whole thing. But I was thinking to myself, that's what they get. You ain't hear it? Girl, she put out, girl, she attacking all of them. She attacking all them niggas when she say they. Let's see, we can pull this out real quick. Girl, okay, they. I want Mew to know I'm gonna leave this title the same thing as it is until she apologizes, or until her and I talk. We talk, it'll be over. But Mew, you and I, yeah, you like a rat, bitch. And I didn't go in on you because I'm calmed down, and you're lucky I didn't. And the reason I didn't is because of Shazay, Kira, and Black Beauty. When they came up here, I calmed down, okay? I was trying to calm myself down already, but as soon as I saw them, I calmed down. So I just want you to know you fucking wrong, okay? And yeah, you wrong for that shit. I would have never talked about your family. Now let me go pull up that goddamn pearly thing. That's what I really want to talk about, but I knew I wasn't gonna be able to talk. So we're gonna talk about what Pearly did, and I'm gonna just say I think the Manosphere. Listen, the Pearly things, and I'm not saying that she's right. I'm saying Pearly things is dirty. Okay, she's dirty. She's a rat. She's a go-getter, looking to do whatever she can get to get closer to whiteness. She wanted to get next to them white men, and they dumped her ass like a turd in the street. and it actually like a turd in the toilet, okay? They shitted on her and tried to flush her, but she held on for dear life until one of these niggers, right? And I'm talking about the niggers in the manosphere. They saw her ass in the toilet and thought that she was bright enough for them to grab up and use to their advantage. But then, yeah, it bit them in the ass, okay? So let's go.
Candy Cane Lane said that she sent you an email.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna check it out. Let me check it out. I'll check it out in a minute. While I pull up this. Okay, so this guy right here, right? The real MTR, who's Manosphere. I don't know much about him, but I know he's a young man. That's all I know, right? Who's
Are
Manosphere.
you sharing your screen?
Oh, I'm not. Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Sorry about that. Okay.
No, you're good.
So this guy right here, the real MTR, right? This young guy. I heard his Manosphere. I haven't listened to much of what he talks about.
Yeah, I heard that too. I think Red Pill or something.
Yeah, which is, so what is the Manosphere, y'all? The Manosphere is a group of, well, the Black Manosphere. The Black Manosphere is a group of Black men, and they can't even come together because they have two different, or not just two, but many ideologies, right? So they got the red pill and then they got this blue pill, right? And both of them think the other is bad, right? So based on what I found out is a red pill, but that's where they have the red pill rage. They really against women, wanting women to take responsibility and accountability for this, that, and third, right? And then we got the blue pill, and the blue pill, because the men who consider them blue pills are the ones who they'll deal with women, and they call them simps to a degree, but only because they know how to deal with women, or they're willing to deal with women. So, okay, so they get called simps by the other. So these two groups of men really don't know how to deal with women at all. Neither one. But that's why they're even in a fucking group. Why would a man who know how to deal with women have to find a group of men online who don't know how to deal with women? My sons are not on this motherfucker talking about women, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like my sons, they deal with women. They deal with women. They deal with real life. Like, you know, I got sons who, even when they go to work, there's women who work around them who end up liking them or whatever. They don't have these problems that these men have. And they also don't want women to take accountability for some fucking shit that has nothing to do with her. If you ended up with a bad mother, I want you to know that your mother probably had some daughters too. That means there's women who was also affected by that woman. And what I'm saying is that, what does the other women have to do with your mother, what she did or didn't do? I don't have nothing to do with that. So why would I and my children and my nieces and everybody I know, why would they take accountability for something that mother did? And that's what these men are essentially saying, that women need to take accountability. You know, they use everything we do against us. They use the fact that we are feminine against us. And then when they say we're not feminine, they use that against us. And we can, you know, so it doesn't matter. I want y'all to understand, ladies, these niggas are dumb and you're the enemy no matter what. And there goes me bringing up the mammies. The mammies happen to be women who sit amongst these niggas, red pill or blue, and say, yeah, you're right. And the reason they got women in these groups because she is going against her self-interest, maybe because she had a bad mother. You know, maybe she had a bad mother. But if the men in that chat asked her to take accountability for her mother, she would then say, well, shit, why do I have to take accountability for? I didn't do it. When I asked her, so I asked her, well, why do other women need to take accountability for what your fucking mama did or didn't do? So the women are the worst out of the whole clique of red pill, blue pill. Right? But I don't jump on them. I don't get on them. I'm like, they're women. I'm not gonna attack the women. Most of them are young, so that's mainly the reason. But see, the old one though, the old ones, I will grab up and choke their asses. I would. I don't have no problem. Okay, I don't have no problem choking the fuck out one of them old ass bitches who are dumb as fuck. Like for instance, what's her name? Melanie King. Okay, I know some of y'all say, "Hey, mom, why you say Melanie King is old?" That bitch is old. Okay, she old enough to know. But then check it out. Melanie King is the exact mother that these men are talking about. Now you have an understanding of who the women who are the mammies, the supporters of the Black manosphere. Now you know who they are, because if you dig in all of their backgrounds, any of them, it don't matter which one, you're going to find some fucking dumb shit that these bitches do. Just because they get cute and get on camera and agree with men, that don't mean shit. Those are the women who they're talking about. The fucking Melanie Kings out here. The ones who, tried to use their daughters' money and the things that her own daughters as children. That's the fucking worst about it, right? It's not like her daughters are teenagers and almost grown adults. She took their account, changed it to her name to make it look like it's her following, and then disseminated pictures of herself. Now, would I call it porn? I wouldn't call it porn, but to children, it was inappropriate though. Okay. And why did she do that? Because she's a low down, dirty ass bitch. But then again, that's who these men just want to scrape up anybody who would support them. And I'm going to tell you that anybody who would stand by these men are low down nobodies who just looking for something to grasp onto or a way to make money. Either way. Yeah. So she's old enough for me to yoke her up. But the rest of them, they got a few of them who I just clearly disagree with. And I think they're stupid as fuck. And I won't mention their names because they're young. That's the only reason. Okay. Now, for the other men, though, for those of you who wondering, because I want y'all to understand, for the men who might be watching, I do go after the manosphere men. And I'm not going to stop. And I don't give a fuck who you are and what you think about it. What I will tell you, though, I do not dislike men. Manosphere men, fuck them. Okay? Some of you, I think you are better than that. And I've been telling some of you that from the very beginning, that you're better than that. Yes, it's okay to sit amongst them and have conversations. When you start raising your right hand and talk about, I pledge my allegiance to the Black manosphere for the United States of sucking dick, because that's what I want to do, suck dick of dicks of dicks of dicks. Racks, instead of racks on racks, you over there talking about dicks on dicks on dicks on dicks. Okay? And some of you are better than that. I be shocked when I see some of these niggas when I see their photos, right? Some of these men, when I see you, I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Right? The problems you may have with women is in your mind. It's all you. It's you. Like, you stopping you from being great with women. It has nothing to do with your looks. And in case you didn't know, that's the first thing women notice on men is your looks. And if you could bypass the look test, nigga, you damn near in until your fucking dumbass personality, right? The words escape your fucking mouth because you in this manosphere soaking up all this fucking negative energy and throwing it back at women. Well, that's your fault. If you don't understand how the world works, right? Like I was over there by what her name today. I was over there by Concrete Rose and Sister George. They had a good conversation, and I actually liked that conversation. Like, it was so great because neither one of them were wrong, right? They were just two different perspectives. The men in the chat, though, on the other hand, Because see, the women, we can say things and we have an understanding of what's being said. The men, on the other hand, take shit we say and spin it into a whole nother direction. So this was the issue. Concrete Rose had mentioned that she didn't like the fact when she was younger, her mother, when she was dating somebody as a younger woman, her mother would say, don't ask me for anything because you got a man. Like, go ask your boyfriend for it. Go ask your husband for it, right? Well, boyfriend at the time, because of course, if we have husbands, we're not really asking our parents for anything. So she was talking about her mother told her to ask her boyfriend. And she said she didn't like that because it's like her mother was telling her, hey, you got a man, you go get it from him. And Sister George was like, yeah, that's how my mom told me, and that's how it should be. Now, I agree with Sister George, but at the same time, I understand what Concrete Rose was saying. I understand what she was saying, that no, I want my kids to be able to come to me, even if they have a boyfriend, right? If she needs to come and get something. I understand that, but I wouldn't, that's not me though. And I wasn't taught that. Think about it. If I'm sleeping with a man, right? We're not talking about no teenagers, y'all. We're not talking about no 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15-year-olds. We're not even talking about 16, 17-year-olds. Let's say your daughter is in college and she got a boyfriend, like they done damn near moved in together. You see what I'm saying? They like that. Like she's sleeping with him and she's inviting him home on vacation and shit. So that means they sleeping together. They done been in my house and then she needs something. Let's say she need $50 for something. And yeah, I'm gonna ask her, well, did you ask Tony? And she's like telling me she ain't asked Tony. The fuck you asking me for then? Tony, you sleeping with Tony. Right? So I would tell my daughter, hey, you sleeping with this man. He don't have $50 to give you? Now, if she told me he don't have it, let's say she says, yeah, mom, he worked, but he don't have it. I need it for this. That's different. But if my daughter come telling me, but she don't want asking for $50, shit, he didn't have no problem asking you for the pussy. So then the men, that's me saying that, y'all. But the men in the chat would start talking about, oh, that's prostitution. See how they took that? They took the responsibility of teaching your daughter that she shouldn't be with somebody who can't even help her. Like, why? And I know it might sound bad, but the truth of the matter is, in real life, y'all, we talk about real life, there's life. You got bills to pay. Like, you don't get to get scot off. You don't get to live scot-free. I know it sounds like we should, but we don't, right? Everywhere you live, you got to pay. You got to pay. Even if you live in your mama's house, she may not make you pay rent, but anything outside the house, you got to pay. And she shouldn't have to sponsor you what you're doing outside that house unless you like a child. You can't make up your own minds, make your own decisions and move the way you want, but still come to me for money to support all those decisions. Right? So my children, y'all know my children still live with me, y'all. Like they're in their mid to late 20s. They still live here. I don't have no problem with them living here, but they do pay rent, right? And some bills, right? We don't ask them for too much. But what I tell you, we do not do ever. Anything they decide to do outside of this house, activities, they can't come and say, Mom, can I get $50 to take my girlfriend to the movies? You got me fucked up. Now, what they can do, they could come and ask to borrow $50 until payday. And then payday, I shouldn't even have to ask them for my money back, which I don't, right? I never got to say, hey, where's my money? Payday come, I usually beat them for God. I don't even know when they get paid. I just know if I go to my Cash App, I see money there that came from them. So the men turned it into, oh, you a prostitute if he got to get. No, it's about you don't get to get shit for free nowhere because she don't get anything for free. And so manosphere men are teaching these men so fucked up because they making it in their minds. Oh, so the women, you mean the women get to live comfortably and I gotta work hard? And I don't know, like that's what these men make it seem like, but y'all know goddamn well that's not happening. You don't see no group of black women just living comfortably and free. No motherfucking where. But that's what these manosphere men would make it seem like. Oh yeah, why should she get to have dinner without paying? Nigga, if she want to have dinner, she gonna cook for herself. If you want to have dinner with her though, you got to taking her. If you ask her, you got to pay. If the dinner is fine and good and dandy, well, the next time she may take you or she may not. You may realize that you want to be the man in the relationship, right? You want to be the contributor. I don't understand these men not understanding that if you want a family, you got to take care of your family. Like that's not no if, maybe, buts about it. But it seems like they think it is. And they living like that. They talk in points like that. They think that for some reason, they see other men who had children by all these multiple women and he didn't take no responsibility. They now think that's an option. And ladies, we are the only ones who can let them know, nah, there's no option. And if you let them get away with not taking care of you from the jump, then they gonna think they ain't gotta take care of you at all. You taking this nigga out to eat lunch and then you get pregnant while you shocked that he ain't helping you pay child support. Like you didn't even require him to treat you like a woman from the jump. You actually taught him how to take care of you. You kind of told him, you ain't got it, I'ma get it. I got you, bro. I'ma pay. Motherfucking women be on here talking about, nah, I got it. I'll pay his dinner. The fuck? What? You pay his dinner, the first dinner, you're going to be always paying that nigga's dinner. And that is where I think some of us have gone wrong, where we treat these men like babies, right? We treat them like babies. Here come a big fucking fat ass nigga right now, big ass bitch, okay? Hitting the link like he always do. Let's see what he got. Let's see. We just waiting. Yeah, what you got to say?
You sound stupid. Why would a grown man take care of a grown woman like you? Like you a slut, Mom Cherry.
Because I'm a fucking wife, nigga, and a mother, bitch. And that is why my husband take care of me. Now, you might be mad about it, nigga, but the question is, why would anybody take care of you?
You're not even worth taking care of. You a bitch. I don't even respect you. You a slut.
Nigga, and why would I care about you respecting me? You're not.
Right about you, right? Are you gonna suck Jalen's dick?
I do suck dick, not yours though.
Are you gonna suck Jalen's dick? Bitch, stupid hoe, you a slut. Pig some out, bitch.
Look, he ran, y'all. So he asked a couple of questions, which I knew they would be stupid anyway. But let's answer the first one. He asked, why would anybody take care of me? That would be what my husband does, right? And he's been doing it for 30 plus years. He's been taking care of me in the way that he take care of me, and I've been taking care of him in the way in which I take care of him, because we are a family, right? I produced him children, and as he worked, I was home taking care of his children. We're not wealthy, right? But we made it happen, and I did stay home with my children. Okay, and I had to bring in income because that's what I thought was important, to be home with the children. Now, everybody don't think that way, and I'm not even trying to convince anybody to think that way. But that is what's called a family, nigga. I know you don't know because you still live with your mama, right? And it's unfortunate that You don't know this because your mama, your dad or uncle or somebody should have told you this. Okay? You're going to come on this bitch and show us some fake ass child support papers. Nigga, we know you ain't got no children, bitch. You ain't never seen pussy in your life up close in person. First of all, you ain't never had no money to buy none. That's number one. You ain't never had no car to take nobody out on no fucking date, nigga. Nobody can get on your handlebars of that bike you got, nigga. Not even to mention that I've seen you and you were busted like me, nigga. You got titties, ass, hips, bitch. Okay? So what was your second question? You asked me something about sucking dick. Now it's weird that a man would even let escape out of his mouth the words sucking dick. Did you know that I've not ever heard a man mention anything about the word suck and dick unless he was asking a woman to suck his dick? Like a man would say, hey, suck my dick. Now I ain't never had no man ask me that, but you came and asked me, will I suck another man's dick? And I'm going to just let you know, you fruity tooty old boy, I could tell you takes it up the ass. The fuck? Where's your daddy? The nigga trying to come back up. We're going to let me see if he going to ask. Where is, I want to know where your daddy, your granddaddy, oh, one of your uncles, nigga. I need to know where these men at. Because they need to be held accountable. That's who need to be held accountable. These fucking niggas who didn't teach y'all anything, who did not parent you. Nigga, where your daddy at?
I'm 40 years old.
Where it don't matter because he didn't. Where was your daddy when you was young?
I'm superior to you, bitch.
Yeah, I know you superior, little boy. I know you think that.
40 years old, bitch.
You sound like a child. You don't understand that though. My husband never walk around telling anybody he's superior.
My dad was in my life all my life until he passed away last year, bitch. So what you talking about?
So he was in your life, but he didn't teach you anything about women or how to speak. He didn't teach you that you shouldn't be gay, or was he against you for being gay?
That's the real man right there. So shut up.
Your daddy did what? What your daddy did?
I took care of my dad the past 4 years of his life. So
I'm asking, where did he? I'm not talking about the passing of your dad. I'm talking about your learning experience. What did he teach you? I'm not talking. What?
You know, I don't respect hoes. Like my dad.
I asked you a question about your daddy educating you.
Put a woman above you. Always put yourself above a woman. Only a simp put.
Y'all know. Okay. Y'all hear this shit? The nigga, he wants me to be sorry, right? Because he's the only one to mention his dad dying. I never mentioned your dad dying. I never even say anything about you, negative about your dad. I wanted to know where he was, and I wanted to know what did he teach you. I didn't say anything negative about your dad. Now, don't get it fucked up and twisted though, nigga. Right? Since you say he was in your life the whole motherfucker time, nigga, I need to know either you too slow or maybe you just a chip off the old motherfucking block. Right? That you were a chip off the old motherfucking block. And if you don't know what that means, that it's almost like saying the apple didn't fall far from the motherfucking tree. It's like saying y'all the same. I'm hoping that that's not true, but if it is, nigga, I guess it is what it is. And that might be why you were slow, nigga. Okay? Now, if you need me pull up something to prove that, nigga, don't make me pull up the video of you on that bike. Talk about how it saves you on gas, nigga. A fucking bike that you got to pedal, bitch. Yeah. That nigga say it's cheaper on gas. That nigga say it go 10 miles per hour. He actually said 35 miles per hour, but we know goddamn well that nigga is not pedaling no goddamn 35 miles an hour. Y'all know this nigga going 2 miles an hour. Okay? We could look at you over there trying to do a layup and your ass can't even get off the ground. when you were doing that layup, the only thing that laid the fuck up or got off the ground was one of your legs, and it was barely able to get off the ground. Nigga, you call yourself jumping. We saw this nigga video, y'all. And I'm trying not to give him too much attention right now.
The layup was your leg laid up in the air.
Yeah. You know, a layup is where you take one leg and you go up, but you kind of jump off the ground, right? And you lay it over. That,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That nigga, ooh, Lord. And then when he showed us that bike, talk about he wanted a car, but this was cheaper on gas.
I was expecting to see a bell. On the handlebars.
And then y'all in his backyard, right? There was a whole shitload of baskets, like shopping carts. That's what y'all call them. We call them baskets. The nigga had shopping carts in his backyard where him and his mama went shopping, and they had to push the whole basket to the house just to get the groceries home. Nigga, I'm quite sure it would have been easier for if you had a vehicle. Then you wouldn't have had to steal those motherfucking shopping carts. Okay? Dumbass, ratchet ass nigga. Then he got the fucking nerve to talk about somebody being a slut. He don't even know what a slut is. If I was a slut, nigga, you would have a chance with me. Just a small chance. If I was a prostitute, nigga, you would have a small, slim chance with me if you had money. But you ain't got not one iota of a chance with not just me, but with any woman. Nigga, don't forget, listen, this nigga was stalking me just like he stalked Jessica. That nigga had videos of me and pictures of me over there on his channel at one time also. Right? Apparently he like light-skinned women. But we don't like you, nigga. Okay? Fuck out of here. And I tried to tell him, you know, I even let him come over. He had a wrench over here and everything. I was like, look, you ain't got to start me. Here go a wrench. You could come over and have fun. But I need you to take them pictures and shit down. Talk about Bomb Cherry is sexy. Nigga, I ain't forget. Fuck out of here. I don't need you to let nobody know I'm sexy, nigga. I'm out of the game. I ain't trying to be sexy for no motherfucking body. Except the man you hear over there snoring, if y'all can hear him. Ooh, he getting louder.
We hear him every time.
Anyway, so let me share that. Let me go back to Pearly. Okay, but that's the manosphere, right? We have a lot of men who I get where they might say, look, I don't know how to deal with women, right? But it's not like our parents. It's not like my mom sat me down and taught me how to deal with men. Right? You usually it's called trying something and see if it worked for you or not. That's possibly why when I said that I ended up with somebody who I didn't know was married, I'm quite sure my mom advice would have been like, hey, you know, make sure they're not married, like ask them. I don't know. Okay, this generation of kids are looking for something that even my generation didn't get. And it makes sense. You would think, okay, sit down and ask people, but even when we tell you, you don't like the answers, that's the fucked up thing right there. When people give you advice, you know what I mean? You sit down, you want to ask advice, and then we'll give you advice, you tell us you don't like that. That don't make sense. Like, God,
what'd you ask me for if you didn't like it?
Right. We don't listen. I don't have all the answers. I can only tell you what I ended up facing and how I dealt with it. And I can tell you whether the way I dealt with it was a good way, like it ended up good or bad. That's it. And that's the most anybody can give you in life. That's it. I don't know if you should go right or left. You know what I mean? I don't know because I don't know your life. And even if I did know your life, I wouldn't be able to foresee which way gonna be the right way to go. And that's what life is. Life is you take the chances. And if it don't work, don't get too caught up in it. Like if you get what you call knocked on your ass, get up, dust yourself off, and keep moving. Don't let that shit crush you. And this nigga want to keep coming up here. We're gonna let him one more time. Three's a charm. Let's see what he got to say. Let's see if he's gonna say the same shit like the retard that he is. Oh, he ran. He ran, y'all. Okay. Hubby. I'm about to go downstairs. He getting it in tonight. You know, legally just left tonight.
He get it in every night. Every night we hear you won't hear me. We hear him every night.
He been missing y'all.
Aww.
Yeah, he's been like he never asked me was I gonna go live, but I could tell like when he noticed I'm not live, you know. He knew, he probably figured there was an issue, you know. He just let me be. That's what I'm talking about. He just let me be. He don't come in and say, well, hey, you're not live today. I'm like, nah. He asked me that the last week before last, when I first didn't go live. He was like, oh, I thought you were gonna go live. I said, nah. And then he asked me again, and it's been 2 weeks. Marriage is like, there's a few people I wanted to ask a few questions. So I'm gonna see if I could interview like Jay Prince or any of these men, whether I'll even do it on their channel or wherever, right? But I have a few questions to ask, because when they refer to the looks of a woman, and even the men, right? When you refer to the looks of a man, of course you want somebody who's attractive. But these men, though, y'all don't notice what they do. They say they want an attractive woman, and then they start talking about, well, when she gets unattractive, right? And so I have a couple of questions for him. I would like to know, what if, and I understand the women, I'm watching the women support these men in some of their bullshit, right? Because it may make sense to you. It makes sense that, yeah, I should want somebody who I'm attracted to. And then when these men say, well, when she becomes unattractive, then I got a right to leave her. And a lot of the women be agreeing. And this is my question to you. When you get with someone and they are attractive to you, what happens when that person becomes ill? Like, let's say he gets cancer or she gets cancer, right? She becomes a diabetic and he has high blood pressure. And see, these men, they're not thinking about real life. They're thinking about optics, how things look, and only to others. Because, you know, me and my husband have been married for 33 years, right? Almost in the whole 33 years, we probably been away from each other in a total of 4 months. Can y'all imagine? Every day for 33 years, I've been in this man's, like close to him, except for a total of 4 months. That would include, like when I left him for, what, it was January? No, it was December. Part of December, January, February. And I was back in March, right? So we'll put that at like 3.5 months. And then, but through the 30-something years, I've been on a vacation only a couple of times without him, and it only been for like 2 days, 3 days. So let's put it at 5 months. 5 months out of 33 years, I've been away from him for 5 months in total, right? So imagine me waking up every day next to him. When I look at my husband, he looked the same as he looked the day I married him. Because even though we both been getting older, we've been seeing each other every fucking day. Like, I see him every day. It's not like every day you notice that somebody's gotten older. So it's almost like looking at yourself in the mirror as you've gotten older. And next thing you know, you're 10 years older and you realize, oh shit, it's been 10 years. That's how this thing is. So to me, he looks the same as the day I married him. To you, though, if I showed you a picture of him younger and today, y'all would see the obvious change. To me, he looks the same. And that's how marriage works. You marry this person, and even y'all both will gradually getting older. And if you love them, then you love why would it change if he got, if now he has diabetes, or she gets bigger, or he gets bigger, right? He goes bald or she goes bald. Like, why would any of that change your love? And it really wouldn't if you love them. Now, if you out here looking for optics on what other people think, and that's what I hear these men always talk about. My girl gonna look good, and she better not look good. And I'm like, look good for who? Like, if she look good for you, cool. But no, these niggas are talking about what other people think about their wives. But that's not reality, because a lot of these men have been with nice looking women, and it didn't work out. Now he's mad that he don't have a woman, right? Or he'll lie and say she wasn't nice looking when you know she was. Here this nigga trying to come back up. Oh God. The optics. Nobody gonna be able to give y'all a map. And then he ran. There you go. Let me see if he gonna come up, y'all. There you go. What you got to say, dumb?
Your husband is a simp. He's a
dumb.
janitor.
Yes, he's a simp. If you want to call him a simp,
he's a janitor. He mop floors. He cleans toilets. And you're just a fat prostitute that just sit at home, shake your ass. You ugly, misbehaving ass bitch.
Randy.
Stop talking about Jessica X.
Randy.
Stop disrespecting Jessica X. That's why I be going after you. Stop disrespecting Jessica X.
I don't give a fuck about you, nor Jessica X, nigga. But because you mentioned her name, fuck her, Jessica X, nigga. Fuck her. Now tell her. And you know what's bad about the shit is nobody was talking bad about Jessica, but for right now, for 5 minutes, I'm gonna drag that bitch, and I want her to know that it's courtesy of Randy SoCal. Jessica, I didn't have you in my mindset. Wasn't thinking about your moment. Not one moment I didn't think about you, but for the next 5 minutes, bitch, I'm about to get in that ass. I want you to think Randy SoCal for that. Hey Siri, set timer for 5 minutes. Wait a minute. Set timer for 5 minutes. What the hell going on? Oh, where my phone at? I don't want to be sitting here phone, where you at? I know you're somewhere around here. Hey Siri, where you at? My iPad right here. Let me just set this shit by hand. God damn. Okay, here we go. Okay, 5 minutes. There we go. So to the invisible bitch, I want you to thank Randy SoCal for this, okay? Because we was leaving you alone, wasn't even talking about you, but I just want you to know, girl, we saw you over there with that big ass, fat ass foot, bitch. Don't act like them pictures, the same pictures you've been using for like 5, 6, 7 years now, bitch. Don't think that everybody is stupid enough to think that that's you. It might be you back then, and even if it was you back then, bitch, I still don't think it's you back then, because you would just show yourself, but you ain't gonna never show yourself, and nobody has seen this, bitch. Everybody know you's a fraud, and because when all these other women came and started getting on cam, that would have been your perfect time to just turn your cam on and continue making your money, bitch. But you ain't do that. Now, Randy SoCal, this is what you wanted, nigga, and this is what you got. An invisible bitch now being dragged through the coals. Nobody know who that bitch is, but nobody cares who that bitch is, right? Y'all decided to get a raggedy ass bitch who you don't even know whether she's white. You don't know whether she's black. You don't know nothing about her. You don't know if she's light skinned, dark skinned, short, tall, fat, slender. You don't know nothing about that bitch. All you know is that she put up some fake ass, blurry ass motherfucking pictures quite a few years ago, right? That's all you know. And then you start talking about how you love her, you raggedy ass motherfucking nigga. And the thing is, she's already told you, Randy's not bad. But yeah, no, I would never be with a Randy. No, she don't want you, bitch. Okay? And then again, nobody wants the real her. Because how is it that that bitch is about 28, even though she's been 25 for several years now, right? That bitch is over there like 28 years old, claiming that she's 25 because she refused to hit the wall that y'all claim that she gonna hit, right? And the bitch ain't got no boyfriend or nothing. And the only boyfriend she ever talked about and spoke about was one that when she was in like high school, right? Or junior high. And she even called Kevin the ex. What should she do to get him back? Right? What could I do to get him back? Or should I get back with him? Okay? And I got 2 more motherfucking minutes. So I'm gonna bring this shit home. Okay? That bitch over there buying motherfucking pictures of other bitches and then saying, here you go. But the bitch who sold her the pictures is gone. But I think what mostly probably happened is the bitch stole some fucking pictures from somebody, right? She's one of them picture thieves and shit. And she put that out to y'all, and y'all niggas been looking at a bitch when she was like 16. Every woman could look at that photo and tell that that is a high school girl's photo, either high school or younger. But you niggas, she knows that you are like pedos and that you gonna be attracted to the young looking girl. But she don't want to show you her as a grown motherfucking woman. Okay? And Randy, anyway, you and Jessica should get together. I think y'all should be together. I think she's just as chubby and out of shape as you, nigga, right? I think she should be sitting on side of me right now, right? And me hugging, we can try to fit in this chair together, and neither one of us can sit in this shit, not both of us anyway. You know, I can barely put my ass in this chair, and that bitch is the same as me, except I'm all ass, and she's just wide for no motherfucking reason. And that's because of her white mama. That's that whiteness that's in that bitch, okay? Let's be clear about that, nigga. That's that whiteness that's in that bitch. That bitch ain't got no melanin. And I'm not even talking about the color of her skin. Bitch, listen. Melanin is what keep me beautiful, bitch. Okay? And she over there wrinkled in a motherfucker in her late 20s and shit. Trying to act like she's 16. Now I got 48 more fucking seconds. And I just want Jessica to know I wasn't going to do this. I promise you. I got other motherfuckers to drag. But I want you to go next time and you go to Randy's account and say, Randy, stop mentioning me when I'm not there. She already asked you to stop doing that, you bitch ass made nigga. Bitch ass, bitch made ass fucking nigga. Always in some woman's motherfucking business. Fuck you and fuck her. Okay, now I say I don't want to drag no women, but Jessica, I can always give her a little dragging because that bitch can handle it, number one. And number two, she knows she gonna get this dragging because she's supportive of you niggas. But I thought she backed out of the manosphere, bitch. Your ass just want to keep her there. Times motherfucking up, bitch. And that was me being light, okay? I was trying to just make up some shit. I ain't got nothing against Jessica. Okay, except she's a fucking liar. Now, see, I didn't touch on none of that. That's because I'm not worried about no Jessica. But I will bring up all the proof that she's a fucking liar. And then I would even bring up some more proof that she knew she was lying. Now, oh, you ain't come back up, Randy? Oh, what's going on? You know you in trouble now. You know if she see you in her chat, you know that she probably gonna block your dumb ass, nigga. Because she asked you to stop doing this before. Raggedy bitch. Chubby ass nigga. You, me, and that bitch is chubby. I'm chubby, right? Hips and ass and all. She's chubby with them big ass feet and shit. How my feet smaller than her motherfucking feet? And then you, nigga, you shaped like me, except you just a round poly ass nigga with hips and oh, nigga, you got hips, ass, thighs. You fat, chubby ass, bitch ass looking nigga, shaped like a whole out of shape bitch. Now, see, the difference between me and you is that I'm a real woman, though. And I'm also an elderly woman, right? I'm 53, nigga. Listen, I'm not upset when motherfuckers want to compare you to me, okay? You should be upset, though, when motherfuckers compare your shape to mine. Yeah. Your womanly shaped ass nigga. Okay. An elderly woman at that. Fuck out of here. Now let me go back to just pearly things real quick. If you come back up, nigga, I'm gonna go into it, and I am gonna talk about some real shit on Jessica. Fucking nigga, I bet that keep your bitch ass away. So look, all the men in the manosphere saying she fucked up, y'all. And look, they say she made fun of this young man cancer. Okay, so apparently he spoke about it a year ago, I think. I didn't see the video, but he did link it. I should have hit on it to know when it was. But he found out that he had cancer. How you say it? Testicular cancer. Which means,
right.
Huh?
Yeah, you got it right.
Okay. And that means in one of his balls, y'all, in one of his areas down there that holds sperm, he had cancer. And so apparently, based on what she says, now I'm not sure if it's true, that he had his ball removed. And here come the other slow ass motherfucking nigga. God damn. Here we go.
You can't catch a break.
I can't catch a break. Let me stop the share for this. Jalen, is that you?
What up, fat broad?
Yeah, that's all you gotta say?
Yeah, that's how I say fat broad.
What you mean that's how I say? What's that how I say? What that mean? Say it again and say it clearly. I should be asking you.
Fat broad?
No, because you're not speaking regular English. You're not speaking correct words. Slow your ass down, retard. Now say it again.
You the retard.
No, actually, you're the retard.
No, I'm not. Fat
What you mean?
ass.
No, you're not. I know I'm not, but so are you. Come on, tell me. Do you think you're in shape, Jalen? Jalen, do you think you're in shape, baby?
Are you in shape?
I'm not in shape. Now answer my question. I'm not in shape. I'm a 53-year-old grandmother. I produced 2 motherfucking children and a grandchild, right? I'm over here, I'm educating, I'm sewing, I'm cleaning, I'm cooking, I'm doing all that. And on top of that, I'm eating, nigga. Now explain why you are fat.
I'm not fat. I'm in shape. What about
you in shape?
You fat.
Oh, you shape? You in shape? Is that what you are? Okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out, y'all.
Man, I don't give a damn about you making fun out of me. I really don't.
What you mean making fun out of you? You mean of you? Is that what you're talking about? Huh? Hey, Kendra D.
Man, I don't care about none of that stuff.
I know you don't. You should. We got to prove that you slow.
Hello?
You
Hey, Kendra D. How you doing today?
Hey, Kendra D. Didn't I do a song on this already? Let me pull that shit up. I ain't even got to roast you no more, nigga. I didn't already, listen, I didn't already buried you. Why are you here? What you here for, baby?
Just bury yourself, man. Shut up.
I asked you a question. Why are you here, Jalen? You just want to hear the song Bomb made about you already? Is that what it is? Huh?
Whoever said I'm a joke, you can spit on my ass. Whoever said that.
You want somebody to spit on your asshole? Is that what you said, nigga? Did you just say that just now? Like, do you not know the difference between gay shit? They got some gay shit that you should just never say. You should never talk about your asshole, right? You a man. Women don't even talk about men shitting on their asshole. So I'm asking you once again, I'm only gonna ask you one motherfucking time. Did you just tell a woman to do anything with your asshole, Jalen?
I say it to anyone if I feel like it.
I know, gay boy.
Man, shut the fuck up, bitch.
What you up here for, Jalen?
No, to troll your fat ass.
Oh, you think it's trolling? Are you me? You might be trolling, but you're not trolling me, baby. You trolling yourself. You look like a fool. That's what you doing, Jalen.
Hey,
Huh?
you know what I'm saying?
What you doing, Jalen? That's the wrong one. Huh? What you doing, baby?
Yeah. I just owned you now.
You just what?
I just owned you now, man.
You just what?
You didn't hear what I said, slow bitch?
No, nigga, you slow. I don't understand what you said.
Shut up, you slow.
What did you say, Jalen? Say it again for us. You just what?
You act like you slow, bro. You slow.
Uh-huh. So I'm gonna ask you this. Remember when it was your birthday and you didn't know it, when I knew it was your birthday, but you didn't? You forgot that? Huh? You forgot? How did you forget your own birthday, Jalen? Can you explain that for us, baby? Okay. Let's see.
Man, I'm at 180 some pounds, man. I don't know what you talking about.
Nigga, you fat and out of shape.
No,
and
I'm not.
Nigga, you are fat and out of shape. Look at you. And you look dirty and dingy.
I got more shirts than you. Wherever, man.
You got more shirts than me?
Balls, bro. Suck my dick and suck my balls.
Suck your what? You said suck my dick and suck my what else? What you say? You say suck my dick and suck my what? Now this is what you didn't like. You didn't like when this young man got up there and had more likes
than you. Fuck about that nigga.
Yeah, you mad. Don't be mad.
All right, whatever, you black whore bitch. I don't even care.
Why you mad, baby? What you mad about, boo-boo? Why I get these retards to come over here? What's up?
Man, you a retard. Man,
is it because I'm so nice? Is it because I'm the only one to let y'all dumbasses up now? Is that what it is?
Man, you the one acting retarded, bro.
Yeah, yes, it's
out of here.
Yes, it's me. No, hold on. You stay where you at. Because what I'm gonna tell you what you're doing. You're trying to impress somebody. And that's what you're doing.
Who is this?
You know exactly who this is. You're over there trying to impress Red Supreme. You're trying to impress Reg. You're trying to press them niggas over there. And that's what the fuck your ass is doing. Dude, you need to start standing on your own 2 feet and be a person by yourself. These guys around here don't care. They don't care about you. Okay?
What's going to happen to me?
No, hold on. They don't care about you. And you're trying to impress them. You're trying to be, they see you as a crash test dummy. And you need to stop trying to impress them. You need to start, instead of you.
Bro, I already got blocked over there, bro.
Listen, I'm talking. Now, yes, the Reg blocked because you brought him too much heat. He got embarrassed by that. But I'm not just talking about Reg. I'm talking about Red Supreme, the other guys who you hang around with. You trying to impress them, and that's what you're doing. Everybody can see that. And I wish for you to stay on video games or whatever the case may be.
I already got flagged twice, bro.
Hold on. This ain't for you. I'm gonna tell you straight up, this ain't for you. And I wish you stop allowing yourself to come up into this space and getting used by these losers over here. Because they don't have your best interests at heart. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. I told you that years ago. I'm telling you that now. They don't have your best interests in heart. Okay. So let's not try to come up in here and try to go at bomb. Just leave it alone, relax, just enjoy your life. Just let it go. Okay. No, there's no reason to win me anymore. Do you understand me?
No.
Jalen, do you understand me, Jalen?
Bro, I'm not even stuttering, bro. Just go about your business, bro. I got kicked out the manosphere, man.
But why are you here then? Jalen, why are you here?
Man, she up there trolling me.
I look, I didn't even know you was in my chat, but I'm about to troll your ass now, nigga. So here we go. This is what you want to hear, and we got it. We got it for you, back.
I'm trolling. I'm dead serious.
So are you waiting for marriage?
Huh? Would you
He's
say?
serious.
Yeah, he's serious.
Very serious.
But he don't want.
Dead serious.
Yo, who's in the background?
Yes,
So Jalen, why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
just make sure we just build a family, because the black family is being destructive right now. The black family is being destroyed. That's why I try to get the black family together, but not.
No,
Lady.
no. Can I ask a question?
No children. 27, 28.
Go ahead.
Does she have to be in
But
business?
Jalen, now who told you the black family is being destroyed? Where have you got that from?
I looked them on the research, man. I ain't got it from
On
nobody.
what? Whose research?
I got it on my own, man. I ain't reach up nothing, man.
Wait a minute.
Hold on,
First,
man,
though,
my mic's not working. Hold on.
hold on. First of all, you said though first of all, you said you done your research. Now though, you just said that you're not research.
Hold on. Okay. You hear me now?
Yes, I do hear you.
All right, go ahead. What would you saying now?
No. When you said the black family screwed up, well, who told you to screwed up?
Man, you see all these females getting violent, man. You see all this shit goes down in the black community, bro.
That's not everywhere. I don't see that everywhere. That might happen where you at, but that ain't happening everywhere else. So I think that you're hearing what people are saying, and you're just soaking it all in, without critically thinking.
We not giving no fucks what this nigga got to think or say. I'm about to play what he came here to hear. Here we go. Okay. I did this a couple of streams on his birthday. Here we go, y'all. I'm gonna give you some words, and I need you to follow along. Man, 1, 2, 3, 4. Say, hey, Kendra D, how you do today?
I'm gonna stick my dick in your ass, punch.
There you go. Say, hey, Kendra D, how you do today?
I'm gonna stick my dick in your ass and make you believe.
Say, hey, Kendra D, how you do today? Hey, Kendra D, how you do today? Listen, he wanna stick his dick in, stick his dick out, put his dick in and pull his dick out, stick his dick in and stick his dick out, pull his dick in a nigga's ass. Woo! Say something, Jalen. Hey, he wanna, he need to say, hey, Kendra D, how you do today? Woo! Say, hey, Kendra D, how you do today? Less for the people, how you do today?
Alright, man, you a bird, bro. Like I said, bro.
Hey, Kendra D, how you do today? Less for the people. Hey, Kendra D, how you do today? Retard on board. Retard. Eat my ass. Eat my ass. Say it for us again.
Oh, no, okay. All right. I'll be all day.
Retard on board. Retard on board.
So is you, bro. So is you.
Lose. While I turn around, then I stick it out. And I turn around, then I stick it out. do today? Twerk, twerk on the dick is what I do. Hey, Kendra D, how you do today? Twerk, 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 twerk on the dick. Say, hey, Kendra D, how you do today? Twerk, twerk, twerk on the dick. Hey, Kendra D,
Retard on board.
Let's put people. How you do today? Come on, get it, baby. Let's say, hey, Kendra D, how you do today?
We gonna remix this bitch later.
For the people. Eat my ass out.
You done sound like an idiot right now.
Okay, why would you tell somebody that you will fuck them in the ass and make it bleed?
Man, that's some disrespectful shit. I said to anyone that disrespect me, bro.
Do you know what?
What? Go ahead, talk.
Great culture is?
We already know. I already know that, man. You ain't not hear me saying all that wild stuff, man.
Yes,
you the one
but you
saying
just
wild
did.
stuff.
But you just did though. But you
the one
just
saying
did.
wild stuff.
No,
too,
don't. You talking about you?
Yeah,
No.
You
You talking about you now. You the one that just sit there and said it. Now I know what I said. That was on a radio show when everybody was roasting each other. You on the hand, you just saying shit. Just be saying it.
Man, you threaten Village Artists first, bro.
Don't run. Nuh-uh. You stay where I'm at. And yes, so I did say that I'll crack a crowbar upside his head. And I meant what I said on that. But at the same time, Jalen, you the one going to women. No, you the one going to women talking about though you want to rape, put your dick in the ass. You the one that said that I'll fuck you till you bleed. You the one that said that. You need to stay out. You need to get out of this space. This ain't for you. I don't know how many times though people have been telling you that it's not for you.
I think you're looking for a boyfriend. Jalen, you want me to find you a lover, baby? You need a lover, man friend. I can help you now. I'm not joking. I can find you you a young man, you got belly and hips like a woman, kinda. You know what I'm saying? You gotta change your clothes though. You can't be looking like you stink. You would have got a couple of men when you went on Kendra G, right? But you was dressed like you was a hobo, a homeless man. So if you need some help, let me know, baby. What you thinking about it? You thinking about it? Because you're not muted.
Man, get out of here.
Are you looking for a man friend, baby? That's all you gotta do is tell us. But look, it's a lot of us in the chat, a lot of women who will help you find a man friend. We will help you if you like them with big dicks, curved dicks. You want them to curve to the right, to the left. Nigga, just let me know. I get lots of dick pics. I will hit you up with the right one. You got the right one, baby. I got you, baby.
Man, this is some slow channel, man. I'll see you later, man.
You want the dick to curve like the J in your name? I don't need help, man.
Stay out of my battles, all right? I'm out.
Just stay out of your what? This nigga said stay out of his what? I don't go over there by Jalen, y'all. Jalen went on, hey, look, he didn't even call her hey Kendra G. He said, hey Kendra D, how you do today? Funny. Okay, hold that. Hey, Big J, how you doing? Big J? Okay, but he's muted. Anyway, y'all, I forgot what I was talking about before he came over.
Yeah, I'm doing fine, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of something.
Oh, okay, that's good. Well, at least you're doing good. I'm good. I'm happy. So, first we get one dude to come up. He's slow as hell, and then the other one come up, and I'm telling you, I don't know which one is slower. You know, it's a tight competition. They both run. They both in the running. They running real slow, like real slow, like slow. And so I don't know. I guess we might have to take a poll. I'm gonna put the poll in the community area. Which one of these niggas is slower than the other? Now I think a few of you said that Jalen is faster than the other one, right? I'm trying to mention this motherfucking name. Whew, Lord, Randy. Okay, slow cow. And I'm saying, I don't know. They might be tied. Okay, they might be tied. Randy went on there with his eye. At least he went over there. You know, he was awkward also, talking about yes, ma'am. Yeah, well, you know, she gotta be a 10. And she was like, are you a 10? Look, he said 8 or better, huh? That's that delusion. And that's what I like. I like the fact that they get on camera and show themselves. You know why? Because we are looking at the men who are judging, and ergo, we should not probably give them any attention. Okay, there's some of these men who have some intelligence about them. They're not really the ones with intelligence. Don't end up in the manosphere like that, though. Like Big J right here. Big J is a little too smart to be in the manosphere, but yet he still have some of their ideology, though. He still believe in what some of these men say, which he isn't incorrect in a sense, right? Because in life, there will be some women who don't choose certain men based on many things. Like I chose men who I was attracted to. I wouldn't have never been with a man I wasn't attracted to. Like who does that? But these men think that we do. But why would we do that? Why would I be with somebody I'm not attracted to? And so, yes, this one guy sitting on the side of that guy, one of those guys, he might be able to come up and say, hey, ma, what you doing? And I may like that. The other dude may come up to me and say, hey, ma, what's up with you? And I might curve that nigga and be like, oh, my God, why would you talk to me that way? And the men don't like that. They say, hey, one man get to do it and the other one don't. Well, that's obvious because one of them I like and the other I don't. That's just like you giving your money, right? They got Popeyes and they got KFC side by fucking side. You decide which one you're going to give your money to. The other one can't be like, oh, why you won't come spend money with us? Because you can sit over there and you can say, hey, because I don't like your chicken or I don't want your chicken tonight. These niggas just think that because we women, we need to accept any motherfucker thing. We can accept what we want to accept and what we don't, we ain't got to. So that nonsense that they're like, oh yeah, well, why one man get to do it? Because I like him. Well, what you like about him? It don't matter. Whatever I like about him in the motherfucking moment, I like him. So I'm okay with him tapping me on the butt. And yes, that dude over there better not tap me on no ass because we're going to be fighting. I'm going to call my brothers. I'm going to call my brothers to come and whip his ass if he tap me on the ass. And then they're like, but why that man get to tap me on the ass? Because that man, I consider what he's doing is flirting with me, and I accept his flirting. I accept his flirting, and I don't accept your flirting. And that's simple. I don't know what's so confusing about that shit. Okay. So Big Jake always getting flirted with. I see women flirting with him all the time. And he can decide not to accept the flirting or to accept the flirting. How is it that the men y'all can accept flirting or not, but women can't? So yeah. So like I said, my husband, I went on a date with my husband's roommate. I went to the movies with my husband's roommate. He wasn't my husband at the time. These two men, my husband, now husband, was a roommate with a guy who I went on a date with when I saw my husband on the date. Because he went with another woman, right? We was at the movies and I was sitting down and I looked over and I saw him, this man right here who in my bed, right? For 30-something years. He was sitting over there with another woman. His roommate really liked me, but I ain't fucking like his roommate like that. I thought his roommate was a friend. Today, though, right, his roommate would probably be one of these men in the manosphere talking about, yeah, I took her on a date, but she ended up with my roommate. Well, yeah, that's possible. He took me on a date and we had fun on a date. It's not like I left him on a date and started dealing with his roommate, but I will tell you though, shortly after the fucking date, I started dating his roommate. That is true. But I want to be very clear about something. When I went on a date with his roommate, he asked me out and I told him, no, I didn't think it was a good idea. Right? Because I used to be I'm real nice. The way I am now, I'm a little worse today because I'm older, of course. But back then I was real nice and I didn't want to hurt nobody's feelings. And also I didn't want to be attacked by a man, right? So I knew how to play it, right? So I told him, nah, we friends. I don't think that's a good idea because we're friends. So I kind of used that friendship tip. I was like, yeah, us dating, that could ruin the friendship. But of course, men don't want to be friends with women. Y'all want to get with women. That's what y'all want. But the thing is, nigga, just because you're a man with money, I mean, we was in the same army. I was making money. Plus, shit. What's up, Granville? I think that's Granville, y'all. They gotta be Granville, cuz. But anyway, so I can date who the fuck I want, okay? And now I tried to be nice, and I was like, hey, I don't think we should do this. It's gonna ruin our friendship. And he was like, nah, come on. But not only that, right? He brought my husband, now husband, with him to ask me. Almost like added pressure, like almost like, she's not gonna deny me in front of you, so you come with me. So I looked at him and I'm like, I had already told him no. He's like, come on, we're gonna have fun. It's a group of us and we're going to see. I forgot even what we went to see, right? He was like, it's gonna be a group of us. And I looked in back of him and saw this other dude, which is my husband now, standing behind him. And I was like, I felt sorry. I was like, oh, I was like, okay. I'm like, okay. Right? Now, I'm going to be real with you. When a woman tell you no, you might want to listen to her. Now, if you got to convince her and yeah, come on. Just come on. We're just going to have some fun. It's just going to be a few of us. Just understand that when I told you that we could be friends, that I wasn't kidding, because that's all we going to be. Now, I can also tell you that, yes, I was able to look at a man from the jump and know if if I would get with him. That's true. Like I look at him and be like, nah, that ain't never happening. Now, but I also would tell you though, that, hey, I might think, oh no, I don't like this dude, but then we might get to be friends and I might like his ass and end up realizing that he's the man for me. That can happen too. That can happen too. But what I'm telling you, I guess essentially is there is no guarantees. You just take chances and along the way have fucking fun. So can he be mad at me because he took me out? Yes, he paid. He drove me there. He paid for dinner and he paid for the movie. And yes, and we had fun. I wasn't a party pooper. I wasn't there like, I don't want to be here. No, I laughed at his jokes. We ate, we talked. I got to know a little bit about him and I shared a little bit about me. And we had a normal date. And then he brought me home. And then that was it. Now, if he was expecting something else on top of that, I don't know what to tell you. It ain't got nothing to do with me. And if you think women should be giving a fuck about what you expected but didn't get, I'm going to have to say no. Whatever you was expecting, that's your fault for expecting it. Now, what you could do, he could have tried to talk me out of my underwear. He wouldn't have been able to because I was not interested in him. And guess what? I told him up front that we could be friends. I friend zoned him. Yes, that is true. I friend zoned him. That's where I put it. That's where he was, and that's where he stayed up until the day I knocked at his door to see his roommate, and he called me a bitch. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I wasn't the one to be called no bitch, okay? I'm nice as hell, but baby, they don't call us raging Cajuns for motherfucker nothing, okay? So I am ready to fight this nigga, okay? But then again, I'm a woman, right? Because he don't remember, he didn't want to come at me like he about to fight me. And I had to stand up for myself like, what, I'm supposed to run? Was I supposed to stand there scared? And if you men don't understand why a woman have to do what she do, a lot of times we're not the aggressor. Y'all lie and y'all just what y'all would say. I just saw Jay Prince play a video, right, of a woman who was fighting a man and then he went to attack her. But what he didn't show is that in the beginning, the man was the aggressor. And if we sit there and act like we just little babies, them niggas go harder. They don't go home. It's not that bullshit. Go hard or go home. Fuck that. Them niggas, when they realize that they got the upper hand and then they mad because you don't give them your number or you don't give them this, they become aggressive. And if we start acting like we're weak, then we end up getting hurt real bad. So sometimes a woman got to make a stand. Sometimes she got to make a decision. Like, do I sit here and cry? Do I act like I'm getting the phone and calling the police so this nigga gonna really go off on me? Or am I just gonna open my mouth and hope that protects me? And sometimes it does, and sometimes it don't. Okay, so in that video, that woman worked that number one, so she was supposed to be there, and he wasn't. So when by the time the video cameras come on, she's telling him to leave. He's walking out. He's upset. He's still trying to get back in. She's telling him to get out. And then next thing to know, this nigga goes and bum rushes her and fights her. And then they make it seem like though it's the woman's fault. She's the aggressor. And if a man get mad by anything that came out of my mouth when I'm a stranger, especially after he done called me all kinds of bitches, then I don't know what to tell you. But I tell you this, ladies, y'all better have something in y'all fucking pockets against these niggas. Because these niggas on this shit, we watching what these niggas are doing in real life. They connecting all them shooters to the manosphere. Not all of them are connected to the black manosphere, but you got to understand though that the ideology of the manosphere and the black manosphere, most of that shit is the same. The white men just couldn't put up with the shit that these black men are doing as far as wanting to just beat up on women. These black men thought they could get over there with the white men and talk about black women as if the white men were going to let you come in and get their white women. Fuck out of here. Okay? So like I said, these niggas on here is full of shit. Go out into the world and meet some motherfucking body. And when you meet them authentically being yourself and you be yourself, the problem is these men are meeting women who they claim they don't want. They want that woman on Instagram. They want her because in their minds, they think that's what they deserve. But at the same time, they don't really want the Instagram woman. They just want to play with her. You know why I know they don't want the Instagram woman? Because they don't know the Instagram woman. They only know what she portrays to be in some fucking photos. So these men are not really looking for no real relationships at all. They just like to argue and they like to feel like they're not being chosen and they like this shit. But the real men who know how to go out there and talk, right? Whether they cracking jokes and having women laugh, or whether they the real serious dude, or whether they the professional dude, or even if they the thug dude, right? The hood dude. These men in all those categories, they can get women and have been getting women forever. We just got a lot of men who confused about what category they fit in because they claiming that they won in one category when all these niggas are slow niggas. They not even hood niggas. Yeah, but they claim they the smart niggas. No, just because you geeky nigga don't mean you smart. It mean you're awkward, but nothing wrong with being an awkward dude. You just got to get with a woman who's okay with that. And I'm sorry that there's a lot of women in certain categories not down with that. Right? But there are some that are. They got a lot that are and a lot that aren't. Just put it like that. Okay? I'm saying there's somebody out there that could possibly be for everybody, but that don't necessarily mean that they somebody out there for everybody, because as soon as you open your mouth, you could fuck it up. You sitting right on, look, these niggas be sitting on buses. They sitting on buses, other women sitting on side of them, and instead of him knowing how to talk to her, you know, this nigga, he just want to look at her. You don't even know how to say hi. No friendly smile, no nothing. And that's why they hate what they call pookies. They call a man a pookie just because he know how to smile, you know what I mean, and get a woman's attention. A woman like a man with a nice smile, and you know what I'm saying? He don't look like he too dangerous, but he look like he not no punk needy. He don't look like he no pussy, and he has a nice smile with nice teeth and eyes and shit. And there's a lot of women who would be okay with speaking to him and getting to know him. Now, once she get to know him, that's another step, and you may succeed through that, or you may not. Once she get to know you, she might not like what she know, or she may, and vice versa. Once you get to know her, you might like her, or you may not like her. And that's the fucking world we live in. And you bitch ass niggas who want a recipe of women so you could just choose them, and you don't want to pay neither. Fuck you, nigga. The fuck. These niggas want a recipe of women, but they don't want to pay. They just want it to be for free. That's what they want. Y'all listen to them. They don't want to pay for dates. They don't want to pay for nothing. And if they do, they didn't start talking about, I want a guarantee. If you want a guarantee, go get you a hoe. They got a lot of them out there. And I'm not even saying hoe in a bad way, right? A woman who has put a price on herself in a certain way, I'm not even against that, because there's always a need for hoes. Look at these dumbass niggas around here. What I would suggest they do is they need to get them a hoe and ask her, instead of having sex with a nigga, learn some techniques on how to talk to women. Y'all know back in the day, men used to get, like dads used to get their sons with women of the night. Did y'all know that? It wasn't thought of as, it wasn't thought of as a bad thing. I'm talking about way back. Okay, we're not talking about in the 60s, 50s. I'm talking about farther back than that. There was a need for hookers.
120 and beyond. Yep.
That's right. And the men used to take their sons because of, the son was supposed to, on his wedding night, he was supposed to know what he was doing. Two people who don't know what they're doing would be a whole mess, right? Anyway, the dads would take them, and the young men would learn. He would get some lessons on how to speak to women and learn how it wouldn't just get on the woman and start pumping it down. He learned something from her because, see, that's her profession. She knows what she's doing in the bedroom, and she teaches the man, this young man, what to do in the bedroom so he can then take that to his to-be wife. These days, these niggas want to give the littlest amount of money. That's why they're going overseas, and they ain't learning shit. So they come back to America just as bad, if not worse off than it was when they went out of the country. All they got is some vagina, and they still don't even know how to talk to women. And then we got the fake coaches that ain't teaching them. And I'm not even going to call them fake coaches, because some of the coaches speak the way I do, right? They can't guarantee, because they cannot guarantee a man on how to do things. And so some of them are telling him, well, yeah, you speak this way or treat him this way. The ones he teaching him to get, they first should need to see who that man is. They need to ask that man to show them how he go out into the world. All them motherfucking fake ass dating coaches, even the ones who died, was fake as fuck. Fake as fuck. They didn't talk that way to the women they ended up married. These niggas fake as fuck, man. Okay? And nothing wrong. I figured, look, them niggas continue getting their money. You know one thing? If I went to learn something from somebody and I gave them money, if it didn't work within like 6 months to a year, I would go and find some fucking body else. These niggas be rocking with the same losers for years. And that's how I know these niggas are slow. That's how I know you slow. That's the only, that is no motherfucking way you paying, right? Just so you can learn some shit, and you ain't learned nothing. You ain't take no notes, nigga. You ain't been tested, nigga. You ain't even go out with that fake ass phony information. All you done learned was to be angry at women. And you learned that it's a woman's fault. And that's how these men are getting over on these other men. They're just simply telling you it's the woman's fault. Yep, it's the woman's fault. It's her fault. She did it. Yep, Ooh, really? You took her out? And all she did was go out with you? Oh, and she didn't give you no vagina? Oh, yeah, that bitch. I wouldn't have took her out. Yeah, fuck out of here. Them niggas taking women out. We got a whole nigga over there taking care of another woman's children. That's the angry man. With no problems. And I'm not saying that it should be a problem. I'm just saying that the fucking shit that come out of his fucking mouth isn't the life that the nigga living. Right? We got Anton Daniels over there who talk he's the greatest this. That nigga was living with his fucking family and his motherfucking mother. Right? So how in the fuck they all of a sudden get so great? He was great before. Then he lost it all. And then he got great again. And the only thing that changed from him losing it all to getting great again was him getting on YouTube, finding some fools to give him money. And he ain't teaching them shit. And y'all should have known better. I'm not even into stocks. Let me tell you when I realized Anton was a fucking fraud. When I went over there, I caught his morning show, right? Because I used to be over there on the Fight Club before we called it Fight Club. It was called Anton Daniels. But then he had Anton Daniels morning show, right? So the Fight Club, we'd be over there and chilling. But he wouldn't be there because he would go to sleep and wake up for his morning show. So by the time he came on in the morning, he would talk a little bit. And I just thought he was a religious dude. So that's why I never go at Anton. You know what I mean? I just simply, okay, he's a religious dude. I don't really go in on people's religion and shit. Cool. Then I went over there and caught his morning show, and that nigga was telling black people and men how they should put their money into certain things, right? It sounds like it makes sense, but it really made no sense. He said, instead of buying you some sneakers, put money into that company. And instead of you buying this, put money there. And that makes sense, except it really doesn't. If you hear Mr. Kev and the rest of these men, yes, you put your money into things that people buy. You don't necessarily have to buy it though, right? It might be a company where you never, ever buy shit from. That doesn't mean you shouldn't put money there, right? If you really into the stock shit, you put your money where you see that where you're gonna make money. But that's not what he told them. And then I was like, wait a minute, what? And I've been listening to Mr. Cab and a few of these men for a while. I was like, that's not what Mr. Cab said. You know, and that's not what I heard other men say. And anyway, hey, Mela, is that you?
Yeah, it's me. You know, it sounds like he was having Warren Buffett fantasies or something. Like there's only, like, say for instance, Warren Buffett, right? In relationship to what this Daniels guy might be getting it from. And I'm not familiar with him that way, but based on what you said, I know for a fact that listening to Warren Buffett, he himself has suggested that that's what he did. Like he ate McDonald's breakfast McMuffins every day. So he bought a lot of stock in McDonald's. And he was telling people that in his interviews. I don't believe how certain Black men can't differentiate between what billionaires do versus what they aspire to do. Like you can't be Warren Buffett, man. Like you know what I'm saying? It sounds like that's what he's trying to come across based on what you've just described. It sounds like he's having Warren Buffett fantasies.
And see, with Warren Buffett, though, like you just said, Warren Buffett, he can put $1 million in McDonald's right now.
He can do that, right?
And 2 hours later, if he want, he can pull it out and he made some money. But why would you tell a Black person who only got maybe $100, $200 to spread out, that to only put their money where they spend? And Mr. Even though that's a part of it, right? You would put your money into things that you know that you buy, that other people buy, but he never mentioned them putting money into other things too. That
it's,
maybe
right.
You don't,
it's just a part of it, exactly.
Right, and that's what I was saying. I was like, wait a minute. He was claiming he gonna teach, he educating. So I started going over there listening. And I was like, okay, like this is so generic. And I'm glad you mentioned Warren Buffett, because that must be the guy who I heard that. And I heard that years ago. So that means Anton Daniels just repeated what another man said, and that's it.
He has that in his book that he wrote a while ago, Warren Buffett.
Right. But Anton is acting like he about to school people on some shit that, you know, and really, first of all, he ain't got no looks, and that man is a straight fraud. Now he's been getting better and better, because you see he making money on YouTube, and nothing wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that. You know what I mean? I applaud all the motherfuckers who make money on YouTube.
But he ain't no Warren Buffett.
Yeah, he ain't no Warren Buffett. But at the same time, I'm sorry, I'm gonna warn people about, because look, he's telling Black people that they spending stupidly as he requests that they spend with him. And I'm saying, yes, you spending stupidly, and including if you spend it with him.
Including spending money on Anton.
Yes. That's what I'm saying.
A lot of people do try to shame people into supporting them. That is so atrocious. I witnessed that on a regular basis with Angry Man. He tries to shame people into supporting him. It's becoming a real rash out there.
Yeah, but Anton don't do that. I don't think he don't shame anybody into supporting him. So I will, I want to say, but you're right, Angry Man.
Kevin did that.
Yes, he did.
A whole lot of those Manosphere guys did that. and still doing it.
Now they know something else though. Like Anger Man will still be outright nasty with it, but now they know that people like spending money when they see other people spend money because it look like it must be valuable. So I'm watching these people, and I pay attention. I'm watching the same people send like $500. I'm like, oh, this person's, you know what I mean? Like, imagine somebody sending somebody $500. You thinking, well, damn, they must have some value. This must be valuable. Let me buy a little bit of this, right? But it be their own people doing it. Be their family members. It be them.
It'd be one pot that they designate for those show off moments.
Yeah. And really, it's almost like they're gonna get the money back anyway. Less though, it's dumb as fuck because YouTube don't give no fucks if that's fake money that you just sent. You know, that is your own money putting into your thing. YouTube gonna take they 30%. But I think they got some apps, y'all. Cause I think there's some apps that make it look like you just got money when you didn't. They got some apps that run these shows and shit now. They got apps that make it look like somebody just spent money with you. Yeah, and it shows on the screen when they really didn't spend money with you.
Oh, that's messed up.
But it's business, you know. It's business, and so I'm not saying that it's.
What's it called? To appear to be real, but it's not. Cash App.
No, it's just a. They got like I'm not sure. It's like widgets, like these things on the side. Right now, if I wanted to make it seem like y'all was clapping up here, like I can make it clap.
Okay.
And yeah, so they got these different apps, and it just help to make the show realer. Listen, this Zoom thing is powerful. I just don't use it because I ain't got time to be learning this shit. And it's not.
Zoom has a lot of features. I didn't realize it. It does. It has a lot of features.
Yeah, it could make me.
But it takes time. It takes a long time to learn it though.
No, I don't think it take long. I just ain't got time. Nothing take long to learn on YouTube. You know, you go over there right now, pull up a YouTube channel. And it'll show me step by step on what to do.
Step by step. Now, the only reason I came up here was I heard you mention that men recruit quote unquote professional sex workers to break their son's virginity. I saw a movie recently about that same scenario. And so I believe it. Like I never wanted to believe that was the case. But that apparently that's a real thing. Where these they got certain syndicates that break these famous guys' sons' virginity, or not famous, but wealthy enough guys' sons' virginity. Like, and in the movie, not that you asked, but in the movie they had Robin Givens was in this movie, so that's really what made me check it out, even though it was old. It could have been from the 80s. But in this one scenario, the young lady was trained to become a pro. And her assignment was to go for 4 days on a yacht where this guy is paying her to, take his son's virginity. And so during the 4 days, it wasn't too long before the boy was like, I'm in love with you. I want to marry you. And she was like, oh, you're so silly, But as time goes past, she's thinking, yeah, that would be a good idea for me to just settle down and marry him. So she had the nerve to go up to the father's house where the boy was, knock on the door, right? I'm here to see your son. He said he loves me. He wants to marry me. And he was like, if you don't get your little hoe ass out of here.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
So she found the son playing tennis with his boy, and she peeked, and he saw her, and he just didn't say nothing to her. And then the boy was like, man, is that her? Is that her? Man, she's gorgeous. Man, you think she'll do me? And he was like, why don't you just shut up? That movie was crazy. But anyway, I said all that to say I came up because I heard something familiar in a movie I had just watched last night. So I couldn't resist the coincidence. I was like, when you brought up, like, men are find hookers for their sons. I was like, I saw that movie last night.
Yeah, well, I didn't say they are. I said they were back in the day. So, but I know what you mean. Yeah, I said back in the day. That was normal. Like I'm talking about way back, like Kira said, back in the 20s, and so I think, and so what happened with what his name's son, that wasn't abnormal. Like, I mean, especially if your dad got the money and he want somebody who gonna teach your son, right? But that's abnormal today because we consider that, especially when his child was young, right? What his name? Bootsy Badass. But to be honest, back in the day, Bootsy had hired some strippers who ended up giving his son some fellatio and shit like that, something like that. And then he told it, but see, that's why he would tell it. That's why, because they think it's normal, and I'm not saying that it's not, because I'm not a man, right? When we hear things from men, a lot of us as women, we don't like hearing it. We really don't. We really don't like hearing it. But if a man said yes, I learned this, my dad took me here, and then the women start wanting to judge and shit like that. When the men are saying, yeah, that's what helped me become the man that I am, and and how I know how to do this and do that. And then when we ask the women, well, if you don't like the fact that happened, then how would you teach your son? And then they shut down because they're not teaching their sons anything. Like, how do our men and our daughters, right, the men and the women, how do they learn to get together if we're not teaching? Like, how do a man know for the first time when he have sex what he's doing? So let's say he's women. We all admit we don't want nobody inexperienced. If we don't want nobody inexperienced, and he wasn't able to get with a young woman when he was young, he is fucked. And that's the truth. Like, if he's 21, 22, a virgin, not many 21 and 22-year-old women want to be with him. Right? There might be some, and there might be a few older women who will be with him, but then we against that too. We'll be like, oh, she shouldn't have done that. Right? And so right now we at a point in society where we got a lot of people judging things that they didn't know that was happening, and then they're like, oh, she shouldn't have been with him. And the men are saying, no, I'm the one who approached her, and and I went, and because I wanted to learn, and she was there to teach me, and the women went crazy off that. These women was like, no, she was too old to be with him, and the men was like, nah, to us all we wanted was the sex, and we wanted the knowledge. And they were like, but she's bad, she shouldn't have been with him. And it was crazy. That conversation was crazy. But every single man up here, including my husband, agreed. My husband, Mew's husband, all the men, they was agreeing that, yeah, when they were boys, that's what they did. But not only that, but the women even back then knew that. That's why we heard the boys will be boys thing. Like, the women knew. She knew, but she didn't want to know the details, that there was another older woman who taught her son something. That's why it was the father's responsibility to kind of, help him along those lines and keep it secret so the women can act like she didn't know.
That was the part that tripped me out in the movie, because both the father and the mother was there, and they were just looking, peeking over the little balcony, giggling like, oh, she acting all innocent, like she acting like she's really innocent with him. This is great. We got our money's worth, But yeah, I guess there is something to be to say about how a man gains experience as a boy, like, to prepare. That's a good point, Bond. You got a good point, because how many women want an inexperienced man? It's a good point. That's a good point.
That's right. Many women don't. Hey, Sin said she was because that's what we call it. Like she used the word intimacy surrogates. The truth is, we know that I know I wouldn't, even at the age of, especially at the age of 20, 21, 22, if a man would have told me he was a virgin, I ain't gonna lie. And I think I had, if I'm correct, I remember one telling me, I'm not sure what age I wasn't interested in him at all. Like here I am, I'm not even experienced like that, but I'm experienced enough to not want to be fumbling like I was doing when I wasn't experienced, right? So when young men get with young girls, right? Because they're not women, but everybody's like high school, everybody about the same age. That is perfect because you can learn together. She's not expecting you to have experience, and you're not expecting her to have experience, and y'all gonna laugh it out, fall off the bed, butt your heads, whatever, right? But now we as women, now we know our value, because it's true. When a young woman has a value to her, many men are sorting her out. The older men, the younger men, the men her age, and everybody's sorting her out. So now she has a little experience. Why would she be with a man who says he's a virgin, especially if he is, her age? Unless now it's different if she likes him, and she loves him and all that good old shit. Nothing wrong with that. But we're talking about meeting men, and I wouldn't, at 21, 22, I wouldn't want to be with no man who don't even know my butthole from my vagina. Listen, ladies, and I'm about to say this, but how many of y'all have been with a man and he talking about, oops, wrong hole, when you got to tell him wrong hole? I couldn't imagine doing that with no, I'm letting him know, dude, what is you doing? Oops, I'm sorry, nigga, you not sorry you tried to do that. No, I didn't say you called yourself that, Sin. No, but I was saying that Sin said, I've slept with young men for money. They were of age, but much younger. So nothing wrong with listen, being with a younger guy, especially of a certain age. I'm not against that. Now, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about no babies. No, you know what I'm talking about? We talking about men. So, and each woman have her own age limit, right? I like older men. I'm gonna be honest. So I will always be my age and older. If I was looking for something serious, if I was just out here, I wasn't married and I was just having fun, just wanting to have fun, then I could see where I would go younger. Maybe. It depends on what I was looking for. Because we all know, see, the men don't know, but we know, right? Ladies, we know. And I'm about to tell you what we know. And they're going to hear me tell you. And they're going to be mad about it. But this is the thing. The younger men, and we talk about anywhere from 21 to about 25, he is a jackhammer fucker. He can have sex, explode, and continue to have sex again and again. And only you feed him in between, he can go and go and go. That's them young ones, right? And then, but 25 to 30, he slows down a little bit for him. And we're talking about healthy men, right? We're not talking about these niggas who all they do is play video games. Because I'm going to be honest, we got a different brand of man right now. And when I say that, I mean, older men are better in bed than these younger men today. That's why younger men not having sex. The women have, the consensus is that these men, all they want to do is play video games, and then they don't even want to take time to have sex with you, because they just want to bust and then get back to the video game. So they're not being tender. They don't want to take you out to eat. They're not trying to romance you. These motherfuckers, little dudes, just want to play video games and, eat and go to sleep. Okay. The older men, though, are charmers. That's why the younger men are getting beat down by older men. That's why the older man can come in and get the younger woman, because he has understanding. And that's what I've been telling these manosphere men. Older men wanting to come into your pool of dating. But see, women are accepting of that because the older men are bringing something. And it's not just his motherfucking wallet, neither. He know how to talk to her. You know, he know how to convince her, even if it's fake. Like after she dated him and all that shit, she realized this nigga fake. It don't matter. What I'm saying, he knows how to talk to her. And it don't sound nothing like these niggas on in the manosphere saying. They're not telling the woman, you got to be held accountable. Yeah, he not doing none of that fucking shit. In fact, he getting with her. He taking her out to eat. He picking her up. He letting her use his car. If long as you know she's treating him well too. But
and he ain't talking about comic books all goddamn day. They kill me with that shit.
Sim said these old men trash in bed. But it depends on what you're looking for in bed. It just depends. But I'm saying the younger men then turn to trash in bed too. And that's what the younger women are saying. I don't know. I ain't sleep with no young man since you know, it's been quite a minute. But that's what the women
heard they're not doing well. I heard that unless they're sociable, you know, they're just sticking in front of video game screens, you know, and they want instant gratification from a woman, and they don't want to get to know her. They just want the instant gratification of sex. And a woman is not going to put up with that. It's like, no, we have to like go somewhere and do some things. You have to actually get to know me. There's none of this, you know, since you here and you got a pussy, let's fuck. No,
right.
you know, but a lot of them, they are addicted to those video games to the point where they don't know how to date a woman. They don't.
Look, Sim said my first time was with my boyfriend and his first time. So I guess she's saying they both it was their first time. But I can't remember.
Oh God, that's cute.
She said, but I can't remember too much about it. It was more sentimental, I guess. I remember my first time, but I really don't because I fainted. So I'm not even sure if we really did anything. I just know we started. Yeah, and I fainted. And by the time I woke up, I'm not sure if I was fainting for a few seconds, a minute, a few minutes. I'm not sure. But I do know when I waking up, it was over. So I'm not sure. And I don't think he didn't know much neither. Right. But the next time, yeah, we didn't know much. So we was learning together. We would be sitting there laughing and joking and clowning. He would tell me, my dad told me to do this. My dad told me to try that. You know what I mean? And so he was even talking to his dad about it. So his dad knew, you know what I mean? And I'm glad my dad didn't know, because my dad would have killed him and his dad. You see what I'm saying? But so Black Beauty say, I thought people just experiment with one another. I took sex ed, but that is pretty much it. Eventually I came across porn and that changed everything. And that's the thing about porn though. Porn, ooh Lord, porn is like, I can't even watch porn. Like it's, and I think that's the problem with a lot of these young men also, the porn aspect. Because they want you to do what them women are doing in porn. They expect that you're going to do that. And I guess if the women looking at porn too, and they think that's what they need to do, then I guess that's what's happening. Right? But I never see them kissing in porn, really hugging each other, really, really getting close. I don't see that in the few little things I saw. And you know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers just humping each other.
I'm not into porn either. It's like, what's the point? It's unless they here in front of me, like what am I doing? You know, I'm watching people on the screen do something that I'm not doing. It just never made sense. I don't knock people for enjoying it as long as they don't get carried away, because like you said, there are expectations that are unrealistic when you encounter a woman out here in the world, and you think she's supposed to perform like you just saw on a porn episode. That's not
Right.
fair. That's not cool.
You know what's never happening on porn? Motherfuckers not getting pregnant on porn, but motherfuckers looking at porn and having sex with each other like they have like porn, and then babies are being born. Because
Porn babies.
that's right. And I say that because on porn, they're not using condoms. And so that's when, like, I hear this generation, I'm not sure if it's true because I heard Rude say this, and I hope it's not true, say that this generation of people not using condoms. But if you're not using condoms, babies are to be expected, and that's facts. Okay. Now somebody said, Black Beauty said, no, not Black Beauty. Something. Black Beauty said, I'm definitely not for fathers getting their sons prostitute. Well, then how do you want your son to learn anything? Now, I'm not saying that you're wrong nor right. I'm not saying that, right? But we got to think the prostitute is. We call it the prostitute now, and it's thought of as this real negative thing. But if you use the term, and let me tell you, if you look it up, there is a term. There is a intimacy surrogate. They call them different names, and these are women who are actually getting paid by insurance companies. Yeah, y'all see, that's what I'm saying. Like that.
Hey, what?
If you use the right terminology when you refer to yourself, insurance companies will pay you to have sex with what you would call your patient.
Oh my God.
Yes. A gentleman who says, he don't know how to do this, he don't know how to do that, and he want to start a family and stuff like that, he can get insurance will pay for what they call I don't think it was intimacy coach. It was called something else. I'm gonna have to look it up for y'all. But it's a woman who you go to and you talk to her, and she teach you intimacy. She teaches him or her, right, how to be intimate, and whatever that entails, and whatever it entails. So it's not like a prostitute, because a prostitute, essentially, you go to her just for sex. Like it's a hit, you get in there and you out of there. But it's somebody who's teaching you intimacy. She's teaching you how to kiss and hug and how to be romantic. I'm not sure if romantic is the word, but intimate.
Like a counselor, an intimacy counselor?
Well, yeah, but she don't just talk. Like she
knew it.
She has a bed in her office.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. So is sex involved? But sex can't be in a name in order for them to get the insurance. I'm trying to figure out how they're getting this insurance payment.
Because what she does is legal, and what she does is she went through the insurance and they pay for that. That's something that this is true. This is some real shit.
I believe it.
So yeah. Of course, a man who says,
the system is amazing.
Shit. And isn't it something that she could get paid? It's not thought of as negative, and she's not considered a prostitute. Give it another name, and now here we go.
If it's given another name.
And so a young man who don't know how to be intimate, let's say you had a son, you don't know how to be intimate. He don't even know, like, we can't teach him. Because I've never taught my sons. I've always talked to my sons about sex as far as safety, but I have never sat down and teach them nothing about sex. You know what I mean? Like what you do and shit like that. There's some people though in this world that we live in. There's some who will learn. They will figure it out. They will go out there, learn. They have the opportunities of learning with other young women or other people, right?
Or they go to a massage parlor and get a happy ending.
But that's not the same though. We talking about learning sex. Even if they go to the massage parlor and get a happy ending, they still ain't learning about sex.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they still be stuck at just go and get a happy ending. So what about the young men who don't even know how to go about it. Because I would like to know with the fathers, what do y'all teach our sons? Like, I don't know if my husband, if my sons walked up to him and say, hey, how do I talk to women? Now, I used to be like, hey, just go up and talk to her. I said, you got a nice smile. Be you. I used to say, you are Edwards. Go out there. I used to tell him shit like, you my son, baby. Go there. There's no way she won't like you. Like, just walk up to her and say hello. That's what I used to tell him. Now, I don't know what my husband taught and didn't teach. I don't know, right? So I wonder with the men, like, what? She said, hell no, but y'all got, because y'all thinking, I don't know what y'all thinking about, but y'all act like people just know, just because we as women, we do have a benefit of somebody gonna always want to teach us sex. Like, I don't even know if y'all know, like, there's no age line with women. Like, we could be 80 and somebody will have sex with us. And then they got the men, they have a different thing altogether. They got many men who don't even know how to they don't know how to even go about it. And there is no line of women around waiting to grab one up and say, come on, I'll teach you, baby. And so what are y'all gonna do when your son end up being like these men in the manosphere? Because he hasn't figured it out. He don't know how to because that's all I see, a lot of men who just haven't figured shit out. There is nothing to be complaining about every fucking day about a woman that he don't even know. Now, if these men are complaining about a particular woman, like for instance, if Joe came on, I'm just using that name. If Joe came on because he got a girl who he likes and he been trying to talk to her and and he don't know how to get to her, and he comes on here and he's mad because Sharonda won't give him attention and he wants Sharonda's attention. And Joe, he may have a reason to be here. He's trying to figure out how to get Sharonda's attention. But that's not what we have. We have groups of men mad at everybody, at all the women, especially all the Black women. He's not even mad at a particular one. He's not angry. Not a particular one turned him down. He just haven't figured out how to even approach women. And he's mad about it.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I think it's a man's job. And so how a man teaches another man how to be intimate with a woman. Like, I understand why a man would say that. Yeah, at the age of 80. At the age of 80, yes. I could show you the woman. I think she's 87. Have y'all seen that white woman? She's real fashionable. She's like, and she's dating young men too. Young men are getting with her, having sex. Of course, they're not trying to marry her. You know what I mean? Of course. And she's not trying to marry them neither. Right? She still like to have sex. So white men creep me out about Black men try to say white men creep me out. And Black men try to get discounts. Why are they trying to get discounts, Sin? They be trying to, man, look, if I had a price, my price is the same. I know I've heard where the white women don't be wanting to get with the Black men. There are some areas where white women don't want to be with Black men, when they're dealing with prostitutes and stuff like that. And it's not simply just because you're Black, right? It's because they say that Black men do not know how to have sex and that they always too rough, and that's not even a good thing. Like, it's almost like a woman, just because a woman is a prostitute don't mean she is a throwaway person that you could just fucking slap around and beat and try to beat up her guts and shit like that. this is a professional woman who is offering you a service that apparently you want. And I'm talking about the men who use their services, right? And what the white women are saying is that Black men don't know anything about intimacy. They're not, when they go in, they're not even, it's almost like he's not even trying to be intimate. He's trying to literally destroy her.
Like an animal.
Right. Yeah. And as Sin just said, that most prostitutes say no to Black men. Yeah. He wants to, he just wants to get what he could get. He's not even thinking of her like she's human. And he thinks because he paid, he get to treat her any kind of way. And the prostitute saying that white men are not doing that.
All right. It's not a chance to practice carnage. It's a exchange. It's a transaction. It's like you want some sex,
right?
And I want some money, so we're gonna have sex, and I'll get the money. But some people, depending on how deranged they are, they look at it as, well, I want more for my money, so I want carnage. I want to punish you for everything that's frustrating within me. I want to humiliate you. I want to, and unfortunately, I would guess that, Black men who seek prostitutes, they got problems, and they just want to take their problems out on their prostitute. And prostitutes are not there for that. They just want the transaction and get gone,
Right. But they want to be able to also use their product with the next person. They don't want it being ruined by a person. Right. It's almost like going rent a car. You go rent a car, right? You gotta take care of that car when you're in the car. Just because you paid to rent that car for that time being don't mean you get to trash it up. You still gotta take care of it, use it the way it's supposed to be used, but then drive it back into the dealership or wherever you got it from, the car rental place, clean, fully gassed, and ready for the next customer to just get it and go. She will say
some morons don't look at it that way though. They just want to tear a woman up.
Right. She will say they feel them niggas gonna rob them afterwards. Yeah, like as if he gonna give them money for the service, and then I don't know if they feel like that. They may. I don't know. I don't. I just know that the women who I've had conversations with, and they didn't want to really deal with the Black man. It wasn't because he was so like he was Black, but I guess okay. So there was this young woman who told me, and this is damn near verbatim, is that when even the younger Black guys, right? Because depending on how young you are, they may, and depends on how you look, they may, right? But she said that the younger Black guys would end up at the end trying to become her pimp. Like, yeah, I can help you make money. Like, it's almost like he don't. Yeah, it's like he don't even, like he don't know, maybe he don't know what to talk about. And so he goes into, hey, I'm a man, and yeah, baby, I could be your pimp, and we could make money together. I could help you make money. And she's giggling like, dude, like, why would he assume that she needs a pimp? And even if she did, why would it be him? His young ass. I was laughing. That's funny. So it's like, I don't know. How you doing?
Deranged. It sounds deranged. That's for damn sure.
I'm doing okay, Goon. How you doing? Goon always call me his white queen. His Goon is crazy, baby. I had one night stand rob me in college. God damn.
That's fucked up. I'm sorry to hear that.
No wonder it was a one night stand. God damn, he robbed you. Ooh, Lord. Sometimes I look at myself so I was very protective of myself. I was maybe because what had happened to me when I was younger, right? So when these men say things like women are too masculine, shit like that, and I tried to explain that women today, especially when we go out into the world, we have to protect ourselves. We are women. So you might end up with a woman with a sassy mouth because that might be the only weapon she has. And then they'll say, why does she got to have a weapon? Because I could play a stream right now where the older men, right? This man called me out because I was laughing at something he said, right? I actually was repeating what he said, and he made it seem like I said something, that was terrible. This man told me that in today's society, men can't be men. And what he meant by that, and he said it, was that men are abusive and aggressive. And he was saying that it should be okay for men to want to grab a bitch up and beat her. Because he then said that women are only safe when they get married. Right? And so when he said that, I was like, well, the only reason a woman would be in danger is because of a man. Like, if a woman should be able to be single.
That's a predator.
Yeah, this nigga said that's what men is in the man's nature to be predators. That's what he said. Mella, this was a black man, and he said that's in a man's nature to be a predator. And I'm looking at like this is what these old niggas are teaching younger men. Why would he say some shit like that? And then he say, yeah, a woman, she need to get married so she could be safe. And I'm thinking, why can't I just be safe? Just by being safe. Why is it that a man thinks that because I'm, not married, that he could come in and break in my window and take me?
That's some sick shit, baby.
That's what I like. That's what these men are learning. The messages is crazy. They say, yeah, by nature, we are aggressive. And that's not even fucking true. A man is protective. And being protective and just being naturally aggressive is not the same thing. Naturally aggressive means you attack any and everything. I mean, you don't have no control over yourself. But we see that happens in the animal kingdom. And see, that's what they try to do.
That's why they always compare themselves to animals. They always try to do that.
Exactly. But they don't understand that we are beyond animals. That's why they're animals and we're humans. Why? Because we have we have a way of thinking.
That's right.
So we do not act like animals. So men are not distinctively just aggressive that way, but he is protective of the ones himself and the ones he loves, him or her, right? Women, we protect in different ways than men do. Men usually use their muscles and shit like that to protect. And women, we got to figure it out, especially when we being attacked by men. That's the weird thing. Like, if we wasn't being attacked by men, we could be very feminine all the time. But when we realize that we cannot be feminine all the time, because there's a group of men who will come in
who are deranged.
Right. He would come in and assert himself and see that there's no other men around, and then try to take you and then bully you. And if he can't bully you and convince you to do it, then he will make you do it. And so I was very lucky to never get sexually assaulted or seriously hurt living like I used to back then, but by the grace of God, I guess. And so, Sin, I've heard you spoke in the chat a lot about, some of the things you went through when you were younger and what you were doing. And, I'm happy that you survived that shit too. You know what I'm saying? And, so yeah. Most of the men I saw, I had been seeing for years. I knew their whole family almost. See, so you had a different type of, it's kind of like a relationship, but those are the safest ones when people know who you are. Like, you know them, they know you. And y'all know that there are lots of relationships like that. They got men who dealing with other women. And he ain't making no babies with her because she's taking a stand, right? She taking a stand that, hey, this is just my business. This is the way I survive. This is what I know, and this is what I do. And so she ain't gonna be bringing no babies to your door talking about this your husband's baby, right? We mistreat those women. We'll call them women all kinds of names. And then there's other women though who she try to knock at your door and tell you, hey, your man is cheating on me. I saw a video, y'all. Now I'm gonna be honest. I know it's a skit, like a lot of things on the internet. These men even, they look at videos and they don't understand that it's a skit, but it look like it's real. So this woman opens the door. Somebody knocks at her door. And she said, "Hey, can I help you?" The woman said, "Yeah. Are you so and so?" She said, "Yeah." She said, "Well, I came over to talk to you." She's like, "Oh, about what?" She said, "Well, can I come in?" And she said, "Yeah, come on in." And they sit on her couch. And she says, "Well, my name is so and so, and I came to let you know that your husband Joe is cheating on us." And she said, well, she actually said, "Your husband has been cheating with me," right? And she said, "And the only reason I came to tell you is because he started cheating on me with somebody else, and I need you to fix that." And the wife is like, "What? Wait a minute, what?" And she's like, "Yeah, I came over to let you know your husband cheating on us." And she goes to say, "Oh Lord, you lucky I just found Jesus." And she's like, "Look, you better get out of my house before I go in." I'm not sure if anybody else saw this shit, right? But then before she walks out, she said, "Oh, and by the way, last year, I had a daughter or son by your husband." She said, "So yeah." She's like, I don't care about you nor that baby." That's what the wife said. But essentially, though, I don't know, like, we got men who just doing what the hell they want, even if they married, it don't even matter, right? And we got women who just don't want to face the facts of shit that's going on. When I try to tell y'all, look, this is what's going on, and people are like, nah, I'm not dealing with that. But how would you be able to stop dealing with it if it's something you're dealing with without you knowing that you're dealing with it, right? So I try to teach you how to make sure none of that shit happens, but nobody want to listen to me, though. I'd be like, look, ladies, this is what you got to do, right? And keep these men in check. But at the same time, you got to make sure you keeping him happy. You ain't got to go overboard and all that shit. You do what you want to do only, but you got to know how to talk to him and shit like that. And you can't just assume that he's not gonna go out there and do things. And I told y'all how I made sure he don't go out and do things. And I'm not even sure if it's for show, because you never know until you know. And then it's too late by the time you know, right? Like if somebody knocked at my door and say, "Hey, this is your husband's son." So I ain't gonna never act like I know all the answers, but I could tell you, yeah, the open relationship things usually work, but is it really open? You gotta explain what open mean, and you also gotta keep it 100 and say, look, if you want to have an open relationship, cool. I'm gonna do me, and that mean this, that, and third. A man who come and say, "I want a threesome," you tell him okay, and then you tell him, "I'm gonna get to do mine first." He gonna switch that shit real fast. But and you don't do it. You don't say it jokingly. You let him know straight up. Nah, I'm down with it, baby. I would love to watch you with another woman. I think I would like that. But you let him know that, okay, I just get to go first. Men don't like that shit. They don't like knowing that they're about to share. Now then they got some men who do share though. So you gotta watch who you're dealing with. You gotta know who you're dealing with. So that shit ain't gonna work on everybody because some men gonna be down with it. Okay. And you gotta go based on the person you're dealing with, y'all. So your husband may not be nothing like mine, right? My husband wasn't down for sharing, and so that worked. My husband knows I have options and I could use them. I know that's right, Lane of Love. And I know it's gonna sound mean, especially with men listening, right? But ladies, you do keep yourself healthy. You make sure you're taking care of yourself. Do not let yourself go because men get a little complacent. And I'm not even gonna say men. Let me scrap that. People, right? People get complacent. People, both men and women, right, will start looking at other options, and they may look at you and be like, you letting yourself go, right? And he or she may think, well, damn, they're gonna always be here for me because I'm the best thing they got going. Look, they don't even want to get up and do what they need to do. They're not even take care of themselves. And then they're gonna think they're gonna always be able to come and sit back in this house with you, right? You don't let yourself go, and you always keep yourself up, and you keep your spirits up, and keep being feisty as you are, be you, right? And because some people will use your little, depression or whatever you're going through against you, and then they'll come back and say, well, I cheated on you because you wasn't giving me what I want. Fuck out of here with that bullshit you talking about. Now, if he asks you for something and you ain't give it to him, y'all got to have a discussion about it. Don't just say, no, this is your husband, right? Something about him made him want to try something. So like I said, if y'all been here listening to me long enough, I've tried a lot of things. I have not tried everything, right? But I've learned how would you say it? Work around certain things that I haven't done yet. Work around it. Right? Work around it. I promise you there's workarounds. There's things you could do in place of and still make it, just as good. But you can't be a wife for as long as I have and just be like, nah, I'm not doing that. And think that you're going to go through 30 years of not doing that. Because if you're not going to do it and he want to do it, okay, he'll find somebody to do it. Now, like I said, there's workarounds. There's things I'm not telling you have to do anything. I'm just saying, though, you got to come up with options, other options to certain things. And if you need help trying to figure out what those things are, let me know. Hit me up in the email. Call me on the phone and say, hey, Bob, what's an option for this? And I will talk you through it. I'll tell it. I'll give it to you on some real shit. Okay? And if there's certain things you're not really into, like oral sex for me was like in the beginning, y'all know I'm older, right? And early on, that wasn't no big thing in our community. So, that wasn't a big thing. So the first time I did oral, we were married for 10 years. It was our 10-year anniversary. And I tried it. Some people be like, well, damn, that don't sound right. No man would do that. Y'all, I hear today the young men talking about, oh, he must have was a simp. That don't make sense, y'all. We from a different generation where our generation didn't really do that. And plus, I'm a Scorpio, baby. Listen, I promise you, me not doing that was nothing lost. Okay? Nothing lost. I promise you, there was other things that I was doing that was great. But anyway, then I decided, hey, shit is getting a little boring, a little stale. Let me see what this is about. So then I only did that on anniversaries, like different anniversaries. First, it was our anniversary. Then it was, then I stopped buying Christmas gifts like that year. I haven't bought my husband an actual Christmas gift in over 20 years. That's because that was his gift. And so you might not be into certain things, but you make it a special time, a special gift where he's excited when his birthday come up. It's almost like
you know, him Christmas is almost like him being a child again, because he so can't wait for Christmas. You know what I'm saying? He can't wait for Christmas because he know he about to get something that he it's like he couldn't wait for Christmas, baby. Yeah, you know, and it keeps things hot. My Becky side can't compute what Bomb saying. I've let myself go before. Don't just shop at Walmart. You won't notice it because you blending in, but you go to the mall and you will be like, damn, I gotta get out of this funk. I know that's right, y'all. I've been in several little funks through the years, but I get my way out of them. But right now, I guess after the death of my parents, like I'm been in one for a little bit. And then I had COVID, and then COVID again. And right when I was about to get out the funk, I got COVID again. Like right when I was about to get up and go, I'm like, oh, God damn. But listen, so advice from me as a married woman is to say that y'all need to, you got to care about the person. You want somebody who care about you. And I'm not talking about your money. Listen, a woman, yes, we benefit from men who make money. That is true. And there's nothing a man gonna be able to do about that, because you're gonna want to make money, because you're gonna want to also live a certain lifestyle. So of course you're gonna make money. And yes, I know some of these widows dudes online make it seem like, oh, and she gonna benefit. Why she get the benefit? Because y'all family, right? That's why she gets the benefit from you making your money. And guess what? You also get the benefit, because if she's a working woman, you get the benefit. But if she's not a working woman, you still get the benefit of having a wife at home. Most women already know that if she's not out working, that she's home doing certain things. Y'all haven't showed me one woman who said she wants to be a stay-at-home mother and not do anything. I haven't heard that. Most of the women, the ones who want to be stay at home, she understands that she's going to cook, she's going to clean, she's going to take care of them babies. So the men, like y'all, all y'all got to do is decide, like, if you okay with the woman being going out in the workforce, then that means you're going to have to put out help at home too, because she's working just like you are. And if you want a woman who stays home, you know what that means? You're going to be the breadwinner. So you're going to work hard outside the home, but she going to be at home. And still, you may have to help sometimes. Right? Because she's still working in the home. She's just not getting paid. What's going on, T-Way? How you been? Brian Price said, Black Beauty, that's not being irresponsible at all. That's just being selfish and pure egotism. Egoism. I thought it was egotistical or some shit like that. I don't know. Fuck it. Anyway, but I see what you're saying. Let me see what you Black Beauty said though. Black Beauty said, Brian, that's irresponsible if I don't want kids and get pregnant. Oh yeah, it's not really irresponsible, but I guess it could be, right? If you did everything you could to not get pregnant and got pregnant, then you can still, I want y'all to know there's nothing that's 100%. Now, if you want 100%, you got to put 2 or 3 things together. Condoms plus birth control. Because birth control is not 100% and condoms is not 100%. But the 2 of them together will give you, yeah, that's that, yeah. Yeah. But I see y'all understanding. Like, that's what I like about you younger people. Y'all looking at what happened back here and you're saying, boom, I'm going to do it better. I like that. I'm just saying, the real world,
Gonna smack you in the face, bam, and be like, you thought you could control this. Hey, Black Beauty, welcome back, sis.
Hello.
How you doing? Go ahead.
Hey, Black Beauty.
Hello, gorgeous.
Hey, Black Beauty.
Hello, beautiful.
I like that. I like what like I was just saying, like Pretty Damn Gangster just said, people don't think about living life with intention and planning what will work for themselves personally. I think you younger people are doing that. Y'all looking at the stuff. And I like the fact that you say, hey, look, if I get pregnant, you know what I'm saying? That is my fault to a degree. Right? Because if you don't wear condoms, you know that it's a possibility. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me say this though. Suppose you dating somebody, y'all really, in fact, y'all living together and all that, right? Living together and everything. But y'all don't want no more kids. Y'all don't want no kids. But y'all living together. And then one night, like, y'all passionate, you know, and y'all just have sex. You wouldn't want no more kids, but it still happens. Would you consider that you was being irresponsible, or would you just be like, okay, well, look, it is what it is?
Ooh, damn. Birth control is definitely on my list, but I did have my daughter with using condoms, and I took a morning after pill.
Mm-hmm.
So I was 20 years old when I had her.
But you still was on it, right? You still knew the condoms and birth control and the morning after pill, right?
Still using all that.
Could it be that she was just meant to be here?
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, and she knows all about it. She knows all about how she got here and all that. And she's like, "Yep, Mom, I wanted to be here." And I'm like, "I'm glad you're here. Like, I wouldn't change that for nothing." I would say, I don't believe, for me personally, I don't police any other women when it comes to their bodies.
Mm-hmm.
I don't go for abortions.
Mm-hmm.
So with me, if I'm gonna lay down, I'm taking risks. I'm gonna have that child.
Right.
Now I'm gonna love that child regardless. The only part I don't understand is in the comments, I'm being called selfish because I don't want to have any more kids. Like these men need to make up their minds when it comes to women, like having kids and not having kids, because they say different things. Right. Like they need to all get their talking points in order.
No, I agree with you. That's why they probably thinking, oh, we're all different. We're not a monolith. But the thing is, they all in this same one group of men claiming to be in this manosphere. And I'm not talking about anybody in chat because I'm not sure if they are or not. But if you claim to be in the manosphere and the talking point is this, you can't. That's what remember we keep saying. They talking out both sides of their mouth. 1 minute they're saying, yeah, we want younger women and we want them to have our children. But then they talk about, oh, these women having children and she don't get to have children. Then they talk about the women who having abortions, but then they talking about the women who not having abortions, and everybody's lumped up if she's a woman in a bad spot negatively as far as they're concerned. So like I'm glad that you mentioned, because there are women who will never have an abortion, right? Never. And these men make it seem like, well, if you decide to have the child, nah, what we trying to explain to you men is you have some control at this to a certain point. And then after that, you have no control. So before you have sex with her, you have all the control if you're going to be a daddy or not.
All right.
Once you lay with that woman, whether it's with a condom or not, she can even tell you she's on birth control, because these things are not 100%. Once you lay with her, you need to understand that there's a possibility of you becoming a father.
After that, though, after you lay with her, you have no control. And a lot of women don't even consider abortion as an option because, like, that's just not an option of hers. So there you go, you becoming a daddy. So like somebody said in chat, she said that these podcast men really believe it's on the woman to make sure they protect themselves. They seriously think it's the woman's responsibility to control them. And you men, you're supposed to be men, and you have to understand, if you don't want to be a father, then you take the steps to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, the whole process starts with them.
Yes, it starts with them. Whether, even if I was attracted to him and I turned him on, there's a way where he can never get me pregnant if he don't never sleep with me. And if he sleep with me, he needs to understand. He could put the condom on. Condoms are, they pretty much work as long as you wear them right. But if you don't put it on right, you don't wear it right, you don't do what's necessary to make sure, that it stays on, then yeah, we can end up with a baby. So essentially, though, what's going on is that the men want to control women, right? Y'all do know that. That's all they want to do. They want to control her. They just want to be able to control us. They want to make us sleep with them even if we don't want to. Then let's say this guy, he done convinced me to sleep with him, and then after I sleep with him, I tell him, oops, I'm pregnant. Then who is this for? It ain't for me. You done put in all that work to make me sleep with you, and now you acting like you don't even know me.
Right.
Because they don't understand being a man and being not even just a man, but an adult. Like, consequences come with everything we do every day. That's only one thing we do for free. And that's breathe. Like, that's the only thing we do for free. We don't have to pay to breathe. Not yet anyway. Right?
Not yet.
Not yet. That's right. That's the only thing we do it automatic, and it's free. Other than that, though, everything else, you living somewhere, you eating food, even us being on this internet, this entertainment may look like free entertainment, but you have to pay for the internet for this, right? On your computer, your device, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Brian said I'm not for abortion neither. So we just, men and women got to come together and figure this stuff together out, right? And it's not even for you to figure out with a group of people. Like, you men, we're not saying that you got to get with all the women. We got to come to a consensus. I'm saying, first of all, use your own brain, figure out what you want. Like the women are doing. Like, women are actually making decisions, and the men even mad at that. Like the woman who decides she's not gonna have babies early, and she gonna go to school so she could get a particular job, so she can, by the time she's a certain age, she want to be in a certain position and all of that stuff. That is a person who planned out what they want to do. Like somebody said in chat, living with intention. I like it because I don't know, like, I wasn't taught to live with an intention. It was almost like, hey, what's next? You know what I mean? Like, I graduated high school, and I was in high school and I was about to graduate, and I said, but damn, what am I going to do next? I knew I didn't want to be a mom. That's why I joined the army. I didn't join the army because I wanted to be in the fucking army. I joined in the army because I knew that if I didn't, I would have ended up in some regular basic job. And as the woman that I, am, being a woman, right? I would have dated. I would have been married. I would have got married, but I still would have had babies. Actually, getting pregnant would have probably happened before I got married. Right? Because, listen, I was having sex. I'm having sex. Then there's always, every time I had sex, there's a chance I could be a parent. I wasn't on birth control, but we did use condoms, right? We used condoms like it was, like, I'm serious. Like, I was scared of AIDS. I was scared of pregnancy. I was scared of all kinds of shit. Fear.
but I was so super scared of getting pregnant. You know, I was so scared that even after we got married, I didn't even get pregnant right away. Like, we had to come to some agreements too, y'all. I know the men gonna think it sound weird, and some of you women may too. But before I started having babies, I made him sign some paperwork. You know that's fucked up. It's fucked up that I had to push and tell him, okay, look, this is how much you gonna give me to have these babies. This is how much you gonna pay me. I know some of you thinking, oh, that sounds fucked up. Nah, you gotta understand which time I was having these children. Lots of single mothers, right? Because men they was marrying these women and still making them single mothers because they would get divorced, or they didn't even have to divorce them. They just had to leave. And here I am now taking care of some babies. So yeah, I am not lying. And I think y'all heard me say this before. I gave him some papers and I said, okay, this is what's going to happen. If you want me to have your babies, this is how much you're going to agree to give me if something go wrong, right? If you leave or, you know, whatever, this is how much you're going to give me in child support. And then we took it to get notarized, and then we started committing to having our children.
Can I say something real quick? Brian Price, why don't you go ahead and come upstairs to the panel? Because I'm not understanding how we're selfish for not wanting kids. You said that you don't, control what women do, but yet you're calling it selfish. Please come up. Thank you.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see what I'm reading what he's saying, but come on up, Brian. You're welcome to come up. It sounds like so I guess what Brian is, so y'all not even on the same page, right? Because you're saying, look, I'm a woman and I'm not having no more children, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's saying if y'all in a relationship and and the man wants a child, you're being selfish, but that's not really you being selfish, which would be selfish is if you got with a man who you knew wanted children and you didn't want children, or vice versa. Like if he's a man and y'all dating and you told him, I'm not having no more children, but then he decides to marry you and then he tells you, well, you're being selfish, I want children. That would really be him being selfish because you already told him where your stance was before y'all got married, right? You already told him when you was dating, you were like, look, I'm done with having children.
Yeah, because I make it perfectly clear. Whenever I start talking to someone, I make it perfectly clear. I have a 15-year-old daughter that's going to be 16 next month. There's no way I'm starting over.
Mm-hmm.
I got plans, major plans. Stella about to get her groove back.
I know that's right.
And it do not involve no kids.
So yeah, so that you wouldn't be selfish. You already kind of told whatever man up front, look, yeah, I'm not doing that. I have a older child and I just want to have fun for the rest of my time, which I'm gonna tell you, that's a great goddamn idea, to be honest. You know what I mean? You still young and still can go out and have fun. And yeah, to now have a baby again is actually starting over.
Yeah.
So, and Brian, on your side though, I still say that, hey, when you meet a woman, and she tells you, that she don't want to have no more children, then you got to excuse yourself, because if you really want them, you got to say, well, nice meeting you, I think you're lovely, but I do want some children. And you ain't got to be mean about it. She ain't got, you know what I mean? Yeah, she gonna understand. You understand. Remember, we all grown. We're not teenagers. We're not children.
Right. Don't call her selfish and walk away.
Right. That would be kind of fucked up. Yeah, don't do that. You just kind of say, well, look, it's nice meeting you. maybe we'll meet again on the other side of things, you know, and then you go out and have your children, you know, get with a woman who wants children. Now, it would be selfish if a woman told you she wants children, and then after y'all got married and settled in, and then right when you're ready, she then tells you, I changed my mind, I don't want none. That would be her being selfish, right? Because she eluded or told you that she was good with it. She wanted to have children. And I know you say that men and women are supposed to be entwined to have, you know, to be together, but every woman not supposed to be with every man. So,
right,
you get with the people who have like minds. Yeah, I'm gonna change this title, y'all, because I'm.
I feel like we always do that. We always gotta change the title because
yeah, but
we always switch up.
Yeah, I really want to change it because I got a new name up there, man. I was mad at the time, y'all. I was hoping she was gonna come up so we could straighten it out. But I don't want nobody to think. I don't want her to think that anybody, you know, is agreeing with me or disagreeing. We've been past that a couple of hours ago. When I spoke on it for maybe an hour, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm
and none of us actually agree. We try to help you with timestamps and stuff, but
that's what I wanted. That's why I said what I said, you know, so nobody can. I don't want to. Yeah. But yeah, I'm mad, but I didn't go too far. I didn't go low, so I'm good. I talked about it, and y'all helped me get unmad. But my daughter's.
You know what? Bomb, I also agree with you as far as the paperwork and everything goes, like, you know, contracts, because I did talk about that with someone that is courting me. And I was like, hey, look, you want another child? Guess what? I want that farm. I want that ranch that I've been talking about. So, you know, we got to trade because I could possibly lose my life.
That's right.
During this. So it's definitely going to have to be worth it for me.
And you know what I found with my husband, right? Even though I know for the rest of you men, it may sound like me being mean or trying to take advantage or whatever. But the truth of it, he never thought of it that way. He understood that how serious I take family, how serious I take having my children's father in the household, and how serious, you know. So he didn't look at it like as if I was a gold digger trying to dig any gold. He looked at it like, yeah, you know, I love you, you love me, you know, and yeah, I don't have no problem signing this because he always knew he was gonna be there. Right? So I understand how it may look to other people, but I just want you men to know when you get with a woman you really like, and she pull, you know, like, hey, I need some guarantees. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't sign or whatever she wants you to do, right? Because if you claiming that you love her and you plan to be with her, then what's the problem? I ain't never had to use none of them child support. Anything that he signed, I ain't never had to use it against him. I ain't never had to pull it out. Because he's always been here.
Right.
That's right. I never had to go in and say, look, he promised to pay me this if this or that or the third happened. And so it kind of, you know, when you're dating somebody, though, you get to know who they are. This bullshit about another man telling you I would leave her. I'm quite sure my husband may have had friends who may have told him that I will leave you, you know, that you should leave her. I told y'all the reason why we still married. Didn't I tell y'all? We was we went to marriage counseling. We went to a counselor only one time. And in my face, that man told my husband that he need to leave me. I'm not lying.
Mr. Bomb stuck up for you.
That's right. When he did that, in that moment, I'm not lying. Like,
I was being real nasty, but I was being nasty kind of nicely, right? In other words, I was doing things I knew he didn't like. These are things that I didn't even like, but I was doing them because I wanted a divorce, but I didn't want to divorce him. I didn't want to just leave him. So I wanted him to kind of agree that we needed a divorce, right? So like I said, that's the game I played all my life, like even dating with men, you know what I mean? Like I always played like I'm okay with being the bad guy. Like I would say, it's not you, it's me. You know, you too good for me, kind of shit. I used to do that. And so with him, the same thing, because, you know, I loved him. I just felt like I was not getting what I wanted in the marriage. And, you know, I don't know.
You got what you wanted that day.
That, like, yeah, because, like, he never, like, he showed me, I guess, that thing that I needed to see. He was like, he's very safe. Like, you know, hubby always been safe. And so I never saw him like kind of fight for me, or I don't know how to put it. But what I will say is on that day, I was saying things that I knew that therapist was going to look at me. He looked at me crazy, and he looked at him like, why would you be with her? He was joking. You know what I told that man? I said, yeah, and I want to get me a boyfriend. And he just looked. And the way I was saying it, my husband had never heard me say this out to him, because I never did, but I did this on purpose, like I said. And that man said, why would you be with her? Like, and my husband stood up and he said, you don't know her. He was like, you don't know her. I love her. And when
that would be like the biggest turn on.
Oh man, I can't
man.
Hell yeah, when he did that, man, I was like, oh, okay. Like he stood up for me. He's like, you don't know her. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know her at all. When he said that, it was like, you know what I mean? No matter what I portrayed at the time, which he was right though. Like, I'm not that nasty person that I was portraying in that office. And hubby was like, you don't, like, because he could have been like, yeah, you right. She just being a bee and being, he could have did all that. He didn't do none of that. He was like, you don't know her. You don't know her at all. And I was like, and we ain't go back. We saw that man one motherfucking time. My husband stood up to me.
Huh? I guarantee as soon as y'all got home, you ripped his damn clothes off.
he made me look at everything differently again. You know, and so look, sometimes in marriages, people lose their way. I think sometimes people get divorced when they don't need to get divorced.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason I said not everybody. So I'm just saying for myself, I did want a divorce, and I did wait. I was waiting until my last son graduate on purpose. I had been wanting a divorce for a minute, and then even when I think now, why did I want a divorce? It's really petty, stupid shit, right? Because that's why I didn't leave him. Like if I really wanted a divorce, but he never did anything for me to divorce him. Like there was no disrespect. There was no, you know what I mean? So it was like, that's why I wanted him to divorce me, but he wouldn't do it. So when I look at it now, I was being, I don't know, you get in this little rut where you be like, damn, life is boring, right? At the time I was about 40. So some of you are at the age I was, some of you are still a little young, but in my 30s and 40 is when I was like, damn, is all this is life? Like taking care of kids, him going to work every day. And
you just wanted some excitement.
Yeah, that's all. And because I was married, I felt like I couldn't have no excitement because here I am, I'm married. You see what I'm saying? I'm married.
And y'all definitely can.
Yeah.
He showed you that day.
He did, man. I think he didn't know that until like when I told y'all. But yeah, he changed like that moment.
He stood up. He was like, "You don't know her. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know her at all." And then he was like, "Come on, let's go." And then we left. And by the time we was in the car, my mind was all over the place. I was like, "What just happened?" And oh my God, like, what am I doing? And yeah.
I think most couples, especially like, women need that from time to time. So yeah.
Yeah. Look, Brian say, okay, I get it. When a woman says marriage, I'm to say, let's just date for 20 years. No, that's not what nobody said.
I don't know why I don't know where he just pulled it out of his ass. Like, dude, come up here. What is the problem? Ain't nobody gonna attack you. We're gonna have a civilized, good conversation.
Come on, Brian. Everybody's welcome. It don't matter about as long as you.
He know he want to talk to her. I don't know why he acting shy.
It doesn't matter what your age.
He's thugging in the chat.
He been trying to get my attention like this whole time. Like since I came in the room.
You think you're cute? I get it. Come on up, Brian. I promise we don't care about it. We just want you to be at least an adult, though. Don't sound like a baby, like a kid. But we don't care what your race is. We don't care what your ethnicity is.
Who knows what the future holds, Brian? You never know.
You're welcome to come up and have conversation.
Nothing beats a failure but a try, Brian.
This ain't the
Give it a
playground. This ain't the playground. You don't have to hit me in the head with a kickball.
Y'all, Mella, have you noticed? And I've said this before, but they do it every day. Every time some guy tell a story about how a woman did him, why they always go back to grade school and high school? Why they always do that?
Those were the formative years.
Yeah.
So it was most impactful.
Like I'll be on campus.
I got a high school guy that I keep in mind to this day. And because I was just young, you know, and when I say keep in mind, I'm talking about the what ifs, like if things were different, would I have given him some? And would we have been man and wife? And would we have a brood of children? You know, there are times, even at my age, that I run across something that reminds me of him. And I was like, I wonder what he's doing. And I wonder what we could have been. You know, those are formative years. They're very impactful. That might be why these guys, when they get rejected in high school, they feel some type of way forever, because it's just that time in your life when stuff happens to you that it stays forever. But that's the, I don't know, maybe that sounds sappy, but that's my best answer. I don't know what to tell you.
Right. Yeah, we got every time I hear a guy talk about, back when who do you love, she did this. And they always talk about grade school, like middle school and high school. And that's why I can't even have real conversation with them, because every single time, every story, it's either a story from them when it was in, like I said, grade school, high school, or it's a fucking movie. And I'm like, where's your experience of women after high school? Because a girl is not a woman. What I did as a girl had nothing to do with what I did as a woman.
A girl is not a woman. You got that right, Bob.
That's right. So when I was a girl, I remember being on the playground and little boys pulling on my pigtails, and and I remember being a tomboy. I think I ended up being a tomboy because all the boys pulling on my hair and shit like that. So I started fighting them. I was a fighter. I fought boys.
That's what my daughter is, but without the fighting. But she is like a tomboy now.
Yeah. Because it was like, what can I do to get the attention off me? I started dressing like boys, right?
Right.
I didn't want to be, and I guess when I say dress like a boy, I'm saying, yeah, I dress like shit. I dress like boys, you know. In the jeans back in the day, you know, most of the girls wore dresses, skirts and shit. And I like pants and shorts. And then I would be out there playing with the boys and racing against them and playing football and playing basketball and, you know, and doing all of that. Maybe that was, I think that now when I think back at it, you know, I think it was like me protecting myself because I didn't want to be the girl. Like I had friends, or I watched the boys like girls who were girly girls, right? They would come over and they wouldn't play the sport. They would just sit there and look at him. You know, she got the crush on him. And so I noticed the boys liking those type of girls, and I was cool with that. That's why I was the type of girl I was. Right? So I would be like their friend. I'm their friend. I come over and we could write a rap together, right? We can. I was in the dance crew. I was the only girl, right? In that crew I'm talking about, and shit like that. And even then, some of them boys still didn't care, grabbing on my butt and shit. You know what I'm saying? So a girl's experience. So sometimes I'll be wondering, like, I never thought about being with girls or boys when I was a kid. But definitely, sometimes I wonder, are we born into a sexuality, like heterosexual or not, right? Or do society?
I was talking about I was talking about that today. Like, are we
really
born? Are we born into our sexuality, or are we taught our sexuality through influence?
Mela, that's what I was thinking. Like, I was thinking, because see, if our time would have been like today's time and all the stuff that was going on with boys grabbing my butt and shit, it's a possibility that I could have been with women. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know that. I'm not sure if that's true. I'm just saying, I don't know. Sometimes I think, was I influenced? And it was almost like natural that, okay, I see my mom with a man, all my aunts with a man, you know what I mean? And therefore, I guess when I get older, I'm gonna be with a man. Because I never looked at a boy or girl and said, ooh, I want to sexually be with them. I still don't do that today. Like, you got some people who do, you know, they look at people and they be like, ooh, they want to have sex with him or her. I, as a woman, I never looked at a man and said, I want to have sex with him. I did, though, as a girl, thought I want to be his girlfriend. Or, you know, when you're a little girl, you want to be his wife. You're gonna be my husband, but that was on some little kid shit. And so these men, when they talk about girls, 15, 14, and they talk about you know, how she wanted it because she wanted to get in my car. And I'm thinking, I try to let them know something wrong with you, sicko, because at that age, she is not thinking about sex, right? She's thinking about somebody who likes her, right? She's thinking about somebody who likes her. And she may, in today's society, have an understanding that when I'm with a man, or, you know, a boyfriend, that I have to do this, that, and third. Because society is telling her that. But that doesn't mean that she, as a child, wants to have sex with a grown ass motherfucking nigga.
That's right.
Exactly.
Hey, Devastating, that's you?
Yo.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Devastating.
Bomb,
Hey.
can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you read Brian's last message to me because it disappeared off the TV and I can't see it? And I know it was something funny. I wasn't able to finish it.
Oh, you can see it. Wait, I gotta see if I got it still. Let me see. I'm gonna change when I went to change the name. Oh, you want me to? Because I changed the name in the chat and I think it went away, y'all.
As for Black Beauty, one day with me, she definitely would be a well-adjusted, submissive woman. I mean that in the most respectful way.
Well, ain't that some shit?
Wait, what did he say again?
Wait,
it reads,
what's wrong with you, Black Beauty?
As for Black Beauty, one day with me, she definitely would be a well-adjusted, submissive woman. I mean that in the most respectful way.
So what?
You say adjusted?
Well-adjusted.
Well-adjusted.
Adjusted from what?
A well-adjusted, submissive woman.
Adjusted.
Well, I wonder what the word submissive means to different men, because first of all, Black Beauty is not how should I say it? She's not like boyish, and so she's like a feminine woman to me. So I don't know, is that what you mean by submissive? Like that she's feminine, right? She's never been up here being she don't attack people, she don't do none of that. I don't know what you think he means with Black Beauty.
I don't know. And why is he putting me with him? I don't
He said you're beautiful.
I don't get this.
Dev, what do men mean when they want a submissive woman?
What do all men mean when they want submissive women?
All of them.
Some coochie. That's all.
On demand. Coochie on demand. Exactly.
Yep.
Well, shit, if he treat her well, he can get coochie on demand, right?
That's what they want.
If he treat her well, he can get.
No questions asked. That's submissive.
Well, I mean, if he treats her well, that's what maybe these men not teaching these men. If you treat a woman well, you won't have problem with coochie on demand. But you know what I hear these older men tell them? Yeah, when you get married, you don't even get to have sex like you want to no more. Why would they lie and say that?
Don't get to?
Yeah, that's what they say.
True.
They say they'll make it seem like this woman then tricked them into marriage and now she don't want to have sex with him no more. But you know who that happens to? The man who don't know how to have sex. Like why would she trick you into marriage just to not have sex with you? Unless she just don't like having sex with you. She don't like having sex with him. Right?
My first husband changed on me because it wasn't the sex, right? It was about me being talkative, right? Mm-hmm. And for some strange reason, when we were courting, when we were going out dating all the way up to the marriage and everything, he would listen to everything I had to say, period. He was a good, quote unquote, good listener. And then we get married, and here it is 6 months into the marriage. He's like, baby, we got to save some of this conversation. We got all these years left to be together, Like, wait. So men changed too. They, it was like, wait a minute. All this conversation was cool with you, and now all of a sudden you want to conserve it. I swear he would listen to the most asinine things that would come out of my mouth, and he would just laugh at my corny jokes. He was just all like, "Oh, you're just the best." And then 6 months into the marriage, she's like, "Baby, we gotta, let's just try being quiet sometime." I was like, "Ain't this a bitch?"
Ain't that a bitch? I told my husband pulled one of them on me too, girl. I think we all, but if I think about it, I probably did some things that, like laughed at his jokes even when it wasn't funny, just to be, because we was around each other. But at the same time, I didn't expect him to change completely, when we got married. If he cracked a joke, I would laugh. And if I was mad and didn't want to laugh, I didn't laugh. But I didn't tell him.
If I had to put up with his hemorrhoids, he had to put up with my conversation.
I know that's what I'm saying. He was wrong for asking you to save it. Like he was basically telling you to shut up without saying
he was basically telling me to shut up, basically. Yeah. And I was but then it escalated.
Are you saying why you knocking boot?
No. I'm talking about just general everyday interaction. No, just general. You know how
fuck he gonna tell you to shut up for?
No, because he's a sports guy. And if I wasn't talking about sports, he wasn't interested, but he didn't reveal that until after we had been married for a couple of months. Like he wasn't trying to hear no conversation unless it was something he was interested in. You see what I'm saying? And
that was selfish.
And so, you know, when I learned that, I got quite resentful. It's like, well, I'm accepting everything about you. I'm even trying to learn what sports are. You know, I'm trying to learn all this stupid shit that you're interested in, but you're trying to tell me that I have to accommodate your moods. And what eventually happened, as people may know, eventually he decided to find a little religion, you know.
Oh yeah.
that was going to make sure that a wife was going to shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think somebody was in his ears, or was he older than you, Mela?
He was 12 years older than me.
Oh, now that makes sense now.
Yeah, he was 12 years older than me, and he was definitely manipulative. I just didn't see it for what it was because I was too young to know better. And it wasn't until the writing was on the wall that I was just like, I got to get out of this man right here. This guy tripping. And absent the crazy part, what I will say was the first sign, the first red flag was when his family came to visit us and they were, you know, making jokes about him and everything, about his childhood, how awkward he was. I laughed, right? I laughed at some joke his brother said. And he turned to me and he said, speak when you're spoken to, right? And so he was basically checking me in front of his family. And so that was the first red flag. The second red flag was that he was just starting to become irritable about the fact that our income level, you know, the income of our household would change. Because I was getting out of the military and he was just acting irritable all the time. And I was like, what is wrong with you? He said,
was he in the military too?
Yeah, we were both active duty. And he basically just confessed that he was intimidated about being the sole provider for us.
What? The nigga was a grown man, older than you.
He was a mama's boy, as I found out. You know, he was a mama's boy. So he just wasn't, he was looking forward to me being used by him as an accessory. Like I said, he was more than a decade older than me. So he had plans for me as a vessel of use. And when I just started seeing him become increasingly agitated to the point of potential violence, I had to get out of there. I was just like, I'm not having no baby with this crazy lunatic, you know. I am not doing it.
You didn't.
Yeah, I got pregnant, but there was a miscarriage, and you know, and I understood his level of craziness when he didn't even recognize the baby as a baby. He was just like, you know, what's the big deal? You know, when I had a miscarriage and everybody was giving me all this sympathy, he was like, why is everybody sending you flowers and cards of condolence? Like,
are you kidding me?
Yeah, he was like, they act like somebody died. I said, that was our baby. We had a name. And he was like, so, you know, he was crazy. He was crazy. So, like I said, I was too young to know better. I was impressed with the fact that he had traveled to the extent where I thought he knew languages fluently, but what he knew was catchphrases, right? Mm-hmm. But it impressed me that he was able to speak different languages, but I didn't know that he couldn't speak those languages fluently. And so I just thought he was a wise guy, and I just thought he was a wise man, but he turned out to be a mama's boy, you know.
Mm-hmm. Notice that, women. Okay, I know some of y'all say y'all okay with older men. Nothing wrong with that. Just
just make sure you get to know him a little bit. Because they tricky too.
Right.
You know? Now, if you want devastating, I gave him the stamp of approval.
Because I talk so much, he learned all that he needed to know to get me. You see what I'm saying? Because I gave him and that's another thing young ladies need to be aware of. Just don't give them any information that they can use to finesse you. It's important to do that because all of a sudden your favorite things become their favorite things. And then next thing you know, when you're caught in a trap, you find out that they was faking the whole time.
But don't we all do that though? Don't we all do that? Like when you like some guy, and you find out he like a certain movie. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'll watch it.
I like that too.
Yeah, you'll be like, oh, like we women, y'all know we play the games. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want the men to know everything.
Pretending like we like football and shit.
Yeah.
Buying jerseys and
it's either one or two. Either we act like we know or we act like we interested. Right? I'll be like, oh, you want to teach me about football? Yeah. That's even cuter where he'll sit there and act like he's teaching you some shit that you really don't want to know, but you told him that you do want to know. That's it. Yeah, we do that. Everybody does that.
Like we glad when they team wins.
Right, when we don't give a fuck. Like still today.
Give a fuck.
Still today, I don't give a shit about no sports. But I have my Saints team, hubby team is Cowboys. And back in the day, I used to mess with him and talk about his Cowboys. But then I learned that no, he's a real fan, so I don't mess with his Cowboys. And he don't say nothing bad about my Saints. And if the Saints are playing the Cowboys, neither of us boast about it. If he say the Cowboys won, he'll be like, "Oh, sorry for your team, baby," and I'll be like, "That's okay, your team did well." And if the Saints win, he'd be like, he'll be like, "The Cowboys lost." I'll be like, "Oh, sorry for your team, baby." That's love, though. See, that's love, because we're not
accommodating. You're both loving each other. That is love.
It's love.
See, Mella, I didn't almost like you, but it was like totally different. Like my sister told me like on my birthday that she's pregnant, right? Or no, she told me like 2 days before her birthday. Before my birthday, that she was pregnant. And I was so excited, even though she was young. But I was like, okay. I was like, maybe this is the baby that my mom, always, wanted me to have. My sister's having it. Okay, cool. Awesome. So my sister ended up having a tubal pregnancy and had an emergency surgery last week.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
Is she all right?
Okay? She is doing well. I took her to go get her stitches checked out because she was scared of infection, but she was fine. Everything is going good with her as far as that goes. We're just trying to keep
and it's a loss, you know what I mean? It's like you're anticipating a baby and then it doesn't happen. It's very mournful. It's she's grieving right now. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and especially like she's still grieving my mom from 6 months, almost 7 months ago. So she's only 18. Her mind works at a younger pace. So she's a lot younger in the head. And that's one reason why I was the main reason why I was against her having kids to begin with. But since it happened, I was like, you know what? I love you. I'm here for you. I'm going to be there. And we were excited. And then after it happened, it was a tragedy that, the family had. But the reason why I brought it up is because her baby's father. Now, I've never spent more than 5 minutes talking to this dude. I cannot tell you how slow this man is.
Wait, a man, wait, how old is she and how old is he?
She is 18 and he is 24.
Okay.
All right.
And I found out about that like 3 days before her birthday. Because I was ready to call the cops. Be like, oh, okay. But yeah. So that
are they still together?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a real relationship. It wasn't like she, you know.
Yeah, they've been together for years.
Okay.
Huh? For how long?
For a couple years.
Exactly how many years? Because she's 18. So.
No, that's what I'm saying.
She's 18. That's why I said I was ready to call the cops. Because she was, I think, 15 or 16.
Oh, Lord.
When they got
20,
together.
huh? And he was 20. 21?
Yeah.
That's
he had to be 21.
Yeah, something like that.
21 with a 15-year-old.
When they got together.
Yep. So I was ready to call I found this out 3 days before her 18th birthday. And so I just went on ahead. My mom talked me out of it. I let it go.
Was this her first pregnancy that you know of?
It is her first pregnancy.
All right.
Yeah, definitely.
Because they've been together for a few years now.
Yeah, but he also oh goodness. Trust me, there's a story.
Is he gonna marry her?
They have a relationship a lot like Krishan Rock and Blueface.
Oh no. What?
Yeah.
Who's Krishan?
So they fighting each other, is it?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah, they're fighting each other. It's a mess. It's a hot ass mess.
She got to break away from that.
I think I had told you, Bomb, some time ago last year. I said I pulled a knife on my sister's boyfriend to get him out of my house.
Dang.
Okay, he crazy. Okay, like look, yeah, call the cops.
And I did that because he was in the house and I found out that he was like, him and my sister were fighting. And I was like, oh, you're not finna be up in here thinking everything's okay. It's not. So you get out of my house or you gonna leave in a body bag. So which one? You could choose. And so, yeah, it went that way and he didn't leave in a body bag. So that was good for me. but I didn't realize
they physically attacking each other. He got to go.
Physically attacking each other, but there's nothing that I can do because
she's 18 now.
After that moment, yes, Bomb. I don't know if you remember, but after that, like I came on the panel and said something, and I was like, there's really nothing I can do because afterwards, she didn't talk to me for a long time. I could have been sitting in jail and she would have still been with this man if I would have stabbed him.
Right.
So it was like no point. I can't do nothing about it. There's nothing I can do.
How do we get these young women away from crazy?
We can't. So all we can do, we can be supportive of them. And if they call upon us, you can help or not help in certain ways, but you got to distance yourself to a degree and say, hey, as long as you're with him, just understand I love you, but don't call me for help because until you really need it, until you really want help.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because, and that's what some of the men be saying, but some of these men are fucked up. They'll say things like, yeah, my sister called me, my sister boyfriend beat her ass, and then my sister called me to protect her. Nigga, that's what you're supposed to do if she called you. But then you say, but then she wouldn't again. Okay, well, you whip his ass, let him know he better not
beat her ass no more, and then she gets back with him. But other than that, though, if you think you're going to jail, first, before you go whip his ass, talk to her. Say, are you getting back with this nigga? Because I don't want to go to jail just so you could be back with him. So we got to have these conversations. But yeah, the men can't then act like though they're not going to protect their own fucking family members. You know, we was having a conversation over there on Jay Prince. Them men look like bitches. If it wasn't for me, like Mr. Kev, and it was a few of them who was like, remember, there was two men acting like they superior than everybody, talking about how they would let the police dig them in their butt.
Oh, Lord.
They said, yeah, if he, what would I be able to do? I would dig him in, I would let him dig me in my ass. And then I'll go to court after. I'm like, that black man didn't even let him dig in his ass. Remember, that black man said, nah, fuck that, take me to jail. But remember, they had already went between his nuts and everything. And then he was like, no, you're not gonna stick me in my butt. Like, and then he talking about, oh, the way you clenching your cheeks, he got something up there. He got something up there. No, that white man just wanted to dig in his booty and embarrass him. Just imagine it. And he wanted to go digging in that man's ass. Talking about, I'm not gonna go up there. You would do it. He's like, man, just stay away from my. As if black men are putting shit in their booty holes. Man. Anyway, those men over there, that was some fucked up shit, man. But most of the men came through though. Because what we was talking about was what I was saying. Old dude said that if his son came home and he found out his son had fought the police, he said right off the rip, he gonna whip his son's ass. Then
he said, I was there for that.
Yeah, then he said he would then find out what happened. And then if he found that his son was wrong, he gonna whip his ass again. And we're like, well, and I was like, dude, our community is already on some abusive shit. Why would you beat your son's ass? Oh, because I told him not to do this. Like, what? His son just went through a traumatic experience. He's scared and afraid, but you gonna whip his ass when he get home? The weird. Now, I was never saying that they should fight police, right? I'm not gonna openly be like, yeah, fight police. But what I am saying, if the conversations that we're having when black men are saying they're scared of police, then that's why police gonna keep fucking with them.
Yeah.
Because they know you ain't gonna do shit. Now, I played a video last week before last, where, remember that white guy? That black guy said, yeah, come closer. And that white guy got closer, called them monkeys. Remember? He was on his in front of his apartment, calling them all kinds of names. And that black man said, come closer. And that white guy got closer to him. And he wasn't afraid. Then the police come and he was telling the police, yeah, this monkey, yeah, this, yeah, but black people, blah, blah, blah. Remember, then he gave out his address. And when he stepped up to that black guy didn't do shit. When he told him, yeah, you come closer. And he came closer, he didn't do shit.
Wow.
Now, women, black women, y'all know, if I would have said come close, by the time we say come close, we not fucking around. Because we done drew a line. See, we'll let you come close, you'll come close, you'll call us all kinds of names, and then we'd be like, we fed up, and now we done put a line on it. We say, okay, you crossed this line, that's it, motherfucker. And then be like, you come close. And if you come close to her, she gonna bash you in your fucking head.
Right. I told you what I did to that girl my last birthday in Memphis, that white girl.
Yep. So we ain't playing once we draw a line in the sand, but black men, based on some of these men talking points and what we've seen, black men are letting people push them. They put a line in front, and these motherfuckers are jumping, not just jumping to the line, they jumping over the line, and the black man ain't doing shit. And what I'm saying is that's some deadly ass shit. Where white men not even afraid of y'all asses no more. They used to be afraid of our generation. Am I right, devastating? Mella?
Most definitely.
That's a fact, y'all. White people was like,
It was a different time. It was a different
Yeah,
time.
it was a different time. They was afraid of us. Now they was on some racist shit. Yeah, that's true, especially down south. But they always knew, like individually and shit like that, they wasn't coming fuck with no, but not our generation.
Right,
But we
because
would tell them we ain't my mamas. I'm not my mama's generation, nigga.
exactly, we're not playing with you, especially when Public Enemy was out. Like,
Oh
they
yeah,
just,
man. We was talking about fuck the police and everything. Listen. That's why you see, and then like it's a lot that happened. We was out here, but now white people are calling Black people the N-word. They freely using the N-word. That's why Mr. Kev keeps saying, look, nah, we don't do that. But Mr. Kev just not understanding that there's a generation who have allowed these white people to do that.
Uh-huh.
That's what has happened.
And that's so crazy, man. It's like,
Right?
you don't allow somebody to say that to you.
And they don't, and I get it. They don't see, we took the power out of the word so much that even our children don't understand how powerful negative that word used to be. Like we gotta understand, like my grandparents, my grandmother watched people get lynched. And while they was lynching them, they called them the N-word. Like when they called you the N-word, you knew you could be possibly dead in a few minutes.
Right.
But we put it in our music.
It's a word used to dehumanize somebody. And,
yes.
And we tried to, not we, but I mean the current generations, they find it so.
They say it's just a word.
Yeah, they say it's just a word.
And I get why they think that, but I think history, they need to be taught their history and they need to take it serious, right? Because when the white people get mad, we already know what they do.
Bomb, did you hear about the newscaster that said allegedly, accidentally, the N-word during a live broadcast? He said he went to the Negro. He allegedly was a tourist in some town somewhere, and he was talking about all the places he went. He's like, I even went to the Nigger League Museum, but really, he meant to say Negro League Museum, and then he wanted to apologize, say it was just a mistake. But the way he said the N-word so, feverishly, like it's like it was something that it couldn't be forgiven. It just couldn't be forgiven. He was like, yeah, I went here, there, and everywhere. I even went to the Nigger League Museum. And it was like, whoa. And they was like, cut the tape, cut the tape. and they investigated his ass. I don't know if he's on suspension or fire, but he definitely has been called to the carpet about it. So not everybody lets it roll,
Yeah, several of them have and I get it, right? They playing that music, they get with their friends saying it, and then they get comfortable and then they just come out. Like,
right, they get used to saying it in their private quarters, and then when they come out in public, they slip up.
That's right. And I know, and some people be like, oh, it's just a word, we use it. Yeah, we use it with ourselves, and when we use it, it's a term of endearment for the most part, right? And that's not what they're doing. Usually when they use it, they want you to know that you are, like you just said, less than human. Because that's what we used to be considered, y'all. Like we used to literally be furniture. Like less than furniture. Right? Because they would, just like they could throw the trash out and the furniture out, they wasn't throwing us out. They would sell us. You have a baby, they sell your baby. They would do it just to punish you. They would sell your baby to punish you. Sell your sister to punish you. Sell your mama to punish you. To keep you in order. And so I guess I just say that because I understand why, like Mr. Kev and his standpoint, but certain words, just like we don't, like, you see how respectful most of us are when we when it comes to the Jewish people. You don't see when they now referring to them as small hats because they won't say, you know, Jews. They won't say that. They don't want to say that. So even the white people, they like, oh, they protect it. I can't say this. I can't say that. I can't say that. But they don't do that for us, do they? Nope. When they want to say the N-word, in fact, when we want to say the N-word, anybody want to say the N-word, YouTube not giving no folks. Let them call any of them LGBT people some slur and see how that work out for you. You be lost your whole fucking channel. So yeah, it's like, and I'm not, listen, we can't do nothing about them until we decide to do something about them. But I'm talking about Black people. I'm talking about how we make it seem like it ain't nothing. And I'm not all of us, but they got a whole group of them. Talk about what can I do? The police, I'm like, dude, at least stand up like a man. If he about to take you to jail anyway, him digging in your ass on the street is not stopping him. Because y'all saw they charged that man with having drugs up his butt, even though he didn't have drugs up his butt. They didn't find no drugs up his butt. They just knew that they took it too far, that they had to charge him with something, hoping that it would just go away.
Right somewhere.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. I just screamed at my dog. I thought I was on mute. My bad. She's irritating me.
Oh, okay. Like, what happened?
I know.
She did something and it pissed me off. My bad.
No, but you was talking about your sister's guy, and I was like, I hope nothing's going on over there. Shit.
Oh no.
I hope the nigga didn't come back over.
No, the dog just came over and started. I cannot stand, like, she has dry skin.
Mm-hmm.
And so she came over by me scratching. I was like, no, go somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
get the hell away from me with all that.
Oh,
You
she
didn't
gotta
know
go
that,
outside with that shit.
Yeah, you got your bath, you got your treatment, you got everything. Like, get away from me. And so I've been dealing with it for a couple days. So that was like a buildup of just like a piss off. Where I was just like, I had to scream at her real quick. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't threw everything off. My bad. Okay.
And you know, the funny thing about me is that I like animals, but but their organism is different from human beings. So it's just hard to accept some things about them. You know, they are cute and cuddly for the most part, but come on now. Like a dog coming up to me scratching and all that stuff. I ain't with that shit. I ain't with that at all. I can't do it.
Yeah, I don't need no flocks of dead skin just being thrown towards me. Like, get out of here with all that. I'm not, yuck. You're going outside. Okay.
And some people are way too enthusiastic to pick up the poop. Like, I'm trying to figure, you know, to me, that's, you know, like walking the dog and having to scoop their poop. Like, I don't know. It's something about me that just doesn't find that to be a good time. You know,
it's not
a good time. But you know, there are people who are used to animals and they don't mind, you know, farming places and you know, everything that comes with having an animal. Everything that comes with having an animal, there are people that don't mind it. I grew up in the city, so I guess I'm just not used to it. We had a pet dog when I was a child, but I didn't have to take care of her. You know what I'm saying? Not for real. It was sad when she passed away. I ain't gonna lie, but you know, I never really had to actually raise a pet. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how y'all do it. They cute to look at. Don't get me wrong. They cute.
It's cool, and I want a ranch. You will never think just because I just screamed at my dog like that. But
I'm sure the dog knew to get away. I'm sure that. I knew the dog picked up the signal. Definitely.
Oh, She got the hell away from me real quick.
And that's the cutest thing. They don't want to upset you. They don't want to disappoint you. They just being a sweet little self. But it's a lot to take care of a pet. It's a lot.
It is. It's a whole lot.
Is it a lot?
For me, for somebody that doesn't know how to do it, I don't know how to potty train a dog and what, because that's what they call it now. They call it potty. They don't call it paper training anymore. They call it potty training. I'm like, the dog has a potty, you know? I was like, no. They're trying to they even have licenses for them called companion licenses or something, where you could take your dog like into any grocery store. It doesn't have to be the standard handicapped dog anymore. You can get a license for the dog or a pet to just go with you anywhere as long as they got a license.
And they're giving those out to anybody.
As long as you can pay for it.
And I don't like it. Like, I really don't like it. My daughter was on the bus.
On the bus.
A week ago. Like, it was like a week ago. And or like 2 weeks ago. And this part, like, she didn't even want to tell me. Luckily, like I told you, she wears baggy clothes. Like, she dresses like a boy, kind of, like a tomboy. And this dog out of nowhere, she was just walking by, and the dog just and just grabbed her pants and wouldn't let her go. And like the person that, like the handler, the owner had to like hit the dog on the nose, like let her go. And
That's
she
terrible.
like got back and she was so scared. And he just told her, he was like, go.
And some of them, when their pets do stuff like that, they come up to you like uninvited. They'll tell you, oh, they wouldn't harm a fly. You know, they try to reassure you that the dog is not going to do anything to you. But it's like, why the hell is the dog coming up to me? Like,
Yeah.
You know, it's like
they be lying and stuff. I'm like, oh man, that person is lucky I went there because his dog.
I don't mind a well-trained dog. Like a well-trained dog is a good dog, but these dogs is just got licenses just because somebody can buy it for them, and so they just all up in the grocery store, and you know I see them everywhere. I saw a girl had her cat in a backpack.
I used to have my dog in a backpack, and I used to take him in the store with me and everything.
That is crazy to me.
Yeah, that you ever have a dog at home alone? Them motherfuckers get mad and will tear your shit up.
They do. They tear up the house when you leave them alone.
Especially the little ones.
I had a little one, man. She was her and her daughter.
Yeah, they don't play.
And then in that time of the month, they go in the trash can and pull that shit out. I was wondering what the
yeah, they got somebody like they love like pads and tampons and shit.
Yes, they do. They sure do, y'all. They go and grab that shit and trash when people come home. And the shit, I'm like, God damn, why you telling everybody my business, Pepper? Pepper used to tell on me every goddamn month.
Pepper could not keep a secret.
Damn, Pepper. I had to
should have named Pepper, period.
Man, Pepper would go in the trash, man. And Pepper didn't give a shit where that trash was, neither. So we had to start just closing the bathroom doors and shit. But we used to keep them, like we used to have the bathroom door so they could go in there because that's where like if we was gone, she could go in there on the pad. Like she called it pad training. That's what we used to call it, paper training and shit. But now Melody's dogs got diapers, like pull-ups and shit, girl.
Oh my God. I like what Melanated Vessel said. Shout out to you and everybody in the chat. Melanated Vessel, she wrote, it's not cool because folks have phobias and allergies. You right about that.
Right.
Amen.
Exactly.
It's
My
funny,
daughter
y'all
is now scared of big dogs because of that moment.
That shit happened to me today, y'all. I'm not even joking. hubby, we about to take me to my appointment, right? And I walk outside and the neighbor has a new dog that I've never seen. But yeah, and she's outside and the dog is tied up to to a chair, but the chair is one of them plastic chairs that you sit in. So the dog just runs straight to me. And I freeze because I don't know what this dog about to do. I never seen this dog before, right?
Right.
I freeze and I stand there and I'm shaking like and she comes over and she says she's sorry and she grabbed it. You know, I think she said it's a her, but it's a big dog. Like I'm talking about like a pet bull, but you could tell it's mixed with something else, but you could tell it's a pet bull. It was friendly, but you never, like every dog not friendly. And, that's right. And when it comes to pet bulls, that motherfucker might be friendly until it's not. And I did y'all see Dr. Phil? Where the motherfucking dog attacked that woman in that woman's house. She was at a friend's house, and the woman's dog attacked her and bit her skull up. They ripped a piece of her head off and up all the way to her skull.
Damn.
And the
You're talking
woman
about the dog, not the monkey, right?
No, this is a dog that did this shit. Oh, that's not. Let me go.
The monkey that did it. Yeah, the monkey. I seen the monkey one.
Oh yeah, no, this was a goddamn. I'm not going to nobody's house with no motherfucking monkeys. Okay, that's number one. We already know that's an endangered species that's not houseable. So motherfuckers taking chances, you know, messing with lions and tigers and bears and shit. Motherfuckers want to have them pets or them snakes that end up. Yep, or the motherfucking snakes be eating they peoples. Fucking snake eating their motherfucking owners.
They got a python for kicks.
Yeah, man. Oh no,
until they get swallowed.
It better not be no neighbor snakes up in this bitch. Is dead. Okay, I don't play with no snakes.
Or are you gonna die on sight?
Yeah, I don't play with no alligator. Let me see the Dr. Phil shit. Let me see.
Miss Melody, you know about Miss Gladys with that python on the west side? Off of Costa and Jackson.
No, I didn't know about that.
Yeah,
what happened to her?
Nah, this is back in the 90s. No, her son fighting dogs and they fighting chickens too in the basement. Yeah. I don't know if it's there like today. What I'm speaking on.
I heard about fighting chickens from the movies, but I never seen one.
I
never seen a chicken fight. Rooster fight or whatever they call it.
Chicken George and Mella, you thinking of Chicken George, ain't you?
No, actually I'm thinking about the rooster fight that was in this movie I saw, but I never seen it in real life.
I would have thought about Chicken George.
From Roots.
Y'all, look at this shit here. Y'all see this woman right here?
Yeah.
Okay. She's on Dr. Phil. Okay. This is what she used to look like. So this family hired her. She's a pet sitter. They hired her to watch 3 of their dogs. She met the dogs and everything, right? She met them to make sure that they're cool, that she couldn't handle them. And then the family went on vacation. And when she went over there to go check on them, 2 of them motherfucking pet bulls, it's 3 of them. 2 of them, so when she opened the door, they dragged her ass in the house. Right?
Damn.
And they wouldn't let her up. This is what she looked like right today.
Oh, fuck.
This is what she looked like before when they hired her. Let me put it back. This is her. And this is one of the dogs, 2 of the dogs. I don't know what is that.
They tore her down, man.
I hope they was put down.
Let me tell you. So the story goes, she opened the door to go in and check on her. 2 of them grab her and they attack her. And the only reason anybody knew she was in there, they attacked her. Like I'm talking about, they chewing on her. She ended up with 800 bites.
My goodness.
They fucked up. They focused on her face and her head. That's why her face all fucked up, right? And the only reason anybody knew that she was in there was because the neighbor, the
the neighbor saw the door open. And so she was like, why the door open? So she goes and calls them on their cell phone. They say, hey, maybe the sitter's over there. And then I go, the door is open. So they go over and they see her on the ground and the dog's attacking her, still biting on her. So they call her up and called the police. And the police got there and waited a half hour. Them motherfucking dogs were still biting her. And they couldn't get in there. They were so scared to go in there themselves that they waited a half hour. Huh? No.
Why didn't they just shoot them?
I don't even know. They
Coward
waited
police
a whole
cop.
half hour to get in there to her.
Now you know dogs. Well, you know dogs got more rights than human beings now.
I know that's right.
I know.
That's what I just said. I said they ain't got no problem shooting us.
That's the
right.
guy Vic that went to jail for fighting dogs.
So this is her when this is her now. This is her when she then, and she done had surgeries. She done had like a dozen surgeries already, but this is what she looked like right now. Because they're trying to reconstruct her face. So look at her in, y'all see where she had no face in 2022, July 2022. She still had no lip. They had to toe up everything. Let's see if I can get a close-up of that. This is her surgeries. So she had no face. She don't have no eyelids, no ears, no nothing, y'all. The dogs chewed up her whole face and destroyed it all. Okay, they had to re-put her nose back on, everything. Like so here you can see she have no upper lips or nothing. That's after that surgery in April. Then in July they went in and gave her a little bit of lip. Then look what happened to the lip though. I don't know what the hell that is. So I guess in August 2022. And then they went and I guess they put something there to stretch it. You see, maybe that's why it's so big. They put something and they stretching it slowly so they can then build it.
She'll never be the same.
Oh no, she'll never be the same.
I remember I wanted to get my son a dog years ago when he was a teenager, and he said he don't like dogs. And I said, what do you mean you don't like dogs? And he said, have you seen their teeth?
He said, have you seen them?
Have you seen their teeth? He was like a dog. It was just something about him. He just doesn't like dogs.
Y'all see this woman? That's her.
Yeah.
That's her today.
That's what a dog can do to you.
She has no ears still. They reconstructing her face, and like I never thought about being a dog walker and shit, but I do see it. I'm like, God damn. I'm not. Ooh. Nobody. Look. That's one of the jobs. I'm telling everybody in my family. Look, it's a job. That's one of the jobs we don't take in this family. You could be my great-grandson, great-great-grandson, great-great-grand, great-great-great-great-great. Look, I'm gonna put a note in the motherfucking family books. Do not fuck around with these dogs.
Don't do it.
And then when I found out, like, I've heard people say that dogs were related to wolves. I saw some show where that is actually true. They said that they decided to domesticate wolves. And then they started playing. Right now, when we mess with these dogs, some of these dogs, that's us messing with their DNA and creating other dogs and all kinds of shit. Breeding them, and but they be fucking with their DNA for real, like. And then once they create some little dog that people will want, and then we do it the cheap way. We breed them, right? We'll get another dog like our dog and breed them. But when these motherfucking scientists and shit, when they create these dogs, they are in labs.
I thought a dog was a wolf at first, but kept saying woof, woof. I thought it was wolf from the beginning.
Oh, because of the woof, woof. Huh?
I know that's right. I'm not gonna lie though. I like Westminster Abbey. Like, what's that dog show where they find out who's the best dog in show or whatever? Like,
yeah, that was last night.
Yeah, I
you
like
ain't see it.
I haven't seen it yet, but I'm gonna watch it. Believe me, because I like to watch them, but that's it. I like to watch them.
The Pekingese came in second. I ain't gonna tell you who won.
Yeah, I watch my dog. My little dogs, I love them, but I got rid of them.
Up and personal is different than watching them on TV. So I just look at them, like, oh, they're so cute. And that's
what is the I guess the biological purpose of the dog?
To protect, I think.
Protect.
Now when they're little, now my dogs were trained so they could sense when I was gonna have an episode like a migraine. My dog used to come and she could sniff. I don't know what about the dogs that they can sense certain things, but her ass would come by me and let me know that I'm about to have an attack.
Yep, they do that.
Yeah, so that means I need to take my medicine and sit my ass down. But that's why I was allowed to, like, I was able to bring it in the stores and stuff. Of course, now people bringing big ass motherfucking big dogs in the motherfucking stores. Now it's
like
okay.
Saint Bernards and shit.
Big ass, even them pit bulls and shit. And
they don't know what they is. Shit.
People walking around with chickens, y'all, talking about that's my emotional pet or some shit like that. I'm like, bitch, you gonna end up emotionally scarred if I fry that chicken. Why?
Yeah, first, I be trying to see if they blind, and then once I see that the person that's got the dog is not blind, shit, I might put up a protest. But
now, this one person, I don't have no problem with your dog if you're walking in with your dog or none of that, but your dog shouldn't be bludgeoning at people. You don't look like you're about to go with people. The dog's supposed to be trained. Yeah, a trained dog don't walk up to strangers and start sniffing them.
Yeah, I had to get ignorant in the truck stop one time.
Oh damn! What happened?
Motherfucker had a motherfucking what it was? Yeah, that sniffing shit. I was like, excuse me. Then I think it was a lady. She was behind me too. She started screaming yet louder than me. But I think the manager came. So it ain't no training dog. You can't have.
The dog just wanted to sniff on you, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Chaos, is that you?
Yes.
Kind of suspicious.
Long time.
Huh?
Long time. I mean,
yeah, how you been?
I've been good. Been keeping up,
That's good. That's good.
I just finally got over the hump with my channel after some years.
Say it again, you were low.
I just got over the hump now. I got 1K subscribers.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Congratulations.
Oh, you said 1,000?
Yeah.
1K, yeah.
Congratulations.
It's a grind, man. This shit ain't easy.
Say it again.
It ain't easy doing this, man. I've been telling and I help people. If people gonna do this, but I think it's gonna be a struggle. There's days that you're gonna get some people to watch, some days you're not gonna get nobody watch the show or subscribe. If you really want it, you gotta keep doing this. This will frustrate you now, doing this. Because the market, as I look at it, could be oversaturated now because everybody's doing it since like 2020, I think. Because when I got in it, it was like 2019 when I started doing YouTube. I was doing podcasting before I decided to say, let me just go and start doing YouTube since I'm doing this thing. Man.
Let me ask you this, Chaos. I've been wanting to ask you this. Are you Manosphere affiliated?
I bounce around a lot of
affiliated
creators, but in regards to real affiliation, I'm not really affiliated because I'm not really in Manosphere.
Okay, you're not in Manosphere.
Wait, no, he said he's not in the Manosphere. What that mean?
Because I am not considered Manosphere. Because I do not
considered.
I do not believe in all. in regards to the black community, black women.
He's saying everything but no. But you ain't disowning them, right?
Disowning whom?
The manosphere.
I don't disown a lot of people because I don't know people personally.
Exactly. Yeah, I can dig that. Like, as long as you're not one of those jerks that's into talking crazy about women. That's
Well, think about this, Melly. I'm not sure you subscribe to my channel. If you notice from many of my videos, have I really talked real crazy? Like how these dudes talk about women?
I haven't known you to do that.
Yeah, no, you don't do that, but the men who you around, they do.
Yeah. And you know why they do it? Really one of the reasons why they do it?
Go ahead.
For money.
Money?
Money.
Because think about this. If I was, let's say, really representative of real chaos that go real hard, I might have a different outcome on how I move around on YouTube. But I chose not to because it does not suit me or suit anybody else.
And that's what made that 1,000 benchmark more appreciative for you, because you didn't sell your soul to get it.
No. And trust me, even when I start doing content myself, I was really bringing guests on another podcast for years. It kind of cut back because, a lot of people, things have changed. So, I've done content by myself most of the time. Some I had calling guests, but most of what I've done is pretty much on my own, of course.
Yeah.
But I would say 80% of my content. Like most people, everybody does content differently. So how you look at what outcome you're trying to get doing this. You get me? And trust me, people ask me on the low if they really want to do this or how to go about it. And I tell you, there's no surefire answer. I would tell people just start and see where it goes. Don't spend the money on people to give you advice how to do this properly because they're scamming you. Because we're black. The algorithm knows who's using their website, and they dictate.
That's why we scam, because we black.
No, scamming. Like they tell you, say if you do this, you're gonna get the outcome. Like there's a sure result. Like if I do this, I should get this outcome in mass, and that's not true. That's how I look at it.
Only black people do that?
I mean, I'm only around black people. I don't know about anybody else. If anybody else, them scamming, I mean, that's on them, but I only deal with most black folks. I don't really talk to anybody else.
There are people that will, talk about things that they truly don't believe for themselves just to bring the traffic to their channel so they can make money.
Yeah. Because you see it, Mel, you see some content creators that have big following are selling course, telling people how to do this, which is cool. I mean, there's ways that, you have to have your mic right. You're going to cam up, make sure you have good lighting. That's nothing, but it's really what you are, what are you about that gravitates people every day when you do an upload or live stream that keeps them coming back and back. That's who you are.
Yeah, it depends on how people accept your persona. A lot of times, people don't even have to jump through those types of hoops to be fake and phony just to get traffic to their channel. All they got to do is be themselves. And you can determine whether or not somebody accepts your persona.
Chaos, what's funny is that I've actually been subscribed to you for like the longest.
I didn't know that.
But I haven't watched anything of yours. I think I subscribed when you used to be over on Taz's platform.
Yeah, I'd be on a lot of people's platforms, because
it's been a long time. Yeah, so it's been a long time. So, but I see your name pop up. Like when I go through and clear out like the names of people that I don't want to be subscribed to anymore.
Okay.
But I always skip over yours. So I'm like,
Well, let's think about it on Black People. What made you decide to unsubscribe to a lot of the content creators that you mostly like to watch that give your attention? What did it for you to really
so I absolutely don't watch them, or they change their views on things.
Okay.
So there's plenty of reasons why I unsubscribe to many people. My subscription is way too much.
Well, you know, the limit that you could have on your own Gmail/YouTube channel, because everybody that got Gmail got YouTube channel. You didn't know that. The most you could have subscribed is 2,000.
2,000?
Yes.
You counted them?
No, this is what Mela told me because she was
I know. Because I subscribe to everybody.
Everything subscribed.
And then I remember I was being denied the access to subscribe to people, and I couldn't figure out why. And I found out that the max was 2,000. This was about maybe last year. Maybe they've advanced it to 5,000 by now.
I ain't never heard
It
of
should
that
be like, to be honest with you, it should be like Facebook. It should like you know your friends on
subscribed
Facebook.
to people I haven't checked out in years. Like
How
I
the
have.
fuck they know you ain't gonna want to know more than 2,000 motherfuckers?
I thought it was unlimited until I found out it wasn't.
There's no such as limited because like Facebook and like any social media, I think IG has people to subscribe to as many people as possible, but I think with Facebook especially, the limit friends you can have is 5,000. That's why they create like a following where you can send it to 5,000 to whoever that follows you. Because with a follow button, it could be infinite, just like IG.
Yeah, I gotta clear everything out, man.
Who infinite?
Like any other social media platforms,
Twitter,
TikTok, you subscribe or add friends.
TikTok,
it create what they call a follow button. The following you can have up to a limited. You can have like a million follow you. You get me?
That's because you don't, you're not keeping shit on the server.
I remember when I used to have a Twitter account, an active Twitter account. That was an interesting endeavor. But I like, YouTube is better. And then when live streams came through, like Hangouts and all that stuff, I was like, this is interactive.
I kind of miss the Hangouts. No, I think about it. You
yeah.
get the stream for free for 8 hours, and after you're done, you could just recreate.
I miss being innocent. Okay, I miss being innocent. I miss thinking that it was all fun. It was all just fun and games, and then people started getting ruthless with each other, and I started riding the wave with it. And I was just like, "Wow, this shit is getting deep and crazy." Because there were people doing stuff in back chats that was unspeakable.
Yeah, that's why they had to get rid of it. Because there was also some criminal activities going on in the end of
I can imagine because it's like, and I remember when I had to disconnect the ringing tone that would come up every time somebody would chime in to the back chat hang, because I didn't know how everything worked. And I was just like, these people are having these serious conversations in this back chat, like they know each other. People were spilling their guts. They were just, it was. See, I didn't know nothing about screenshots, and I'm thank God, because there were people that would confessing their souls in their back chat, baby. It was just crazy. It was like these people only knew each other for 2 days, and they were talking about. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but Hangouts was the shit back in, if you knew how to do it.
Yeah, Hangouts. So
I couldn't get into that.
That's how I got to know most of these men in the Metasphere. Because if you went on Obsidian's channel, you went through Hangouts, and then the back chat is where they, even though you're gone, they would still send messages. So we would be talking in the back chat. Yeah, we would be sitting on back chat, just like we sitting on the panel afterwards. But people, this is what I learned. People are nicer. That's how I knew that Obsidian isn't the same man in the back as he is on his channel. You know what I mean? Like he in the back, he's realer. He'll have a real conversation. On his channel is entertainment, so he'll call you all kinds of names up there, but he won't do that in the back.
I was on his panel for a few times the last week or two. He is a trip. He is a trip. But he knows how to be animated. That's what he knows how to do. He
How you
keeps
get on this panel?
because I've known him for years online. Like online, I was first made familiar with him in a very specific way that I won't mention because it'll bring up some bad vibes. But he's familiar with me enough to let me on this panel. And I am the type of person that's not going to disrespect somebody intentionally when I'm on that panel. I try not to do that. And he knew that about me, so he let me on, you know. But the problem is the jerks that he has on his panel, depending on whether or not they want to feel you out, they will attack you as a woman. They will just, it was this one guy that tried to shut me up claiming how big his dick was. I'm like that's an argument. That was crazy.
Oh, you were just talking about Geotron?
It was some
Mela,
point.
who are you talking about?
That's him, Lord Geotron. I think was I on the panel? I don't know. No, I was listening.
Mela, whose panel?
It was
Obsidian.
the chat. It was the channel we had mentioned, and this guy, while I'm talking.
Oh, you didn't mention it. Okay.
Yeah, Obsidian, right? And
Obsidian.
yeah, that's the channel. But the thing of it is the panelist. I'm sorry, a particular panel person or a person on the panel just outright instead of having a conversation, he just wanted to shut me up by telling me how big his dick was. It was crazy. So those are some of the hazards that come with being on a channel like that. He's going to let up all types of hooligans and degenerates, in addition to, regular people. Yes. Hello?
Yeah, we hear.
Yeah,
Hey,
we
Big
hear.
J. How long you been on the road, Devastating?
Oh, I just got out.
Oh, okay. Big J, is that you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. How you doing? Welcome back.
Yeah, I thought you said you was quitting. You was quitting.
Who was quitting?
You.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said I was quitting. I said I was quitting YouTube. Then I came back. That's what I said. Nobody heard me say I was quitting. I just said today I was thinking about quitting. I quit YouTube.
Okay.
Why you want
You
me
want
to quit?
her to quit?
Yeah, it sounds like you.
You mad
Sound like
because
you
she
waiting
didn't
for me to
quit?
quit.
No.
You just said you thought I was quitting.
No, because you said it. You said it at the beginning.
According to the chat room, you came up here to go after Big Chaos. Why'd you indicate that Chaos is full of it?
But anyway, so I
in the chat, that's what you typed. You said, Chaos, you are full of the S word. Is there a problem?
Yeah, he said that you full of shit, that you are a manosphere. Is that what you were saying, Big J?
Yeah, he is.
I don't know why you couldn't just say it. Yeah, I think he's manosphere too.
Because like he hangs around with Charles Faulkner. And Sunday night shows. Sunday night shows on TRS. Anyway, I wasn't here for him. So yeah. What happened Monday? When I was on the panel with Nick Fuentes. This is about the second time.
Wait, you was on the channel with Nick. What is that? Can we view this? What happened? What is that?
Man, it's like this shit happen every day and shit.
Yeah, it was like Monday. It was like Monday.
You was over there with the racists? What you told him?
Yeah, because he was saying some bullshit. Wait
a minute. Let's. This man is
on a channel where I can go over and have a conversation with on YouTube?
I mentioned a channel called Annie Worski. Annie Worski used to be a channel. You can ask Psychopathist. Me and him, the only two black guys that was there, and we was going after them over there. So yeah, that's how I met Nick Fuentes. See, I knew him when I knew him when he used to be in high school. He used to do that little bullshit. That when he was kicked out of high school for doing that we need a white army militia thing. And he was on YouTube with that suit and tie and shit.
I forgot you hang with them white nationals anyway.
Well, you know my history.
I do.
Proud Boys and shit.
I don't know about the Proud Boy, but yeah.
And that'll racist ass Canadian. That Jacques Cousteau with his racist ass. Yeah, I was on City when Nick showed up, and I gave him a refresher course who I was. He was
Nick was on Obsidian. When is that?
Oh my God! The same day that shooting in Texas happened. I'm waiting for the FBI guy after. Huh?
At the mall.
Yeah.
Wait, so Obsidian was sucking his dick because Obsidian is also one of them niggas who like to say, he ain't racist. Oh, nothing wrong with
Right. That's why I showed up. That's why I showed up.
Is this video still up?
Wow.
Yeah, it showed. Everybody's clipping the shit out of it.
Okay, what's the name of this video?
It says it's if you look at Obsidian's channel, it says about Nick Fuentes, guess something like that. Because it was originally was about Pearl going to war against everybody. So that was initially what it was about. That he showed up. He happened to showed up.
Who want to bet that Pearl paid Nick to go on Obsidian's channel?
Who want to bet what?
That Pearl paid Nick to go on Obsidian's channel. Cause he just popped out of nowhere since he was talking about.
Man, Nick, everybody's watching the space. Everybody's watching it. He didn't have to be paid. They watching it anyway.
Yeah, but if he went up there to support her, yeah, she probably paid. Why else would he, But nobody cares.
It didn't make no sense. He come to a black stream on Spectrum.
Is it the one that's called Pearly Things Strike Back? Is that it?
No, actually, it's better you go straight to it. He snippet the whole segment of him and Nick call-in show.
I don't see the call-in show.
No. It was called.
Let me find it.
No, it was called Pearl Strikes Back. It shows a montage of her going after everybody, and she just demolished.
I don't know why he don't think that she talking about him too, because she talking about all that. When she said they, she talking about black men.
She just demolishing, especially MTR. She just demolishing his ass.
How she demolished him? She only laughed about his cancer.
No, more than that. Show footage of him digging her out the sand, showing footage of him at the beach. Talking about she went gangster with his ass, talking about, okay, if you was in my studio making content in my studio, I'm going to take down your whole goddamn channel. She was talking some cash shit because you was in my studio filming your shit. Since that was my shit, it's copyright under me. So you do my shit, I'll fuck your channel. Yeah, she was saying a whole lot of cash shit. She was she went gangster. I knew though that was about to happen. I knew that shit was about to happen.
So what about her?
She should have left. She should have left MTR alone. Because MTR at first, MTR was kind of like, I'm gonna be diplomatic. I'm gonna call it out, but
what about her and her production studio? The same as Candace Owens.
That is true. The producer, They're part of Turning Point, Turning Point USA, Turning Point UK. And I told them idiots long time ago, y'all work for the manager is a gateway to fascists. To fascism. Because on then y'all mad, y'all really to go fascism because you know, y'all couldn't control women. So y'all rather vote for fascist people or team up with fascists because like y'all want to control or shut up women up.
So why do she think anybody care about him digging her out of the sand? He wasn't trying to dig in them motherfucking guts because she looked like a dude.
I think though he tapped that ass.
Tap?
Oh, that would be worse. What?
I think he did. I think he split them legs open, split and died in. That's what I think. I think he did.
Oh, Lord.
The way she specifically went after him, it was like almost like a lover, like lover scorn type shit. You know, the way she was talking about him specifically. You know, when she talking about O'Shea, she kind of talking about O'Shea and Jason Black, like as if though they're just side characters, right? But she went after him like
Wait, she went after O'Shea?
Oh my, oh man.
Let me go grab her.
You missing a lot. You missing a lot. I don't know how long you've been off of YouTube.
2 weeks.
You missing a lot.
I know.
Been off.
I've been off for 2 weeks.
You missing a lot.
Okay, that go Nick. Let's see what you gotta say, y'all.
Financial transactions. Do I have that right?
Yes, I'm probably the second or third most banned person in America.
Wow. All right. Now we can debate whether or not you should or should not be deplatformed, but I do agree with you. I do find many of your views detestable, but I do agree with the principle of freedom of speech. I do not agree with the principle of censorship. My view is that those who have detestable views should not be censored. They should be brought into the public square in the light of day and shown how and why their views are detestable. Our society.
Okay, I did it. Will anybody disagree with that? But
no.
I agree. I think let them speak. But the problem with that is if you and I spoke the way he speaks, they will ban us.
Exactly.
And that is the fucking problem. Everybody don't have the same rights, even though we supposed to, but we don't. Okay. So and I've seen should notice himself. When he left YouTube, remember they kept getting on him about what was happening on his channel and shit. But I do agree that like people shouldn't be banned, but I guess he's a white supremacist. He can go wherever the fuck he want. They may claim they're gonna ban him. Maybe some areas ban him, but then he end up right back. So is that really a ban?
I disagree with you. I disagree with you because if that's the case, then Psychopathies would have been banned. Fucking RBR would have been banned. Some people on here who are black would have been banned already.
So nobody has been banned before? And when I say banned, lost their channel. RBR ain't never lost their channel? Oh, okay. So what are you talking about then?
I mean, for a very long period of time.
But they're not banning nobody. That's what I just said. How you disagree with something you disagree with me?
But Andy Worski been banned and he been banned. And so Jacques Cousteau been banned. So has Richard Spencer been banned. So has the American Renaissance channel has been banned.
And what?
And so is that white bitch by name of Racist Real channel.
So what's your point that you're making?
They've been banned and you never see them coming back. They never even came back.
They ain't come back. Why? Because they didn't want to. Because they made their own little area.
No, they've been banned forever.
So how they do that?
They're probably on Rumble. They're probably over there on Rumble, but I don't see them over there.
How do they ban you forever on YouTube?
The IP.
What IP? Your IP changes, dude. Your IP change. It depends on how you get on here, either every day or every 7 days. The only way you have a static IP address is if you create it. So how would they ban? Why you think Tommy keeps coming back? Like right after they knock you off. Look how many channels I done lost and I come right back. So no, they don't ban the IP and they can't ban the IP. Because one day I got the IP, 7 days later, somebody else has that IP.
Remember,
So yeah, there's no way for them to ban you. Now they can do like what's going on with Tommy, right? When he comes, somebody report him. Once they report him, YouTube will check it out. Huh?
Report him 3 times, 3 strikes, he loses channel, he gets another one.
It gets another one, that's right.
But
so
you see, they forgot that, you know, they know Bob, that you used to IT, so you know the ins and outs of IP and all this extra stuff. So people know that you could always create another channel and go back on YouTube.
That's right. All you need is another email address.
Yep.
And you create another channel, and that's it.
That's it.
I lost 7 channels on this motherfucker. Just got one of them back.
Yeah. And the funny thing, I want to ask you, Bomb, because when they talk about today, they get rid of people from the IP address. I don't really believe that, because if their people create so many emails, you tell them they can link all that in one IP, it just didn't make no sense when I heard that. So I'm saying that don't make no sense, because so it has to be something more. And like I said, many people have many accounts. So if that was so true, then no one can able to create content on this channel on YouTube, because all they do is get rid of the IP automatically, and that doesn't really work.
Yeah. Well, your IP changes. If you're on the cell phone, your IP changes every time you go off the program, come back on, or turn off your phone, or if you're in the home like mine, Wi-Fi, depending on your company you're with, it changes every 7 days. Okay. Yeah, but you don't keep an IP very long. Okay, here we go. Damn.
Then what's the importance of having a VPN then?
You have a VPN, so people can't get your IP address and do what they want to do at the time. With your IP address, they can start sending you things into your computer, but they only have a certain amount of time to do that, though.
Before the firewall start catching.
Well, before, like if I get your IP address, I could go and then I could track and see where you live if I wanted to figure out where you live at. That's why I tell people when they come up, if they're on phones, simply just turn the phone on and come back. Turn it off and turn it back on. Okay. There's other ways of doing it, you know, and with computers that you could change. If I wanted to, I could forcefully change my IP address. I know how to do that too. But so you asked the question, what's the sense in people having a VPN? The VPN isn't really, the VPN is to hide your IP address, so you could go to places without them tracking you. That's what essentially it's for. So if like for instance, I got a website where I can go look at new movies right soon as they come out, but my company that I'm with don't allow that. Some of y'all should know when y'all go to these sites, they asking you for passwords and shit, you know, but those sites don't ask for password. That's your ISP. Your ISP putting up blocks so you can't go to those websites. So if you get a VPN though, and you go to that website, guess what? You ain't got to put in your password. If any one of the free websites ask you for password and shit, that's your VPN doing that. I'm sorry, not your VPN. That's your ISP.
ISP.
That's right. They're trying to limit you from getting free movies. These companies are trying to do that. And so like Comcast, who I'm with, don't want to be a part of their people going to get free content and shit.
Yeah.
They don't want to be a part of that. So in order for me to get around it with a VPN, and I go straight to a website. Right now I'm looking at From, and I didn't want to pay for MGM Plus. So this site has it up there. I had to get my VPN allows me to see it. So that's why. Anyway, here we go. Yeah, that nobody can block you Like right now, Zoom, if I wanted to, I could block people up here, and it gives me the option to permanently block them up until they the IP changes. Then they come right the fuck back up. Here we go. I got fine.
Vulgar, just for.
What the hell is that you talking? Look, I heard her see.
Say you're a racist, sexist, homophobe, xenophobe, blah blah blah. So I got banned from Twitter, and I go out in front of and if you watch the video, it's very clear. I'm saying, you know what? We're gonna give the most racist, the most sexist, the most, people are laughing and they're clapping, and it's sort of just satirizing this sanctimonious attitude the left has. I mean, as far as all those words are concerned, I mean, I love people of all races. I love men and women. I love everybody. I'm a Christian. I don't hate anybody. I love everybody.
So where did this white supremacist idea?
He loves everybody. He loves everybody because he's a Christian. Yeah. And that what most Christians say, I love everybody. Until you're gay, until you're black, until you're Jewish.
Yep.
Until you disagree with them.
Yeah.
Right?
And they give them justification to execute you. They don't believe their beliefs.
Or until you the left.
Oh yeah.
So and let's see what this dude saying to him.
Where it come from about you? If you're not a white supremacist, where is this coming from?
Well, you got to understand, that's just what they say. If you're a white person in America, and if you don't hate yourself and your heritage, then that's what they call you. Because I look at white people, and I'm proud to be white. I'm proud of my heritage. I'm proud of my ancestry. And I think that everybody should be that way. I think black people should be proud. I think that Hispanics should be proud. I think that race is very much a part of a person's identity. And it's very unhealthy for a person to hate something so essential to them as a person. And so you go out there and you say things like, I did a conference and I said, white people should be treated with dignity and respect, and they shouldn't be bullied in America. You say that. Now, if you're black and you...
Nope. Is that what he says? Or do he say that white people, Europeans, right? White people created America, and that they are superior. And remember, no mixing, because they don't want to dilute that pure blood. Is this dude Obsidian gonna push back at all? Or is he just asking fucking questions?
He's asking a lot of questions mostly.
Oh, he's not gonna push back or nothing?
He never pushed back with Pearl, so another white supremacy think he's gonna push back.
Right. Let's see who this is came up here.
That's what I mean. The accountability for everybody is the same. Do it for yourself. You don't need a woman. Get it done. I appreciate you, Nick, and I'm glad that
nigga came up here talking about women. Y'all see that? They talking about race, white supremacy and shit like that. This dude, he just now don't. What the hell? Who is that fool?
I'm here with you.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Okay. Appreciate it. Stick around, Nestle. We'll bring you right back. The Great Pill Podcast. Go right ahead. You're on the air with Nick Fuentes. Go right ahead.
Hey, what's going on, man? Appreciate you.
Thank you.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 questions for Nick. The first one is Nick. So, what was the origin story for you being platformed on Pearl's YouTube channel?
Somebody, a mutual contact who got me in touch with No Jumper, hit her up and said, "Hey, this guy was on No Jumper. Do you want to come on the show, or do you want him to come on the show?" And she said, "Yeah." It was very casual. I don't even think she knew that much about me, but I was willing to go out there, and so the rest is history.
Okay, because she said a little bit differently, because the way she framed it was like she kind of funded you because you was in need of financial support.
I don't think that's the case. I mean, if you wanted financial support, I'd be the last guy you'd want to bring on, because I'm like, I get banned from banks, so.
Okay. But you do understand the fact that you are who you are and Pearl who she is, and just let's just say you pop up now, which you are, Citizen's number is going to jump up. If you hop on my platform, which is literally to nothing, the peanuts, my views is going to jump up. You do understand that, correct?
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with her views. I mean, she's got like millions.
Well, we're just speaking just platform. We're just speaking on platform because usually she's pretty much in the same lane a little bit like Sitting and correct me for that one. But she do talk about relationships. That's mostly her lane, and you just happen to pop up. That's controversial. Do you agree?
Well, I am controversial. Yeah, I totally agree that.
Okay, cool.
I don't know. It's controversial because I'm political. I think it's just because of who I am,
Yeah, because usually she never. I would say never.
She doesn't have political shows.
Correct.
She doesn't have white supremacists and the like on. That's the second question, right? You got two more, and then we'll go to.
Yes, sir. The next question. I didn't. There was a noise in the background.
No, go ahead.
Okay. What exactly did you? Okay, so you say it was an interview when you was on that Pearl's platform?
Yes.
Okay, and you say you didn't agree with anything Pearl said. Was there like any differences as far as agreement or disagreement? Because from what I saw, in my opinion, it was just let you talk, let you air everything out, and it was really no pushback as far as conversation. Because I think that's a real good conversation when it comes to interviews. Like right now between you and Obsidian, great conversation, vibes back and forth. I don't have to agree to anything what Obsidian's saying, but guess what? It's a conversation.
I thought you should push back on a couple things. Like specifically, she's very like free market. So I was saying some stuff like, the free market is making everyone wage slaves. It's like the pyramids, but modern times. And she was like, no, you got to pull yourself up by your bootstraps. And there was also some disagreement. I mean, she wouldn't go as far as to say the Holocaust was exaggerated or things like that. So, but you're right. I mean,
I think the Holocaust absolutely happened, and I think that your denial of it is quite disgusting, sir. With all due respect, do you find that that the free market?
Okay. He did give him some pushback. Now let's see what this dude gonna ask.
An exclusive state for one particular group. That flies in the very face of what we know of as liberalism, as laid down by John Locke and the other enlightened thinkers of that day.
I just wanted
to go right ahead.
Yeah, so I would understand why you might not know this, but I'm actually Italian, Mexican, and Irish, and my ancestors
still white, brother.
Here. Well, but you say that. Like as a white man, I enjoyed everything, and that's just not true. I mean, my ancestors live in the projects in Chicago, like the worst projects in Chicago when they came here. Italians and Irish were discriminated against. Like even my mom's mom didn't like my dad.
I hear this shit. Now, this dude is too young to even know what the fuck he talking about, so he's just saying some shit. Now, there was some Italians who was discriminated against. And there were some reasons for that. But this nonsense that he lived in the poorest, worst projects. But we all know when projects were built. So why would he call them projects? We all know that projects were built for Black people. That's what they called them, the projects. This was this project of putting us all in the same area.
Mm-hmm.
So even by him,
like a rat, like a box, like a rat. You know, like how they put like animals and box them in.
Right.
Yeah.
On top of each other, stacked us on top of each other. So even by him using the word projects and what he's saying, we know that to be false. So he probably going way back, ancestors, when America was going through all kinds of shit, which means most people, especially white people, because we was enslaved at one point.
Mm-hmm.
But so that's what I'm saying. It's like he don't even know his own history, and he uses buzzwords like my parents, they was in the projects, the worst projects. So if they was in the worst projects, what were the fucking Black people, y'all?
And swallows. But you gotta understand, this dude is 25 years old, and he's
really
yes, he's that young. He saved
the goddamn Cabrini Green was being torn down 25 years ago. Now I'm in here in Chicago. Now what the fuck is he talking about?
He's making them shit, but that's why he got to go back and he claiming his parents, his grandparents, his ancestors. We don't know what time period he's talking about. But when he mentions that the Italians were, poor, he's talking fucking way back, y'all. And I'm talking about he's talking way, he's talking back. Yeah, he's talking, yes. And just imagine, even if they had a project for them, imagine where black people was at the time. So he gets on these panels, and that's why, I already know he don't know his history because I've heard him before, and he's just all over the place. And that's why other black people, when y'all have just conversations with him, you need to know your history to give pushback. They got some who definitely will be able to give pushback. It sounds like this guy, I'm not sure who that is at the bottom. He asked him some good questions. Obsidian, I don't know. I haven't listened to it all, but we gotta stop, man. But I understand why Obsidian, like I would definitely love for him to come over. But it ain't gonna be all this nice. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a nice conversation. Y'all know that Obsidian not letting just anybody up there. You see? And then of course, let's finish. Listen, here we go.
Dad, because my dad was Mexican, and she was like, I don't know how I feel about you dating a Mexican. And so I just want to put that out there that it's not quite as you say. But that's a little bit besides the point. About inclusion, see, that's the thing. What you're saying, enlightenment, liberalism, I'm against the Enlightenment. I'm against the fundamental assumptions of liberalism. What you call inclusion, I would say is not necessarily a good thing. Like take, for example.
See? He is a separatist. He don't want to use certain words, right? But you could tell when they start referring to your stance as liberal. Right, when they start talking about the left, right, that is actually them almost cussing you out. They already labeled you into, no matter what your stance, you may stand with him, but as soon as he realized that you disagree with him, he now labels you as the left. Which, in other words, they'll then say Democrats. And he don't even know your stance. He don't even know where you vote, but that's what they do. That's what these racists do. And he does that because based on you being black. And that is what a fucking racist is. A fucking racist is somebody who judge you based on your motherfucking skin color. And he's already determined that you are less than, you are worse, you are a fucking criminal, and that you're stupid. And they love to come on black people panels. Right? Of course, certain black people, they ain't gonna never go on their panels. Because some of these black men ain't gonna play with them. And then there's those who will. And here we go.
Women's suffrage, women being put in the workforce, objectively has been catastrophic for society. Like you could say at the minimum.
Hang on a second. How has it objectively been bad for society? Give me an example.
Well, I think the fertility rate falling is the perfect example.
I'm glad he asked him that question, God. So the fertility rate falling, how is that bad for society? And that's what I want to know. Let's see if we're going to ask him that. Because, the only people who think that way are the ones who are looking for cattle. They're looking for workers. They need enough Americans to work and work nonstop. And as long as you work, then I'll be able to make some money because I can make money off of your work. You see what I'm saying? Because 1 minute, y'all don't hear these white people. 1 minute they say it's too many of us. Y'all never hear that one? I've heard that. I've been hearing that for a while. Oh, there's too many. Remember when people was claiming that vaccine shot was about them getting rid of people?
Yep.
That's what they were claiming. The same motherfucking people who we talking to right now. This guy, these motherfuckers on the right, certain people, they're saying it's too many of us. And then you turn around and say, oh, the birth rate is going down. It's bad. We need more people. Yeah, they want more people. They just don't want more of a certain type of people.
Yeah.
That's right.
And you see, one thing that kills me with all this, that a lot of our people notice and they hear these buzzwords, and you think that their psychology has changed in the last couple of decades. They still think highly when they talk about saying there's too much people. They talk about too much people that they can't use and exploit and parasite. Because back then there was a lot of black folks that used back in the days in enslavement, and they didn't complain about there's too many of them. But now that they can't use, now it's just too much because if I can't use you, you're a burden, you're an object.
Right.
Even with the thing with the shot, did you know when they came out, they said they wanted to give it to minority blacks first? Remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
So hold on. The first thing you said you want to admit people, but the first you focus now is on black folks. But last we checked, you didn't care about minorities. Now you say you want to give this to minorities first. See, they tell you in your face that they try and get rid of as much as you possible.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
All right, let me sit back.
Here we go.
A society that doesn't regenerate itself is failing. Like, you could have a lot of good things going on, but if the fertility rate isn't at replacement level, if men and women are not having sex and having kids, something is deeply wrong. Like, people are not.
You would be against let's say abortion.
Absolutely. Yeah, one other thing. Let's know before you continue playing.
And would it be fair?
He's actually a virgin. He's waiting to get married before he loses virginity.
Wait, say it again?
He's a virgin. He's waiting to get married to virginity.
Okay.
It's incel.
Oh, so that's the. Go ahead, Big J. You said something?
Yeah, he actually admitted it earlier that he's an incel.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. So this man is known, banned. Well, is he waiting for marriage, like on purpose?
Yeah. Like,
okay.
It was something he said.
But he's not an incel, then, if that's the case.
No, he proud to wear that label, and then if you pay attention to what he said later on, I think I don't know, said something about he wants somebody 10 years younger. He talking about he want to be before he turns 30 years old. He wants somebody 10 years younger than him.
Right. Okay. So first of all, if he's waiting for marriage, then he's not an incel. He could carry the label if he want. But the men who are incels should be angry that somebody who really have the capability to get some wants to fit in with them who they can't figure out how to get some. Okay. So, and then he says, well, he's waiting until he's 30. So, because if he want 10 years younger and his ass is 25, then y'all know what number that is, right?
Well, to his psychology, he's saying that he's waiting to settle down in his mid or late 30s. He's not really ready to settle down at age 25. He wants to,
Wait, so settling down is not the same. Wait, so you don't settle down unless you out there doing something.
I know, but he said
so that don't sound like an incel. That sounds like somebody who, he gets some when he wants something.
Well, he hasn't had sex yet. He admitted on the air he never had sex.
Well, he admitted that, but based on what y'all telling me right now, that can't be true. Y'all do know what settle down mean, right?
Y'all just tear up the definition of what is an incel. Y'all really tear that.
Well, I'm afraid to inform you, incel means involuntary, right? That means you are celibate only because you can't figure out how to get some. That's what the word involuntary means.
Right.
So therefore, if he's purposely waiting to get married, then he's not an incel. He's just celibate. That's it. And nothing wrong with being celibate, right? He might be doing that for religious purposes or whatever. Maybe it's in his family that he's not going to do that. Or maybe he's gay, because that's a lot of y'all in that motherfucking manosphere. That's what they are, right? But, yeah, that's what incel means. That's what the I-N and the means. And the C-E-L, that is short for celibate. Now, I do know you younger people start wanting to make up shit, and then y'all think the world gonna, like somebody said before, you're a woman, but you want to be called a man, or you're a man and you want to be called a woman. Okay. Is that what y'all saying in this point? Because settling down means to settle down. That means you already out, you having fun, and now you decided that when I get a certain age, that's when I'm gonna settle down. I'm gonna get me a wife and some children. But if you a virgin, then motherfucker, you ain't got to settle down because your ass ain't even got the fuck up yet. You ain't even doing nothing.
You know what?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm leaving it alone. I'll leave it.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, if you got some pushback and say that I'm wrong, so y'all do know that a lot of people on the internet says a lot of things. So just because he says it doesn't make it so. Now, I'm saying this man who has access to be going all over, like somebody invited him, hey, you want to come all the way to the UK and do a show with me? You say he ain't got no money? And if he got money, then guess what he got access to? Women. He's not even that fucking bad looking, right? For a white guy. And so, like I'm saying, so he got money to move from here to there, all over this nation, and do his thing, but he can't get a woman? Come on, y'all got to stop. They got people making money to advertise themselves a certain way. And so, cool, I'm not against it, but damn, open your eyes and understand that just because somebody says something don't make it so.
Okay, are you saying because a man has money, you think though he's gonna get?
I'm saying yes. I'm saying that man who I see, right? I've seen him on TV. I've seen him around, right? I'm saying that man is able to get women. Yes. And you can go look at his Instagram.
But then by that logic, the guy that shot up those people in California, he was a son of Hollywood producers, and he was rolling stone. He was killing. He was an incel.
They relate.
Well,
some
what
kind of way.
logic are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Logic.
I'm talking about a man I see, right? I'm man, and we go look at his social media. He's got women hitting on him. That's what I'm talking.
And how does that relate to the killers?
I don't have no idea why.
I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
The money part is that's what you men in the manosphere mentioned. You mentioned that should I say Kevin Samuels is the one who said if a man make a certain amount of money, he could get a woman. That I've never stood by that shit. Right? I never said, yeah, this man got to make this amount of money. I based it on a person's, you know, how they know how to talk to women. I know why the men in the manosphere don't like those talking points, because then it don't give them any answers, because they still need to know how to talk to women. They grasp onto the 100K a year because they could see that might be doable. They figure, oh, all I got to do is make money. And then so they grind and grind and grind. And when they get that money, though, they're going to still be in the same position they are right now. Because the money's not going to get them the women. But I'm talking about this
man.
Mm.
They're not sociable. They feel
That's right.
Thank you. But thank you. Elliot Rogers is the person who I'm referring to. Thank you. Some in the chat. I'm referring to Elliot Rogers. Elliot Rogers was rich.
Was what?
Elliot Rogers was rich, and as far as and I'm glad somebody else in the
Hey, just because he was rich, was he out there amongst women like this guy is?
According to that case, he was trying to.
Okay, trying to. Is this guy right here? Is he trying to, or do we see him? I've seen him with women. I've seen him around. I'm not talking about having sex or nothing. I've seen him have access to women. So
access to what women? See, one thing had access to women. There's access to the type of women. That's the
what
point.
you mean the type of women? If he can't get to the type of woman he want, and he got money, then guess what? I guess he ain't gonna never get none. The fuck you mean by the type of women?
A woman,
we
in
all
case y'all don't
hold
know,
on,
a
Bob,
woman
we
could be
all
all types, baby. A woman could be all. Y'all don't know that yet.
no,
What are you talking about?
no, because
Well,
you're different from Shazay, you're different from Black Beauty, and this is different this one and
look,
that one.
I'm not the same as them. They're different
Right,
people.
and
But
that-
if
and
I
that's
wanted
what I'm
to
saying.
be just
And
like
that's what I'm
Black
saying.
Beauty, I could. And if I want to be like Shazay, it don't take but a moment for me to be like Shazay, and they can be just like me. What are you talking about? A woman can act like she.
You can't hide that. You can't hide that.
What
that
you mean?
forever.
Why would I have to hide anything? I ain't got to hide nothing. Why would I hide it? What man is looking at a woman and saying, "Oh, yesterday you was a little more outgoing. Today you're a little more quiet," and saying bye-bye? He liked her when she was quiet, she was loud, and then today she's quiet, and he gonna probably think, "Oh, tomorrow she gonna be loud again."
There are certain vibes that women gives off, and you may not see it. There's certain vibes that some men like.
How's she not
You
gonna see it
talking
if she
to
a
me?
woman?
I'm a
I'm
fucking woman. God damn. Yo.
Well,
You don't see it. Listen, you don't see it, and you refuse to even listen to me when I explain it to you. See, that's
I've
the
never
fucking
heard
problem
such a
with
thing. He said you're a woman, but you can't see what you give off.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
No,
I'm
and what a man would like.
But
That's what I
okay.
said.
Actually, I do know what a man would like.
Finish the sentence, Deb.
Well,
that makes it even worse.
That does
Yeah,
make it worse.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah,
What do
it
you
does.
mean? I am the woman who put out things to men. And I'm the woman who put out things to men very well. In fact, I got paid for many years putting out
That's
different.
not what I'm referring to, Bob.
Well, I
That's
know.
not what I'm
Listen,
referring to, Bob.
it is exactly what you're referring
No,
to.
I'm not. No, I'm
No,
not.
it is exactly.
Okay.
No,
I
what
could.
is going on?
It is
Okay.
exactly what you're referring to.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Listen,
You misunderstood what I said.
No, I did not misunderstand. I'm not saying you said anything bad. I'm just saying that you're the one who thinks that we as women do not understand what we are doing, how we are doing it.
That's
and
not
to
what I'm
whom.
saying. That's
You
not
just said that to me.
No, you misunderstand. You misunderstand completely what I said. That's not my argument. But go ahead though. That's not my argument.
You just said that I don't understand what women put out to
don't
men.
understand. There's certain vibes that men pick up on.
Okay.
That what men pick up on. That's
You
what
only
I'm talking about.
Yeah, but you only picking up on what I put out. That's what's called the vibe that you're talking about. So what I'm saying is, I could give you that vibe, I could give it to somebody else. I can change up my vibe with different men. Like, what are you talking about?
You know
and
what?
when I gave you an example.
Bomb, what happened? And also somebody's making a lot of noise.
Oh, okay. But that's what I'm saying. So because he's now changing it and making it seem like I don't know what's going on. But when he mentioned, yeah, because this is great. Like, he just told me, a woman, not even just a fucking woman, but a motherfucking grown woman. Right? Not just a motherfucking grown woman, but a woman who was able to get married very young and stay married for many years and have children and raise them, and then also like have a grandson and help him raise him. And then it's like y'all like to insult people and y'all, I don't even understand. Like, am I not a motherfucking woman? Because if I could send you some motherfucking pictures, I prove to you that I'm very much so a motherfucking woman. You see my shaving video, I promise you know goddamn well that I'm a motherfucking woman. So I don't know why y'all do that shit, like to make it seem like today's woman is so much different than yesterday's woman. We all got the same motherfucking things.
I never said that.
Yeah, but you just
I never
try
said
to
that.
make it seem like you don't understand women. Like, what? Am I a nigga or something? Am I a man?
I never even said that, Bomb. You
didn't say that. Oh,
no,
my
you missed the screw. What I said, that's all right. You misunderstood what I was going at. But go ahead, go on.
I'm not,
And that's for somebody else. Listen, this Big J likes women who are act docile and innocent. Well,
Okay.
Act
well,
what? Wait a minute.
And I
Act,
can
act
act
what?
the outside innocent. And listen,
Innocent of what?
I don't know.
man,
Y'all want me to
goddamn,
show
but
you? You want me to show you the video of me
why-
acting docile and innocent?
Hold
Is
on.
that what y'all want me to show you? Listen, I have the outfits of me being in French maid outfits. I have the outfits of me being like a dominatrix. I have all of those things.
Bomb. I'm referring to somebody in the chat room saying it's easy to fool
No.
men like Big J. He likes women who act docile and innocent, even though they aren't that way at all.
Right. But
That's who I was referring to.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not mad
That's
at
what
you.
I
I'm
was
not
talking to.
cussing at you, Big J. I'm just saying. I'm giving you. I'm telling you that women, we as women, we had this conversation before you came up. It was me, Mela, and Black Beauty, right? And what we were saying, I was admitting, and someone was admitting, yeah, we cater to each other, right? Women cater to men, men cater to women. So, like my husband, like football, and I've never been into watching football, right? I was more a play sports type of person, but never watch. So, but yeah, I was able to, I could, if I needed to, I would act like I'm interested in football for him, with him. Right? That's that vibe you talk about. Like men can pick up on the vibe. Well, all I gotta do is put out the vibe. That's it. All I gotta do is act like I'm interested.
But ask me, I'm not that simple.
Well, you are
I'm
that
not
simple
that
because
simple.
you're a human. That's it.
I'm not. I'm
so
not.
you
I'm
making
not
one.
that simple like that. You can't just act the way. You have to be
Well,
that
no,
way.
that's exactly how it is.
But acting the way and being that way is two different things.
Well,
What
I
are
know
you
they are.
insinuating, Big J?
Like, I don't know what you're talking about, like acting that way and being that way. What the hell is the difference? If I sit down and watch this football with you, every time you look at football, what's the difference in me acting like I like football and me really liking football? Tell me the difference. How would you ever know if I don't just decide to tell you one day, you know what? I never liked football. So how would you know, Big J? I know you wouldn't.
Okay. If you really are into that sport, you will know about the plays, you will know about the action, you will know about the positions, you will know all what's going on. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If your heart was in it, and I would know if your heart is in it if you know what you're talking about.
Oh,
But
so
if you're just
if I was a woman you're
skimming through it,
interested in, and I didn't have my heart in football, right? Even though I'm sitting there watching you, supporting you with your teams and everything, but my real heart not in it. What, you breaking up with me? You divorcing me? What, you not marrying? Like, what you mean, babe?
That motherfucker said heart.
Because there's a minute, women get in the kitchen and cook. I cook, I bake and all, but you know what's not in it? My motherfucking heart. I gave my husband children, right? I love my motherfucking children, but me having them children, guess what wasn't it? My motherfucking heart. When I have sex sometimes, could you believe that? Sometimes, guess what's not into it? My motherfucking heart. I might be tired. I might be having a hot flash. I might be thinking about, let me hurry up and give me something so I can get back on YouTube. So, is she supposed to divorce me because my heart not into it at the moment? See, so that's all I'm saying. Like a woman, and just like you men, you might not really want to go to the wedding, right? Her sister's getting married, and you don't really want to go because you don't really like going to weddings. But because it's your wife and her sister, you're gonna put on that, you know, that outfit, and you're gonna go and you're gonna hang around her family and have you a good time. And your heart might not be in it, but you did it because you love her. Right? You went. But if you looking for somebody going their heart into everything you into, nigga, you ain't never get married. But we already know that already. We ain't even have to, I knew to say that. Because you said you gave up on women a long time ago.
But this thing that you think is the answer, though, is the reason why you can't find nobody. You're looking for this perfect person. See, I was gonna write this story, but I'm gonna give you a little bit tidbit, right? I imagine you walking down the street, and there's a lot of women, and they waving at you. They like, "Hey, Big J, how you doing?" And everybody's saying hi to you, right? Because they like you. You're a good dude, right? And shit like that. And you looking at all these women trying to figure out which one is the right one, but none of them is the right one. And the only way you're going to find one, because that bitch going to be in the corner gleaming, she's going to be shining like God put a light on her. You looking for that sign from God, and the God going to have a light on her with a halo over it and show you this is the one, Big J. And if she don't glow like that, then you ain't going to never see her. Because you're looking for some sign from somebody.
Do you have unrealistic expectations, Big J?
Yeah, you know he do.
Is that what the holdup is?
Yes.
Unrealistic expectations.
Big J didn't have many women on here. I watched these women flirt at Big J. And he'll act like he ain't got no options, no nothing. I'm watching these women. I'm in other areas, they speaking to him.
There is another man on YouTube that said that what his fantasy is. His fantasy is some actress. I forgot the name of her, but it basically is some actress. And so he's not with anybody. And that's because he's never going to be satisfied if it's not that actress. And I'm just asking Big J, is it somebody that you have in mind that you can't get, and that's what's holding you up because you have unrealistic expectations? Some people, they have a particular person in mind that's unreachable, and they compare every woman they encounter to that unreachable woman, and so they just do it out. They do without love because they can't get that unreachable woman.
And listen, and it's even okay if they do without love and they're okay with being without love. That's okay. But to be online like some of these men complaining about it, because almost all the men, if you just listen to them, girl, they giving you some example of some woman that they claim they want, right? But from day to day it changes, and then even then it's ridiculous. They use. She needs to be submissive. And we're like, well, submissive when? To whom? And remember, Angry Man told me that I know better because I'm supposed to be submissive to men. And I said, he's like, she's married. You know better. You're supposed to be submissive. I said, to who? He said, to every man. The fuck I look like being submissive to every man? Like, why would my husband be special if I'm submissive to everybody?
Exactly. He was stupid for saying that, for real. Because it's like what distinguishment does your husband have if you submissive to every man? I can't believe he said no dumb shit like that.
He said that shit, the girl. We all heard him. That was some fucking dumb ass shit. Like, I'm thinking, my husband, why would he even have to be my husband if I'm gonna be just submissive to every man? Every man tell me to get in the kitchen and cook him some biscuits. What make my husband so special? Why would I be special to my husband? Like, you know what I mean? My husband not telling me to be submissive to other men. Why would he do that?
Exactly.
So we could tell Angry Man his bitch could be submissive to all kinds of niggas. In fact, she could bring her ass over here and cook me and my husband some motherfucking biscuits. But I be goddamn and my husband's sending me to be submissive to other men. Okay. But I will go downstairs and cook my husband some motherfucking biscuits and some homemade pizza and some anything he wants. But I ain't doing that for the next man. What the fuck? That's all I'm saying. Now,
he's the type that stay talking about you supposed to yield to a man because he's a man. That's the type of person he is. Yeah, or at least that's what he says.
I will knock some of these niggas across their motherfucker head.
Exactly. You're not gonna
Look at
talk
these-
crazy to me, and I'm not gonna say nothing.
No,
You're not
that's
gonna
right.
interrupt me in mid sentence, and I'm not gonna say nothing. Like it's just,
I was over there by Jay Prince, I already spoke on a little bit of this, but they had this dude, I forget what his name was, right? He's very condescending, claims to be things that I'm like, this nigga is lying. And I don't even know why. Like, why are the men in the manosphere so stupid? Why is it that any man could come up and embarrass you? He sits there and tells you that he's better than you, right? I watched some of them men get up there and tell Jay Prince, oh, you a pookie, and you done all kinds of things, been through all kinds of shit. And Jay Prince was like, nah, well, I ain't been through that much. And yeah, no, I understand, Jay Prince. You just a pookie, and you like they're insulting him right there on his own shit. And I just wondered why they don't see it. And they just smile. But let one of the women say something to him, and they be ready to cuss at her, tell her to shut the fuck up and shit. That's why some of these men ain't got no woman respecting them, because we watch them let other niggas son them. See, my husband has never let another man son him. My husband is cool with all kinds of people, right? But he's one of them dudes who walk up to men, they shake hands, and he give them respect and they respect him. That's how that is, right? Nobody testing him, playing with him, none of that. But these men online, like they be up there, girl, they be cussing each other out. And it's cool when they friends. Friends might cuss each other out and be cool. Nothing wrong with that. I'm talking about those. Some of these dudes, I watched a dude cuss his ass out, and this nigga still keep going back to his channel. They making a fool out of him, but he's still reaching out. I'm like, they over there shitting on him, and he's still like, oh, nah, I really like, nah, fuck that. Listen, sometimes you just gotta.
I'm actually surprised Jay Prince still being dumb after the tongue lashing I gave his ass the other day.
Oh, you the reason why he cussed out old girl. You wrong.
Yeah, I went up in his ass.
Big J, y'all. Big J is messier than a mofo, man. Well, I wouldn't call you messy, but you have started quite a few fights almost. Because there's somebody else I'm about to tear their ass up, because you was over there on Queen's channel. Oh my God. Remember? And you asked somebody, you told somebody that you was side-eyeing them.
Yeah. I side-eyed you. Yeah, I told that nigga I'm side-eyeing his ass. I told what time it is. Wait a minute, hold on. I forgot who that nigga was though. It's so many niggas though.
L. Nixon, dude.
Oh yeah. I told his ass about that. That was some whole shit he did. Playing private conversation on YouTube and shit. Yeah.
You should,
I told that nigga
y'all.
that.
It was so cool over there and everything. And Big J got up there. And Big J said, "Well, you know what? I've been side-eyeing you for a while since you dropped them recordings." Like, damn.
And my thing, I wasn't talking to him. He popped up there and came after me and shit. Me and her, me and Queen were talking about some other shit. We talking about I forgot what the topic that he popped up, and we was trying. I was trying to stay on topic, but he kept on insisting about it. So I told him, "Listen, nigga, you a whole ass nigga for putting that tape out there." So,
Big J, baby.
Yeah, I told him straight up. You go fine, fuck.
Well, you at the end on this? Because I want to hear what you have to say to him.
Yeah. I came in there, yeah.
Oh,
and
okay.
Jessica X got it. She got her bit.
She got what?
She got up in my fucking way.
Oh.
She got up in my fucking way. That's really, yeah.
Let me see. Is your picture up? Well, I'm gonna be able to see.
Yeah. You see,
I see it. Okay, I see
the red
it.
avatar.
Okay, let's see. I see you right there. Let's see. Okay, I think it came in about right here. And y'all the one who let her get in your way because she a woman. Y'all don't do that to all women. Y'all gotta handle her like the fuck she need to be handled. I don't know why.
No, old City kept on muting my ass during the whole entire time.
Oh, was you yelling?
Huh? No, I wasn't yelling.
We gonna see. Cause Big J, you be going in on people, baby. Oh Lord, here we go, y'all.
Everybody stay where you are. Let me get Big J, then I'll go back to Jessica, and then we'll go back to Great Pill Podcast.
So
Big J, you're on the air. Go right ahead.
Yeah, I know, Osini, you want to mute me and stuff, but here's the thing, Nick, how are you going to say it's embellished and everything when there's a lot of slave revolts? Can you please explain that? Because you said
good question. The slave revolts. That's a good question.
Yeah,
if slavery was embellished, how do you explain the slavery insurrections?
Right, hold on. So if those white people were so good, if those masters were so good to their slaves, then please explain to me all the slave revolts in the South.
Good point. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, slaves don't want to be slaves, of course, but that doesn't mean that these Hollywood depictions of it are accurate. You know, I think it's sort of a non sequitur.
Okay.
There's all. Yeah, go ahead.
Then what is the best? In your opinion, what is the best slave story that's more that's accurate?
Well, when you read the accounts of like George Washington and how when he freed his slaves,
I'm talking about the slaves themselves.
Well, like his slaves. There you go.
Oh, like how I forgot her name. Who when they moved to Philadelphia, she escaped to New York. I forgot her name. She was a slave.
Well, there's an account that.
Hold on. And since you want to talk about George Washington, what about those teeth he got in his mouth? You know, we
believe in America. You say that now. If you're black and you say that,
damn!
like a black conservative,
that shit was
everybody
so funny.
may not believe in visionaries for a long time, but I met Ye and I realized like he was a real deal. People say don't meet your heroes, but I met him and he's a hero. Like he's a.
Where'd you get that source from?
The University of Pennsylvania of your home state, the University of Texas in Austin, Texas. See, I know.
Oh, Big J to say, you talking about George Washington? Where you get them teeth from, though?
What I said was true. But them niggas over there, like that bitch ass Trey with that dog ears, that's a whole ass nigga right there. He was sitting, you know, they was like, where you got that from? That doesn't happen. Y'all don't read?
They still don't. You know they don't read, baby. That's how you be having the upper hand on a lot of these men, because you read. A lot of them don't. Okay? So you be saying things, have me looking up shit. I be like, okay, let me go look this up. But yeah, I heard about the teeth. He got his teeth from a slave.
A few of them
too. Yeah. But he don't know that because, like you said, now that y'all told me he's 25, he don't even know about his own history, let alone. But why would he take the account of a slave master to say that he was good to his slaves?
Right.
Right. God damn.
That's like hearing a murderer saying, "I'm innocent."
Right.
You're the one who was convicted, idiot.
Wow. Here we go.
All right, Obsidian, can I jump in on this one?
No.
Where'd you get that source from?
I can actually speak to that.
Yeah,
go ahead. Well, I'm asking Big J, where'd you get that source from?
The University of Pennsylvania of your home state, the University of Texas in Austin, Texas. See, I know.
Oh, it sounded like Aries was up there. Was that who that was? Because I think he's a history teacher.
No. But Aries not on there. He's not on.
Oh, who that was? Who said he could speak to that? Who that was?
Oh, the guy in that Bart Simpson thing on top. He was the one that was talking a little bit of sense.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought that sounded like Aries. Okay, here we go.
Oh, I know even his own papers that has survived. So what are you talking about? See,
we got teeth from slaves. Okay, great.
Instead of you doing not vermin,
hang on, Jay. Jay, hang on.
The facts.
Jay, stand by. Let me get Jessica X. She wants to ask Nick a question. Go right ahead.
No, you said the problem that you have and why you say that slavery was embellished is because people watch movies like Django. Django is obviously not slavery, right? Django is a movie. But you said that Black people like to make out that slavery was just extremely cruel. But you, in your own words earlier, you said that chattel slavery was unusually cruel. And it stood out from other forms of slavery, even like, within racial lines. So earlier you're saying, yes, chattel slavery was unusually cruel, but then your argument for slavery being embellished is that Black people like to say it was extremely cruel. And that's why I said that you're double speaking.
Okay, Jessica. Wow. She's right. Okay. You're right. Here we go. Let's see what he said.
Again, I said that historically, slavery was not based on race. It wasn't about enslaving a group of people because they were from a race. And so for that reason, in principle.
Oh, wait a minute. So is he saying that Black people wasn't slaves? See, I know the confusion, right? They like to twist it up and say, well, that was Irish slaves, and that was this type of slave and this type of slavery. And then when they say that, they're talking about history and they talking way back, they're not even talking about here in the U.S. For a lot of the slavery that they mentioned, they going all the way back to Greek times and farther back when
Right.
Cleopatra, had slaves during that time. You know what I'm saying?
And Bob, he was doing exactly what you just said throughout the entire thing. Because he kept going through, well, what about he did get a lot of whataboutisms about when we was Irish, the Italians, when we was Romans, and he went all the way back to the with the Goths.
I knew he was gonna do it because
Franks.
that's what they do. That's how they conflate and try to make it seem like Blacks wasn't the only slave. But when we talking about slavery, right? When they talk about it, because he's right, all Blacks haven't always been slaves. Right?
Mhm.
They say in Egypt and in places in Africa that they were kings and queens. But we know that here in America, what they're talking about is slavery. And then they'll be like, well, they weren't the only one slave. Come on. When they went and found Black people in Africa and decided to make them a commodity, then Black people were slaves. And that was it. Because if these Italians was already slaves over here, why would they have to go find other people?
Right.
That's right, because they could have went to Italy, right? They could have went over there and got them some motherfucking slaves. So yeah, but they got young people listening, and they listening to what he's saying, and they're like, oh yeah, what he's saying makes sense. Like I bet you in that chat room, I bet you there was a lot of niggas agreeing with it.
Oh yeah, yes, it was. It was frightening. It was very frightening to look at that chat room.
Right.
It was frightening looking at that chat room. You look at that chat room, it's all and see it, the chat played out as you playing it, you'd be horrified. Like niggas sitting here believing this shit. I mean, there were people in there believing what Nick was saying. Like, you got these 40-year-old dudes following this 24-year-old.
Because he's white. You see?
That was amazing.
When the Black women be saying that these niggas like zaddies, they're jealous of Black women because they say, oh, Zaddy helping her. These niggas want Zaddy to help him. And so he willing to bow down to Zaddy. I watch white men get on panels and talk shit. And these Black men be agreeing with him. The white man starts admitting he don't know. Because once somebody like me or somebody, one of you, like you, Big J, or somebody else correct him, then the white man will sit back and then he'll think about it. He may even do some research and then he changes his mind. But what's weird is that when he was saying what he was saying, he thought he knew what he was saying. Nothing wrong with that, right? If you don't know, you don't know. What's fucking me up is the Black people
who heard the white man say something and he automatically believed because he's white, he must know. Right? They got a guy over there about Jay Prince.
And they're just memorized by Nick because Nick worked for Kanye.
They mesmerized because he found a kooky loony dude.
Yeah. Some of them was in there talking about Kanye this, Kanye 2024.
Yeah, well, if Kanye run, which I don't doubt that he will, because he did that before in order to get black men to take votes from the Democrats so that Trump could win. That's exactly the only reason he ran, because he knew damn well nobody was going to vote for him like that. Man, we would have been dumb as fuck to vote for Kanye. But Kanye would have been just another Trump. Okay? And you notice that since Trump got found guilty and shit, these motherfuckers just don't give no shit about nothing. They don't care about right, wrong. They don't care about the law. They don't care about none of that shit. They just, when they stand by somebody, they want to stand by them. And they don't give no fucks. The Republican is, so fucked up that they don't even know what to do. They trying to convince Trump to not even run. And then people scared to run against him. It's fucking crazy, baby. They're scared of him. Anyway, here we go.
Well, it was different than other kinds of slavery. I'm also saying at the same time, though, that it's not as cruel as it's depicted in a lot of these movies. And, you can say that
it's crueler in the movie. It's crueler in real life than it is in the movies. In the movies, they are holding back because they want people to go and see it. They don't want to frighten kids too much, and they definitely don't want to make the white man that angry. But yeah, he don't know what he's talking about.
I think the closest I gotta go, but I think the closest movie. Now I know somebody in the chat room said 12 of the Slaves. No verbal. There's a movie that's where it's called Good Luck, Uncle Tom. It's an Italian movie about slavery, and it shows the most despicable things. People have been shitted on and
really. What's the name of it?
Good Luck, Uncle Tom. It has multiple titles. It has like a bunch of alternative titles to it. It's an Italian movie. It's made in the early 70s. I think that was probably like the most gruesome movie. It was gruesome. I just put it like that. I just put it like that. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna look it up. Let me just put the name in so I can know what it later. But Good Luck, Uncle Tom.
Yeah, I think it was either Good Luck, Uncle Tom, but Uncle Tom was in the title. It was made in 1971. Good Luck, Uncle Tom, or Uncle Tom something.
It's not Uncle Tom's Cabin, right?
No, it's not Uncle Tom's
Good
Cabin.
Luck, Uncle Tom. And you say what year? 1970s?
Yeah, it was 1971 or 72, something like that.
Movie. Let me see. I'm gonna put movie and see if we can find. See what comes up.
I think that was the worst I have seen.
Man. Well, I've heard
it's actually Italian, so you have to subtitles. But yeah, actually it was dubbed in English, but it was bad. It was bad.
But was they black people or was it Italian people? Is my internet going out? Because it said something went wrong. Hello? Look.
He's seen it a long time. I remember the gruesome stuff that happened in it. So
is it Goodbye, Uncle Tom?
Yeah, Goodbye, Uncle Tom. Something like that.
Let me see. Let me see. It said filmmakers travel back in time to film the American slave trade in the antebellum South, and it's called Goodbye, Uncle Tom.
And it showed that white woman break.
Yeah.
Bread breaking. Yeah, but breaking him. Yeah. Yeah, that movie.
God damn, they show it. Oh Lord, yeah, it
Yeah,
came out
yeah.
in 71, y'all.
Yeah, there's an R-rated version. There's MC-17 X-rated because they went all out, and that's it's been banned in certain countries when it came out.
Damn.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can watch it, but I will. I'm gonna see if I can find it for those who might want to watch
some
it.
people put clips of that movie out on YouTube, like the more tamer scenes out. But yeah.
Yeah, but listen, we've heard stories. I went into the Black Museum, and you can see shit. They got shit in jars. They show people. Did y'all know they used to skin Black people and make lampshades and shit out of them?
Yeah.
So it's so I don't know. Like when they say the horrors, I haven't, like, that's the type of shit that sounds horrible to me. Cutting their foot off so they couldn't run, deciding to take a man's penis and lynching him. Like, I don't know what more do he think we need to see to understand that this shit was horrible. So he making it seem like, oh, it wasn't even nowhere near that. Like these people were just able to go where they want to go whenever they wanted to go, and they barely got punished. Like they might get a little spanking, like Pearlie said. And then she said they whipped everybody back then. These young, dumbass white motherfuckers need to be. Ooh, I ain't gonna say it.
Wait until he mentioned gator bait, feeding babies alligators. He act like that never existed. Man, I gotta go. But if you saw me and him go back and forth over, me and him and that other person went back and forth with what was gator bait. That was just insane. Act like he never believed that never happened. But we treat the sleeves good. Okay. Yeah.
Whatever.
So anyway, let me jump on off.
Okay, but thank you for coming up.
Uh-huh.
It was a good conversation. Good video. I'm glad you get some pushback. See ya. I think he said Verbal. Hey Verbal, you in the chat? Y'all see what I see. So if you didn't see me go to the chat, I mean I couldn't see the chat. Okay. And my iPad is somewhere. Oh, I see it. See, this is why I got to stay off the internet, because I should be sleeping. What today is? My doctor's appointment was Wednesday, so this must be Thursday. And I see devastating. Are you parked or are you behind there? Let me see what you're looking at. Can't see you. Oh yeah, you parked. You going to sleep, Deb? Deb is at a look like you at one of them rest stops, chilling like a villain. Anyway, y'all, I did change the title of the video, but you might not be able to see it if you always stayed here. But if you go, I did change it, and let me remove that. Damn, my head is killing me. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to be back on tomorrow, y'all, because I'm telling you, I just had a mammogram done, waiting for the results. Okay, it's not good. It's not good, but I'm gonna get through it. But I'm not gonna be playing with no motherfuckers. Okay, talking about my mama and shit. Okay, what's that? Probably took me to go get the mammogram, and I didn't want him to come in to see anything because I gotta process everything myself. You know what I'm saying? So he don't really know nothing. All he knows is that I went. I did tell him I was going to get a mammogram. I told him it was a mammogram, right? But I've been getting them for years and years and years because they always been watching to make sure everything's good.
Bomb, did you just say it's not good?
Yeah, I'm gonna be okay though, but yeah, it's not good. It's not good. That's what I'm saying. I'm processing all kinds of shit over here for the last about a month now. Remember, I told you I stopped going to my appointments. I was like, I'm tired of shit. Like Look like his alarm going on. And I ain't tell my kids yet. Hubby don't know.
Individual. I don't like the dumb face. I don't like.
Hold up. Let me meet with.
Bomb, I wish for you nothing but good health and good light.
Thank you, sis. Thank you.
That comes your way.
Yeah.
And you're a fighter. If anybody could get through anything, it's you.
Kick it in the ass, huh? Just kick it in the ass.
All right.
Yeah. Anyway, so it looked like devastating asleep, and
it look like I'm asleep.
I spoke to you about. You hear me when I asked you a few questions? You ain't say nothing.
Now he coming in.
No, you said it was too much noise. I was moving around. That's why I put him on mute.
But I was just speaking to you. You hear me?
Oh no, I had to dip out for a hot second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, I was like devastating. What you doing over there? I said, "Oh, you parked." And I looked. I made it big for everybody to see, and I said, "Oh, he must have went to sleep." And my head is killing me. Oh my God, what am I messing up? I don't know when the purse at. I hope that shit ain't downstairs. Did I bring it up? No, I see it.
Well, so how did Big J explain his logic? Did he ever get to that part?
Oh, no. We switched over to his conversation, which was a good. He did ask him some good questions. He did give the white boy some pushback, and I'm not calling him a white boy because he's white. Well, I am calling him a white boy because he's white, but because I'm not against white people, y'all. But I just want you to know that he's a white supremacist. Maybe I should call him that. A white trash is what I should call him. But I'm gonna be good, okay? But then when I heard that he's 25, that's even worse. You mean to tell me you got this 25-year-old who, like behind the ears is still wet? Like he even says he's a virgin. That's what they say. Now I'm not saying he's not a virgin, right? I have nothing to do with that. But I will tell you though, he's not an incel. He might be celibate, and if he is, that's probably due to religion, or maybe he gay. Okay, you tell me a 25-year-old who can get women but don't get women. I'm sorry to inform y'all, though, in today's society, either he is someone who is very religious, which we know this dude not, because white supremacy, you know what I'm saying? That's not religious. And I'm saying that he's probably gay. And see, I would have been calling him gay.
Who
I've
are
been
we
like,
talking
look, dude,
about?
huh?
Who?
If what's his name? Nick, that Nick guy. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. The racist.
Oh, I don't think I know him.
The one you ain't seen me playing that video just now.
Oh, no, I've been in and out. That's why I've been so confused about everything.
Oh yeah, you was in and out because you didn't even know what me and Big J was going. So Big J
I was
said,
like, what?
Yeah, he mentioned your name, right? So Big J had mentioned your name and so it was essentially saying that women gives off vibes, and a man would know. So I think it started off where he was saying when men want certain type of women, and I said, well, we women could be that woman for a particular man, right? Example, what we said earlier, if my husband liked football, when we was dating, I realized he liked football. Then all I gotta do is be supportive of him watching football. Maybe act like I'm interested in football, and like that. I said people do that all the time, but he was saying that no. He said, and then he mentioned that I don't understand women. That men. What he said, devastating.
He says, you don't know what type of what type of
vibes
vibe
women
they
give
give
up.
off. Something, yeah. I'm like, how the fuck she don't know and she is a goddamn woman, but you know.
But
God
how
damn.
did we
I
get
never heard such shit.
how did we get like brought into that?
Oh, because then he said that, well, Bomb, I said a woman could become what she wanted to come for the man. And then he was like, you can't become like Black Beauty. You can't become like Shazay. And I said, I absolutely can, right? I could be nice like Black Beauty, who don't cuss any man out, especially if I'm interested in this man and I know he don't like a woman who cuss. I just make sure I don't cuss around him, right? And I said, or I could become like Shazay. I could come just like Shazay and say, fuck these niggas.
And nigga,
That
you
nigga
got
gay. Right. That's right. So I was essentially though saying that these men don't understand women, but not only that, they don't understand themselves. Because I'm not even saying just women do that. Men do it as well. When a man is interested in a woman, he will, if he noticed that she likes flowers, you know what I mean? He might end up grabbing her some flowers and say, hey, this is for you. Right? But he might not be really into flowers. He might not even be the romantic type. He's just doing that to get her attention. That's not necessarily a bad thing. That's how we work when we want things. But see, that's why these men don't have women, because they don't even know that. They don't even know that. No, you're supposed to grab her attention, do something to grab her attention. Because if you don't, then you ain't gonna get no. She's not looking at you. She don't even see you. You ain't do nothing to grab her attention. You ain't even acting like you really interested in it, because you could be over there smirking and smiling at me. After you smirk and smile for so long, but you ain't approach or you ain't even act like you're interested, I'm gonna think you weird.
Right.
Like I'm looking at this dude, he's sitting on the other side of the bus every day, all month. And every time I look up, he's looking in my face, smiling, right? And okay, for the first week, I'm cool with it, right? Then the second week, niggas, every time he get on the bus, he won't even come sit near me. He's sitting over there, but he keep looking at me, smiling. Okay, cool. Third week, now I'm thinking this dude must be just weirdo. At first I thought, like, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm getting scared of the nigga, like, because I've been, I've shown that I'm approachable and everything. Like I've done all of that, and still he sits over there and stares. The nigga, now you looking weird. And these men want women to walk up to them, though. They want me, instead of him coming to me, they want me to get up and sit by him. But what they don't understand is that most women are gonna do that shit. Most women are doing that shit. That could be dangerous for her. What you say to that, Devastating? You want women to come up to you? It wouldn't make it
Hell
easier.
no. Fuck y'all coming up to me for? No. I'll take a no on that one. But nah, yeah, you gotta have some sort of, I don't even know why I'm explaining this. Shit. How can you not get along with somebody? I don't understand that, for one, especially a woman.
Devastating. They lost. Just like you say, you don't even know why you explain it. You don't even have sons, right? You and probably all your friends know at least how to approach a woman, especially our generation of men. They took chances.
Yeah.
A lot of men have missed out on chances by not approaching, because they just assume, oh, she's never gonna say hi to me. She's never, but they don't know. And even if she said yeah, and then you end up just being friends, you still ain't lose nothing. But these men, they don't want no no's. They want guaranteed yeses.
Well, it's deeper than that. It's because how the internet and how digitalization works, it makes it easier, but it doesn't make it where they go out in the world just to go out and interact. They think playing safe is safe. It's not really safe. And that's one thing I think you have to be able to deal with rejection. And we hear that's one thing a lot of men still conflict, the rejection part.
But that should play in, that should make it even easier, because you have access to women that you would not normally have back in the 90s. Like you couldn't have access to a woman living in Virginia, Atlanta, and Houston. You know what I'm saying? So even if you get rejected, it's not like, oh damn, now I gotta go through all this shit just to no, there's, like you said, whatever the number is.
That's right. And that's the weird thing. Like they even have access to women in other countries.
Yeah.
So
I didn't even go that far, but yeah.
You got the numbers game on your side. And some of you, like you, for instance, Chaos, right? You sound like a nice guy, right? You get in a conversation with the right woman and have a conversation like a real, ask her how she doing, you know, find out what she's into. That's the beginning of it. You know, and a lot of women don't have no problem with you asking questions like that. Now, if you walk up to a woman asking, "Can I smash?" Now you got some problem. You probably gonna get curved right on motherfucker with. But if you ask a woman, right, just some basic things about herself, she may go with that. Now, if you going on Instagram though, trying to get the Instagram woman who is over there just having a fun with men watching her and looking at her videos and stuff like that, you're not gonna grab her attention. She already have the attention, and for the most part, she got so many men coming at her. You're gonna have to go at her a certain way and hopefully grab her attention. But the chances are you grab one man grabbing her attention is slim to none. I don't even look at my messages if I'm being real about it. Okay, I don't even look at the messages. I can go show you a message that ain't never been read that goes back probably 10 years or more. But there's a reason for that. I'm already a married woman, right? But even if I was a single woman, to be honest, women who are on Instagram, she don't have to get on no goddamn internet to find no boyfriend. And therefore, I am saying most internet model, she already has a boyfriend.
Definitely.
And she ain't got to get on the internet to have it. Right? She probably only going to talk to the ones, even if she don't have one, she only going to talk to the ones who is local to her. And so when women try to tell y'all how this shit work, men don't want to hear it because all they keep saying is, I'm going to get rejected. What the fuck? Women get rejected too. We just get rejected worse than y'all because you might not really like me, but I'm close enough, right? And so you speak to me and then I respond back and then I like you and then I give you sex and then you decide to reject me after I gave you my sex. That's way worse than the shit y'all talk about. Y'all go through. Because at least you got rejected. You probably ain't put no money, no time, no nothing in it. She just curved you right off the bat because she wasn't interested. But you then rejected me after I done put in some time and gave you my goodies.
And Bomb, did you start your love connection thing? Because I'm trying to figure out why the hell I was all of a sudden submissive or gonna be submissive to people tonight. Like I don't understand how that was a thing.
He said you have a nice picture. And so he wants to connect.
No, just not him. Not just him. Like my name was brought up like twice.
Yeah.
So wait, what's going on?
You got a picture up. What you expect? The men gonna be men. Huh?
But
All right, good night, ladies.
Oh, what you say? What you say, Chaos?
Good night.
You leaving us?
you don't have.
It's in the morning, man. Gotta get some sleep.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see you. Don't disappear on us so long next time.
Right.
I usually come over there by you, but you be having.
I'll try. Good night.
Okay, good night. Yeah, sometimes I go over there by his channel, but you know, if they talking certain things, I just leave. And it do be mostly manosphere shit. It be some of them men be over there.
Yeah, that's really the only reason why I haven't went over there yet. I mean, I've been subscribed, but I think that that's probably one of the channels that I've been subscribed to the longest. And it went there at all.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because he used to be over there by you said by Taz, that's where you met him. Yeah, he's a cool dude. Like, you know, he comes up, he's respectful. I never seen him get disrespectful to a woman or nothing.
Yeah, no, he's cool. He's
But,
cool.
Yeah.
Don't know about kids.
Right.
That's
They be over there, man, talk about women.
right.
Oh yeah.
I don't deal with them manosphere spaces. No.
Yeah, it's a lot of them that's kind of a cross between because they got so many. Like some of the men have channels, right? And the manosphere just be wanting to pick their channels to make a manosphere. And some of the men will say, okay, like, yeah, I want women here, but then when they get angry, they attack the women too. Like, god damn. Some of the women don't like that shit. I get it. You know, I get why some of y'all don't want to go to certain areas because the way the men act. I go over there to just smack the fuck out of me. I'll be in the mood. Just let me just go over there and smack him. Or I go over there to try to talk some common sense into their asses, but they don't want to hear it. It's always just a disagreement. And you know what's worse is that they are like bitches over there, right? Because I can be on the panel, and as soon as somebody say, let Bomb speak, oh, here it come. I ain't never disrespect them little niggas. Most of them niggas I don't even know. Right?
They're right about you.
Yeah, and you know, I don't be knowing them. And then most of the time when I'm over there, I'm not even angry. I'm not fussing or yelling or nothing. Like we just having fun, laughing, giggling, and you know, I disagree with them a lot because they stupid. They are stupid. They say stupid shit. I disagree with them, but I'm not even being mean. But some of them little niggas be testing me, and I'm gonna drag one of them tomorrow. As soon as I remember what his name is, the one who said that he gonna beat his son's ass, I'm gonna drag his ass tomorrow. Okay.
I wish I could remember his name.
I'm gonna go over there and look it up. He's on the panel. I'm gonna go get it. I think he got a channel. The nigga, you remember that nigga claimed that he can't tell the outcome of, because he don't know the outcome. That young man called into his show to jump on him, but then he changed his mind and said, "Nah, what would you have done?" Right? And he made it seem like the young man came over there for his advice. That's what he tried to make it seem like. Then he told the young man, you know, because I guess that's the dude who was fighting the police. And then did you hear when he said, yeah, and I gave him advice and he left the young lady alone because she was all in his head and piped him up to do that. But that's not what that video showed. I'm not sure if y'all saw that video, but it looked like she was trying to stop him and the police from fighting. Looked like she was like, no. Right?
Yeah, I never seen the initial video. Like I never seen any of it.
Yeah. Well, but then this dude, I'm talking about the one who I'm gonna drag, he didn't claim that he's been in a man like he had him go apologize. So this nigga is somebody he met online, but this dude convinced him to go apologize to the officer. And then everybody asked him, he said, yeah, him and the officers are cool now. And everybody asked him, well, did he get off? Did you get him off? Because he made it seem like he got him off. But then when we asked him, well, did you get him off? Well, I can't tell you the outcome. I mean, you can't tell us the outcome, nigga. What you mean? Fuck you mean you can't tell me?
It seemed like he was cool with the family and all that. Talk to the family and all that.
Yeah, he made it seem like they seeked him out for help for his situation. I'm thinking, well, who in the hell are you to be helping a nigga who you claim shouldn't have been fighting the police? Right? And but I went up there, when I was up there, it was mostly because that nigga said he would whip his son's ass.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, aren't we done with this abusive shit? Hey, Mr. Cav.
Hey, how you doing, Vaughn? Beauty? I can't see what
Hey,
Vaughn. How y'all doing?
Hey, Shazay.
Yeah,
Hey, Shazay, how you doing, baby?
You know, I ain't mean to. I'm mean to them fuck boys. I don't like fuck boys. I don't. Go off.
They better be at the top of their performance to fuck around with Shazay.
No, that's right.
Good.
Mr. Cav came over there.
Ain't none of that my back hurt shit. That's Shazay.
Mr. Cav came over there, and when that dude said he was gonna beat his son, you ain't get to really speak. But what you thought about that when he said gonna beat his son?
You know, I was really trying to get it out. You're really trying to get it out and hear what he's saying. And you know what I was asking all of them. And
Was that over there at Jay Prince channel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that the other day?
Yeah, just a day or two ago.
Oh, okay. That's the one Pastor was playing, I guess.
Yeah, this man said if the police said he that the son had fought him back, he was gonna beat his son and shit like that. And the problem, no, I'm not gonna beat my son. You can raise your children the way you want, but certain situations you don't know what the police may do your son that's wrong. You know, so and that nigga, he doubled down on it. I'm gonna beat him first, and then I'm gonna kick his ass. And that's when Taz was asking, okay, well, what if the police lied on him? You can't take that ass when you gave your son back.
Exactly.
You know, these police lie every day. And then I asked the panel of men, okay, well, at what point would you fight back with the police? Would you let the police give you a body cavity search and stick their finger in your ass on the side of the road?
And he said, yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker said,
because he like it. He like being pegged. You know, they like being pegged now.
Black Beauty, some of them men say, yeah. That means you won't fight for nothing. That means you got no fight in your manhood, nothing, and you damn sure. This one here said he wouldn't even fight for his child. He'll whoop his child ass.
Yep, he
and
sure
I had to say they got certain niggas like that. Y'all better make sure these niggas, when y'all talk to them, and that's what I wanted to get out, Von. Y'all better ask, nigga, what degree would you protect your family? This family, if you're talking about fucking with me, it should be to the death. That's what men do. Yeah. You're gonna have to kill Mr. Mark fucking with his family.
That's right. That's what the men are over there telling them younger men that don't fight for women. They even saying that these women will have you fighting and you'll be in trouble or you will get killed. And then they blaming the woman. They're like, oh, it's her fault because she shouldn't have been walking down the street or she shouldn't have been pretty.
That's dumb.
We get blamed for everything. You ain't even have to do nothing, ladies. You could just be walking and some man attack you and your man, he don't want to fight. Y'all, we've heard him. We had someone on my panel who said that, yeah, like the man approached this girl while he was dating, you know, he took her on a date. Another dude approached and I think Rude asked him, like, what would you do? He said he ain't doing shit. I guess he'll take his girl or abuse the girl, but he ain't getting involved.
Oh, wow.
Y'all ladies, y'all, I'm like, this is something I'm so serious. You need to find out, stop worrying about his dick and all that shit. You need to find out if that man is willing to protect you, because a lot of these men today are pussies.
Yeah.
But
there's no way you should be protecting him.
Even on a level of you don't have not, you know, men that's not aggressive or anything like that. they got weapons. You gonna at least try. God damn.
That's
you know,
right.
something be witty, try to think out of it, talk you in. Look, man, we ain't got to do all this shit, no. But whatever it is, you got to get out of here. These niggas just say they ain't fighting. Not even for their own fucking children.
Bomb. Don't you know that what's the dude name you was talking about, the white supremacy dude? But don't you know the dude that up here that shot them people in the mall? That him and Pearl is tied to that now, that they looking at that?
Yeah.
Well, he got a manifesto speaking on Pearl.
What?
He
got it on there. Yeah, they looking at on Pearl and him.
Yeah, he one of them white Latinos that want to be he's a white Latino that want to be a white supremacist and a racist, and they got him like that.
And it's linked to the social media of Pearl and what's his name?
He mentioned the actual interview with them too. And started saying how he was pissed off and he don't like this, and this, and he agreed with them and see a lot of Nick people went over there by Pearl. And this motherfucker pissed off because she's saying the Mansfield niggas turned their back on him and that's what they do, and this nigga went in the mall. And that's his writing. So
but you got Arsenio having him on his show, and all these people having this dude on the show. Don't leak them, but let them get caught. It's good. Dude.
Well, you know what happened with them is what's gonna happen with them is they let them old coon ass niggas have them on the show for the bag, and then you have a problem with your people. You have a real problem with your own fucking people. And them niggas be like, I don't care, I don't owe you nothing. All right, well, you know, Tommy didn't care either till a nigga snuck his ass was about to stab him on the fucking in New York. Other niggas ain't care. You know, he ain't care either till they got on his ass. Then he cared. Then he stole me. So, you know, people put that shit out there and you want to ride like that, just keep on riding with no, you know, with that dumb shit and the racist going for the fucking bag.
I gotta find this man suit. Now see the business, he put something up. Is that who y'all watch?
The business Mike. Yeah, the business broke it down. They had a guy on the business that came up. Mike just cut it up and pointed out, but he came on the business and the business was about to kick his ass out. Jason about to kick his ass off. Look, man, we not talking about nothing in the mall. We talking about Pearly ass. He said that they actually linked the ties with that man manifesto that man mentioned both of them. And Jason went and pulled the shit up. He said, well, no shit, they sure did. And man mentioned the show with Pearly things and Nick Fuentes and how she was, I guess something similar to, I didn't get to watch the whole thing, and how they're not being treated. And that's when he was like, see, y'all got to watch some of the Hispanics because they got Afro Latinos and they don't mind. Then you got white Latinos who want to be white and don't mind being white supremacists. What's that senator in Texas? Chazé, who changed his name, the Latino senator.
Greg Abbott?
The other one. Cruz. Right. Cruz is a Latino that they consider that want to be a white Latino. That's why he changed his name. I forgot his real name. But that was the only way he was able to advance in politics. So that's always eye-opening when some of them people do that shit. He got a real deep ass Latino name, and his parents are Latino, but it wasn't gonna be appealing for the voters. That's why I'm waiting on Mike to bust it wide open on Angerman ass. He said Angerman real name. Hold on, bitch. You was Latino, I got a problem with you. You know, so some of these people just shorten their name or making it more American sounding friendly, but you know, they dipping in our shit. I want to be with the white racist motherfuckers. So they just have something like that.
Let me go to her. I'm gonna go to her thing first. So when she said she fake punk gave them an apology, didn't she say that? Pearly things. She said, well, I apologize, even though I didn't really mean it. But see what they do, they've been waiting for me to slip up. And now she, you know what I mean? Let's see. Pearly things. And I guess she feel like she attacked, but see, she attacking people because she knows she good. She can attack them black men. And she attacked some of them black women too. That's y'all. If y'all miss, I didn't see the whole thing. Look, let's see what O'Shea had to say, y'all. Let's see what he had to say.
Jackson. He doesn't trust the employees to know if they work for someone or sexist or that hates black women. His words. And yet he thinks that he knows when he doesn't even live in this country. He's never even interacted with us. O'Shea, you've known King Richie's for a couple years now. Why didn't you sign him? You care so much about the black community, and you're the first to critique me, but I did what you didn't want to do. Why didn't you sign him? Now he's having more success than he's ever had, and he's incredibly talented, and he's worked so incredibly hard for that. But you're the first one to criticize me.
Look, she said that now he has more success than he's ever had. Y'all heard her? Were y'all able to hear that?
Yep.
So she's talking about that black man who one of her
Yeah,
applicants.
Bob, she created him, like she
Yes.
helped him out.
She
Right, because
said
the man
my
had his first decent job, doing promotion or production. It was her who got that done. That's what she's saying.
yeah.
I created a nigga. Ha ha ha.
And she actually, remember when she called them my Africans. And now she's like, he got more success than he's ever had. Like, as if he wasn't, like, why would she hire him? He must have already had the ability to do it, but she's making it seem like without her, just like y'all just said, without her, he wouldn't be nobody. You know what I'm saying? And like,
he's a prize dog.
Man, and I don't know whether, like, she's so fucking racist and so, that she don't recognize it, and so the words just flow the fuck out of her mouth, right? So, and she's asking O'Shea, like, hey, O'Shea, why you didn't give him a job, black man? And the white woman had to come and give him a job and help his family out because he was going to starve without me.
That's pretty much what she said.
It's like, wow. I'm okay. We're gonna listen to a little more. Fair use, y'all.
Want to do? Why didn't you sign him? Now he's having more success than he's ever had, and he's incredibly talented, and he's worked so incredibly hard for that. But you're the first one to criticize me and call me names when I did what you could have done. And I did what you could have done immediately. I've only been, YouTube famous for maybe 6 months. And then I started helping other people. I started signing talent. And I know you've got your...
She started signing talent. Y'all do know what that means, right? She signed them so they can work and she make money off it. Because that's just signing talent. That's all it means. This shit that they're doing has been done before. For those who probably haven't been on YouTube, this is something my children, like, this happened, they were young. And they asked for my permission to join these groups. And all they was gonna do is be playing video games. There was a time when most of the people on YouTube played video games and recorded it, right? They played the video games and people watched them play video games. And so these other YouTubers who were the adults would hit up these young YouTubers and say, hey, come join my, what they called themselves back then. I'm gonna ask my son tomorrow. They called them networks. That's what they call it. Come join my network. And if you join my network, this is what I'm gonna give to you, but this is what I'm gonna get from you, right? And essentially what they was doing, they was claiming that they're gonna get people to go to those channels, and in return for them getting them subscribers, the kids was gonna give them a percentage of their money. I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I'm just saying this has happened. And what I am also saying that most people realize that it was a scam.
Right. And I agree with you on that, Bob. We've seen this shit before.
Yes.
A bunch of times. They always like to come in and see what she trying to put out there is it's the same old bullshit that don't work in the West. I hire people, so I hire a lot of black people. I hire more black people than you, so I'm not racist. I did more for them than your ass did. And see that work in the UK. One of them Africans was talking to a brother on YouTube, and he said the problem with Africans is they feel they look up to colonists, aka racists, and look like when they come give them jobs, they so appreciative that they got a job that they like, leave the white man alone. He bring jobs and money and prosperity. That's how they feel. So she knew that shit work over there. We better slap that shit down over here. So that's how she gaslighting their ass up.
And but the thing is, the way she's saying it as if out of her kindness of her heart, she'd have gave this African a job. But
yeah, like you niggas should be grateful.
Right. But she's the one getting paid, right? She's the one getting the masters of the money. So it's not like she did it out of the kindness of her heart. She just hired somebody.
Bob, correct me if I'm wrong, but is this like somewhat of what like Anton does?
Yeah. Yeah. So what Anton does, but even he does it better than what she's doing though. Right? But yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. They brought back this networking thing. Anton does it a little different because he's giving them a flat rate. Essentially what he's doing is keeping his channel going. They could come and sit on his channel, right? But then some of them wanted their own channels, and some of them are successful at it, and some aren't. And I guess that's based on like whether people like their personality. Like you see, some of them able to get 300 people watching them when they go live. Some of them can't though.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, see, she won't be able to do that in a black space. If she damn sure white boys them ain't gonna fuck with her. She an ugly ass, goofy ass fucking white one with a droopy left eye and dingy. Only these niggas like Anton and fucking what you calling these old punk ass, manosphere niggas, the top two dudes up there will even follow her, try to go for the fucking bag. So her thing is she need black people. She's stuck now because MTR and King not gonna roll with it because see, they had the face to make that shit move over there in the UK. And that shit ain't happening now.
Right.
Now you just gotta
Huh? I was sitting here drinking some water, and all I heard was something about a left eye, and I almost choked to death.
Yes.
What?
So,
what's wrong with her eye?
We know she ain't got no third eye, right? We know she ain't got no. She can't foresee anything, but she looked like a dude to me still. Even though she started look like she went and got something done to her face, it's not as harsh as it used to be, right? Makeup, maybe.
He said she had like some type of wandering eye or left eye. Some.
Yeah, he did.
I almost choked on my water. Don't ever do that again.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm sorry, my phone went out.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't see that big bag under the left eye? It looks bad. It's got a droopy big bag under her left eye. She's 26 and looks like she's 39. And I was telling somebody, even if she on the men's side, you're not gonna keep men attention. Men don't want to look at that shit.
That's right.
Right.
And so she using black people.
She's 26 and I'm 57. I look better than her.
Yeah, you most definitely do, sis. You most definitely do. You most definitely
get it.
I know. Look, so y'all, that her peoples is all black, all Africans. Just like Mr. Kev said, there's a reason for that. Because see, she didn't remember when she was sitting with all the white people that was her family members. She wasn't getting no traction.
None,
zero, y'all. Okay. So she went and got her some Africans and asking them questions. I don't understand why they go over there, even though they know like Pearl treats me bad, and Pearl, like that one woman who was crying, and the black men and her followers was like, you don't need Pearl. And she was like, well, she has the numbers. But why are y'all worried about numbers? Because your numbers is what made Pearl.
Because they going for the bag. That's all. And they don't give a shit about the black community, anything else looking like an Uncle Tom tap dancing. They want Anton won't get back on Dr. Phil again. How them niggas sing and look like a fucking fool again.
Mom, did you see that black dude crying in his car on his lunch break? Tell me he had about 3 or 4 episodes at his work. He was crying. It's hard. I can't do this thing. Yeah.
Nah,
you
what
didn't
is
see
that? What is it about? Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I think Taz played it too, and I watched it on DJ Sports. Yeah, but Taz had played it too.
Black man cries about what?
Yeah, it's about it's hard to be a man. I mean, he was just like, oh, I didn't know it was this hard. And he just in his car crying like a little girl, tears running down his eyes.
Bob, I was gonna bring that up when I came up. He was in the car and he was crying. He was like, I don't want to go back. And talked about he didn't want to go back into work. It was his lunch.
He had anxiety. He had 3 anxieties since he been at work. Girl, he was like,
He's been got anxiety attacks.
I think look at Taz had a premiere or something. Some kind of like a little short something.
I put it in the comment section. I put in the comment section. I had put something about. I think this is his first week at like a temp job, or something. Because you know they always quitting when they work at for the temps agencies. So I was like, yeah, this is his first week. Gotta be.
Is this it? Wait, I think I found it. Oh, even goddamn.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Where he crying? The dude got tears in his eyes.
Good morning. Good morning from New York City.
Look like
My
Voice
name is
Watkins
Dr.
put it
Voice
up. Let me
Watkins,
see.
and I saw this video today that made me sad. It was a video of a brother.
Please none of what you hear.
Like we are not point. And so let me just see if I can. Yes, if you can hear.
Like we are not supposed to live like this, y'all. Like I'm on lunch and I don't want to go fucking back in, y'all. We shouldn't have to struggle so fucking hard and then struggle to operate, struggle to function as a person trying to make it. Like what the fuck, y'all? And I don't have a solution. Like we just. I don't know, y'all.
Wait, let me see. I'm gotta find this different. That nigga got a tear for real. Cries doing his lunch break. Look, life is hard. You know what I mean? Damn. Okay, I
Nah,
see
this
that.
nigga here talking about just work, Bob. This ain't no life. This nigga talking about he don't want to go to work.
Life is hard for all of us.
I know.
It's a recession. It's a recession now. So it's hard. But you just got to get out and cry and stop all that
Well, he just
crying.
talking about he don't want to go to work. You know what's so he got to explain what's hard. Going to work and paying the bills. That's what's killing you. You know.
And you think a millionaire woman want to get with you and you broke? Get out of here.
Here we go, y'all. Let me see, y'all. Look, you got a tear for real. This nigga that went live. Why would y'all? I don't know. Like, if this was my husband, I would be like, "Are you serious? Why would you do that?" And if he was my man, I'd be like, "Nigga, it's over."
Divorce.
And if he was a man I just met, and somebody told me, wasn't he crying on YouTube? It would be over too. Like, I know it might. Listen, I'm not saying men can't cry, but do not show the world you crying though. You know, you come home between my bosom and cry, and we'll get through it together. Do not turn on your motherfucking phone and show the world you being a cry baby.
Especially about a job.
About a fucking job. Here we go. Let's hear it.
Yo, I've had a serious fucking panic attacks at fucking work today. Like, we are not supposed to live like this, y'all. We are not supposed to fucking go into work afraid to show your face because you've been fucking ugly crying in the bathroom. Like, what the fuck?
This nigga said he was ugly crying in the bathroom at work. Goddamn.
Yeah, that nigga was
Oh,
hysterical.
Lord, this nigga did the ugly cry. Goddamn.
He got to explain what's on his mind other than work. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh,
What's so
Lord.
hard?
Listening to these menace
Damn. Nobody.
spirit, though, man, I know I always bring up the ministry, but I'm serious. Like, just imagine being a young man listening to these men who make it seem like you ain't gonna never be able to get nowhere in life. You ain't gonna never be able to get a woman. You ain't gonna never have no children. You're like essentially what you here for. If you hear that,
And you can, and that's,
go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm
No, go
sorry,
ahead.
Don. All right, yeah, and then even if you are listening to these dudes, and like I had to tell one of the niggas, so y'all gonna tell the niggas that they need to make $100,000 a year before they can call any shots in a relationship? Yeah, if you trying to do that, yeah, you'll be stressed out because that shit ain't gonna never happen for most people. And so, and they actually thinking you got to be on this level to even get a decent damn woman, and I think that's what's hitting some of them young dudes, hard like that. Like, no, man, you don't have to do that. All you got to be is a good man, a good person, and build yourself, get you a good woman, and go ahead on and build your family. Other than that, wait, because if you listen to them, you'll be 40, 45 years old before you even qualify to start dating.
Exactly.
By the numbers.
That's right. And so they listening to these men, the older men who want, they won't listen to me when I say there's a group of men who want their women. They want these younger women. A young man don't have to make that amount of money to get to a younger woman his age, right? Because he's already has some things in common with her.
Right, they peers. That's his
Yeah,
peers.
that's right. He has advantages already over the older men because he could see her every day, make her laugh if she liked to laugh. He understands her because they listen to the same music, right? They understand each other. So they're peers, so he has the advantage. And the older man, though, he's the one who got to come in with his money, right? So the older man has convinced these younger men that they don't even qualify. Like Kevin Samuels, BGS used to tell these men, don't even worry about these women. Yeah, don't worry about these women. Because when you turn 45, that's when you'll get them. And I'm he said, you will then have success. You will then have a certain amount of money. And that's when you'll be able
But
to
you
get
didn't wasted your whole
you
young
get-
life to wait till 45 to get a woman. That is the stupidest thing I ever
Right,
seen.
you could get 2 or 3
You
of them
gonna date
with some options then.
They with the women, they don't want to get hurt, but we all gonna get hurt. You're gonna get hurt longer down the line or whatever until you find the right one. And that's the whole dude. They trying to keep these dudes, from getting hurt. You're gonna get hurt. Yeah, we all do.
All the alternative for men, buy you a blow up doll and die alone.
Yeah. Cause we gonna die
If you
alone.
can
They
buy a
keep on
dog,
hollering
buy
about
you
we
one of
gonna
them
die.
blow up dogs and die alone.
You keep on telling me we gonna die alone. I got sons, so I never die alone. I got sisters and brothers and cousins and people
Yeah,
that
I'm talking
love
about like
me.
relationships,
So
like they be
ain't
telling
nobody
women with the
dying alone.
relationship.
So,
Right.
Right. Okay, here we go, y'all. Let's
Buy your avatar, save your money. And avatar, get your little replaceable avatar with a replaceable vagina and stuff like that, and die alone. Same thing.
Here we go.
Panic attacks at fucking work today. Like, we are not supposed to live like this, y'all. We are not supposed to fucking go into work afraid to show your face because you've been fucking ugly crying in the bathroom. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm on lunch and I don't want to go fucking back in, y'all. We shouldn't have to struggle so fucking hard and then struggle to operate, struggle to function as a person trying to make it. Like, what the fuck, y'all? And I don't have a solution. Like, I don't know, y'all. But this ain't fucking it, y'all. This ain't fucking it. I did not picture life being this fucking bullshit, y'all. And everything is so fucking fixable. Like, we can do it, but nobody will do it. Like, what the fuck?
Like he had a real serious mental breakdown. He's crying. He's expressing that, man, you know, why is life so hard? Why do we have to go like this? And things of that nature. I'm like, damn. And it brought to my mind, how do we as black men handle just the stress of life?
The violin.
No.
Look, he said it, but he said he don't have no solution, but you whining, but you don't have no solution about what y'all
Yeah,
need to
pause
do.
it. Yeah, and here it is. This my thing with it, Bob. Nigga, what's so hard? You ain't say nothing yet.
Right.
Never gonna start a conversation with hard on black. Wait, nigga, what is hard? What part? You said they're gonna skip on yeah, we all got some some issues we could deal with, but nigga, what's so hard in your point? With you?
Right.
As a young man. Hell, most niggas was happy to get a job, and 90% of people work a job, wish they could work a job that they like, but we go to work and do the job that we skilled to do. What's the
These
problem?
young people are spoiled. You may
Right.
not never listen. You lucky if you end up in a job that you really love.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like coaching little league football, but shit, boy, we put our coach under some stress. You know, it's just a lot to do. He still loves his job, but they got days he ain't want to come deal with all them fucking 40 fucking niggas out the hood in New Orleans at one time every day. But you know, that's just a part of life. If you can't handle the basics, nigga, this the one here that gonna be running around deleting people.
Even
those
if
kind of
you
niggas.
really listen, even the birds in the background was telling him to shut the fuck up.
Like, why would he get online and do this? He does need some mental help, and nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with, you know, needing to. That's if he go get it, right? He said he got solutions. The solution is for you to go and learn that life is hard. You know, life is not
Right, and
easy.
if you go by the manosphere, nigga, you supposed to create the solution and deal with it.
That's
If
right.
you gonna do that, if you wanna go full manosphere, nigga, this our part. You ain't got time for depression, nigga. This the building part. You know, you supposed to suck that one up, especially when you ain't got nothing real on the back of your ass, nigga. We talking about work.
Work.
We talking about work.
Women
Right,
go
I
to
mean,
work every day. You know, we've been black people have been working forever.
yeah,
It's
come
like
on, you
it's
ain't
sport.
got right. I watch women, like I told when the manosphere dudes, when he talking about the baby mom, I say, so if you see a woman with a child in the rain, in the city, at the bus stop, trying to get a baby to child care and go to work, nigga, you'll splash water on her? You know what I'm saying? Well, that kind of shit there. This woman going to work. So she evidently the average single mama going to work way stronger than this motherfucker. He about
And
to break down.
Our ancestors listening to that. Ooh.
That's
He
spoiled.
wouldn't be able to survive in no country. You in America, it's easy here. Imagine if your ass was you somewhere else.
That's what I'm saying. Spoiled rotten. So motherfuckers spoiled don't even understand what you have, or you know, be appreciative of what we do have. Fight for the other shit that we supposed to have that they're not giving us. We might have to go and take it, right? Want our freedoms, but they don't even want to do that. They don't even want to fight for what we deserve, because they'll say, "Oh, the white man don't have to give it to us."
Right. And you know what, Bomb? There's a certain thing I do think that the younger generation will watch, you know, shows like Atlanta Housewives and think that's how life's supposed to be. I think these niggas do it too. These niggas think that they could just come on out here, just, you know, and work for a living and get a fucking get a sports car and shit like that, and everything gonna be great. And nigga, if you at Walmart, you gonna make Walmart money.
That's right. I
That's
was
it.
listening.
Now you
I was on a panel where they was talking about Stevie J makes so much money. I was doing it about Platinum. And he had a group of women, you know, Platinum channel is usually talking about women. and Sloan.
Yeah, I don't know.
And
Yeah.
yeah, and so I was over there, and somebody mentioned, yeah, he was talking about why these women can't keep husbands. I was like, well, the women don't need husbands. Like if I marry a man and he is disrespecting me, right, cheating and doing everything like Stevie J was doing, but I'm the breadwinner for real, then of course I would divorce. But he won't act right. And they was talking about, no, Stevie J make a lot of money. I was like, no, Stevie J does not. In fact, him and his fake wife,
No, he didn't. No, he don't. That's why he got with fake.
That's why he got with fake, right? For money. Remember when he was with Jocelyn, and remember they played like they were married just so they could keep that show. Yep. They didn't even. They ended up one season getting that big ass house, and they couldn't even afford furniture for it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't. The money he was getting was just the money he was getting from that show, and they paid him after they do all the recording, and it's not even that much money.
No,
not for them to
But
have
why
the
do
house.
they say that a woman gotta be married? What's up with this that you gotta be married? You're not happy unless you're married. That's a lie. This is a lie they keep telling.
Right. But that's that's what we heard growing up.
But see, I know it for a fact. So I mean,
right.
It's a lie. You can be happy alone and be happy. I don't know why they think that you gotta have a man up under you.
Mm-hmm.
To the ones that want it, that's fine. That's
All
cool.
Michelle, they only count a man that you got a man only if you married. If you ain't got no marriage people, you single die along with a dog, even though they got plenty of men and plenty of people together without being married.
Yeah,
if it's 80% married, they got a whole bunch of
right. Long as they alive, I got sons. So I don't know what they talking about.
And you
and
got
shit, if you wanted
it,
right, and if you wanted a man, you can get one. You're still attractive enough to get one. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
That's easy.
I can get married now if I wanted to. I just don't want that help. I don't want to have to do all that now. I don't want to do that. Too old for that now.
Right.
Okay, let's hear a little more. Let's see I don't want to hear what these men say. I want to hear what else he had to say, if anything. Was that it? Maybe just crying.
Yeah, unless the boys had something else extra, but I don't see this nigga. I never saw it before. He just talking about what's hard to go on to work.
He was crying. It was a one that was longer where he was crying, but I guess they just doing the comment. You know, people stop and do the commentaries. But I seen the whole thing where the dude was sitting in the car crying on a DJ Todd channel.
On DJ who?
Todd.
DJ
that was last Todd. TORCH. That was yesterday.
Wait a minute, let me see.
It was called Feminist something. Feminist.
DJ Hart. You said DJ who?
Todd. TORCH.
TOR what?
CH.
Oh, CH. Okay.
And it should say something about feminist. The feminist something.
Oh, he calling him Tampon Daniels, y'all. The life and times of Tampon Daniels. God damn. Bandit mode.
It was one he did yesterday.
The feminist, the problem, or the cookie envy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I can't tell you what part it was at because
okay, I'll find
it. You go through.
Let's see here. Okay, bye. Bye, Ben. Let's see. Look like he going through some videos. Is that what he do? Wait, let's see. What's this? Oh, yeah.
Always keeping a clean house for my husband. I also know that they do not like Big Shirley. So today I will only be eating a meal replacement.
Eat for your health. Do for your health. Don't worry about them niggas worrying about Big Shirley. Big Shirley got a man.
She tells a man no.
Oh, no, she got it. Oh, here you go, y'all. I found it. Okay, here we go. Fair use.
The more lazy, it's like you still got to get out. Like I always saying, hit the pavement and show up in your own life. He's looking and waiting for someone to give him a life that they ain't gonna give him. Ain't nobody gonna knock on your door and give you nothing.
Facts.
Well said. I do have a point to make real quick. This is a funny thing. If you're Ebony K. Williams, Ebony
They didn't play it.
K. Williams, the lawyer. What's her name?
Yes, that's right. Ebony K.
Okay.
Williams.
What value would a bus driver type of guy like this have to her? What can this guy do for her? You can see
now,
he's
why
in
this guy got to be a bus driver?
and he needs far more.
Well,
You see that? You see how them niggas come in? What value? See, that's the more educated niggas dumping on the blue collar workers too, Bond.
Take anything once they've lost everything for her to build him back up. For him,
I think it's something this man must have said.
Isn't it strange that a woman is rarely a hoe until she tells a man no? Men universally have an ownership mentality towards women. This transcends race, social status, or income. Women are globally seen as something to own or conquer, and her life and body only exists at the behest of men. That's why you wear a ring when you're married, so other men know you belong to a man, like a slave, brand, or product label. No ring, no owner. But the size and value of the ring determine if that woman can be poached by another man with greater wealth and social status. That's why famous musicians always sing about fucking your wife and sending her back home soiled and used up. See, the thing is, in men's eyes, every woman, especially attractive women, should belong to an owner. That's why marriage, motherhood, and patriarchy is forced upon women, and any woman rebelling against the status quo or bear children without an owner is shamed as undesirable and a blight on society. This is why
You see what he doing.
men created so-called whore culture to force women unwilling to be tied to an owner into industries and lifestyles that degrade and destroy their natural abilities to evolve.
I have to stop it here because it's funny that these same men hump just about everything moving. The more promiscuous I find that
nigga be right in the strip club.
the more they are trying to call out women for being promiscuous.
projection. It's pure projection.
Absolutely.
That's all it is. And it's that thing where they can't see outside of themselves to see what's righteous in someone else because they know that for themselves they're not righteous. A lot of these guys are running from their karma.
True. I'm going to drop the link if that's okay. Get some other vibes and some other opinions from one of the most, I would say, intelligent chats.
You know what would be a good question for that man on that video, Bond? That was sitting in the car talking. How many women you had sex with? I bet you got a high number, but I bet you don't mind. You know, you got to watch these pandering niggas too. Some shit just sound too good for niggas. And we've seen dudes come on YouTube, come and go doing that shit too.
Those were like calling them the N-word and cussing them out.
Yep.
Yeah. And he steadily just kept showing the camera like they were saying something good. That was funny.
Yeah. Wow. I would be with a sister no matter what, though.
I hear you.
Single branch of so-called whore culture that is controlled by women. And men pay top dollar to any woman willing to partake in this male-driven and controlled industry. The more overtly sexual the woman is, the more money she makes. This influences other women without owners that have been shunned in society to join the ranks to gain access to the money and attention they've been deceived into believing they need to have value. Even
Jenny B says, Ebony should date down, but those are the same males that won't approach another group of women unless they have money.
how dare you, as a woman, make your own choices and have the freedom to move to and fro without having to answer to an owner? How dare you? Because why would anyone feel offended or feel like there's something wrong with you because you're single without children? What does you being single and having children have to do with the other millions of men that have no interest in you? What is the point? Why are you being single and child free such a sore spot for them? And it's because in their eyes, you should be owned by someone. Someone needs to have you locked down to make sure that you women.
I think I found it. I ain't got time to hear this man.
I don't need a man who's gonna tell me he don't know how to find solutions. You are.
And don't let me be at home pregnant right now in this situation. Don't let me be breastfeeding a newborn and he coming here crying, leaking all over the baby. I don't know if it's the baby tears or if it's his tears, it's everybody's tears. We all crying. It's like, come on.
You crying in a circle.
That's a good one. I like that one. I don't know if it's his tears or baby tears.
They should seek therapy. Not
like she don't know who
I
the
got to
tears
hold the
is.
baby on the hip and hold this nigga here up too.
Oh man, yeah, man. Oh Lordy. Oh,
I mean, even a man just figure out how to make some more income. You know, if you can get a little second job, get on it, man. You do what you got to do to get where you want to be. That's at his young age. That ain't never changed. That's 101. Basics of being an adult.
That's facts. I remember when hubby told me we are gonna be all right, even if I gotta get a second job. Right. I was pregnant with number 2, y'all. We didn't plan that. We planned number 1. Number 2 was a oopsie. And you know what I mean? Like, and I was scared.
Yeah, that was Malik daddy, huh?
Mm-hmm. Huh?
It was probably Malik daddy, yeah. Malik daddy, huh?
Hell yeah.
Nigga just popped up.
Man, I ain't never been so scared in my life. I was like, we just got a baby. Like, he wasn't even 1. He's a baby. And of course, you know, I want the best for him, but I'm like, oh shit, like we got another one coming. We just getting on our feet, like we really just getting everything right. I had found a job, found daycare for my oldest son, and I was like, yeah, I was working the job, and like because I was working the job, we moved into a bigger place, right? And everything cool. And then I woke up one morning throwing the hell up. I was like, oh my God, this cannot be. So I go make an appointment because I had just missed that shot. I had that shot so I wouldn't get pregnant. But it only lasts for 6 months, I think. I'm not sure if it's 6 months or 3 months. Can't remember, but I had missed the appointment like 2 weeks before. So I called to make the appointment. But by the time I got to the appointment, I was pregnant. Okay? And I was freaked out. I wasn't even thinking. I never went to hubby to say, hey, what we gonna do? I just was like, oh shit, what am I gonna do? I called the abortion clinic. I called them every day. It was like I was calling them, and I was like, well, you know, does it hurt? Like I was asking them strange ass questions because I really didn't want to do it, but I was thinking, oh my God, is this what I'm gonna have to do? And then one day hubby came home and I was like, I started crying. I was like, I don't know what we're gonna do. And he was like, what are you crying for? we gonna be good. If I gotta get a second job, I will. That's what a man does. That's what
Not even a second thought. We can't even process anything else. That damn, I got, because the first thing, like you said, when Mr. Marco held the first one, shit changed, right?
Everything changed.
And then so another one come, okay, we need to make some more money. We walk out the door like, how I'm gonna make some. That's our goal. How I'm gonna get some more coming in. Even if, like I said, even if you got to get a second job, a little side hustle, something.
That's fact. That's what he did, y'all. That's what he said he was gonna do. Now, did he get a second job? No, but everything worked out.
Hell, I worked two jobs for like 6-7 years.
Yep. Hubby put in overtime. You know what I mean? He started. We stopped. You know, we were young, y'all. Even we were young, but not that young. It wasn't like we were kids, but we were young. And so I wasn't used. You know what I mean? Like I was like, what you crying for? We got this. If I gotta get a second job, I was like, damn, okay. And that's how. And
right.
He ain't never out. My husband has never mentioned an abortion or anything. Never. I don't even know why they came to my mind. Huh?
Yeah, I said, yeah, no, indeed, that wouldn't cause no men like our man.
Yeah. So that was me freaking out. Because I don't think he ever freaked out. He was like, yeah, okay. We add to our family. Okay. Here go this dude crying.
Form of therapy. So just because it's an outlet. So you're given homework, you're given outlets to express yourself, to release the tension. So yes, I should definitely.
Come on, man.
I don't know, y'all.
Pause it, Scott. I would like to ask you this. With this man right here, question number one, would you want this man married to your daughter?
Hell no.
And number two, if this man was married to your daughter and he was tripping out like this and he was telling you what was going on in his life like this, how would you feel? And then number three, what would you tell him to do?
Number one, if I had a daughter married to him and he was struggling like this, I wouldn't have no problem with that. But if this nigga went online like this,
I'd be afraid, because I think he's gonna do something to the whole family.
Yeah, this nigga right here scared me. Because I'm not saying that men can't cry. I am not saying that y'all can't have hardships, because I know y'all do. But this shit is some pussy motherfucker shit.
You crying about life, that stuff that happened in life. We ain't talking about something happening, you crying. There's nothing wrong with that. But you crying about life that you just gotta get out the mud and get it. All this crying about, that's what we're talking about. And that's scary to a person married to him. Because he might just flip out on her.
Yeah, this is mental instability. And then he went online to show everybody. Man.
I'll wait for those replies. I'm very, very, very curious to see what you're going to say. I'm going to keep playing this.
Wait before you hit play. Now, I was trying to give him an out, but when I listened to it again, he's not talking about work. He's
ain't fucking it, y'all. This ain't fucking it. I did not picture life being this fucking bullshit, y'all. Y'all, I've had a series of fucking panic attacks at fucking work today. Like, we are not supposed to live like this, y'all. Like, I'm on lunch and I don't want to go fucking back in, y'all. We shouldn't have to struggle so fucking hard. And
so
then
he's crumbling under the pressure of just a regular job.
Oh no, the nigga mouth got
he's
slobbed
under the pressure of life. Again, this is something everybody is going through.
Yep.
These men act like they're the only ones experiencing the chaos that's going on in the world. Just like people who are a certain age think that all of a sudden their parents, I have a lot of clients that have children my age, and it's like they're still living at home with their parents, and for some reason they can't see that their parents are struggling just like they are. Like it's amazing to me that people think they live in a bubble. They don't see that everyone around them is suffering and everyone around them has to make it too. So pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and see, this is what Black women have that a lot of Black men don't have. We see that we cannot afford to crumble because we are all that we have to depend on.
Amen.
Amen. God damn.
We don't have space to fall apart.
No, right. And let me ask y'all this question. How
that is facts, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially we got women out here.
Especially when y'all have children. You damn sure can't crumble land. That's not even in the cards for good mothers. And that's what, and I'll tell you, that's the strength that women have to be able to do a lot more than us, you know, emotionally. We can't do that. We ain't built for that. We built like one directional. All right, we want to fix the problem, get the job, get the money coming in and stuff like that. That solves a lot of shit for us, just getting the money. But women carry a lot of other shit that they're concerned about, especially if you got children and you're a single mother. I'm a single father, and half the burden is off because, you know, I'm older and I'm certain I know how to do this. If I was in my early 20s and shit, I'd be stuck like a motherfucker. I had to call y'all, ask about combing hair, so you know how to call. Been on this motherfucker talking to you in my early 20s, like, damn, okay. You know, so that's different, you know, but they don't understand that. It take a different kind of strength to go, you know, with as a mother with, especially a single mom, you know, and these niggas here have no problem kicking them in the ass. I'm talking about accountability. That's why I always ask them about who you want to be accountable to, man. They live in their accountability. They got to get up and deal with their fucking child, the child every damn day, all day, 24/7, no break. Not even after 18, nigga. What more accountability you want them to come and, you know, confess to you? Right. That they solely destroyed the whole Black community by getting pregnant by themselves. That's what y'all want? And then the niggas go, and then I hear crickets then. And that's why I trapped them. That's why they run away from my questions, Bomb. Every nigga you see me trap up, like that dude Renaissance Man, and they ain't gonna never answer the question. You wanna be like, you won't stand conservative with the police. We're not raising our kids right, like the police don't do shit. Okay, what if the police give your ass a body cavity, sir? You gonna let him stick his hand in your ass?
He said,
yeah. Word fighting back. That nigga would never say, no, I ain't fighting back. That nigga would never say, I'll fight back. Only me and Taz said we'll fight back, and the other nigga, Pookie. Pookie fight back, nigga. You niggas wouldn't? Fuck.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
How likely do you think that it is for the kind of man that this looks like, for a bunch of men to tell him, oh man, it'll be all right. Let's go out and go holler at some hoes. Let's go to the strip club. Instead of let's get into the lab and figure out how we're gonna get you out of this bind. Come on, bro, let's go work out, stuff like that. This is what they need to be doing in terms of their brotherhood, instead of sitting around talking about some woman who's supposed to make everything all right, because that's where the generalized advice is going to come from men, and that's where they keep each other in disillusionment. They're going to encourage him, man, you just need you a woman, you just need you some coochie, instead of saying, nah bro, well maybe hold on, let's get together after work and go work out together, or something like that. You know what I mean? So it's just like it goes with mindset. Whereas women, when we get together, we'll go ahead and cry it out, we'll have a couple of glasses of wine and put our heads together and see if we can make something happen. Ain't nobody finna be going out and gonna go party and BS around when it's a problem. And this is where you have
what y'all got to say about?
I think she's right. That's exactly what you put it, man. Look, get you another side hustle, man. Go work out. Yeah, you're right. But this what y'all asked the Mansfield dude, since this dude went on YouTube and it's all on, and it's gonna be viral, I'm sure. Asking them niggas, any one of y'all, Anton, what you calling them, y'all? Any one of y'all reach out to that young man to help him out? Since y'all so concerned about Black men, or y'all just gonna talk about it?
Them motherfuckers ain't concerned about saving no goddamn Black community. Shit, they ain't giving a fuck about that shit.
Ain't nobody gonna reach out to this dude, because that's the first thing, man. Because exercise builds testosterone. Get your ass out and start feeling better about yourself.
All they
who he
worried about
remind
is
me of?
get money out of those dudes. They not trying to help them. They just trying to tell them a lie and get their
Right.
money. That's it.
You,
They ain't
you
trying
know
to
who
help
he
them.
looked like to me? The guy who shot his girlfriend and then shot his wife.
Yeah, that
Oh,
His
the
the
wife.
doctor or the
anesthesiologist. The
anesthesiologist. Yeah.
anesthesiologist.
That's who he looked like to me. Yep.
Right, and the anesthesiologist thought he had it bad. Nigga, you got a side woman, 2 kids, and a wife. Nigga, what did
And
everything you got, you created and went and got.
and that nigga was making like 150K a year.
Right.
That nigga, because these men convinced him that no matter what, he have it bad. Even when that nigga didn't have it bad. That man made 150K a year. He had an ex-wife, his 2 kids, and a girlfriend on the way about to have a baby. He killed her, deleted her, right? While she was 8 months pregnant. He was mad at her because she wouldn't abort that baby. And think about that. Men online kept saying, yeah, it's their fault. They just trying to tear you down. That's why they're having them children. They could abort them kids. And so this nigga now got it in his mind that, yeah, she trying to destroy my life by giving me a baby. But he the one to put that fucking baby in her. And she wasn't even black, yo. This shit, listening to this shit every day in, day out, going to different channels, and these men start believing this shit. It's easy for anybody to start believing it, especially if nobody giving no pushback, nobody else giving you a different point of view to look at it. These niggas is blinded to where they're going to end their lives. Okay? This dude is online right now, like in that moment, right? Crying like a whole bitch. And it said at the top of the video, he like, I might regret this tomorrow or some shit like that. That's what he was saying. I'm thinking, nah, nigga, you should have listened to that inside voice that told you not to press record on that motherfucking phone.
Just like some of them
And
say,
it just it make black men look like bitches. That's what it to me. It make them look like niggas on here crying and all that stuff. Just get out of it and get it. Shit.
I agree.
Right, see, people say Ebony King ain't gonna never get a man. Ebony ain't gonna never get a man. This nigga here
That's
ain't
a
gonna
lie.
never get no woman either.
Shit, Ebony probably got a man right now.
Yeah.
Look,
these
niggas, them
the man
them
they
niggas
want.
want her. They'll get with her
Yeah, he
all
ain't gonna
this.
have
What
no
they talking
woman.
about?
You
She
right.
40. She 39 years old. She 39. She such and such. Y'all get with her and she get with y'all. Y'all just made. And why would a millionaire get with a broke dude? Come on, we gotta be for real. We gotta be real about this stuff. Why would she get with him? He broke.
Right. Remember, Kevin already told y'all that women like hypergamy. We got a lot of men who already say they don't want a woman making more money than him. And so therefore there gonna be some women just out of the league. There gonna be some women who looking up.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, but you can accept they may have some women out of my league. I can accept that. You know?
Yeah, but I'm not even talking about you though.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
we can talk
I'm
about
just
you.
talking
We
about
talking about these
no. I'm
men.
talking realistic as men. This is what men. I tell dudes this. Yeah, they may be some out of women out of your league because they live a certain lifestyle. That's just a given, and that's accepted. But even then, your thing is still you got to get your own shit straight, and then you get in where you fit in. And they do have women that make more money than you, but if your situation's solid, they can still respect it beyond the cash, beyond how much you make. Yeah, so
we
it's
see
a
it
whole
all the
different
time, you know, because the women are, you know, the ones going to college, learning what y'all would call a trade, but she's learning it through college and getting these particular jobs. And so, yeah, we got a young women, 21, 22, getting out of college, making what a lot of these men make, right? And they've been on the job for 10 years. And that's because the education that gives you the boost, right? She comes in and now she's his boss. He's been working there for years, but she came in, she just started 2 days ago, but she's his boss, and that's what education does.
And you got dumb ass angry man talking about don't go to college and all that stuff like that. That's why they ain't what they need.
I think if black men went to college or, got them a trade on something that they really want to do and start a business, our communities could change drastically.
Yep.
But for years, though, men have been told you don't need to go to college, but you really do need to go and get school. High school don't do it no more. They're not even teaching. They don't even want to teach the truth in high school no more.
But they don't even teach you how they used to do work, the wood shop
for.
and those home economic classes. They don't even do that stuff no more. So you're not getting none of that.
Right.
Well, the reason why I think men need to go to college, outside, considering even with the trade, is because even if you want to start your own business, you still want to know how to manage it right. So I think money management, those courses that college have to offer in those aspects and communication, that's what the average man who has a skill can use college for if he want to grow his own personal business. I think that's what we lack, because we can get on the truck and actually make good money, but there gonna be some stuff we could pick up in college, because you might retain about 20% of what you learn. I'm just guessing about 20% what you learn, but that little foundation there, where instead of having one truck, they can have 10 and still understand, the business aspect of running 10. Even though
college isn't like, because I understand, like when you say you retain on it a little bit, college isn't like high school. It's so different. Like you literally choose your courses, right? You don't even have to get a degree. Like you can choose this math class, or you don't even have to take math at all. Like if you don't take math at all, you don't get the degree, but you still get the education. So let's say you want to be like a psychiatrist and you want to learn mental health. You could take just those classes. Like I said, you won't get the degree, because to get the degree, you gotta at least get some math, some English in, and then
like
the rest
business management would be a good one for the truck driver, right? Just head through all courses with that, right? You don't need to do biology or chemistry and all that shit,
Right. But that's the thing. You just to get a degree, you don't have to take sciences unless your degree is in science. So that's what I'm saying. It's not like high school where you had to take English, science, math, and da. It's not like that. Like if I'm a computer major, then most of my computers gonna be computers, except for the English that I need. I think you need 2 Englishes and the math, right? And you could choose which math. And so that's what I'm saying. It's not the same. And then you don't have to do it in a particular time. It's not like you fail this year, so you got to be held back. Like you might fail, if you fail class, you pay for the class again, and you take the class again. And you don't even have to take it right away. You could take it 2 semesters away. You just do it how you want to do it.
And they got federal money out there for it.
Yeah. And something like you, Mr. Kev, you learn some things on your own. So just imagine what you will learn by sitting in class and they just teaching you just about them stocks. You know what I mean? The business class.
I'm telling these dudes now, they got online classes. I'm trying to figure out how I can get one of these top online classes, have the government pay for it because I got my daughter, and see if they got extra money that I can get. And because I want to go into I know. Been looking that up. And then I take a course on how to run a home business. I take the course. I know a little bit, and I learned the tax write-off, but I want to know the whole structure. I let them pay for it. They ain't pay me while I'm doing this shit at home.
1 mile, exit right.
Until I can hit the road.
Yeah, on the stocks, you
got all kinds of stuff out there.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, hey, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. What's going on?
What's up? Yeah, on them stocks, it's the course is the Series 7, and then insurance is the Series
that's the exam.
3.
Yeah, it's a Series 7 and 65 if you want to be certified. Right. And see, the difference with that, The difference is that if I take the Series 7, which I can literally take the Series 7 pretty much past it now, I studied for it already. The difference with the Series 7 is like if I do go that route, then I can start my own fund. But I had to, get some more education on how exactly that work. I got all the basics down.
Yeah, that's a
Now
lot
with
of
the Series
liability.
7, I couldn't tell y'all what stocks to buy, or I couldn't show y'all what I personally own, because now you can't give that kind of, you're on another level. You can only make recommendations. So I can like with this way here without taking it, I'll show you exactly the ones I'm buying so you can follow along exactly how it goes. And that's the difference with that. Right.
Yes.
But if you take the Series 7, now you're certified. And that's the difference in it. But you can make money either way. But it's the home business that in the write-offs and business and money management things that, I can easily take a course for. Yeah, I know the Series 7 out there. But like they got an entire, like Bon was saying, entire colleges that just go strictly towards stock trading, and they have them online now, real schools for the shit. And they have that and try to get them to pay for it and write it off
Man, that's cool.
in order to take that test.
We got they got Jay Prince over there who just showed us his license that he got. Who encouraging him to do those things? The women. The women are the ones who get up there and say, hey, you could do this, you could do that, you could go do this, and yeah, you could do it. And the men, they just want to be over there talking shit about women. And the women, for some reason, we willing to help and give information. Some of the men also, like you and I am and Derek, like y'all, I watch and listen to you all help give different advice about different things that y'all, qualified to give some advice in. Do y'all think if they had channels more like this, where people are sharing information so other people could come up, I think that would be great for our community. But they got too many men who don't want young men to succeed, right? They don't.
Well, I don't think it's personally that. I think it's personally that people want to charge for everything, and sometimes people don't have it to pay for it, and that's why, I think it's better to just tell people to just donate. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still haven't got it. I still haven't got up with him though. But like, I wanted to pick Dev's brain about something. You know what I'm saying? I told him like, I'll give you something just for the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? He didn't put a price on it, but I think people kind of, especially in our community, they kind of get like turned off when you're charging like, oh, $10.99 to take my course to learn how to do this and do that, and it's like, okay, what if I pay your ass $10.99 and then I don't learn shit from your course? So I think it's because people are selling it more than just offering it and allowing somebody to be like, oh man, I took your course, I made this and this. Look, I'm gonna donate this to you just for, being, informational to me. And I think that's just what the problem is. Everybody's trying to make a buck off of their knowledge instead of just, giving. And now I understand if you were in a business, and you have to charge, but I think a lot of the time in our community, just give it away, because these other communities do not. They might sell it to outside of their ethnicity, but to their own people, they don't sell them courses to them. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like I worked in a city called Little Sungal, and they had tutoring, and for their own kind, it was free. But if you was outside, they charge you a fee. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, but us, we charging for everything instead of just passing along, the knowledge, and then having somebody who has morals and be like, what, this person's been good to me. I'm gonna donate some money and shit to them. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give them this and I'm gonna give them that. Yeah. Like even with I hope you don't mind, but even with Kev, I got some knowledge for Kev with stocks, and I, sent him, I cashed up him some bread just for the knowledge. He didn't give me no price or nothing. I said here, and that was that. You know what I'm saying? So we don't do that. We want to sell it and put a price on it, and I think that turns off people. Or you just don't have it. You don't have that amount to be given every month. You know what I'm saying?
That's what they call showing love, man. That's what we call it, man. You can't say, that's like with old Jay Prince. I would rather go ahead and send him about a couple of dollars, man, $5, $10, man. Hey, man, look, man, keep, niggas behind you, man. We see you taking care of the little ones. Shit, we all rough around the edges, but at least you're trying to take care. Nigga don't mind, and I was told people don't mind helping you if you're trying.
Right.
Instead of dudes like Anton, them gaming nigga, I would never tell I ain't never tell man. I'm just showing you what I know. That's how you pass information throughout the community that this shit could be done. That these people ain't got nothing on us that we can't do. They just had a head start and was hiding the information to do this shit. And once you figure that out, the game over. That's it. I don't mind telling you, and I never would. I'm not going. I always just say, man, look, this, and this, and you can find me. This is what I know, and this is how I learned it. If y'all want to know where to go, just go do that. Same thing with Dad. They do the drug, right? If I need someone there, I hit the box, man. How you get on with the box truck then? What's the best thing in the southern region to do, bro? Because I can't hit the road way up there in Arkansas and shit I got to live with. They'll come back, oh man, well, look, if they got regional shit, you just got, if you can rent one, man, that's more than, the college right there. Just the information he gonna pass on that level. Well, I can jump in and make a quick 30, 40, that's $30,000-$40,000 with the information right there. Just talking to Dad. And that's how the Black community was able to thrive when we didn't have schools and education and shit like that. That was the foundation. That's why you had a lot of very intelligent, well-rounded, smart people in life who had literally no education.
Right. No, that's
just
true.
The information they took in, and that was given to them, that was shared. And that's how we was able to survive.
But nobody, like y'all said, nobody's sharing like that no more. It's like people want to be at the top and they want everybody else to be at their feet, so they're not sharing.
Are they responding to what they've been under as they see perspective in their life? Like they see like wealthy people or rich people control in a separate group. So now, even if they get a fucking nickel, now they rich now. They on the Forbes 500 list. They the shit now, and they have to.
Huh?
Like I was saying, every little petty goddamn fuck thing.
Who caused this?
You broke up a little bit. You say they the shit now, then you broke up.
I don't know. You there, Deb?
And then, while can I give my perspective on a guy that's up here? Like, I even think with that, like, I think that while people are saying, what kind of man is this and what kind of man is that? I think he's being a man by speaking on it. Now, I do kind of agree, but that's just me on my opinion about why he did it live so everybody can judge him. But maybe that's what he wanted. But I think he is being a man by openly saying about how he felt. See, the problem is, especially when it comes to our community, we bottle shit up and we don't express it. And then when you bottle it up and you don't express it, that's when you normally explode or you end up killing yourself.
But you talking about life. But you talking about working and all that. That's life. I mean.
But everybody does. You can't tell me that no one's up here struggled in life. No one's up here had doubt about something or whatever. Now, whether you
that's the point she's making. She's saying we all had it, and
we all had it.
What I'm saying is you expressed it. The problem is he's being judged for expressing it outward.
Well, who we express it to? Like, I don't see many women crying on the internet.
Whether it's your friends, I say it all the time. All these motherfuckers up here crying on the internet.
Yeah, but we don't
about. So y'all picking. What I'm saying is, the man didn't say he was giving up. He was just complaining about how life is.
No, that dude is suicidal, and he's gonna. Okay, well, if he got a wife, he's gonna offer out. That's what I see.
I think your mind is like that because you see one person and you put it on everybody. And that's fine. You have your opinion on that.
I say he
but you don't know it. But you don't. But you only came to that.
What he expressed.
You only come to that conclusion because you see, as y'all call manosphere men, delete somebody or whatever.
Dude, not no manosphere dude.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is, this video happened 3 weeks ago and he haven't deleted nobody yet. So what I'm saying is, he just expressing.
But didn't this happen 10 months ago? Because the video is
he might. Okay, so he might and he might not. But what I'm saying is that that's kind of the problem when it comes to even black men, is that we can't express how we feel. We can't have a moment of weakness. This man had a moment of weakness, and he needed to get it out.
We don't care about you crying about that. We all got moment of weakness. I could be crying and
So
belling
then
all
what?
over here.
So then what? So what's
for what? What
so
is
my
gonna
point
do?
is,
Ain't
it
nobody
doesn't
gonna
affect
help
him.
you.
He's
Ain't
not
nobody
one
gonna
of them.
help you.
Did he ask for help? Maybe
That's
him
it.
getting it out. Maybe him getting it out. However he got it out, hit him some better. Maybe he got it out. He got it out on live and went back into work and got some shit done, and probably still there and working. And
That
now
nigga
figuring out how to
weak.
do
That's
it.
how that nigga's weak. He's
Okay,
a
well,
So what you
whiny
think?
ass
So
bitch.
so let me ask. So I see what you're saying, because I said it right. I did say men have a right to cry and they have a right to express themselves. But this is the thing. When he went back to work and his job found this video, how do you think he gets treated at the job? Do you think it's beneficial that he did what he did? Or
No,
could there be some ramifications because of what he did?
Well, it shouldn't be no ramification because he's allowed to express how he feels. Everyone is different. What I'm saying is that I know me personally, I probably wouldn't have did it on live to be judged by everybody, and everybody has their opinion to do whatever. But what I'm saying is, in our community, it seems like we're now judging this man for expressing himself. He got it out, and that's just how he felt. He had a moment of weakness. So instead of saying, "Oh, what kind of man is this?" and some woman said when he played that, "Oh, well, what if I had a baby and it's the baby tears and his tears?" Okay, so you would rather him get this shit out, get over it, take a moment, take a deep breath, reevaluate, and then go back out there instead of holding all this shit in and then exploding or never exploding and then shit or dying
Right, wind up in
because he's
jail or
stressed
some shit.
out.
I get what
You know what I'm
you're saying.
saying?
Yeah,
So
but he put
and
it
then
out
even
there.
and then if you got a woman and you got a baby, who are you supposed to come to? Because let's be honest, most men don't deal in the friend circle. We ain't got a bunch of homeboys or friends that we can go through and be this vulnerable to. Some do, but a lot don't. So we don't have that brotherly circle. We, especially in the black community, we just not wired like that. So if you got a woman, that's who you supposed to come home to, and then she's supposed to tell you like, okay, cool, but what we gonna do next? Let me help you map out the rest of it. Like what I'm saying is, to me, and we had this conversation on somebody else's panel, but you women are constantly reminding men, why the fuck do we want y'all to marry y'all? If I can't come to you in a moment of weakness and get some type of advice from you, then what the fuck is you there for?
Well, the men
Well,
say they don't
evidently
get
he
no
must not
advice
got
from
no
us.
woman.
Remember,
Well,
the
he
men.
must not got no
Come on,
woman to go
So
get
like,
no advice because
wait
a
a
woman
minute.
would have
But
told him don't do.
That's
when
right.
we
That
having
one.
this but when we having this conversation on your panel, you gotta stop talking about what manosphere men are talking about. Because we are not manosphere men. So I'm not talking about from a manosphere point of view, I'm talking about from a regular ass dude man point of view. And what I'm saying is this is what I would expect and want. Y'all always go to the manosphere. So y'all keep giving the manosphere light. Y'all
Yeah,
keep
because
making
that's
them
all
bigger
I
than what
keep
it
talking
is.
about. That's all I admit that's what I talk about, because the manosphere is affecting our community. You're not affecting our community in a bad way. You devastating, and the rest of the men who are men aren't the ones who. I'm not sure if y'all looking in the community and seeing what's happening. But these men are, this message that these men have grown. And I told y'all, I dreamt this even before Kevin got big. When I started stomping on his head, I told y'all, hey, y'all, I dreamt this is what's happening. And that's when I started getting on Kevin, because I'm like, I foresee that he is about to destroy our community. The message.
But y'all conversation is making the manosphere seem right when it comes to women.
Right,
because
as far as what?
Right how?
Instead of being encouraging, y'all saying how weak and how
we done been encouraging to these
insufficient this man. Okay, well, listen, y'all
we
got
done been
your own.
encouraging to this man.
We supposed to be encouraging to the manosphere men, because that's who, like I'm
they're not encouraging to us.
So the guy, all I'm saying is, so the guy who made this video is a manosphere man. I didn't know that, so maybe I didn't hear that.
Well, I don't know, but he sound like
Well,
a whole
okay, so are we?
man. That's what I'm saying.
Y'all,
Hell
so
no.
that's what I'm saying. Y'all going off of this man video now. If y'all somebody, this was a manosphere man doing it, then okay. But I didn't hear that
Well,
part. So I
look,
thought it was just a regular
but
man.
look at that picture. I am in that motherfucker screaming manosphere.
Is
Yes,
that a
it
regular?
is.
What dude is moving to
I'm messing with
I'm
you, dog.
sorry.
Is that a
Nah,
regular
to
man?
me, it'll probably scream more incel than a manosphere man. But then again, I don't know. I don't know the
Same
traits of a
motherfucking
manosphere
difference.
man.
Now, let me tell you
Incel
my
is
thing. You know my thing is with it though. I am. You know the way we think. Like, okay, dog, what's the problem? You know, I'm still waiting to say what the problem is. Like, life shouldn't be this. Okay, dude. If you're having a breakdown about something because it went through
No,
something
well,
similar
well,
like
what he's
that,
saying is that he
I
didn't
don't get it.
envision that he would have to probably work the job he worked, work as hard for pennies.
Oh, what the fuck he
Um,
envisioned then?
Go get another job.
Yeah, what was
No,
what
but
did he
why go
envision?
get another job though? Like y'all talking about go get another job, but my thing is life should partly be about enjoying life. Not
When
working.
that
Y'all sound like Kevin
told us that?
Samuels.
Who lied to us and told us that
Because
we
he didn't
supposed
say
to
nothing
enjoy
about
life?
money. Y'all sound like Kevin Samuels. Or go work fucking 160 hours a week. And you know what I'm saying? Because money doesn't bring you. We all see money doesn't bring happiness when you have people who got millions of dollars killing themselves, offing themselves off, who able to go do whatever they want to do.
Well,
And
his
they're,
thing is he
I'm
got
sorry,
to
deleting
identify with
themselves.
I think he
problem,
was
man.
talking
So-
about it's hard out here, and that's why we say what he sound like he's saying is he need money, right? Because if he didn't need the money,
Well,
he
he
would
didn't
quit the
say
job.
he didn't. Well, he didn't. I don't know. I mean, maybe.
He
I mean,
would,
everybody need money, right?
and that's what we're saying. Everybody got the
needs
problem.
money, but it's
That's right.
about how much
Everybody
money
got
you
the
need.
problem that he has, and he's crying like a big ass baby about
Right, but
something
you
that we
can't.
all
Okay,
have
but
problems with.
wait. But you had but you told a story of how you had the same problem when you had your second son and you went to your husband. Your husband said, "How you gonna figure it out?" So what I'm saying is, everybody has a problem, and
And I
everybody
said
deals with
I
a
was
way.
crying. I promise you, I
Well,
wasn't
no,
crying,
you
and I
probably
definitely didn't get on the internet
no, I'm
crying
not
about
saying
it.
you was crying, but what I'm
Thinking nigga was
saying is
pregnant?
you expressed a moment of weakness, but you had a husband to go express it to. So he has a moment of weakness, and he just expressed it to the whole world.
No, he
So-
crying like a
Went to
bitch.
his friend. Yeah, he crying like a bitch. That's all that
So,
is.
so let me
That
ask you
whole
this:
world.
I am. You want this man? If we were looking for men to be representative of black men, is this one of the
Yeah, he's a
videos
bitch.
you gonna say, "Hey, check it out. We got feelings
No,
too.
that
Check
nigga
this
bitch.
man out."
Straight up pussy.
Yeah. Because I had a moment. I had a moment of weakness. I cried.
Nothing
So
wrong with
then
that. We didn't
Nothing
say.
wrong with him.
No,
But you
what I'm
gotta
saying.
you got something done something about it.
Here's the thing,
Did you have a panic attack?
you can
Almost about to have a
even when
heart
we
attack?
have that, there's a point there's a point in your life that you have to get over. You can identify what the issue is. He just like, why life had to be this hard. And usually when men have that kind of, figuring out moment, I guess it is, it's usually about,
But we
I
got
need to take in more income and set life the way I want it. That's why I think it's more about income. What's the hard
right, but we
part?
got to understand that every man is not made the same, and we
Yeah,
all
I
know that.
understand that, but this
So
how it
he
look
might
though,
be
because
on
he ain't
a
the
more
problem and make it look like he just bitching. And
He's like a
and
big.
the
right, but
fact that he
he might
didn't
be
say
on a
his
more
job.
no, I'm
Go
saying he
ahead.
might be on a more soft spectrum, and that's how they deal with
Mike,
their
Yeah.
problems.
you said Mike.
Well, it's definitely
Well, I
not.
don't know the man. I don't know the man,
Well,
so
we
I'm
know
just
So
saying it
now.
goddamn
seems
well, he
like
on the soft spectrum.
he on a more
Okay.
soft spectrum. So he's more probably in tune with his emotions at that point, and
And
Bro,
that's how he
crazy.
needed to
Yeah,
get it out.
he really on the soft spectrum. That nigga soft like a
You said in
cotton
two.
candy. That nigga soft like cotton
I just
candy.
hope it's more than just a job. It can't be just a job. Please don't let it be that. Because some things, the basics. I don't know. Maybe nigga getting evicted. I can see
Well,
if
he
he was
said
homeless and
life.
jobless and just it's still life. But yeah,
He said like
something
so.
got
I
him.
think it's more than just that. I don't know. I like so. What was it? So last year when I got ready to retire from my job, like I went back and forth for like 3 weeks. I wrote this letter like a month ago to resign and retire, and I was like, damn, like I'm gonna get the money. And I'm like, damn, but I ain't got no job. And I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to work every day. I'm like, I don't even want to be here. Like I'm ready to go. Like it's been damn near 19 and a half years, 20 years. Like, oh, I'm tired of this motherfucking job. I want to go and do shit. And so I finally came to the point like, shit, I'm just gonna go in and do it and just throw paint against the wall and see what happens. But like, I mean,
but you went out through faith. You went out through faith and said, I'm gonna go do this. You didn't just sit there and
I
get
had
on
some
internet
things
crying like a damn baby. It's hard. Let's do it.
No, I didn't do that. And I had
Yeah.
shit lined up. But I had a moment where I'm sitting there in my house and I'm like, am I ready to like do this? Am I ready to like not have a job no more? What the fuck am I gonna do? Like, you know what I'm saying? And I was just like, fuck it. Once I sent seeing it, and I had a moment, I think I shared a tear because it was like, damn, I've been doing this job for 20 years or 19 and a half years. And now I'm not gonna have no job. Like, if I talk to a woman, she's gonna say what you do. I'm like, oh yeah, I just quit my job. You know what I'm saying? Like how that's going. I was worried about how people was gonna feel about me not having a job no more. Me waking up every day and got nowhere to go, nothing to do. But I got
You
tired of
know,
working around
you
people.
know what sound good? Then I don't have no job. I'm retired. Woo, nigga, you
Well,
retired
yeah,
already?
yeah, right. And the
I
age
just
I am,
I'm retired
but like,
at 50. Don't even worry about it.
right. But then I was just worried about people would say about me not having a job and all that. But at the moment, I was like, what am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying? But I was like, it's more to life than just working every fucking day.
Yeah,
And I
but
want to
you went
start
out on
doing shit.
faith
So
and
then,
you went out on faith and you did it. And now look at you. Look where you're at now. So
yeah, I
he
just
can
think
do
he
the
had a
same
moment of
thing.
weakness and he needs to get a game plan out. But like I said, everyone, well, not everyone, well, there are men, but
I
I
ain't
think
seen
it's
no
different
video of you
levels.
up there crying. I ain't seen no video
Nah,
of you grinning across
Yeah,
the
but
video.
you know, he
I
got
am
like,
up
I
there
ain't gonna
I
put
mean,
that
he
shit
about
on no
to have,
video.
I
I ain't gonna
am.
put that on
He
no
about to
video.
have snot bubbles and all that coming out his nose
That
and
nigga
shit,
had
man. He got the
snotty
tears,
and
he got the
he's slobbing
slobber.
at the mouth. He had tears running down.
And he
Hey,
said what the
women say
problem
they
is,
want to
look,
see men
man,
soft
we
side.
don't understand I am the, you know, life, you know, you know, they
Hard
went
out
up
there
on a
for a
rent
pimp.
$700
Yeah.
out of nowhere. You know, he got the new baby coming. He been looking and he can't find a job, and you know the pressure. You got to identify what the problem is, man. So men can at least sympathize with you. You can't just be up on the internet crying saying I don't want to go into work. That's how, you know, perceptionally wise, that's how we gonna take it. Like, okay, nigga, we don't want to go to work either.
Yeah, no,
Shit, I
I
don't
mean,
like getting up and going across the hall
I get that.
to
And
look at the stock shit.
at the end of the day, yeah, it should be more men that responded to him in the comments than women. And I think too, as men, we need that. We need a circle, at least 1 or 2 friends that you can really confide in when shit, you know what I'm saying, get tough. You know, whether you take their opinion or not, but for some reason, we don't like sharing our emotions, you know, to other men. I mean, I guess I get it, but that shit better than.
You know what they would do in
I
the
don't
Marines?
know, man.
They'll work it out your ass. Give me 70 push-ups. They're working and running out your ass. Am I right?
I mean,
That's why he was like,
and that
that's why
man can be a family member
the
too.
lady did say something. You need a man to come and like, man, let's go work out or something, man. Work that frustration off, man, or something. You know,
Oh,
it
yeah, that
makes you
always
feeling
helps.
stronger, something. You know, you got the, because he got the release. Like if this nigga snap, you know where he gonna snap at? He gonna snap at the weakest vessel and he gonna knock them women off. That's what he had, and he ain't gonna come run up
Yeah.
on no grown man.
Yeah,
So
he need, you like I said, you got out the grind, you had a game plan. Okay, I'm gonna step out on faith. I'm gonna see if this work out. Hey, it worked out for you.
And I think he
kept
said he's been going through
'Cause
this for
if
like
it
weeks
didn't,
like weeks. Okay, and this dude here about to snap. So now I wonder
and
if
if
the
you
man, if
didn't,
the
I am, you
manager
would have
dude is
went
gonna
back to
talk
a
to him.
job, right? You would have
Oh
had
yeah.
to go back to a job and get your whatever to make your money, cause some beats better
Nah,
than not having
nah,
nothing.
I wasn't gonna going back. I would live on the freeway path. Shit,
Oh no, I don't live on no freeway. I forget that. I see them living on the freeway.
I would have pitched me a tent. No,
Nah.
I would have went back and
I
found
would
me.
have
I
no
would have
problem
got
either
me a
way.
job.
If you
Figured it
had
out,
to,
man.
you had to do, and then you would have tried it again. Well, let me try another game
And
plan. See how
look
this
what I
works.
did.
You would have did it until you got it.
I went and stayed in the shelter because I knew at the shelter called the old. And when I hit the streets at 18, 19, I know the shelter at the Ozanam Inn to give me a quick voucher if you put down your home to stay there one night, like $50-something, because I was working in the quarter. Now I could have went and laid up on that woman and stuff like that, but I got the quick voucher. Worked the 2 jobs as in the service industry. I was getting cash money, but I wanted the discounted rent. and I got the discounted rent. I had a 2-bedroom townhouse with a thatch island in the kitchen and closed-in backyard and everything, because they had a special thing. If you was working, you made under a certain amount, and you was in school. So I went to Delgado Junior College just to brush up on my shit, and my rent was like $300 a month. Now I'm catching the bus, but then I go get a little second hustle, and you just got to things. People got to figure it out, you know.
And that nigga ain't got no woman, cause his woman will. If I would have told him, nah, you can talk to me, man. You can get on here and embarrass me with all that crying. You can cry to me. You ain't got to cry to the whole world.
See, that's why I said incel, because he should have went home and talked to his woman. That's what he should have.
Yeah.
He should have called her.
At least Big J got the animals on the farm and shit he could talk to. This man's
stupid.
This man's suffering by
You better leave Big J alone. Because you know Big J, you call his name.
I mean, he work on the farm. The people run farms talk to their animals because they're family.
That nigga ain't no farmer. That nigga got a 9-to-5 job. Hey, what farmer you know got a 9-to-5 job? Come on, farming is 24/7. That nigga ain't no farmer. That nigga probably somebody gave him a pig for Christmas, and that's probably all he got and shit.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
it ain't the point about him crying. I said, but if he had a woman, he could have went to her and talked to her. Look, this is hard. And they could have did a game plan, but you let the whole world know you got snotty slob coming all out your mouth and tears running down your eyes. And
that's where he
like you
fucked
said, you
up.
could have went to the gym or somewhere and got that frustration out.
Yeah, he definitely could have went to the gym.
All he had to do, I'd have told him, man, you know, those people that told him, man, go get your prescription, man, get your little Adderall or something, man. That that fight depression and keep you happy.
You know, some Prozac or something. Prozac will calm him down a little bit.
Yeah, the Adderall and Prozac for people that got to get through some time like that.
He sounds suicidal too.
Right, on the street, they're about $30 a pill. I was trying to make a little hustle, but
it's hard out here. It's hard. It's hard out here for all of us, too. Believe me. Food done went up, everything done went up, too.
Yeah, food done going up, down, boy. Shit, I was just explaining to my daughter, those little iced teas we used to get in
shit, women didn't went up. Women expensive.
Yeah. Oh, well, the women that went up over there in Dominican, they didn't jack the prices up over there in Dominican. The women that went up. They need a little bit more
these
change.
women expensive. You know how much nails cost now? Shit. Nails like $200, $300 for a full set. Shit, they expensive.
No shit, you serious? Damn.
Hell yeah. Shit, I remember the little $50 spots. They get nails and feet done. Shit, not no
it's time for me. I know I got to get my daughter go get into the nail thing, so I'm gonna have to learn. I'm gonna have to get one of them little nail kits and let her watch me do my shit. So you got to learn.
You better. Shit, talking about
can I? Me $55 just to get my toes done.
Shit, $55 nowadays is just get your nail refixed from a crack one. Shit, what you talking about?
No, it ain't that high. It ain't that high. Okay. You got black folks that you can find black.
I'm talking about the one that be giving different kind of styles.
You up there in Texas,
you know what nails cost that much? Is you get all that stuff on your nails, all them diamonds and all that stuff. Of course,
all the rhinestones and designs.
Yeah, your whole nails. Every nail got rhinestone. Of course, they're gonna cost you some money.
Yeah.
You don't have to do all that.
And
put your nails
right now, you know what Domingo had to go through too? That eviction rate, because they ain't just evicting single people, they evicting the whole family.
But see what Arsenio saying that he got people talking about, it's more homeless women, women getting evicted out of it. If women buying houses, how is they getting evicted? They more getting evicted than me. When I go on the corner, all I see is men got their rolling with their wheelbarrow. His white, black.
He just using the talking points because they showing. Yeah, he just using the talking points because you see on the news they starting to show that a lot of people Section 8 having some real issues, and they're putting up reports of single parent mothers, and which include white folks too, and any other nationality or group.
But you know that's gonna
But
hit
he's
us
saying we
hard,
black
like in
women are getting
Atlanta when they
addicted,
stopped
and
taking
that's
it.
a lie. And that's a
Right.
lie that they tell all the time. They tell all these
Well,
lies.
everybody about to get hit. Now, what about the
Shoot, we
whole
can go up
entire middle
every
class
we
that
can
was
go up
getting
every
kicked out of
time
their
you
house?
renew your
Yeah, that
lease.
whole they
Yeah.
had a whole entire middle class that got evicted and kicked out of their homes in 2008 when Bush was in office. And you say, look, all the middle class professional folks getting kicked out their shit.
And they stole them
But that
people
happened.
money, penny. And they stole them people penny.
Yeah,
So
their 401k retirement,
yeah,
all that
all
shit
their
there. Yeah, they
pension and
crashed the
stuff.
whole market, the banking system. Now imagine getting kicked out your shit and all the money that you had in your retirement and stuff, and you just
You
got
can't
laid
get
off your professional 6-figure job, and the 800,000 you had in net worth is down to maybe 200,000. You got a full family and you just kicked out. You stuck. You got a problem. So it can hit anybody, but it's gonna get worse.
It's hitting everybody. Like I said, all the food and stuff is going up. Shoot. At least $1, $1.50 at least.
I had to, yeah, I just talked to my daughter and explained to her the difference in prices at the grocery store. She used to get the little Snapple teas at the grocery store for like 99 cents. They're $1.79, so she can understand the difference in it. You know, I had to explain to her that's the difference in price. So everything we bring in the house, we have to make sure we eat it or use it. Like our mama used to have us do it. We got away from the basics. We don't throw nothing away unless it's necessary.
And
You know,
like I said, it ain't
you'll
about
see
the
a normal.
dude. It ain't about that dude crying. He hollering over it. So well, everybody know it's hard. Well, shoot, yeah. It's hard out there for everybody. Probably. Single people, everybody. Single mama, single dad.
I thought eggs went down.
They did. They went down. Yeah, they went down. The only reason why the eggs went up so high because of the chickens were sick and some of the things burnt up. Plants caught on fire. But I'm talking about everything else is high.
Yeah, the inflation report came out yesterday.
Yeah, damn sure.
I'm in the store.
Yeah, ground meat is up a little bit a pound.
Yeah.
Right. Me too.
I'm in the store and I can tell you what it went up. I bought it, what's that, Milo lemonade? It used to be what, 3 something, right? $3.49. Now it's $4.49, almost $5.
Then when I go in the store, I only buy things that's on sale. See, that's one thing. Like people, I buy everything that might be on the sale or the grocery store coupon, 2 for $1, 50% off. And then in the next week or two, different items will be on sale. You know, just to get, my double the coupon rate and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, ground meat went up. And then we even went up at like the little local, like in Louisiana, we got I had to tell you, we got the like a little local stores that ground their own ground meat
Mr.
and
Robinson
stuff like that.
store,
They went up a little. Yeah, they went up a little bit. So when they doing their stuff, freshness going up a little bit, grocery store take a little hit. Not. Like they got they have, I look for like if you go early, they have what they call quick sales on ground meat, steak, and beef and ribs and stuff like that. That means it probably was on the shelf a day or two already. And like, okay, quick sale, all right, it's damn near half the price. Meat's still good, but before they throw it out, they still got time. And I take that and go cook it immediately.
Yeah, that's something you gotta get rid of that day. Either that day or the right soon after.
And I was telling the Mansfield dude one time, I said, man, you got a smart old lady. She can save you $10,000 in the house just by knowing how to shop. Shit. Just knowing how to catch some good sales on groceries, food and stuff like that. I think I saved about, for my little grocery store card and stuff like that, about $2,000-$3,000 because they give you a little printout at the end of the year. $2,000 or $3,000, getting with the sales coupon and the cash back and all that kind of stuff there, and with my little Capital One Visa card or whatever they give you a little discount on. That's big, and that's just me and my daughter.
I tell a man if I do is that, they just say, oh, yeah, chick, that's increasing your value at the house, man. Especially if it comes to shopping with school clothes and stuff like that and clothes for kids. Women good at
Yeah,
finding a good sale.
them niggas just like to whine. They just a whining little bitch to me. They cry about everything. I'm sure that dude the part of the man's church. That's the only people I know who crying like that. The scab ain't gonna get up there doing all that whine.
Yeah, but them Texas women don't play this. They just don't understand that shit. I'm sorry. What's the problem?
You just gotta get out and get your crying. Get your hustle on. Shoot, that's I don't feel sorry for nobody.
Like something wrong with your health?
If I can work and do it like that, I think any of these young folks they can do it too. So I don't have no sense. I'm not.
Now nothing. I will
Because
say
if I
this,
can do
like,
it,
black folks would always
if I
say
can
this,
get
there's
it out the
nothing worse.
mud, you can get it out the mud.
My mom and them would tell you there was nothing worse than a lazy man. They hate to see a lazy man, and you damn sure can't mess with no Latino or no black woman being a lazy man, because they already working hard. How you gonna work hard and then your man not? That used to piss my mom off. And when she came from work and we was young boys and we come in, we just watching TV and shit and the dishes dirty. Y'all been here all dang on day and y'all didn't wash the dishes? And I didn't work all day, boy. That would fire my mama up.
That's all they want to do is just sit there and cry. Get out and do it. That's what I'm saying.
Somebody tell Anton that man needs assistance.
Let your tears flow and then keep it moving.
Yeah, somebody tell Anton them that this man that got a brother out there needs some help and assistance.
Yeah, Anton ain't no millionaire. He done got his money from other people. He lied because they exposed his ass. That's why I said these niggas lie too much. And then when they die, what they do? They gotta go get a GoFundMe. You got what is his name? The Mo One dude. Married that girl, got her pregnant, then he died, and then she had to do a GoFundMe. I thought you had money. But you let them all tell you they're a millionaire. A lot of them living in the basement with their mama. Call them basement bros.
Look at this dude. He put it on Biden. Biden doing a good job. You motherfucking stupid as a motherfucker.
He said Biden doing a good job.
Yeah.
Really? Tell me where he doing a good job.
Nah, that's just one of them old ploys to act like to try to put it on the Democrats. Why they say because we can easily go into politics and say how the Republicans fucked it up too, way more than anybody else. Bush did a good job of destroying all this shit.
Yeah, I don't trust none of it.
I like when they try to get political and just try to put it on one thing.
Bob must lay down.
Yeah, she had muted up. You know, but you know what I do think, Shazzy? That dude there, let's say he was with a woman, right? and the nigga and the man do have, you know, a little issue like that, man. You know, come home frustrated. You know, that's like you said. If he had a woman, that woman would be. She ain't gonna kick him to. He just went public. She ain't gonna down him like that on thing. You know, a good woman would be like, look, baby, you know, we done been through harder times. We'll make it. Gotta
Yeah.
carry a man to the next level or get him through a lot of shit.
But see,
You
but
know,
they
don't-
listen to the lies of these manosphere telling all these lies like women's not supported. That's a lie. I'm like I tell you, we used to be down for you if you were broke down and disgusted to lift you up. And what you do, you still leave. So you can't tell me that. You can
Right.
listen
And
if
see,
you
you
have.
even though you might get on his ass, you done been through it before. A lot of women already know what it means. I look.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Don't believe that damn motherfucking lie they tell you, because it's a lie. It ain't no white picket fence and no all this stuff like that. It was a lie we was told.
I don't think that they'll put it like a woman will leave you if you ever shed a tear. Nah, they ain't gonna leave you, brother.
Ain't nobody gonna call
In
you
women
crying.
mind, in my opinion, women, if y'all together, they feel like we together. So they ain't just running off
So
like that.
your mama passed away or your dad, and I'm gonna get mad at you because you cried. You're supposed to shed tears. That's dumb. Real dumb.
No, I agree that women don't leave their men because they cry.
Yeah.
But women will be embarrassed if their man got online, like in a time of need, call me. Like if my husband is having some issues at work, because this happens. I just want y'all to know that this does happen, right? We all could break down. Women do it. Women break down too. But for our man to turn on the camera in front of the world and start crying about just life, like a big fucking baby. Come on, y'all, we got to do better than this. Now, if he had said, hey, you know, somebody passed away in my family, yes, that's understandable. Hey, if I just lost my job and it's not fair, and now I got to go back out there and look, okay. Hey, my girl just left me. Okay, we can understand even some of that, right, in the moment. But to just talk about something that we all go through, like young women go through it, young men go through it, older women go through it, older men go through it, white people go through it, black people go through it, Latinos go, everybody go through it. And that's what we're saying about this man getting online to show the world that he's weak in the moment about some shit that we all got to go through. So he actually just showed everybody that he's a pussy. I'm gonna be honest. Because you know how many single women, they got single women with children and children misbehaving in school and shit, right? They got the police coming to the house all the time, and she ain't got no time to be sitting online crying and letting everybody see that, oh my God, it's just too much life. It shouldn't be this hard. Motherfucker, that nigga said life shouldn't be this hard because the nigga
that's what
think
I
that
was
life's
saying,
supposed to
Brian.
be
You
a
got to
party.
identify the problem. You
Right.
nigga can't be. You got to say something specific. You know,
Right.
You can't just be generally life is hard and you're a man and you have a job.
And then the nigga said that you a man. What? Did he say that? That nigga, listen, yes, he got a job. You know how many men don't have no jobs at all and wish they could?
Way more that don't.
That's right.
Right. And then he said he's been going through this for a week or so. Hold on, man. You've been cracking up for a minute. You've been going through something like, what is it? It can't be hard because of a job. What's hard, bro? And if you dig into this dude, like, we just go, you know, just guess. Are you
Somebody
living
told
in
him life's supposed to be easy, apparently.
a shit? Must have been watching too much TV.
There you go, TV. And look, that's why we got people grabbing. That's why, when Charles say he looked like he one of them guys who would hurt somebody, because think about it, like these dudes, they expect life to be easy because they look at TV, and then they get online and hear other men tell them, "Hey, these bitches are making it hard. This life shouldn't be so hard. Yeah, it's so hard. Yes, like, and then they chase after women with guns and shit. It's happening too much. Like, y'all, we're not seeing it. Like a man in Atlanta, right? He goes in and target women. These men are going out with their weapons targeting women. It's like they walking down the street and they could just be upset, and one woman just look at him, and now she's his enemy, and he wants to hurt all the women. This shit is crazy. It's crazy. It's dangerous, and it's like I don't even know what to say to these niggas to get them to understand this is life. If somebody brought you into the world, maybe they should have sat you down and say, "Hey, babe, life ain't fun. You can't just play video games all goddamn day. You got to get up and go to work. You got to deal with other people who may not even like you. You may not like them. They may not like you, but you still got to do that job." Picture as you.
Yes, it is.
Mhm.
And let me sit here and say, DJ Torch is out of touch. I don't know why these older heads is always out of touch. But let me put it like this. 'Cause I'm gonna say something.
Why is BJ Torch out of touch? Here we go. Why you out of touch?
Because like he talks all this foolishness, and then when you're on the panel with him, when you ask him a direct question, he never answers. That, and it's always that baby boomer, you millennial, that, and those women on there are vicious. So let me just put it like this.
The women are vicious. Why? Because they're giving what?
Because
one of them is a psychologist that does that.
And
right?
one of them, I'm thinking about suing. But anyway, back to the point. And I meant what I said on that part. But the thing is,
because you just don't like them, Big J. Just say what it is. You don't like them because they say what they said.
Well, like what like she told me in that private chat. Yeah, try dock somebody. Yeah, I saw you said in that private chat to me. But anyway, this whole society's under pressure. So I don't know why they just looking at it as a black man crying in the car. I look it's like what I said in my video about saying, man, it's the economy, stupid.
It's the economy, but the nigga. So if everybody under it, why is he so weak that he gotta be sitting in his car crying?
Everybody's under that. He gotta sit there and do all that whining like a little girl, snotting and all that stuff like that.
So we all under.
Under.
That's right. So if everybody doing it, why the women not mostly the ones crying? Why the men are?
No, women are crying. Women are online crying about their jobs.
Crying about what? What you mean?
Their jobs, how it sucks.
No,
women are doing that. I don't know
doing what? I'm wondering.
Crying about
Me Too or some shit. What you talking about? They're crying about what?
They're crying about their jobs in everyday life.
Then they get in their car and they're like,
they're getting in their car and they're crying.
Yeah, like they're really
no,
doing
because
that.
we can cry to our girlfriend. We can cry to our friends.
Yeah,
we just need to cry. Ain't nobody getting online doing all that whining that he's doing.
Okay, Charles. Until I start doing my research and put out some videos out, you might say,
wait, you got to do some research. I thought you was gonna already have one ready for us. I thought I could look it up. Go ahead. Is that you, Pastor?
But then when you think that the woman's supposed to be the weaker vessel, that she might get on there and cry, then a man.
Well, I don't know.
I mean, then just get out the mud. He crying about he don't like his job or you whatever. Go get another job.
Well, I heard y'all up here talking about because I've been listening in for a while in the clouds. I've been hearing this conversation about the guy that was in his car crying, and I seen people have been sharing it, but I don't know, Mom. It's a new era. I mean, it's like everyone is complaining about the cost of living. Everyone is talking about socialism and communism, and everyone. Dollars are not stretching as far. People are living in their cars. People are traveling all across the country trying to find cheaper.
We know that.
Housing.
We know that. Yeah. Good.
Yeah, but
a man can't have a weak point in his car, considering the whole country.
Well, he could have went to his woman first, and if he had a woman, went to her and cried to her.
So this is my question.
No, I don't think. No, does a woman really want their husband to come
right?
Like
But
well, some women will listen to their husband. So
rather than
every woman don't, that's a lie.
Yeah, rather than y'all getting on the world, so everybody, not only will I see it anyway if I'm your woman, but now my mom gonna see it, my dad gonna see it, my sisters, my cousins, my brothers, the neighbors, your co-workers, everybody gonna see that you at that weak moment. Is that what y'all saying? That's good?
That's not good.
As black men?
I'm looking at it as a man first. I'm looking at it as a man. Forget the race start.
But we don't give a shit. Okay, you still a man. So even as a white man, white men don't want nobody to see him doing this shit. So you can look at it how you want. But we know that man was black.
In most of my adult life, from 1999 up to today, every 4 years, we always had a recession.
Yes, what's that got to do with what we talking about?
Mobility in the last 20-something years.
So, okay, so why is this man, whatever color you see, right, or don't see, why is he crying like a bitch? You should show me at least 100 people crying.
Crying.
Not every.
We don't know his circumstances, Bond. We don't know if he's been working overtime.
Thank you,
and
my husband work overtime.
Hold on, Bond.
Hold up. You work overtime. I work overtime. I got 2 jobs, so I ain't trying to hear that what he talking about. And he's younger than me. He's younger than me. Stop it.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Do we know?
Let Pastor. Wait, y'all. Let Pastor finish. Go ahead.
We just don't know the circumstance. We don't know how bad. We don't know how he could have been.
Stop calling.
He could have. He could have not. His car could have been on the way to getting repossessed. Like we don't, and then he wouldn't have been able to get back and forth to work. I just don't know. It's not a good look. I agree with y'all. It's not a good look. But I ain't about to jump down his back because I'm not gonna jump down his back on this.
Because they like to be coddled. Of course.
Coddled. No.
Yeah,
it's me.
Isn't that what y'all saying? Black women be doing, coddling and destroy y'all?
Because I see him as desperation, and then we want to make fun of black men's tears and shit.
Yeah, you make fun of black single mothers. You always refer to black women as single mothers.
Yeah, single mothers, y'all make fun of them.
Hold on. And then we got baby boomers like that punk ass Steve Harvey, talking about, your generation sell your children and grandchildren's future down the road with high taxation and living access through the 80s and 90s.
Well, no, what really happened recently? No. The
$100 bill.
All that recession and all that shit that happened been cleared up.
Only by $40 a product.
It's on y'all Republican motherfuckers that recently gave all them wealthy people tax breaks, and we knew that shit was gonna come down on
$100. Bomb. 100.
That's a fact.
I blamed that on Tony Blair, Bill Clinton, George W. Bush, both political parties.
Yeah,
on both sides of the Atlantic.
All that shit got cleared up. Obama did a lot of cleaning up and fixing shit up. So the only person you got to blame for what's going on in today's society is one president,
it's
the
Trump.
goofy one. That's right.
Trump.
I
And
don't think
a lot of y'all
think
was
like
shaking, y'all,
you
y'all
can't
was
you can't
clapping. The only thing that man helped was wealthy motherfucking people. And people like, no, we gonna get some break. No, you not. They kept telling you that shit come
I'll
down
blame
to
the
us.
Koch brothers. I'll blame the Koch brothers. I'll blame the Trumps.
Yeah.
I don't see this.
That's
See, when it comes to
yeah,
me,
but that's
no,
the
no. When
same
it
ones that
comes to
got the
me,
tax break.
I don't see
That's the
no
same ones
distinction
Bomb's
between
talking
political parties. I see no distinction between political parties or
Where
race.
they are though, there is
at
very
this point.
loud as distinctive points between the political parties today.
I think they're the same.
Where they
Yeah,
not,
they are the same.
because Trump is a whole nother breed to something.
All you got to look at is monetary policy. That's one. That's one thing I agree with Ron Paul about. No.
Listen,
That is
policy,
one thing. That is one thing I agree with Ron Paul about. When you have monetary policy, you look at, I don't care who, ever since Reagan, it's been the monetary policy has been the same. It's always has been the same.
Okay, well, this was my point.
And all you see is a shrinking middle class.
Okay, my point to you and Pastor is y'all can go on monetary policy, but when you got a motherfucker, it's only that policy is only good, and the country is only as good as the motherfucker running it. So you could put shit on paper and the motherfuckers can do something totally different. That's why they're still running, Republicans still running on that trickle down shit, gonna get to, you give the tax breaks to the major corporate, they're still on that. All the tax breaks to the major corporations, the top 1%. So listen, what?
Kev, then maybe
you can have a policy, but how the policy is put into our lives makes all the difference in the world.
Right.
So you can have a policy for tax breaks for businesses, and you get somebody in there and he give all the tax breaks to the top 1% and Fortune 500 businesses, not the mom and pop business, not the Rick and Morty store businesses. So the policy don't mean shit. Trump and them trying to move all the money to the wealthy. Period. And that's the Republican.
I can't blame Trump and them for the decrease of the mom and pop show. I can honestly, I would blame us as regular.
Why would you not?
I blame every president.
I would blame us as people
Nixon
for the decrease in the mom and pop store, because we stopped shopping with the mom and pops and went to the internet and the Walmarts. I don't think that is I don't think that's a political issue.
That is a political issue.
That's a people issue.
No, that's not a people issue.
That's a political issue.
That's political.
Because that's right. Because if the mom and pops got the tax breaks that the Walmart's got, that's then what you think would happen? Why you think they give all the tax breaks to the Fortune 500? Because they're doing favor. The Fortune 500 companies giving way more money than mom and pop giving politically.
The only person I think those telling the truth, or actually I say two, Scott Galloway and JFK Jr. RFK Jr. Yeah,
Why would he be telling the truth? What are you telling the truth about?
Because we look at
his own family policy, won't even go. No,
when you look at monetary policy, it doesn't matter who's in the White House. Is always you keep seeing the middle class shrink over and over. In recession after
because
recession.
you giving the tax break to those high, talking about it's gonna trickle down. So but it doesn't trickle down. So therefore, the middle class is no longer. Now we so far in wage gap that there's only the wealthy and those who are not.
Right. The bleeding is hard to stop. If Obama came in and had to save the country, then set the tone, the Republican can come in. That's the whole thing now. They're going to come in and wreck it and drive the debt ceiling up to the roof.
Obama did not save this country. I would say that he put this country in deeper hell what he did with some of the policies that he signed. Obama is one of the worst presidents.
Give us one where you're not.
When he signed that Equal Marriage Act, that got this country.
That is a lie right there, Pastor. That was the Supreme Court that did that.
That's the Supreme Court.
I wish we stopped lying on lying about policy.
God damn. And you know what? The Manosphere nigga said that same thing. He let gays get married. Man, the Supreme Court made that before the man was inaugurated.
Obama was pushing that shit.
For the Supreme Court. So if the Supreme Court passes, he gonna sign it.
That's right. That's how that goes. No, he wasn't. If anything, what Obama was pushing was the thing with the children who was born here, but they wasn't really legal. he was on that.
Talking about DACA?
Yeah, but he never pushed no same man
Yes, he did.
gender marriage.
He
No,
painted the
he
White
did
House
not, man.
rainbow.
That was already
He
in
painted the
action.
White House rainbow. He put rainbow flags on the White House when they passed.
What does that have
He
to
did
do
it.
with him
what that got to
signing
do with
anything?
anything?
It has everything to
He
do with
put
it.
up the Black
supported it.
Lives stuff too when shit was
It
going down.
doesn't matter what he supported. The Supreme Court voted in on it. Don't matter
Even
if the president supported it. The Supreme Court
even
voted in on it.
even Obama messed up. You know, if you look at the Occupy Wall Street group, they was also blaming Obama too. It wasn't just blaming Republicans; they were blaming the corporate wing of the Democratic Party. Especially Obama's Secretary of Treasury. What's his name? I've got that dude's name. Guyton. Timothy Guyton. Got the guy that hadn't paid his taxes here is you. You know, why are you gonna keep picking big fat Wall Street dudes to run the United States Treasury? Doesn't make any sense. And now though, yeah, and this guy who y'all making fun of, he's just a symptom. He ain't the problem. He's just a symptom of the problem.
I want Pastor to tell me what else Obama signed. I still want Pastor to tell me what policy Obama signed to mess up the country.
Wait, he said he a symptom. He the symptom because he up there whining on Lion City and get out in the mud and get it.
Okay, Shazay, do we all do any of us know what type of job he has?
It don't matter what type of job. Go get another.
No, it does matter.
No, well, he can go get another.
In law
He can go get another one. He can go get another.
If you was in law, he can go get something he like. EMT, you will have some mental breakdowns.
Do he look like he in law enforcement?
He didn't look like he was in law enforcement. He said the office.
There's a lot of stuff go on. I see a lot of kids shot, bleeding. I'm not gonna have a mental breakdown. That's the job I do.
Well, hold on. It's gotten so bad that most jobs are having serenity rooms. Most jobs are having serenity rooms.
I don't know about most jobs.
No. Most jobs, like just like the federal government had told people that they had to have lactation areas for women. They have. Yes, they do. It's a federal rule now. They have these serenity rooms for
federal rule.
Okay, well, why would a woman have lactation if she breastfeeds? She do need that. I ain't seen that either.
That's right. I ain't even seen the lactating room that you talking about.
Now they have a room for a woman to go lactate. They do, but if she coming back to work and she breastfeeding, where else is she gonna go? She has to have time to put her milk up. So if a person's at work and they're losing their mind, where is they going to go besides the serenity room? And it's getting harder and harder. The job expectations are growing and growing. They expect more work and literally no real increase in pay.
We're not disagreeing with you on none of that.
But these dudes are weak. That's all I know.
Pastor, you own a business.
You about everything. You gotta be careful about what you said. You can't say this like I had a guy whining yesterday. Went in there and told my manager, so I told him off. And he whining like a girl. Man, you married, stop it. Yeah. I don't care who you go tell, I'm grown.
Right. We're not saying that it's not hard out here. In fact, we're saying the opposite. We're saying it is. We're saying stop crying about it if you're an adult. Okay? If this man would have been like 19, 20, his mama should have told him, look, this is what the world is. Get up and go. Right? This nigga look like he easily in his 30s.
Yeah.
But this isn't how the world is because, like Big J was saying, the boomers didn't have it this bad. Gen X didn't have it this bad.
How you know the boomers didn't have it this bad?
Because we listen to y'all. We listen to y'all talk. Y'all did not have it this bad.
The boomers had it worse.
Hold on, Pastor. Hold on, Pastor.
Y'all go one at a time. How the fuck y'all know how boomers didn't have it this bad?
Yeah, don't stop. Stop it.
Boomers didn't have this bad. Y'all motherfuckers sit here on the goddamn internet. Y'all got motherfucking cell phones in y'all motherfucking house. You can get on the goddamn internet and get any piece of information anytime. man.
there.
And you can talk to anybody on planet Earth
Don't
for
you
free,
raise your voice at
motherfucker.
me. Don't you raise your voice
Man,
at me.
fuck you.
Have you buy a
I
house
don't
by
want to hear that
yourself,
shit
old
about
ass
motherfuckers
nigga?
that have it
Have
as
you
bad
buy a
as
house
you.
by
The
yourself?
fuck is you talking
Have you
about?
buy your house?
Sit up here
Sit your
whining like a
ass down,
spoiled brat.
you
That's
old
what the
ass
fuck the
nigga.
problem
Have you
is.
buy a
Want
house
everybody
by
motherfuckers
yourself
to bow
then?
down to you and kiss your
Buy?
goddamn
No,
fucking feet.
You ain't
Fuck you
gonna tell
and
me
your
a
goddamn
goddamn
feet.
thing.
Oh,
Have
spoiled
you
ass
buy a
brat.
house by
Hell,
yourself?
everybody gonna lay your
Sit
life
your
out for
ass
your
down.
motherfucking
Have you
ass.
buy a house
Plan
by
your own
yourself
goddamn
then?
fucking
He
life
had to
out,
One
figure
bitch.
it
income
out.
there.
You
Have you
did
He
buy
plan
a
had
your
to
house
own
sit
with
there
one
and
goddamn
income
figure
fucking
it
there?
life
out.
and fix your own
Answer the
goddamn fucking
question,
problem.
Dev. Answer the question, Dev.
Nah,
Have
you
you
answer
buy
the
a house
goddamn
by
question,
yourself,
bitch.
Dev?
How the fuck you know
No,
how
have you
boomers had
buy?
it back in the fucking day, bitch?
You want you when I ask a question, I expect a goddamn answer. Have
Well,
you
you
bought a house
expect a lot,
by
and you ain't
yourself,
gonna get shit though.
motherfucker?
That's why the fuck you is screaming now.
No,
That's
you the
exactly
one
why you
screaming.
in the position that
And I'm
you
telling
in
you that
now.
there's none of the
Cause you
goddamn thing is.
always expecting
Stop raising your
shit, but you
goddamn
don't
voice
want to
at
put in
somebody.
shit.
That's what
Fuck
the
you.
fuck you ain't
He
supposed
said
to
he
do is raise
expecting
your
shit.
voice at
Hell,
somebody. You better sit your ass down somewhere.
man, I ain't better do shit
Oh,
a goddamn
sidekick,
thing. But what
having
the
ass
fuck you
nigga.
see me doing,
Oh,
bitch?
sidekick, motherfucker, you. Don't you ever
Bitch,
raise
I
your
ain't no
voice at me,
motherfucking
nigga.
sidekick. I'm the
Who
main
the fuck
goddamn
you
fucking
think you talking
attraction.
to?
Fuck you.
You old ass nigga.
Okay, okay, so
Bitch, you
now
what
you
you
want
know
to
you
throw
that
old
motherfucker
jokes.
Don't you
already?
ever raise your voice
Are
at
you
me.
gonna
You
be
want to
able to make
throw,
No,
it to my age?
you want to throw old jokes.
Will I have a
Okay,
bitch ass
goddamn fucking
okay,
nigga.
we
heart
are
attack,
old.
bitch?
Now what?
You
Oh,
old
Come with
motherfucking
something
having ass
new,
nigga.
redundant.
You always got a power
you
trip.
always
Stop
got
puffing
something to
out
say
your
about
chest
motherfucker
out.
that's
to
older
That's
than
own
you.
what
a
the fuck
house.
you need to do.
Y'all will
Stop
own a
puffing out your
house.
chest
Y'all
out
paid
and
off a
puff that chest
car.
back
Y'all
in.
put kids through college. Y'all significantly had it better than
Man,
we
we
do.
can barely get in a fucking car. What the fuck is you talking about?
Talking
Right.
about? I don't know what
And
you
look,
talking about.
they
I
forgot
What
don't
all
know what
college
about
is
you
you
talking
talking
about.
motherfucking.
about, bro?
They
I don't
forgot that
even
we
know.
had to fight for
Yeah,
rights back in the
yeah,
the boomers, right?
yeah.
That's what you talking
We
about.
barely could motherfucking get out of school alive without getting killed every fucking day. What the
Have
fuck is
you
you talking
bought?
about?
Yeah, they
Have
I
you
forgot
don't know what
bought
about
a
that.
y'all
house
talking
by
School, you
about.
talking some
yourself?
goddamn
And
advanced
that
Answer the
little
education.
minute little
Have you
issue
bought a house by
by
Y'all
that
yourself?
motherfuckers been on the
Answer the
internet too
goddamn
goddamn long.
question.
Y'all need to
Have you
log the
bought
fuck
the house
off
by
and
yourself?
walk around in life. That's what
Have
the fuck
you
y'all
bought
need to
the
do.
house by yourself, old nigga? Explain it.
Like they talking about
Have
we
you
didn't have
bought
it
a
hard.
house
I don't know where
by
y'all get that
yourself?
at. Where do y'all get that at? I don't know where y'all getting that mess at.
Y'all,
Oh,
y'all,
the
Just to put
housing
y'all,
on them.
market.
y'all cannot
It
tell
took
me
one
y'all
income. It took one income to buy for a man to buy a house. Now though, you
two
need
cars.
two income at family, right? Right, Pastor. You need two incomes to
Exactly.
buy a house, right?
Exactly.
Thank you. So
We
what
out
the
here
fuck
signing.
they
They
talking
got us
about?
out here signing 8 and 9 year car leases, 8 and 9 year car loans, and y'all was able to buy 2 cars and a house, 2-car garage. Don't play us like we
But
stupid.
everybody did not buy
then
no two.
everybody
Who
didn't do that.
everybody
Why
couldn't
you keep
afford it.
talking
Everybody
about?
couldn't afford it. Couldn't
That's
afford to
right.
buy
You
no
making
two
it seem
car. I
like
don't know where
everybody
you get
had two
that at.
cars.
Like everybody had
I
that.
don't
No, they
remember that.
didn't.
My grandmother
I don't
bought
remember
the
that either.
fucking bus.
And I was there, so I
Y'all
don't know what you're
motherfuckers grew
talking
up with
about.
Well, I
TVs
was
in
there
y'all
too.
bedroom and shit.
Yeah. We
Y'all
didn't
grew
have
up
no
with
TV.
TVs
We
and
didn't be in your
y'all had
bedroom with a cell
motherfucking
phone. We ain't got none of that. We didn't have none of that.
PlayStation and shit in y'all fucking bedrooms and shit.
TVs
Hey,
see what I
and
be
hey,
shit.
hey,
saying?
hey,
You see what I be
Y'all
saying
can go in the
about?
kitchen and get
notice,
anything y'all want to eat.
hey, I want
Just
y'all to
take your,
Microwave
just
notice.
run your little
machine.
motherfucking ass
Notice
in the
this.
motherfucking kitchen and
Notice
get
this.
any goddamn
Y'all
thing
Notice
you
see
this.
want
what
without
I be
nobody
Notice
saying
this.
a goddamn word.
Notice that Dev ignored the two how many incomes to run the household. Notice
Bitch,
those
you can't make
glossed
it.
over
What the
that.
fuck is you talking
No,
about income?
talk about what I'm talking about and stop.
I am talking about what you're talking about.
Talk about
bitch.
what I'm talking about instead of you
Shit.
deflecting. That's what the fuck you need to do. Be a man. I'm telling you to be a man. Because that's
So wait a minute. So how many? You tell me, because black people, there was the woman was working just like the man. See, y'all look at too much motherfucking TV.
TV.
Oh no!
And you really
Black
think
women was
all
working
women
too.
stay
Too much
home?
TV.
That's what the fuck they don't
We
understand.
had
They got
real
TV to
lives
watch.
too.
Put you. You better talk to me
Black
like
women had to work
Hey,
too.
bitch,
Women
you shut the
work too.
fuck up. I ain't better talk to you like a motherfucking thing, bitch. This how you fucking make me.
I'm your.
I ain't finna
I'll make
change.
you to my bitch.
No, you ain't finna make me do a goddamn thing,
I'll
bitch.
make you to my bitch, you old ass.
No, bitch, you ain't finna make a
Shut your
motherfucking
old
bitch
ass
do it.
up.
You don't be a
That's
bitch.
what you need to do.
No,
That's
you
what
don't
you need
stay
to
a
do.
bitch just like you
Old
are.
ass simp.
No,
Sit your
bitch,
old
you a
ass
dumb
up.
ass motherfucking
Oh,
simp.
old that you old
I will be
dried
an
up
old
thick
ass simp. What's wrong with it?
winter dick.
Bomb,
You
then the
can't
women
do
had
shit
to
about
work
it.
too.
And
Okay,
that's what the
wait.
fuck you need to do.
Didn't the women have to work
You
too?
bought your first Honda, nigga, with the skirt
We
on,
had to
with
work
the bra on
too.
it, nigga.
Right.
You bought it, you paid it off. Who you ain't had to get no 9-year
Bitch,
car
can nobody in my
loan.
family get no goddamn
Okay,
condo?
it's
That's
a
some
9-year car
goddamn
loan
young
because we
shit. What the
living in
fuck
a
you
different
talking
time.
about
Y'all
condo?
being stupid. We living in a different time, so of course it's a 9-year car loan because everything else is high.
And that's because of the
Nobody finance no
government, the
goddamn
one
car for no
Everything else is
goddamn
high.
9, 10 years. Who the fuck doing that dumb ass shit?
Yeah, and ain't nobody doing
The
no
average
loan.
car
they
Most
want a
loan
doing
car
now
that
maybe
they
is
can't
9
afford.
Are you
years.
fucking
They want a
serious?
car they can't afford, so they
Hey,
sign them not
Pastor,
10 years to
And
buy a
why
car.
you skipping over this
hold on,
goddamn
let me say
internet
this.
smartphone shit?
Pastor,
And why
what
are
part do
you
you
skipping
think,
over
what
on
part
what
do
I
you think,
said, Tim? Why are you
No,
skipping over what I
bitch.
said?
Mr.
Then?
Cam
It
saying
wasn't no
something, y'all.
goddamn motherfucking
hold on,
lion
look,
Hey,
car.
keep
Ain't
your
nobody
voice down.
contributed.
Don't you
Mr.
keep your
Cam
voice
saying
to a
Man,
something,
minimum.
fuck
y'all. Come
you.
on.
Pastor,
No,
what
fuck
part do
you,
you
Yeah.
fuck
think
your
fucked
mama,
all
fuck
that
your
good
daddy,
time?
and fuck the sperm and the
Why
egg
are
that
you
met
talking
your
about people
motherfucking
mamas
ass.
and daddies right now? God damn.
Because he can't control his
And leave the
motherfucking
family out. Leave
emotions.
the
No,
Yeah,
family
you're an
out.
you
Leave the
need
unstable
to
family
bitch.
out.
control
Leave
your
the
voice.
family out.
Don't you
You're an
ever raise
unstable
your voice
motherfucker.
at me.
You're an
That's if
unstable
you don't
motherfucker.
want me to raise my voice, then you shouldn't raise
No,
your
if you don't
goddamn
want me to
voice.
You
raise my
already
voice, you
had
should
your
log the
voice
fuck off the
raised.
internet, bitch. Yeah, what the fuck? You think
Yeah,
this
You
the
is?
don't got
government quit
shit
all
there.
them getting sick because
Well, hide
somebody
behind
raising their
women all
voice
the
and you
goddamn
put
time.
in.
Be a
Put
man
in
for
Mr.
once.
Cab is trying to say something. Go ahead, Mr. Cab.
Pastor, who you think fucked those times up? The good parts that you were thinking of, because see, that was mostly white America. Most black people work 2 jobs. I don't, they
Yeah,
had
I
2
don't even
household
know what he's
incomes, and most
talking
of
about.
mine
Ashley,
wives went to work and stuff like that. But listen,
mhm.
who you think fucked up those good times? The Republicans did. They put the
Actually,
pressure
I'm
on the
not for
middle
sure if
class.
that's
Hold on.
true.
But
I'm not
that's
sure if
The
that, I'm
true.
not sure if that's
basic.
true because Clinton, because I remember my first president I really remember is Clinton, right? And
Right.
I was always told that Clinton was given a very good country from Reagan, if I'm not wrong. If I'm not wrong, that's what I was told. And,
Yeah,
and,
you
and from
wrong.
from living in rural North Carolina during that time, black women did not work like that where I
But
was
that's
living
not
at.
true.
Use a
Black
lie.
women
Use a
always
Where I
lie.
work.
was
Yeah, I was
living,
there.
they
Stop
had
lying.
different jobs. They
No,
had
stop
different
lying.
jobs, but
Stop it.
they
No, they
did
work.
cleaning on the side. A lot of those women did like they had their little side hustles that they
What you
did.
mean side hustle?
What
That was
side
8-hour
hustle?
jobs. What are you
It was
talking
8-hour
about?
jobs. They worked. They worked what they could work at that
These were
time.
side hustles. They weren't working a
That's not
lot.
no side. In
What?
8 hours
I
plus
know a
8
lot
hours
of
is
women
not a
that didn't
side
work.
hustle.
I
that's
know
a
a
job.
lot of my aunts did
Well,
not
I don't
work. I
know
know a
who you
lot of
talking
Yeah,
about.
non-working
because
black women.
if they
Cause my
didn't work,
mama
they was
worked,
on
so I don't know
welfare.
what you
Because
talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
They were not
Yeah,
on
my mama
welfare,
worked.
and
Okay.
she did
Oh,
not
you's a
work.
lie. You's a
Okay.
No,
lie.
it's not a lie.
But
Why
even
is
if
it?
it was
Why
your,
is it
let's
always
say
the
your
truth?
family,
Why is it
your
always the
family
truth that
didn't
y'all were
work,
doing all this
okay?
working, and if y'all didn't work, was on welfare? Why is that
Because
always the truth?
so when
Why is what I'm saying
who
always the
worked
lie?
in? Whether I ask
What
you a
you mean they
question,
went on
because you keep
welfare?
talking about your family, but there's
Yeah,
millions of
your
No,
families.
family.
I'm talking about the neighborhood, the people
No,
No, that's a
around.
lie. It's a lot of people in my
now
neighborhood was
we
on
know you
welfare.
telling
So
lies,
stop.
dude.
Why
Stop
am
it.
I
You
lying and you're
lying.
telling the
I
truth?
don't know why you
Because it
telling
was
a
true.
lie.
We was
Why? I
there.
want to
If
know
we was
why
there,
I'm
You know
lying
the
and you're
difference
telling
is,
the
let me
because
truth.
tell
we
you
was
the
there.
difference. The
We
difference
was
is
there.
we was there and you didn't come until Clinton. But
Yeah.
see,
I was
I
a
was
baby.
here,
I was watching y'all. I was a
Yeah,
baby
you
looking at y'all.
yeah,
no,
that's
you
right. You was
lying.
a baby
You
looking at
lying
through
now.
baby eyes.
Yeah, you
Not
lying.
Okay,
Because you don't
okay,
know. You was not
And
there.
guess
You
what?
did not
okay,
experience.
I
Bob.
was here for at least 3
You did not
presidents before
experience.
Clinton. So you got here with Clinton, right? Clinton. I was a grown motherfucker when Clinton was the president. So
Yeah,
that
I
means
was
we would
grown
know.
too.
No, look, we
Yeah,
would know.
stop it.
You was a baby when Clinton and we was
Yeah,
grown.
We was grown. Talking about we didn't get welfare. Yes, they did. Everybody in our neighborhood was on some kind of getting food stamps or welfare. Everybody didn't have money.
But let me
And
say
women
this.
Your neighborhood.
Hold on.
Not in my neighborhood.
Hold on, Pastor.
Well, I'm in my neighborhood is good. I'm from Oak Hill, so of course everybody in there was getting.
Okay, then can you please explain to me CAFTA and also now?
What?
Can you please explain to me CAFTA and NAFTA?
Listen.
So
now you want to
help?
bring in some shit. What they got to do with trade and other countries? We trading with other countries. What are you talking about right now?
all them jobs leaving this country unaccounted.
Okay,
now.
and okay, so I apparently know what you was talking about. What you mean? What you wanted me to explain? What they got to do with what we talking about?
Well, what
Jobs left.
There was
Why
series
you
of trade
think jobs left?
company.
So listen, when jobs left, do you think that the people who decide to have jobs in other country, do you think they had an issue with that? Because they was looking for cheaper products, and since we wanted more than we just wanted $3.35 an hour, but they thought, let's open.
No, y'all literally just proved me and Big J point. We didn't have a DuPont. We didn't have a DuPont to go to. We didn't have a DuPont to go work 30 years at. We didn't have that.
Y'all interest rates was 10%. Interest rates were around 10% under Reagan.
Either. Shit.
Under Reagan?
I got wrong.
Yeah, my mom bought her house around that time, and her interest rate was almost 10% back then. So although what they did, and we had one TV in the front room, and we had to take turns. Now my kids grew up with extra TV in the bedroom and shit too in the front room.
That's right. They claim they got it harder. They got Xbox work. My son just bought a $1,000.
Y'all trying to shame us with some TVs?
$1,000 Xbox.
Y'all trying to shame us with some TVs?
PlayStation. I'm sorry, PlayStation.
Y'all trying to shame us with y'all had the Atari.
Y'all don't have a
This
realistic
shit should have been
view
cheaper
of
by the
what
time they
it
got
was.
us. Y'all had the Atari. Y'all had them big ass TVs. Y'all had TVs
Everybody
too.
did
You
not
mean
have
there was a
Atari.
few people
We had
with
one
Ataris,
TV
not
in the
everybody.
house. We had one
Yeah.
TV in the house.
Actually, when I grew up, people didn't even have a telephone. People used to come to your house to use your phone.
That would have been me too. Y'all would have been knocking at your house to use your phone.
Or go to the payphone. We went to the payphone.
That's right.
So stop it. I don't know where y'all getting that lie.
Why
there.
are we on TVs when the conversation is not really about TVs? Is about the job market and how that
Actual conversation was about y'all claiming y'all got it harder.
Y'all got it
No,
harder.
okay.
You be talking so much shit, you be forgetting what the fuck you be saying.
Hold on. Then explain this. Then explain this.
Minimum wage was, I think, $3.85 when I got my first job at 16, and it went up to $4.25.
And look, when I was working my first nursing aid job. This lady had been there at this job 20 years, only making $4.20.
My daddy was making $1.25 an hour. Less than $100 a week.
You making $4 and something. Come on.
Okay, then how come though $100 bill can only buy $40 of products?
Okay, and so what? And it was harder to get $100 of money before.
But you don't see a problem in that.
No, there is a problem, but you're making it seem like you got it so much easier. That's harder. That's what I'm saying. We know that it's hard.
But here I understand we have to pay more for stuff, but I also earn 400% more than what I made at 16. So of course,
right.
So no, if you mark the inflation, it is not keeping up. I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
Coach.
we know it's not.
I get what you're saying, but it's not keeping up.
We know that.
Yeah, we know that.
And guess what?
They started raising rent, but you ain't getting no more money.
Y'all don't even want to give people a hike in the minimum wage.
Well, y'all
we
don't
just
want to
had
let a
an
nigga cry
argument
in his
just
car.
last week.
Y'all don't want to let a nigga cry in his car talking
No,
about minimum
listen,
wage.
that's right. We don't,
fuck that
because
nigga in his car.
you Republicans fucked it up and now cry, bitch, cry like the rest of us.
On a state job, I could come in making more than somebody who's been there. When they give raises, they don't give across the board raises in position. Let's say I was a CNA and the state rate was $4 and they went up to $7. The older people don't even get the $3 increase across the board. So somebody literally come in making more than them.
No.
Hey, you know what? You know what though?
And it's usually younger people coming in, and an older person who was there for 20 years making less than somebody who just started.
And still having to carry the burden of the responsibility because they the most senior employee.
Yeah, they got
back in the day.
You
had to work your way up through the ranks back in the day, though. A young motherfucker couldn't come in on no goddamn job, and no matter what industry it was. Now tell me I'm saying that I'm wrong. Whether it's corporate, white America, blue collar,
wrong.
driver, office worker, any goddamn thing. If you was a younger person, even if you had a fucking degree, you cannot come on no fucking job pulling no goddamn fucking rank.
Nope.
Now how the fuck did we have it easier than what y'all fuckers got it today?
Because some jobs that was available back then, now you need a college degree to start on that job.
Then you need a college degree for almost every job.
Okay, so
And
here
that's
we go.
the problem, right?
Here we
You
go
know,
with the whole
that's the
list
problem.
of
You
jobs
go to college
that
and
require
still
a
get the
goddamn
degree.
college education. Goddamn, Big
And
J.
you don't
You
see a
just
problem.
narrowed it
They
down
want you to have
to
experience.
only
You
a
don't see a
specific.
problem with that.
No,
You just
listen,
narrowed it
Jay.
down.
Listen, Big
Go ahead.
J. You don't know the conversation we're having. Nobody is disagreeing that it's not right, not fair. We all are suffering. You not suffering more? Your generation,
Yeah,
we
we
all
still
in this
here.
shit together.
We still
The
here.
fuck?
So the ones that
Why
still
y'all
here,
acting like we gone?
No. Here is my problem. Pastor and I talking about fairness, and the reason why I don't like old black men because
Where's fairness in this world at? Where you looking for fairness from? Under your butt cheeks, because that's the only place that's fair. And I tell my sons that all the time. There is no motherfucking fair in the world in which we live in.
Look, we black, so where's the fairness gonna be?
hold on, so
Nowhere.
y'all
I don't care if we're black or not.
Yeah,
You
but it
worry about
matters
that
that
race.
you
do matter.
I'm
It do
beyond
matter.
that.
That was
What
I'm
happened
beyond
with
that now. I'm beyond the race.
Lord Martin Luther King.
But you
I
could
think
be
your
beyond
parents
it because you want to be.
I'm worried about that green.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
at this point. I'm worried about that
And
green.
because
I'm
you
worried
black,
about
you're
that
gonna
race.
have less opportunities to
Well,
get
then
all
go
that
out there and
green.
get that green. Then stop whining.
But
That's
I don't
right.
think Big
Shit,
J's
the degrees
parents
ain't worth the
told him when
paper
he
they
was
printed
playing
on.
with white children that there are two Americas. There's a black America and a white America, and life ain't fair. And that little white girl that you playing with across the street will get a job without a degree.
That's
And
right.
you will have to have a degree. Your mama
That's
died,
right.
guess you didn't get that message.
I don't believe that no more. I don't
That's
believe
true
that no
though.
more.
You don't have
I
to
don't
believe
believe
it.
that no more
Well,
because
you
I
can
seen
see.
too many of
I
y'all.
don't believe that
I
no
seen
more.
too many of y'all get those same jobs y'all sweeping down. You need a
Well,
degree
that's
for.
when
Y'all
you
was
Black
heard
women
on
are
the
getting
job
degrees.
training.
if
Y'all
you
was
go
on the
back to
job
Trump
training.
election, the Trump election was saying we're gonna value experience over education because they used education to keep us out of certain jobs back in the day. But now that we have it, they want to go say we're gonna value experience over that, so they will have no qualifications for us to get the jobs because we have gotten the education. But y'all wouldn't understand that because you y'all just you one side.
I'm sorry, Cole. Go ahead.
It was the whole thing during
No,
the
I
Trump
get what you're
election
saying,
against
but I'm
Clinton.
holding my
Pastor,
position.
Pastor.
I get what you're saying, but I'm
Think of
holding my
this,
position
though,
on this.
bruh. Pastor, why you think they made LeBron James manager, who controlled a lot of the big wigs in the NBA, because he got to negotiate their deal? Why you think they came up with a rule now? Because he never went to college.
No.
They made
Actually,
a
that
rule
was
to
Chris Paul.
That's Rich
That was Chris
Paul,
Paul
yeah.
that was doing that. And I ain't worried about
Chris Paul.
Wait,
Chris
bro.
Paul.
Wait,
Yeah,
let
Chris
me ask the
Paul.
questions. Why
That was
do
Chris
you
Paul.
think-
Chris Paul leads the Players Association.
Right,
What?
he finished the
No.
question.
That's not even what I said, bro. You talking about Chris? I didn't even mention Chris Paul.
But that's
I'm
how they
talking
get their
about
money. They're gonna
LeBron.
get their money through Chris Paul.
Let him
LeBron
ask
James-
the question.
LeBron James' agent. I didn't say nothing about the agency of Chris Paul, bro. His agent, which controls a lot of the top basketball athletes, who is his agent, he's their agent too. Now they're making, he never had a college education, but he's the most powerful man in NBA, right? His agent, because they had to talk to him. The basketball owners had to negotiate with him. Now they made it a rule to be an agent, you have to have a certain degree from certain colleges. Why do you think they did that?
That's always the case. They always move the goalposts.
I mean,
right, there it is.
I don't.
Because
I
there
mean,
you
now
go.
they won't put a.
why you think they did that?
They make salaries open. Sunshine policy. All jobs don't have to list people names, but they can have numbers and accord. Let's say you got 100 nurses. You can give the salary they started at, and every year it could be updated. No names, the experience and everything else. Because when the state came in, they kind of did a little bit of something on some jobs, saying you had to have this much experience to get this job or whatever. Like you couldn't be a corrections nurse without 1 year of RN experience. So that eliminated a lot of people that came through the door, white too.
And then what
But
about
they
the
have
40 hours the nurses
somewhat
had to get
of
the
a payment
bachelor?
scale based on 1 to 2 years worth of experience, 3 to different ways. Why don't you think they make that a federal law that all jobs have to do that? Not disclose the person's personal identifying information, but list it every year so you could go and see what this person make as opposed to that person, what they came in at, and you could begin to be objective and measurable. Why doesn't that exist?
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that at all.
Because life
I don't
ain't
want to do that at
fair.
all.
So
No, don't do
easy.
that. Do not do that.
I
Why
can make
not?
an Excel document right now with it.
Because I don't want people to just know what I made.
Confidential. I say no
Why you don't want people
identifying
to know what you make?
information.
Why would you want people to know what you
for
make?
every person. It won't even have to be that. They don't even have to. They could just say, put the
Pastor,
person.
you be lit.
But what point would
you
that
got
serve?
selective hearing,
That would
Pastor.
serve to let
She said-
everybody
she
know they getting the
said-
same pay and
she
ain't no
said
favoritism
federal
and
jobs,
stuff.
Pastor.
But if you can't
Federal jobs.
identify
So
that
why
person,
don't we have a
you
law
can't make
for that?
discrepancy.
Why don't we have so
For
that
federal
it enables
jobs?
discrimination?
Yes,
It
federal
enables
jobs.
discrimination.
I don't
If
want
you
to
can't
know
tell
that
that person is
federal
white,
jobs don't they
because
get
they
paid
gonna
like
lie
the
about it
military?
anyway. Because
Don't the federal jobs get paid like the military, where there's grades, just
Yeah.
like when private second, and private first class, and then based on that in the years, that's how much you get paid. That's how the government work, and that's how it should work.
Yeah, I get it,
Right.
but I don't, and that's how the private sector work a lot of times too. But at the
told
same
you.
time,
What we
No,
talking
No,
about
you
federal?
know,
It's no way
right
I could
now you
go.
could go and see with
They will fire you.
general
They will
who
just
worked,
fire
who been in
you.
the military for 10 years. You could go see exactly what the fuck he made. So why is it a problem that is like that in the private sector?
because
What's the problem?
it's private.
But what you
No.
mean? You could go see what the general made. Right now, you could go see exactly what everybody in the military make based on their
Because the
time
military
and
is a public. It shouldn't be a
what?
private.
It's federal. What are you talking about?
So that makes it for the public. We
Right,
are part
that
of the
makes it
federal.
for-
We're part of the
under
federal
the
so
federal
government.
everybody
agency,
gets the
right.
same
But that's
pay.
Federal
not the federal.
employee.
No
But if
discrimination.
you're on the private side,
But
you make out what
Pastor
you
had
want
a
to do.
problem with
That's
the
right,
federal.
because
Yeah,
the
federal had
private
a problem with
companies
the
can
federal
treat
level.
you how the fuck they want. So y'all
Absolutely.
saying we want fairness, and yet we okay with the unfairness. That's all we saying.
I think the money
We
that it
can't
would
change
take.
it one way
I
or
think
another.
the
If
see,
somebody
Bob,
just
in
doing
order
what
to
they
pass
want
that,
to.
We can,
in order to
look, we
pass
can,
that,
we
you need
can
to
do
have
a
money.
lot as people. We can control a lot, and you know who know that? The motherfucking zennials and late millennials. Cause
That-
right now, them motherfuckers not going to work. They gonna go get their little money, maybe driving this and driving that, get their money, and they sit on their ass and play their video games. And they are
on
saying
YouTube.
that
They
them
on
companies,
YouTube all day trying to get a YouTube channel.
that's
And
right.
then
But
they
them
making their
youth,
money
but them
off of
companies
Twitch
are
and
now
all these
out
other
here. The
all these
Dollar
other.
General in my area, them motherfuckers can't even keep open because they don't have nobody working, and they don't want to give them the pay. So that's why nobody want to work.
And they're
Now,
not
my
going to get the pay because
and guess what? And
wait.
Dollar General is about to be closing down.
Well, first
Dollar
of all,
General,
good
Burger
morning,
King,
panel.
Bed Bath Beyond.
Yes,
Oh,
they about to be
but they about to
closed.
open back up because
Those
what
are
you got
more
is-
jobs that we won't have.
Okay,
Those are
and
jobs
but we
that-
don't- why
That's
would we
because
keep
of the
a job that
Republicans, man.
where we got to get 2 and 3 jobs just to live?
You don't see all these
y'all have the
illegals that came
luxury
over, that's coming
y'all
over
have
here?
the luxury to
The
ponder that.
illegals
We
cannot
don't.
get those jobs.
Watch them. Watch them.
No, they cannot.
Look at New York. They
Listen.
making so many. They making so many
No,
provisions for
they
these
are
illegals.
working when
They
they
go-
when they
they-
when
First
they
of
work
all, you
illegals.
said
That's something behind
illegals.
under the
No.
table shit with a restaurant. Like
Non-citizens,
if I own a
illegal,
restaurant,
whatever you want to call them.
Yeah,
they not working for no
it's
big
illegal
corporations.
because
See
it's
what
criminal
happened? Them
activity.
corporations are gonna get fined and
No, they don't,
closed.
because they never did it.
Hold on.
Watch.
Yes, they
You
do.
have
Yes,
illegals.
they do,
You have
they
illegals
do,
that been
man.
working
You
on
have to
these
tell you the
Hold on,
name of
wait,
the
hold on,
damn
time out.
company.
Hold on. I wish y'all stopped using that illegal card because
What illegal card? Anybody use to go ahead?
no, because Nate came up there talking about blaming on illegal aliens.
No, I don't think
Yeah,
he
they
blamed it on them. He just said they coming over and they gonna work. That's all he said.
There
Am
it
I right,
is.
Nate?
No,
That's
they're
it.
not going to work. They're covering the streets.
Okay.
They're not working like that.
But
No,
I'm
they're
saying
not.
they're not going to work
No,
those
they're
jobs.
You
not.
think they ain't
They're
letting
a
these all
working
these people
class.
over here for nothing?
They have
No,
a
they come over
small
here.
working class of men. You have to realize a
That's
lot
the
of
new
unskilled
labor
labor.
force.
they're unskilled labor. You want to talk about having to educate? Why do you think DACA matters so much? Because you have to.
How much of an education to work the Dollar General?
You have to educate those guys, so that means you got to put money into those guys. I'm not saying it's their fault, but I don't know. I don't think we have the money to do it.
Illegal residents.
We don't have the money for them. I don't believe.
We have
Okay,
the
well, why
money.
would we put? You just said you got to put money into them.
And they not putting money into them?
But well,
why would you put money into
you ain't been following these policies that they've been putting out? Look at Chicago.
You said illegal.
Well, I don't think the illegal ones really. They put money into immigrants, but not necessarily illegal immigrants. And people are getting them confused. There are immigrants.
All these people, they know what they try to do is they trying to blur the line. Like there's a difference between immigrants that come over here the right way, but the ones that come over here the wrong way. They're trying to reach for asylum and stuff like that. The reason why they bring them over here because that's the new labor force. And look at New York.
Okay,
look at
you
Chicago.
still talking about illegals. Illegals are not part of the labor force.
That's right. They can't be. They can't be part of it.
Yes, they actually are. They're part of the dark underbelly of our labor force.
Yeah, but that's not companies and corporations cannot hire them.
What is Biden?
You can pull up and pick a Mexican up right now. If I want to go pick a Mexican up right now, I can at any Home Depot, and they be also standing at they be also standing in front of the little
yes, they do. Yes, they do.
They call illegal immigrants.
And who do you think we working on these construction sites?
And when
they
Mexicans, they don't pick them up. A lot of them Mexicans, they don't pick up.
But let me tell you what else they do. The ones who hire them may not even pay them. And what they gonna do when they don't get paid?
So you think an illegal Mexican is going to go get labor laws pushed? The legal Mexican is really going to push labor laws? That's like
we know that they don't. That's why we say
you think the corporate America, where's the illegal task force at? That's coming in these jobs to say, let me see these people paperwork.
They
are there. Yes. If I call right now and say, hey, I just went in Dollar General and I call ICE. If I call ICE is coming.
Got ICE.
Yeah, okay. You realize that in certain states you can't. It's against the law to even ask their status. They'll lock you up. You don't see them no.
You don't see an ICE truck no more.
I see ICE on
the last time I saw ICE truck, it was on outskirts of Austin.
But I think that ice machine where you pull up and you get your stuff and you go and you can buy you a 5-pound bag.
That's not what they talk about, Koja.
No, we're not talking about that ice. We're talking about it. We're talking about that ice.
The people that get ICE is called the people that get rid of that go pick up the illegal. And not all of them have. And not all of them have trucks with ice on them.
Right.
Do you remember all the fruits and vegetables that did not get picked during the pandemic? Do you remember all of those fruits and vegetables?
Wait a minute, y'all. Before we talk. Wait, what you say, Coach?
Do you remember all them fruits and vegetables that didn't get picked during the pandemic?
Yep, that was because of our illegals.
Yes. So they do turn a blind eye to a lot of that, because the only thing you gotta do is go pull up in front of the Home Depot and say, "Hey, I need a couple of y'all to come and build a fence for me."
But they don't put a blind eye to it. Them people know how to hide, so we see it.
No, they hide in plain sight. They ain't hiding.
They hide.
How can I do something? How can I know about something that the United States government doesn't know about? I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart.
When I go to the nursery to buy trees, most of them people like that is illegal. You could tell how they don't give you eye contact. And one of the girls was legal, and she was talking to me. But most of them employees at that tree farm, and they do good business, undocumented.
Yeah,
they do cheap
but
business.
Wait a minute, they not necessarily undocumented. Y'all got to understand that they hire people from
there you go. America is built off of cheap labor.
That's right, and so they will hire. That's how they get over here. How you think we got so many illegals? Companies have hired them, brought them into the country, and then when the job is over, they just get lost. It's not like they keep them under a building in a room.
So how they
Right,
just
but
get lost?
why y'all, yeah,
How they just
how y'all
get
stopping
lost?
that? How y'all stopping that?
Lost of us on purpose.
Wait a minute.
You should
They
talk
don't
to
send
these
them
Me-
back like they
You
supposed
should
to.
talk to these Mexicans down here about these coyotes that they be hiring. The
Y'all act
coyotes.
like Mexicans is the only illegal workers that
I
work
know.
in the
Yeah,
immigrant
hold
job.
on.
All these fucking Ethiopians that working at Walmart up in Minnesota. Come on, now,
Well,
what the
okay,
fuck is you
the
talking about, bro?
Africans are doing very well too. They coming up with false medical degrees on
We
our
talking about
asses and
illegal
working.
aliens. I
So
don't care
they
what
doing
their
pretty good too. They
nationality is.
Well, what the
hustling
fuck
asses.
is it? What the fuck is an African that don't have no citizenship, bro? What the fuck do you call that person?
Illegal.
A fucking
Or what do you
the
call it?
nigga that need to be. I think we need to kick them Africans out too.
Exactly.
So
If you ain't
Hispanic,
legal, you
so
got to go.
Hispanic is an
I
alien and an
think we
African is
should
an
kick
immigrant.
their asses out sooner than
If
later
you don't,
because
if you
they
are
are
illegal,
against
you don't
black
belong
people.
here.
That I think the black people who are here against black people need to go.
But Bomb, let me tell you what Divine not black people stupid. Let me tell you what I hate to say that. Let me tell you what we did.
He talking about us now. You got to
we let
remember
them
this man
Africans
is not a
join Divine
foundational
Nine.
black man.
I know an African AKA, and I'm like, how? How can you be an African AKA?
How can you be an
AKA, I
American
thought that's for women.
AKA?
That's for women, and that's for American black women. But the
Right.
American black women then let the African women start becoming AKAs. I'm like, how in the hell y'all do that?
Oh, well.
Same way you got
I
into
don't
some
even agree.
motherfucking
I don't even
clubs
agree
that
with an
didn't
American
allow
black
black
Wait,
folks.
was the African woman born here?
Yeah.
Was the African women born here? If they was born here, they can play it.
Yeah, they
Well,
do have
they
some
are
that's born
African.
here.
They
If they are
if they was
African,
born
you
here.
can never let them pledge. I don't care if they were
Yeah,
born.
if they
But
were
that's
born here,
affecting
they
you
can't
though.
help who
But
their parents is if they was born here.
but that's affecting you though.
Well,
If an
I'm
African want to be in a sorority,
hold on. I'm gonna tell you how that is affecting me, right? Because that it ends up turning into politics. Because what do you think Divine Nine and all these things is politics, right? It's political. So when these foreigners start joining our organizations, they can start lobbying for things through our organizations that we're not even getting through these organizations. That's why it bothers me devastating. I'm not.
well, who made it our organization though? That's what I'm talking about.
There are
That's exactly what I'm
organizations
fucking
because
talking
Don't
about.
everybody do that?
we
Don't
embody the
everybody
people
do
that
that
are
to
part of the
us?
organization, even if it is Prince Hall and come from
Yeah,
white
but
people.
everybody
It's still
do that
ours.
to us. But everybody do it to us. So we let
Come-
everybody in.
Hold on.
So
Kamala Harris fraternity made her vice president.
She's an AKA.
Yeah, they made her vice president of the United States.
Yeah,
They didn't make her. All of them, most of us in Black America helped make her that. But
Oh, okay,
she vice president because we voted for the president. So let's be clear.
If you don't think those girls
Wait, hold
in
on,
pearls,
Pastor,
those
hold
girls
on.
in pearls
Pastor,
definitely got that going.
Pastor. No, what I'm referring to, Bomb, is when Biden became the nominee, and between that time in the Democratic convention, they was lobbying hard to put her on.
Lobbying hard, yes.
Well, then that's why I said what I
her.
said though. That's why I said what I said. They were lobbying hard for Biden.
They
to pick
weren't the
her
only ones,
over.
but yeah.
They because they would pick Biden over Harris over I forgot the other woman, California too. I forgot her name.
Exactly. They picked a foreign.
She must have not been that important. You forgot her name.
I know that's right.
A foreign woman ended up getting
the woman who became mayor of Los Angeles, Dev.
Talking about Bates? Is her name Bates or something like that?
Yeah. Some I've got the name. Yeah, she actually became mayor of Los Angeles.
Yeah, I would have remembered a woman that became mayor of Los Angeles.
With Dev though, you have to understand. I'm a very smart man, and I got a lot of things.
Well, you know why you don't know name?
I can't.
Bro. I don't want to hear it very smart, bro.
That
don't impress me.
And shit.
No, that don't impress me. No, you was trying to make a point. What point was you trying to make, though?
And the point
what is the damn overall point that you tried to make?
And the point was made.
Anyway, hi Nate, how you doing?
Thank you very
much.
Welcome
to the
Hey,
conversation.
how you doing, Bon? Good to see you back.
Thank you, baby. So what you want to talk about, Nate? I know it. You know, when we talk about political stuff, it's a little strange arguing over reality when people say that they just was born. So we might not be talking about political so much because I think we all agree that times are hard. In fact, we all do agree. Everybody said, like, hey, times are hard for us all.
especially since the pandemic.
Mom, you
I
trying
don't
to
know what
shame
the
our
fuck
age,
happened.
Mom? You trying to shame our age?
Yo, y'all trying to shame our age.
No,
Yeah, that shit came out of y'all. You and
Yeah,
BJ both
Big
said
J came
the
up here
boomers
shaming
had
our
it
Y'all
age.
easy.
trying to say my age.
And he do it a
Saying
lot.
we
As
the
a matter of fact, he
cause
just
of
told me
all this
earlier.
stuff.
He
We not
told me
cause of
earlier
it.
that I wouldn't understand
Well,
women.
I sure did call your
As
motherfucking
if I
ass
got
out
older, so
and
I'm
said
not a
you was a
woman no more.
fucking crybaby and a spoiled ass fucking brat, and you're a fucking liar. And anybody from that generation to tell you that shit. The boys that have a fucking thing easy.
Y'all cry babies. Y'all cry babies because that's
Can
all
you
you
buy
do.
a house by
Can't
Sitting
say
here
nothing
with
to
every
without
goddamn
y'all
thing at your fucking fingertip. You ain't gotta lift the
can you?
goddamn
No,
finger for
Dale,
shit.
Dale,
You got Alexa,
hey,
Google
Dale,
Maps,
why
any goddamn thing. You ain't gotta ask nobody for
answer my
shit.
question, Dale?
Every goddamn
Why,
fucking
hold
thing.
on, Dale,
TV in their fucking car.
Hold on.
Yes, in the
Get the
car.
fuck out of
TV
here.
in your pocket. TV in the pocket, baby. The internet.
Well, what Kev at? Mr. Kev. This the all electric Lucy right in front of me. Oh shit, I ain't got my camera. Go ahead, Big J. Go ahead.
Deb did not answer my question. You
What
didn't answer
question
my
you
question.
talking about?
We're not talking
Something
about no
that don't relate to what we
TV.
was talking about?
No,
I
we're
didn't
not
ask you
talking
a
about
fucking
no
question.
TV.
Because you always
we're
asking
not talking
random
about
ass
all that.
motherfucking
We're
questions
talking about
that don't have a
housing
goddamn
market.
thing to do with what we
We're
were
talking
talking
about the
about.
housing market.
Yeah,
We're
the
talking about
cost
the
of
housing
You see what I'm talking about?
is higher.
You see it? You see what I'm
And,
talking about?
Wait, Nate,
and
what
talking
you
about
say?
the housing market.
Things cost a lot more than what it did as it is now than what it did back then.
That's
Of
right.
course,
That's
raw
true.
materials cost more.
But
A
also,
mortgage
So how
or
is
a
that
house?
our fault?
I think
But how is that
black
our
people,
fault?
That don't
black
automatically mean that the generation before had it easier because you looking at a goddamn number that's lower than what it is today.
No,
That don't
I'm
mean
looking.
I
No,
can
hold
tell you,
on.
I can tell you what I saw. Okay.
shit. The fuck I'm talking about.
So
Okay,
when I
what?
was coming up, you had a lot of older men that they wanted to be the gatekeepers themselves. So they wasn't trying to put the young black guys on like that because they
Keep
wanted
stuff
to
to
be the fly
themselves.
nigga.
Oh, you talking about
They
keep stuff to themselves?
yeah, when it came down
Wait, let him
to
finish.
getting them jobs and stuff
Okay.
like that,
All
you
right.
know, they wasn't doing it. They was just, you be like, hey man, can I get, you know, where you work at? Oh man, I see if they hire, you know, they play you off.
Damn,
So
my
They
husband don't
weren't
do
doing
that.
that where I
Me.
was at, bro. When I was
Yeah.
growing up, the old dudes weren't doing that, man. I don't know where you grew up at. New York
I'm
City,
from
Cutthroat,
Baltimore.
Cutthroat,
Oh,
Baltimore.
maybe
Okay,
that's
that
what he
explains a
was.
lot. That explains a lot
So
from what your perspective is, bro.
right, so you had that going on. And then a lot of times we lost sight of business. You know, we saw, yeah, you can go work for somebody or for the federal government or whoever, but that's a job. You can't pass that job on to your kids because once you retire, that's it. You know,
Used to
so
be able to pass your
we
job on
lost.
to your kids. You know, you used to be where your daddy took you to work, showed you the ropes, and then you gonna end up in that factory doing that job because companies change, y'all. Companies used to be like a family. They honored you, treated you well. You retired, you got watches and shit. But that generation of people, the boomers y'all were talking about, them people died and their children took over. And all they care about is how much money they can make. The whole company.
Sam Walton's kids.
That's right.
Walmart's
So
kids.
they went to the government and they put policies in place that allows them to fuck us, right? Give us less pay. They don't care about retirement. They will fire you at will. These are new things that have come in the last 30 years. Because it used to be
But we
that
had
a
our own
company had
business,
to
you wouldn't
have.
have nothing to worry about it.
That's right. You ain't had nothing to worry about back then. But today you got
But the
everything to worry
businesses
about.
got sold out. The black businesses got sold out.
No, the
Now
black businesses didn't get sold out, really. They got taken over, just like they took
they
our
got
parents'
sold out.
homes.
Let's tell the truth. They got
No,
Just
they
like they
did
took over,
not.
just like they took
They
over
took
hip
they,
hop.
they put
No,
laws
listen,
in
They took
place
over
that
hip
said
I'm gonna
hop.
you
tell
couldn't
you.
have. Listen, they put laws in place that says you can't have this business here. Look what happened with Black Wall Street. Them black people still own that motherfucking area,
Right.
or did up until they took it from them.
They blew it up. They set it on fire. They took. I
No,
mean, Black Wall.
The what
Let's
you
bring
saw
it
back
forward.
then, but the property still exists.
They still
Let's
exist. They still own the land.
if you don't pay taxes on it, how do you still own the land?
They still own. They did listen. The people still own the land. It wasn't
if you got ran out of somewhere, you're not gonna keep paying the taxes on that. I don't live there no more.
What you mean? First of all, you ain't got to pay taxes. See, y'all keep thinking what y'all today mind. But in our family property, all we got to do is put in some paperwork and claim it. What did they call? What they call it when you
claim deed?
No. When my dad had to put it on taxes, huh?
It's a homestead.
But I forget what he called
finish it out. Yeah, finish it out, Miss Mommy.
When all he had to do was put it on the taxes, and I forget what they called it, but he had to put it on the taxes, but we ain't never had to pay taxes on it because it belongs to the family through maybe what he just said, homestead, whatever. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. It starts with an L.
Can't think of the name of it right now.
It starts with an L.
See, so things have changed, and right now they trying to take our property too. So some of y'all just don't know. Y'all so young, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. But there are families in South Carolina, North Carolina, and all over this nation who are fighting to keep land that the government is trying to take. Even if you pay taxes, own it. And if you think they just started that way, they didn't. They've been doing that shit forever. Black people used to own homes. You know, renting wasn't really a big thing like that. People bought homes or they stayed in their family homes. Like, you know, before people bought homes, they had land and their family would build homes on this property. That's how it used to be. Then back in the 60s, maybe 40s, 50s, right? They started building communities. And then Black people started buying homes. The ones who really got the homes were the military men, right? The men that were
people
in the
that
military.
migrated up north. The people that migrated up north, they had to rent. So what I can say, right.
No, so you're right on that.
So when like I said, I'm talking from the Baltimore area.
Everybody didn't go up north.
Yeah, everybody didn't. There's a lot of people down south.
Yeah, people that stay. You got people that stay south. But I'm just speaking from my perspective because I got family down south, but I don't know their background like that.
Yeah, but see, that's what we said. I'm saying I'm giving you the roots, the way it begun, right?
Well, that's one of the issues. I didn't mean to cut you off, but that is one of the issues. Not knowing and communication from the people that's your own blood, not just other people in the community, your own family. You don't know what the people doing up north or down south.
That devastating. The problem is that they moved up north and didn't keep, like you just said, keep in contact with your family down south who had the property that you used to own. And now the property is gone and y'all don't know how it left. You just know that
they still got the property, but
I'm not talking about your family in particular. I'm talking about lots of families.
In general, right?
Yeah,
but
in general.
See, up here, up north, when it came down to the businesses, a lot of businesses was sold. So you had like the Jewish people, they was running it, and then they sold it to the Black man. The Black man had the cleaners, had their own little grocery stores and everything. A lot of stuff was Black owned. And what I saw happening was the Asians started coming in.
What year you talking about, babe?
Sheesh, you talking about the 80s and the 90s. They started selling them businesses. The Asians started coming in.
You keep saying that they sold them businesses. You keep claiming that they sold them. I am telling you that most of those businesses was lost.
No, these businesses were sold. these businesses were sold. You know. I think the only
why
why
wouldn't he sell it? What he sold it for?
Like the Black
money. Retirement.
No, So he got a business that's flourishing in a Black community, and he sold
They
it.
come in. The Asian man come in. Well, if you see that what was that? Damn.
I could tell you why.
Like Barbershop. If you watch Barbershop too, one of Barbershops when the guy wanted to buy the business. That's what they was doing. They was cashing out.
That's not. Listen, y'all got to stop referring to movies when you talking to people who was
but
here.
it's telling
What's
the
going
story.
on?
It's still telling the story.
No, it's telling a story. That's right. They're telling a story, and they're trying to make it interesting, but it doesn't necessarily mean they're telling the truth. And they don't even claim that they're telling the truth. And yet y'all look at it and y'all speak about it like it's the truth.
I'm 44, so I can see. I saw when this business used to be black owned, and they sold it.
Yeah,
and
but you don't know that they sold it. All you know is that they're no longer there. And when I'm telling you that they were pushed out,
but when they sell it, they tell you because they be like, look, we about to be closing soon because we sell a business. Because these
usually tell you that they're gone.
These are customers.
The
they leave. They're like, yeah, we selling it.
Okay.
And
so
then,
if you won't listen, then you won't know. But it's okay. Yeah, they sold the business. I'm telling you, they were pushed out. And then not only was they pushed out, but think about it. So a black business, right, in a black community, but when he sold it, it wasn't to another black motherfucker? Or did the government put rules in place that made it almost impossible for them to even continue to do business? And then they ended up selling. So where did this Asian or Indian guy, how did he meet this black guy and start this business? So he just bought his business. How is that happening all across this country in all black neighborhoods?
They just popped up out of nowhere.
That? Yeah,
no, so what they do is
happen. These motherfuckers don't have businesses in white neighborhoods, but they do have them in ours. And you ain't never thought to think, how did that even happen? What's the coincidence?
So what they do is they come in and they offering them a whole bunch of money.
Y'all hear this shit?
And they be like, and let's just say if your business is worth, let's say 200,000, but you got this Asian man grade offering you 450 for it.
Why would he do that? It's only worth 2, but he gonna offer you double.
Because a lot of them are looking at retirement. They're like, listen, I can use that money to help me for my retirement. Of course.
No, I'm not talking about the person who took the money. I'm talking about the person who gave him money. Why would he give him twice the amount it's worth?
Because they are looking at
game.
Exactly.
The long game, huh? In the black community, the long game.
They're practicing group.
They're going to hold it.
Y'all hear this shit,
so what you're saying black people couldn't do, they're going to do. They're going to hold it.
Oh, really? So they're going to do it. Because most of them still own them little businesses. And you know what? When they sell it, they're not going to sell it to a black person.
So they still hold it.
No, they sell it. They just not going to sell it to your black guys. You know why? Because they cannot. Now, listen, you can believe me or not, but you know, I am a woman. And guess what those Indians really like? They love women who look like me. So when I tell you something, I'm telling you what they told me. Because I even tried to buy a local business right in the neighborhood in which I lived in. And they told me that they could not sell it to me.
They
or
just
anybody black.
They would not. They
no.
Yes, they can.
That they cannot. No, listen, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Because you can't
I don't know what's going on right
now
either. Like you're telling me something, you want me to just believe it because of
but this is the thing. Because if you
what does that mean to me?
You show me where just one in this whole motherfucking nation. You show me where an Indian, and let me tell you, when he came over, they got the money. How can an immigrant come the fuck over here and be able to buy businesses? You know why? Because our fucking government give them fucking money. They give them loans, and then they don't have to pay taxes on it for like 10 years, 7 to 10 years. And then when they have an agreement that they cannot, when they sell it, right? When they're able to sell it after a certain amount of time, they cannot sell it to you. That's why you don't see black people with liquor stores. Why wouldn't a black man who got money go and try to get in the business of liquor and shit like that?
This is not
show it to me. Show me a black liquor store owner. Show me where there's a black store owner who can sell cigarettes, guns, and alcohol. Please show it to me.
They are all over the country.
Show it to me.
They not up here, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about? I'm in Chicago right now.
So you
I'm in Chicago.
Y'all saying black people? Y'all saying no black man in the world in this country owns a gun store? No black man in this country owns a gas station. No black man in this country owns a.
Listen, show it to me. I said it. Show it to me. Show it to me. Show me where we went into a black.
Yeah, look how much work you got. Look how much work you got to do to do all that goddamn shit.
They own a gun store.
Show it to me.
A black person.
Yeah,
it's called CIER security. It's called it's CIER. They got their own range. They sell their guns. They got and then they got their own security force, and they train people too.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. That's not what I asked you. That's a security business. I know a range too. That's not what I asked you.
They also sell guns though. They sell guns too.
Anybody can sell a gun in the way they sell guns. That's not what I asked you though, did I? You see how they play the game?
I thought I heard somebody
sell
say
you a gun right now, and it'll be legal. So yes.
Okay.
Yes,
right.
what you're talking about.
I didn't say that. I said
alcohol. What?
You talking about producing a gun, making a barrel, making a
show me.
Making a
she wants y'all to show her Charlie's gun shop at ABC Main Street in USA, America.
But that again, are you talking about a guy that can work on guns and can sell guns, or a guy that is literally making the gun from scratch?
Talking about a guy where there's a business where like 100 to 200, 300 guns in that place, and they constantly got stock coming in selling guns. I'm not talking about somebody who owns the security place, right? Because the guns is a part of that. So they can, of course,
they sell guns to the public.
What?
They sell guns to the public.
I know they can. I can too. Did you know that? Did you know that right now I could buy some guns, sit them right here, and then tell y'all, hey y'all, I got this 45 right here. That's like a gun show, right? But that's not what I said.
Well, you gotta have a license. You gotta have a license to sell a certain amount of guns.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's right.
Right.
A certain amount. Now, depending on, like if he got a security business where he buying guns for his business, and then he turns around and said, well, yeah, I buy these, but then I'm gonna buy a new one, so I'm selling these. He could do that. And depending on how big his company is, he could sell a certain amount of guns. That's right. But that's not what I asked, now did I? I said, show.
No, I was asking what.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying, show me, and I'm mainly talking about
protection.
Listen, I'm mainly talking about these.
I'm telling you right now.
Indians who came over, and that's what they bought: liquor stores. They got gun stores, and they have these small businesses in our communities. So remember, that's where I started, and I wanted y'all to show me where they, after buying these from Black people, the ones that they bought from Black people, show me where they did when they sell them back to Black people.
What would be their?
But they are selling it. What you mean? Why would they?
Why would they do that?
If they selling their business,
why wouldn't they sell it?
Exactly.
What?
Like that don't make sense at all to sell.
What do you mean they're gonna sell it to somebody look like them?
That wouldn't make any sense to sell it to a Black man. That wouldn't make any sense.
What you mean? It makes sense if a Black person came and offered you what you're looking for to sell to buy your business. It makes sense. It don't make sense.
If I was playing the long game, no, it does not make sense.
So why would this person who's trying to get out of business is playing the long game?
Yes, but they're going to sell that business to someone else that looks just like them and going into business elsewhere, doing something else.
Okay.
They grow it. They expand it. Yeah.
They're going to expand it.
Yeah, but that's not what happened. And I told y'all I've been talking
is what's
to
happening.
these men. Well,
I
it's
don't
not
care
what's
if you talk to
happening.
these men.
You don't know
Mom.
what you're
A guy
talking
that
about. I
wants to
just
sleep with
told you
a guy that
that
wants to sleep
by
with you is going to tell you
law,
something way different than a guy that wants to do
when
business
they
with you.
got that money,
Nah,
they
Business and
law
sex are
can't.
two
Law,
different
that they
things. I don't care
cannot
about whoever
can't do
wants to
sell
have
that.
sex
it
with
to
you.
your
We're talking
black
about
ass.
business.
And you know what's funny about this shit? Maybe
But
about
what
a
is
couple
funny
of
about it? You
months
talking about
ago.
sex, you're talking about
Listen,
business.
listen, I don't know why you talking over me. A couple of months ago, I said something like this. I said, did y'all know that there are homes, like actual homes in communities, that where they can't sell the fucking home to a black person? And you motherfuckers told me that don't make no sense. Y'all was like, no, Bob, that don't make sense. If they got the money, then they can buy the home and it don't matter. And that's a motherfucking lie. And I told y'all, they have deeds on it that says no matter who they sell it to, they cannot sell it to a black person.
And they broke the law. They broke because it's housing discrimination.
Well,
What's that? You get
That's
sued
not
for that.
housing discrimination if you put it in your will.
Well,
if you
first
put it
of
in your
all,
will,
nope.
If you
Nope.
because if it's
you know
private
why they
property,
didn't break the law?
Did you
correct.
slow down and let her
You know,
finish explaining it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They saying they broke the law. Well, how I broke the law? If you don't even get shown the house, do you not know what a deed is? Do you not understand that if I am the person who trying to sell the house and I know I can't sell it to your ass, and then you come to me, the real estate, and you want to buy homes, then I'm not even gonna show you this fucking home. You don't even get to see it to even want to buy it.
okay.
So this is what's going on in our country. Like there are places where you're not even gonna get a chance to go, no matter how much money you got.
Okay.
And when I say the same thing about this business right now, you're also trying to tell me that I'm wrong when I tell you that they told me themselves that they couldn't sell it to a black person.
They couldn't or they wouldn't have. Well, that's how the deeds or that's whatever it was written. Who cares? Then that means
What you mean? Who cares?
So all that means to me is you should start your own shit and do the same thing.
You can't start your own shit if you can't even buy anything. How you gonna start it? You can't even start it in your own house if they put rules saying what they call it. What they told me, they called it damn, when they come in.
This is the reason why immigrants. So I think this is the reason why you have to replace. This is the reason why you have to replace black people with immigrants. This is literally it. This is it right here. Because all we do is can't. You shouldn't. You
No.
No, what the hell he just said?
You see that, Bob?
We should be replaced. We should be replaced because
you should be replaced.
We should be replaced because
that's how
they feel. Why? Because because I don't believe this way. But if we do believe this, I can't. Every door.
I know you don't believe it. All you gotta do is search it though and look it up. I ain't got no reason to lie to you. What I'm lying to you for?
What am I gonna look up? If
you said it was a federal rule about someone going to a goddamn depressed room at everybody's job. That's a lie.
Right. Every job don't have that. You know, every job don't even have to deal with some of the laws that federally put. Because you do know that, right? I explained that last time. I thought I said that, hey, the companies who don't want to abide by federal laws, well, they don't get federal funding. They don't get federal money. Even if they need it, then the government not going to help them. And so they can hire all white people if they want. And nobody have no problem with it. It's their company. They can do what the fuck they want.
That's exactly why the NFL. Hold on. That's exactly why the NFL do not take federal money, they do not get federal tax breaks for being a nonprofit because they start putting a squeeze on them for more black coaches and owners. The feds did, and they just say, "Fuck it, we'll give up that status. We're a private company. We do what the fuck we want." That's what they do. Before we hire any more black coaches that we don't feel like, I don't care if the league is 90%, any black owners, we go just keep it white and not fuck with the feds. And not only that, Pastor, you got to remember states' rights. Them white people down here in the fucking South do not care about what the feds try to pass. They'll be like, okay, well, we just ain't gonna do it.
That's right.
We don't want to hire no niggas. We would like to keep the way it is. Louisiana, Jackson, Mississippi, Alabama, all those fucking states, Georgia, a quarter of the country. We gonna do what the fuck we want. Fuck y'all.
So the most black people actually live in the South. So that's
well, there you go. But see, you
so,
can't
but
tell a New York nigga that.
And technically, I don't see I see a lot of prosperous business owning, entrepreneurship, black people down here. This I can't mentality that y'all are trying to sell to me. I don't believe it one bit.
Who told you can't do anything? I can't. It's barriers that will help that held us back.
I don't see these barriers.
Well, no, you
you don't see them, even though I just gave you a few of them.
I don't believe, I don't believe that barrier. Just because you said it, don't mean it makes it 100. I don't.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, all you gotta do is look it up and see that there's laws in place. So, are you just not believing the laws? Are you saying that no, white people they wanted these laws, but they're just not enforcing them? Like, I'm not understanding what you're saying right now.
A black person can't own a business and can't own guns and can't own oil.
Wait, I never said what you're saying right now. When did I say that black people can't have businesses?
Since you want to tell me that, tell me what actual law it is. You just can't say there are laws. I want to give me a statute. So
I'm on the internet, just like what law are you talking about right now? What are you talking about right now? You making up shit.
No, you are. I want to see this law. Tell me.
When did I say that a black person can't own a business?
You say that black people don't own this, don't own that.
I gave you particulars, right? I said that those businesses that those native and those Indians have, right? The ones who come in our neighborhood, you don't see them in white neighborhoods owning their business.
Muhammad. Mustafa, you know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro.
That's right, and I said those. Those the only ones I was talking about.
Actually, you do see them in white neighborhoods. There's a place called Deer Park, Michigan, that white people are very upset about them taking. There's a place called Irving, Texas, that white people are very upset about Indians taking. So I don't think
they're taking up really what? They're taking what? What are they doing? They doing what?
Everything that you
what
say.
They doing in Irving, Hold on. What they doing in
What did you say? Because I know
you
lying. Now, what did you say? They doing what? They got a liquor store in the white neighborhood. You lying ass nigga. You just like to make up shit.
Look up Deer Park, Michigan.
Listen,
Deer
Park, Michigan. Listen,
they are taking over Indian. They are taking over Irving. Look at
no,
Irving.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Look up Irving, Texas economics. Look at what they're doing with those mosques. Look what they're doing up in Irving, Texas. They are taking it over, and they took over Deer Park, Michigan. These are white areas.
Y'all hear what he's saying right now? Because
look it up. Just look it up.
Listen, I said what I was talking about. Now you're making up shit. You're making up the fact that you making it seem like I said something I didn't say. Because I was very clear when I mentioned guns, alcohol, and motherfucking little small stores in black neighborhoods. Now, right now, you're talking about that they're building.
And instead of giving an example,
yes, now you're claiming, they're starting businesses in Irving. And what kind of business are we talking about now? You talking about restaurants?
All of them.
Okay, so then I'm not talking about that then, right?
All of them. So that will cover your alcohol, that will cover your tobacco.
Okay,
but they're not. But they're not. It's more Hispanic over here than anything. So I don't know where you talking about all these Indians at.
And right now you're talking to somebody who live in that area, but
I've been out here since 2008, so I know.
That's not true. Y'all got it. No, hold on. I do know the Soto's black.
DeSoto is black. DeSoto is black.
Yeah,
DeSoto
is black.
Duncanville too, Cedar Hill. And,
so what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna name one or two communities out of 1,000?
No, but I think I'm not. Remember, we talk about these Indians getting in these communities. He just said that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can name about 50 or 100 Indian or Arab owned businesses, but they struggling to find a black owned gas station or a fucking liquor store or any other profitable business that they spend most of their goddamn revenue on.
No, we're not. We just told you 4 black cities off the road.
We're not talking cities. I asked you businesses though.
So what would that consist of? What would that consist of, Bob?
What you mean?
If you have a whole black city, what would that consist of?
You could still have a non-black person who have the gun store. So show it to me.
Yeah, but like DeSoto is 65% black.
Show me
Well,
the
hold on.
black
Yeah,
liquor
let
store then. It should be easy
Right.
as
Then she's
motherfucker
asking
right
the
now.
same
Ain't
thing.
nothing but fine ass
Oh, here you go.
I
with
asked
the
y'all to
Lufkin
show
shit.
me in this all black city where there's 85, 95%
there
black.
ain't no black.
Show me the
Every time I
liquor
go in the
store,
liquor store
nigga.
over there, it ain't no black people.
Because it's going to be a white liquor store owner or Asian or some other person in a black neighbor. Like even in New Orleans, that's mostly black. Guess what them liquor stores are owned by? So what y'all think I'm stupid? Just because it's a black area, does that mean that the things I mentioned are
Let me chime in on that. New Orleans was an 80% black city prior to Katrina, 60% black now. All the stores are owned by Indian folks. The neighborhood stores, 99% of them Indian, Asians, or some type of Korean type of folks. They don't have one black-owned business in New Orleans French Quarter where the most money is made in a city that's
y'all fault.
But it's like that here in Delaware. I know it's like that in Baltimore. I know it's like that in Philadelphia. We already know it's like that in New York. Like we got to go on and on and on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it just started, during Katrina and shit. Like it ain't been happening in fucking New York, Philly, and all these other majority black-owned neighborhoods and communities from generations on fucking end.
I find it mighty funny when them Louisiana niggas came to Texas, their life got much better.
What got better?
I find it mighty funny when them Louisiana niggas came to Texas, they life tremendously
But you not even
better.
from fucking Texas though.
So I was doing very well.
Apparently your life got better too.
Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I was doing very well in North Carolina. I came down here because I got a girl. Because I met a girl down here, and then we started kicking.
Well,
so I was doing very well in North Carolina. But I was doing traveling work, right? I was doing traveling work, right? And I ended up meeting a girl down here. We had a kid together. That's how that happened. I didn't have to come to Texas.
But he's talking about the liquor stores.
I don't have to be in Texas. I can go back to North Carolina and do very well, probably better.
What you gonna do in North Carolina?
I have a medical license. That I work in 20 compact license.
Y'all
you talking about? God damn,
North Carolina and Virginia, y'all the ones who keeping our pay low.
No, we're not. The fuck are you talking about? North Carolina is, what are you talking about? Black people in North Carolina are significantly doing better than niggas in Louisiana.
Off of what industry?
Bum ass niggas in Louisiana.
What industry down there?
Why you think that is?
New Orleans dome living ass niggas. Y'all were horrible down there in Louisiana. Y'all needed Texas to come save you. I didn't need it.
You talking about the liquor stores in Irving, because I do Instacart, so I go to a lot of liquor stores. That's why I said that ain't true. I see white folks, I see Asian, I see mostly them in liquor stores.
And let me tell you why, because the firearm liquor and all them motherfuckers who deal with cigarettes and all that shit, man, they put something forward years ago and made it seem like black people are just criminals and we're not to be trusted with guns and alcohol and and shit like that. So that's way back even before my time. That's way back my grandpa time.
See, this bomb is the reason. This is why I had to check a bunch of these black ass bitch ass niggas on YouTube who don't know nothing about fucking history. Why do you think
there's one called Prime Protection? That's a black-owned gun business. That they sell multiple guns called Prime Production and Prime Protection, and they sell guns, and they have a lot of them in stock. Go check them out.
Right. See, these motherfuckers don't know nothing about
it. Where they at?
On the internet. On the internet. They're right on the internet. Right on the internet. Look them up.
Okay. What it's called again? What it's called?
Prime.
She's gonna look it up. So
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Go look it up. That's what I'm saying. Go look it up. Since I'm the liar. Prime Protection.
No, I know you the liar.
Prime Protection.
Listen, I know you the liar. It's weird that in this nation where we got what 50 motherfucking, we got 50 motherfucking states, right? Over 50 states, right? And you could come up with one. Okay, but we're gonna look it up though. Let's look it up.
Yeah, look it up. Prime Protection. That's just one of them. That's just one of them. Prime Protection.
And listen, Prime protection, y'all. This is what it says: home security and alarm. So which one I'm looking? ATD or dealer? So what am I looking for?
I used to be an ADT dealer.
Prime protection plan. So what am I looking for? Because I got it pulled up. I don't see what you're talking about. Oh, I see.
I'm looking about fucking 45 Magnum. That ain't telling me nothing like that.
Daddy, so what you talking about, baby? I'm looking it up. Oh, you couldn't find what I asked you, so you just put out.
Oh, it's prime protection and tactical and why it's in Bridgeton, it's in Bridgeton, Missouri. Why come I can pull it right up and you can't?
Maybe because you looked it up. I'm just putting prime protection. I'm telling you everything that's coming up. So you say prime protection and what else?
It's called prime protection. Put prime protection STL tactical.
Yes, STL.
Yeah. I said a list of
STL. Those initials are stand for
defend your family with confidence. They got a good website.
STL,
rifle, ammunition, pistol ammunition, shotgun.
Looking it up. Why we?
They got all that, man. They got all that.
What we looking it up for?
This is to prove what point.
Look what it says. Wait, no. Let me read it to y'all.
Oh my God.
Let me tell you what it says. It says the first black. Wait a minute, y'all. Listen. So I'm right, huh? Wait a minute. So wait, where it went, y'all? This is what it says. Prime Protection STL expanded, opening the first black-owned storefront, right? FFL in St. Louis County.
So they the
first. When he said STL, I knew that meant St. Louis.
And guess what else they opened? Guess when they opened it? In 2014. So it says 2020 here. Yeah. Oh, wait. It was founded in 2014. Right.
But that store in 2014. That store opened in 2014.
Right. The first owned black. Yeah, that's right. It's in 2020.
Open in 2020.
You said give you one though. You said give
No, wait a minute. I'm glad that you gave me one. And it seems like not only did you give me one, but you proved my point. It's one, and it's the first.
And it does work to your point. I will give you that too.
All right, now, Pat, hold on, Pat.
But I'm glad that they got a black something. And let me see what else. Wait, let me see if they
That's
sell.
A good find, Pastor. Good one on that. You actually came out good on that one, Pastor.
Wait, Chris.
No, he didn't because he thought they could open in 2020.
Wait a minute. Let me see. They don't sell. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait, where do they sell guns at?
Damn, I'm trying to give you credit. Like you ain't even pull up a goddamn real business.
Yeah, wait, they can only sell online. Look like.
Oh,
nah, they sell goods.
Third-party vendor.
No,
third-party
that's
vendor.
not what I see. I see that they got a website. But in person, they only train people like you said before.
They don't even sell guns, Pastor.
They do sell guns. That was on Fox News and everything.
Online.
They sell them online.
Y'all some haters, man.
Wait, I'm looking, baby. I'm looking. Where can I go to buy these guns? I can only buy them online. And you know what that means? Do you know what that means when I can only buy it online? That means they are just a seller of somebody else's shit.
Yeah, third-party vendor.
Right now, I can put up the website and sell these same guns from my website because I wouldn't really be the one selling it, which means I don't need the license to sell it. So, but you good though. I'm gonna still give you a little credit for it. But yeah, I only see where they selling these guns online.
You don't get credit
for
shit.
Thank you for that little bit of credit. I'll take that little bit of credit. Thank you.
All right. Now, hold on. Let me ask you this. Now, how is it regular for us not to have all the black people fucking in America and they ain't got but one black? Who the fuck you think stopping that? They don't want niggas selling to be no gun dealers
in St. Louis.
In St. Louis at that. You right, in St. Louis.
Right. So never let that now. You say we
and isn't St. Louis mostly
with
black?
All this equity, he don't understand why. He don't believe with the barriers that happen for black folks. But he just put up one, and this is 2020, nigga.
And why y'all think black people
still ain't gonna let you fucking do it, regardless of what the feds say?
That's what
because
I want to know.
Why y'all stop your ass?
Why these young people think that the older generation wasn't smart enough to be buying property and buying things. Like you're not seeing the lawsuits that's going on right now. There's Black people suing a whole city right now in New York because of Long Island, right? Back in the day, they got the people still got the paper that showed that they went to go buy a house on Long Island, right? Whatever. Is that New York or that's Jersey? I can't remember.
Yeah, it's Long Island, New York. Yeah.
Okay. And they showed where the house, when they went to go to buy it, was only like $14,000. Right? And they wouldn't sell to Black people. And even though that was against the law back then, nobody withheld it, right? If white people said they don't want you here, then they didn't sell. And now they suing and saying, you owe me like $14 million. They saying that their house would be worth a certain amount of money if they had sold them the house. And Black people are now trying to go get what they think they deserve.
I'm okay with Black people suing America. I mean, I don't have no problem with that.
Look what happened to that property in California.
You don't have no problem with that, but you don't understand the barriers over the generations of this country being built what slows Black people up.
That was y'all niggas. Y'all niggas, we shall overcome ass niggas. That ain't
what you mean without that. We shall overcome shit. You wouldn't be.
Oh my
you
God.
are right now.
Man, I'm about to kill over me when you said that shit. I'm about to kill over you.
Right. And see this, and this is the thing with that Big J. This what I be telling y'all on these other panels. These motherfuckers' parents come from other fucking countries and work dead against us, and they be the same fucking color. These Mexicans and Africans and Jamaicans and Puerto Ricans, that's not our people. Pastor one of them Mexican motherfuckers. You will always feel that way. Just like they got the Mexicans that won't be white, like that fucking manifesto. That's how these bitches are. You got to watch them. All skin tone.
I'm not a Mexican. I'm all the way.
You ain't no fucking
black. I'm Gullah from North Carolina.
What your parents was?
Black, all the way black.
I'm sorry, where they from?
No, just as white.
Where they from?
We are from North Carolina. You a Haitian. I'm a real American.
Haitian, you stupid motherfucker.
You a Haitian. Kev, you a
Haitian, man.
You from Louisiana and you a Haitian. I'm a real black American.
People from Louisiana, Haitian.
That's fucked up, Pastor. That's pretty low, man.
You crazy.
You got to fight them niggas the whole way, and you're gonna find them over the internet. That's why you see a lot of Republican sympathizers as Nazi motherfuckers that's Black, and they don't understand it. They're not.
Pastor say they know. He said we have nothing in front of us, no barriers. In fact, there was a big win. Didn't that just happen like a few months ago when that family who owned that property, that beach property in California, and they had to admit that they took it. Like they literally, that shit belonged to Black people. Do you know how many millionaires we would have?
And they sold it back.
Yeah,
they sold it back to them. The family wound up selling it back to the to California.
Right.
Yeah, now that was some fucking dumb shit. But I heard that it's just one person, young person.
It was one man that owned, and they sold it for like $2 million or something. He got a place to stay. And they lowballed the fuck out of him, but he accepted.
He's young and
multi-million-dollar property that he could live off the rest of his life.
All the rest of his life. All he had to do was sit back and get checks after checks after checks, because they told him that he couldn't really own it. So somebody in his ear probably told him, "Oh, it's just best for you to take this money, and."
Yeah, he got talked out of that.
Yeah, you know damn well he got talked out of that shit. Because just imagine how many checks he would have had coming in every month.
Yeah,
he wouldn't have to do nothing.
Yeah, and inheritance, that's tighter than somebody signing some shit over to you. If you inherit something, boy, that shit, man, it takes a lot to get that shit out your name. You got an inheritance like that.
He also could have started something, when people, when it's time, when somebody don't pay their rent or whatever, he kick them out. He could have let a Black business come in. Yeah. He could have really.
Yeah, he like passing them some sellout ass Anton ass niggas, man. I'm telling you what it is. I keep telling
I
you,
ain't got no
calling
problem
these
with no
niggas'
black
name every
people.
other day on YouTube.
I'm always trying to get black people on. But see, Kev,
them niggas be
Kev, let me tell you
hardcore,
something.
want
Let
to
me tell
go
you
with Trump and the
Juneteenth.
Nazi
Let me tell you Juneteenth, Louisiana niggas and also Texas niggas.
Mr. Kev don't do Juneteenth.
We
You know
don't
he
do
don't do
Juneteenth in
Juneteenth.
Louisiana.
You
don't
some
know
Juneteenth
you don't even know
niggas.
your own history, nigga. We
Y'all
don't
never
do it
fought for
down
nothing.
here. We don't do that here.
Y'all some Juneteenth niggas.
We don't do that here.
We had to tell
We
y'all
don't
y'all
do
were free.
that here. Mississippi
We had
don't
to tell
either.
y'all.
Yeah,
Texas
only-
do that.
only
We don't
Texas
do
do
Tell
that.
that
your
Juneteenth
ancestors that y'all
We
were
don't
free.
do that here. That would
Yeah, we
mean
had to
North
tell y'all
Carolina
that
did
y'all
it
were
too.
free.
though. That would mean North Carolina did it too then.
No, we were part of the fight.
Juneteenth now is now a national holiday though. So.
It's
Look, I ain't learned nothing about no Juneteenth until
BJ, why is
it's
that not
actually
a
a
national
national-
holiday? Because all black people didn't celebrate that shit. Because all of us want no Juneteenth niggas, but you Louisiana niggas.
Louisiana don't
That's
know about
Big
no
J and them.
Juneteenth
You got
either.
your
I
states
just
mixed
learned that
up.
shit a few years
You
back.
don't know your history, fella. That's your states. Check your
Yeah, but
states.
Juneteenth is now a
That's
national
Texas.
holiday. And there was other states that was celebrating Juneteenth that was out on the west too, though. There was.
Yep, and damn sure the East Coast, Carolina
No, the
celebrated.
East Coast
We
don't
didn't.
celebrate Juneteenth. No, we do not.
We don't.
They just passed it, bro.
And I still don't celebrate it now because it's for everybody. So it ain't even for us.
Yeah, look, I like
It's for
Juneteenth. I
everybody.
like all holidays.
Yeah,
goddamn.
I think they just made it national. I think they
Yeah, they
just
did.
made
like
just made
2
this year,
years
I think,
ago.
No, it wasn't.
I thought they
It
just did
wasn't.
it this year.
Right, it was 2022. Yeah, it was 2022. Yeah.
So this is gonna be the first year Juneteenth gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, because everybody celebrates. It's for everybody now. It ain't even
I'm
for
not
us, so I don't
celebrating. You
even-
know why? You know how we feel in Louisiana? Fuck, I'm celebrating Juneteenth. Fuck, we should have been fucking free. I'm gonna be happy now. Fuck y'all.
They said
That's
you
what
didn't-
I'm
you didn't
saying.
know
That's
we
why
was
y'all
free.
some
But they giving you a
You
day
don't
off.
understand your
Y'all
history
Y'all
and
should
the
have been free,
mentality.
but y'all some Juneteenth niggas.
You know,
That's
you
what
know,
that
Kev-
you said. Thank you for saying that.
He trying to
Kev
SBE us. That
You know, Pastor be trolling. You can't, y'all know why y'all let
cold water
Pastor
on
troll
Shane
y'all.
blame and explain to us. That's what he doing.
Yeah, I don't know why you let Pastor troll you, because Pastor gonna troll the hell out of you.
I don't fuck with nobody. I don't fuck with it.
Pastor said you a Haitian ass nigga. I was like, God damn.
Fucked up for that.
I still don't get the joke.
Well,
I
I
still
would
don't
have
get it.
look. I think it's a compliment because you get that. You know, Haitians. Y'all know what them Haitians did doing slavery.
Well, the Haitians
They
protected their
always
land,
skip
but
over
we-
that.
Hold
They
on.
always them motherfuckers is our heroes.
They
To be
didn't
honest.
do no more than the niggas in Louisiana did when they ran the motherfuckers out of New Orleans twice. Well, we ain't need no Haitians for that. Slave ran took over the city twice.
the Haitians killed and left.
A lot of those people who was in New Orleans was descendants of the Haitian Revolution.
Yeah, they are. The Haitians is a part of the Louisiana culture.
Exactly.
That's what
I think
French.
all y'all niggas from Louisiana some Haitians. Y'all, I mean, I really think that's true. I think every black person from Haiti came through Louisiana. And you know, a Haitian
They
also
did
found-
come through Louisiana.
Didn't a Haitian find Chicago? Wasn't a Haitian the founder of Chicago? So y'all Haitians that went from Louisiana all the way to Chicago. And
Them Indians, them Mardi Gras
Nah, that's
Indians,
not-
that's a Haitian thing.
That's not true, bro. On Chicago.
Well, all I know is they ain't real. They ain't Gullah or Geechee like on the side we on the Carolina side.
So what are you?
Gullah Geechee. And look, so you
Wait, hold
admit
on.
that you
Is it
Gullah
Geechee?
Geechee, right? So you understand how
Oh,
they
you're a
taking your
Geechee.
property. They done took y'all fucking property, right? And put golf course, and they still trying to steal y'all shit. Where
That
all they
is
gotta get is one
If you're a
family member to
Geechee, why you
sell.
worrying about niggas? And
Well,
that's the
Gullah
same
Geechee
thing.
is
Why are
black.
you worrying about niggas if you're a Geechee?
Because we the original
Well,
niggas.
Gullah
Y'all
Geechee is
some
black.
y'all
Then
some
you should
we
be
the original
Hold on.
niggas.
You know
We the
what? Then you
original
should be
niggas.
working on fucking casinos and alcohol then.
You know what, nigga?
Like the motherfucking Geechees.
You know what?
Gullah
Right?
Geechee
We on
is
some
black
other
people.
shit.
They black. They black. The black
Nah, them
native.
bitches Geechee. They say whatever they say.
No, they
y'all,
black
that's the fuck they
Indians. They
No,
black.
they Geechee black Indians. That's different. All tribes ain't get along.
He's a Geechee black.
There you go. Like I had to tell the motherfuckers in the West Coast, worry about the casinos then. Don't worry about us niggas then. Worry about your Geechee ass.
Man, you worry about the next carnival, you Haitian.
Look, the Bella Geechee should be wealthy than a motherfucker, man. Them
But
people
you know what?
took their property and put golf course, and now they over there.
Speaking about dumbass Geechee motherfuckers, they took your land, fuck your hoes, and then put your bitches in some reservations. Don't worry about the Geechee community. They got their own community.
Them white people is on some devious shit.
Don't they have
yo, we had the battle for Wilmington while you niggas was picking sweet potatoes. While you niggas was working sugarcane, while you niggas working on the sugarcane plantation, we were fighting.
While our ass came by force.
We were fighting while y'all were we were fighting while y'all was squeezing sugar out of the cane.
Y'all done gave up the fight?
No, we ain't give up the fight. We still in there deep.
Okay, where the soldier Geechee Nation at?
North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia. We still there. We ain't gonna die.
Right.
We ain't
doing what?
Oh, y'all, what the hell? Woo. Come on.
You know,
see what the Geechee Nation doing. Tell me how they pulling it. Tell me about their community.
I'm thinking about going to the Caribbean for the
Caribbean? That sounds fun. Wait, what you gonna fly or you gonna take a cruise or what
I don't know. I might take a cruise.
You just started that just now?
So we got Geechee niggas against foundational Black Americans. I don't remember you bitches building nothing.
Who, Geech? The Geechee? Yeah. Oh, we were building when you niggas were slaving.
Okay, now what y'all built?
Because you have to think about it. Hold on. You have to think about it. Asheville comes from us. Durham comes from us.
Stop naming cities, bro.
You talking about? We built. You asked what we built, and I'm gonna name you a city, silly. You asked what we built. You asked what we built. So why wouldn't I give you a city? You asked what we built. Why wouldn't I give you a city?
No, that was the black. That was the Haitian.
That was Geechee. Y'all wasn't even there. You niggas was somewhere in this deep in the South, slaving somewhere, dying in the sugarcane field.
That area isn't that the South?
We are the original purple people. Yes, we are the South. Yes, we're the South.
Yes, I don't consider you South. Like I was shocked when somebody told me that Delaware and Virginia and all them was in the South. I was like, the South of what?
The Mason-Dixon line goes all the way up to pretty much Maryland.
Yeah. I stopped on side of the road. I stopped on side of the road to look at the line and shit.
Like they ain't have slaves they ain't have slave trade on the East Coast of the South.
That's what they I don't know why they think that. Like
they think that they ain't coming that side. They just came. All of them came through the Mississippi.
It's so funny when they said that there was no slavery up north. I was like, did y'all know this nation was all enslaved? Black people was all enslaved all over this nation. Not until certain presidents took over did they then say that up north you can't have slavery. But even then, that fucking president, right, decided to let the South do what the fuck they want. And then that president, right, another president told the people up north that they had to return slaves. Like if a slave ran away up north, right, he was free.
Fillmore.
But you know what? Do you know what?
No, hold on.
At least the Geechee got some land to steal. You niggas from Louisiana ain't got no land to steal. At least we got.
We had to come and purchase ours.
We got land to steal.
Purchase our land.
Y'all ain't got a pee. Y'all ain't got a pot to piss in.
Wait a minute.
We got more land in the South than you Geechee niggas.
So listen, Louisiana people were free when the rest of the country people wasn't, because they had to purchase us. They had to purchase our land.
Right.
So that's right. So the French was down there with black people, and they was all living in harmony, having black babies mixed with all kinds of shit. That's what we were doing.
How the hell did the fucking
so y'all the original sellout niggas?
How we get more?
We wasn't selling out. We was
Are you mad at your family that make you a Creole? You mad that you're not a Creole?
The queen was ruling down there.
Y'all niggas mad. So Kev, you mad you ain't a Creole. You wish you could be a Geechee.
I'm good in my skin, fella. I'm good.
You good. You wish you could be a Geechee.
I don't have no problem coming from the bottom up. The fight ain't never over in my mind. Them Geechee niggas done bent over and tucked tails. Y'all, how y'all let them motherfuckers take Pocahontas, man?
Nigga, that was first of all, that was the Lumbadee. That was the Lumbadee of some other tribe. That was the Lumbadee in North Carolina. That was some other tribe of people.
Man, y'all women, man.
I'm a gullah nigga. And check this right.
You ain't gonna see no Disney movie of Shaquita.
Let me tell you something. Why you think
Right.
Walt Disney?
The only black Disney
Let me tell you something, nigga. Walt Disney was trying to build Disney World on our land, but we wouldn't let him. Because it's the perfect midpoint between Miami and New York. So he was trying to take our land and build Disney World, but we didn't let him. And then Hollywood came and tried to take our land and have Hollywood East.
It could have been Geechee World, and
And
y'all
then you let
let that
the white
opportunity
men take
slide
that
by.
shit so they could build a golf course. God damn.
It could have been Geechee World. Now see the
we
West Coast
we like
Geechee,
golf
at least
too.
the West Coast
Geechee
Geechee
play
got
golf
the
as well,
casinos.
and we ain't
Shit, y'all can't even
Arizona
afford to
got-
play golf.
got casinos.
They compensated the Geechee for that land. They don't have to compensate you Juneteenth niggas. They just beat y'all up and find the quickest oak wood and throw y'all up. You better not talk that shit about us Geechee.
This
nigga right here,
regular
man.
gift stuff.
He said you Juneteenth. Juneteenth. Damn. This nigga's crazy.
God to help you motherfuckers out on the trail of tears. You don't appreciate that.
Nigga said Juneteenth, niggas. Goddamn.
Try to get us to hunt you Geechee motherfuckers down. The black folks wind up helping you motherfuckers. And this the fucking favor we get.
Y'all ain't help us. We gave
Yeah,
y'all
we
a
did,
place to stay.
motherfucker.
Why?
The
No, we
Buffalo
didn't. Y'all
Soldiers
didn't
help
help
you
us.
motherfuckers escape.
No, why do we celebrate Juneteenth? Y'all celebrate it.
We brought our
We
shit.
came and helped
Soon as we
y'all.
got free, we brought
We
our
found
land.
y'all in
We
the
brought
swamp.
our land.
Y'all were
ain't
original
shit.
swamp things.
Y'all
We
don't own
found y'all
shit
in the
yet.
swamp and helped
What do
y'all
Geechee-
out.
what do
We taught
Geechees
y'all
own?
how to grow corn and how to knit clothes. We helped
Hey,
y'all
we
out.
came
Y'all
over
didn't
here with
help
that
us out.
knowledge, fella. We came over here with that knowledge. You talking about white folk? You get these motherfuckers confused.
No, y'all was wearing
Yeah,
potato
we know.
sacks.
We already know how to eat and survive.
You
from
Louisiana
Africa
niggas
and all
were
that
wearing
long
potato
before we
sacks.
got over here, fellas.
You were wearing
How did we
potato
survive
sack.
then?
We found your ancestors in a potato sack, okay? So don't sit here and act like we.
Damn.
You can't find nobody bent over for the white folks, man.
Ladies,
Why y'all let them get Pocahontas?
if y'all have, I think it's Netflix, y'all need to look at what her name, Cleopatra. That shit is good.
Is it?
Okay.
They mad that they made them melanated.
Yeah, and
They
listen,
mad about that.
she looking good too. She's a black woman, yo. And man, y'all need to look at it. Like I couldn't look. I need to go. It's a series. It's 4 series. It's 4 episodes, and I couldn't stop. I fell asleep on the second one. That shit was good though. It's good. It's good. And to see a black woman, right? And then her. Did you see Mr. Cat?
I ain't see it yet. I'm gonna check it out. I just heard that they had, they had some static behind it. Even right, a lot of the Geechees ain't like that shit either.
Look, your daughter should see. Look, I think it'll. Yeah, it's good.
All right, I'll check it out.
I am gonna watch it.
And yeah, I didn't know she was y'all. I didn't know. Like I never like when I heard of Cleopatra, it was that white woman. What her name? Who played that? And
the white one with like the big titties.
Big titty, yeah, I know. Yeah, he picked up all white.
Liz Taylor. Liz Taylor.
Yeah, Liz Taylor.
It was next one gonna be Dolly Parton.
Liz Taylor. And I never even was interested in her. Like, come on, like that. But when I saw this shit, I was like, wait, that's a black woman. And now her story is very interesting. She was she was like, she owned, how they claim that men own things and men control things. Well, she was the queen, just like Queen Elizabeth, right? She was a queen. It was weird though, because in her country, they had to have dual people in charge. So that would be a queen and a king. So she had to marry her brothers. And her brothers, the brothers was trying to kill her. She ended up having her brothers killed. And it's a good story though. She ended up getting with Caesar. Yeah. She ended up having a baby by Caesar. So when he got killed, right, she was just had, I think his son was like 1-2 years old. And when he died, that's when shit all broke loose. Hell broke loose.
Because she didn't know what she was doing.
But he got killed. Caesar had gotten a little too powerful for his own people.
She was good.
His own people killed him.
See how this motherfucker don't listen to history at all? Just
Yeah, the eyes of March. There were some things I did know about, Caesar.
So
it's weird that I knew about Caesar, but not so much about Cleopatra. But that's proof that they tried to erase not only just women history, but Black women history, most definitely.
They're not trying to erase no Geechee history because that shit don't matter.
Huh?
They been trying to erase our history. Our shit really matter because we part of the original America. Y'all niggas came in through some other shit. Y'all some Christopher Columbus slave boat riding ass niggas.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you don't get up,
and if it wasn't for our ass coming through, you bitches would still be in the woods, not able to vote.
Oh my God!
Y'all motherfuckers wouldn't be able to do shit. Still chucking spears.
Playing that role.
Say it again.
Still kissing up to the white man. That's why you talking that Republican shit. What's wrong with Trump? That's how you feel.
Huh? What you saying, Black Beauty?
Man, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with Biden? That's how you need to feel. Trump ain't the president. I'm sorry, Black Beauty.
I said them white Egyptians are pissed about the actress that's playing the role. Real mad about her. A real mad playing that role.
Yeah, but remember they even said that, first of all, in the role, they said that she could have been any color, right? Because they wasn't even sure she was Egyptian, but they think that she may have been because she had Egyptian people who loved her. But even then, they wouldn't have been that white, right? It wouldn't have been white, man. No. So they don't want to go
through all the Egyptian.
Because they couldn't stand it. They couldn't be in that sun. They couldn't be in that sun. They'd have burnt up in that sun. So
that's right. So yeah, and that woman was beautiful too. She played that role so goddamn good, y'all. That even not like anyway. Why would they be mad at that? She still got her accolades and everything, but they mad because they made her darker. Yeah, they've been taking our roles and going in blackface since forever.
Yeah, they don't care about that.
Betty Bopp was black.
Right.
I did not know that.
Only motherfucker that don't agree with that shit is our black ass. See them old
you ain't black, you a Haitian. I'm black.
Your ass ain't black, you a fucking spear chucker. The original. Foreign down ass nigga. Ain't getting nothing done.
Y'all wow.
Right. Oh, Geechee ass nigga. I never would. Is there a famous Geechee? I'm just trying to ask, man. I mean, has a famous Geechee fought? Did he help y'all? I mean, what happened?
We had famous Geechee wars because we fought as a unit.
Your ass wouldn't have.
Shit,
your ass wouldn't even give him medical attention.
I won't live in that day, but I would have been in the Geechee war.
Your ass would have been in a hole.
He would have had the white flag talking about
that motherfucker like white women. Now the shit, see how this shit
hold on. The Geechee niggas did fuck up by blocking the white women. Like niggas.
And what's that?
But hold on, let's not act like you Haitians.
What's that other one that's over there?
If you Haitians in North Carolina, white women, Bomb is here because you Haitians like white women. That's how you get these super light skinned black people. Niggas don't talk about us like white women.
Y'all volunteer.
Don't talk about us. You potato sack wearing niggas was ready to got them potato sacks and get you a
we
white
out
woman.
them potato sacks now. Our ass ain't safe no more.
You still chasing white women.
I know
chasing them. The bitches chasing us.
Sacks. I know this nigga didn't say potato sacks.
We can't even be a fucking athlete without these bitches coming at us like that.
This nigga said potato sacks, man. This nigga said potato sacks.
Y'all wild with this morning.
I'm done, man. I'm done. Yo. I'm done.
Hey, Hitler, that's you.
Hey, Lil Bone.
How you doing?
Hey,
It's potato sack against the leather thong between your ass shit now.
Oh shit.
Yo, you niggas had potatoes.
Them niggas running around with leather
potato
thong.
sacks and a tobacco stick. That's how you niggas was navigating through the swamp. Yeah, niggas had a tobacco stick,
some leather and tied
sack
it around their ass.
Nigga had a sugar cane hat on, a potato sack, and a tobacco stick trying to navigate through the swamp. And that's how we found y'all Juneteenth ass niggas. That had no, you niggas didn't even know what the North Star was. You niggas couldn't find the North Star. You couldn't find the north side of the mouse. Nigga, we taught y'all all that.
You ain't teach us shit. You told white folks that. That was Columbus and them, dummy. That wasn't us.
Man, I'm over here in tears, fam. This shit.
That was Columbus, dummy.
Damn.
Yo,
I'm tears,
you saying that they taught Columbus all this good shit, and then Columbus stabbed him in the back
and took their woman and went on. And you don't even hear from these motherfuckers no more. That's why they all up in black spaces now.
Yeah, they is a lot of Geechee people in the internet. Yo, I don't know why you. I don't know why you trying to call us not black.
Oh,
I think no, we are the original.
That's what
you are. So you doing what Kamala Harris doing? We are the original blacks. We were always here. You niggas came in. You niggas came here.
White folks.
Man, y'all came on the first tire.
Why y'all worrying about niggas so much now?
I think Hitler want to say something. You saying something, Hitler?
Yeah. You know, I don't know Pastor anything, man. No disrespect, but you say you Geechee, Pastor?
I'm Gullah. I'm from North Carolina. Geechee in South Carolina.
Okay, Gullah Geechee. What I know about the Geechee shit is Geechee, you say is Native American?
Gullah. I ain't say we were Native American. We're black people, but
yeah, they black.
Kev, the damn Haitian, wants to try to take us away from our native land because he's an immigrant and he wants to try to take our land because his immigrant ancestors want America, but they not really American.
I was brought over here. That's what we do. We go take it over, nigga. That's it.
Nah, but
what I'm saying out the way.
What I'm saying is the Geechee, what the Geechee is known for is being from West Africa and being some of the only slaves that was able to keep African culture
and keep our land. Once we got here, we've been here for a very long time. We were able to keep our land.
So that I'm just saying that ain't Native American. That's African.
We're not Native American. Well, I never said we were Native American. Kev keeps trying to call us a Native American. We're not. I said we are the original black people. Kev, the Haitian, is trying to take our land. He wants the white man.
Bitch, I want it. I want it from you and the white man. You bitches should have fought harder. All tribes wouldn't, or we ain't all get along. I have no problem running over a Geechee tribe too, especially if they're siding with Trump now.
We're going, yeah, man, you can't swim good enough, Haitian.
Look, I forget that other dude name. He say the same thing y'all say as the manosphere with that political shit. They rather side with Trump and the fucking racist white boys, but they done pimp and buck broke you bitches, and now y'all believe in them. That's why you coming at the niggas.
You signing on with Joe Biden is going to hand you a crack pipe. And a crack pipe and a transgender.
I can't even argue that one. They did give
out Joe Biden going to give you a crack pipe and a transgender book, and that's what you signing on with.
Well, we don't go with that. That's a Geechee nigga. You ain't no Geechees with the first fucking transgenders?
Nope.
Damn.
Damn. Haitian ass. Well, why are you Haitians down there putting on all them feathers?
They came over here and they kept
them all them niggas in Haiti wearing feathers. Why were you niggas in Haiti wearing feathers? Why you got grown men wearing feathers right now in Haiti? Y'all some feather wearing niggas. Y'all want to be Native Americans. Why y'all down there wearing feathers?
Be that. Well,
Y'all
be there. They're almost extinct.
Like wearing feathers.
They're almost extinct.
Ooh.
Damn.
The Native Americans.
Now that shit was funny. That shit was funny as fuck. That was some funny shit right there. Damn.
Motherfucker come from a whole different part trying to claim.
But the devastating come out, drop down.
Nah, y'all niggas is feathery.
That must have been a weak side.
Y'all birds of a feather.
They must have enslaved you. They must have captured
all y'all niggas running around there with headdresses on, dancing. Y'all acting like Native Americans. Why y'all trying to call some Native Americans?
Listen, y'all. Somebody just dropped down. I can't see who it was. Devastating still up here. Like Beauty still, Shazay, Hiller, Kev, Pastor. Was it Big J? You still up here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Somebody else was up here and I don't know who.
You know how hard it is to work in the field with fucking burlap drawers.
I'm gonna be quiet for a minute.
Burlap draw. Nah, like that got an itch. God damn, man. You nut hair, up, take up that motherfucker. Damn, you hurt.
We're gonna talk about Pearl later, y'all. Pastor is in love with Pearl. They get married.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Well, Bomb, hey, Bomb, I'll see y'all later. I gotta go here in the bakery now.
All right, Sharzay, you be good.
Okay, talk to you later, sis.
Okay, all right.
All right, bye, Sharzay.
Bye.
Hold on. Why would you do that to me, Bomb? I ain't never been capable for no bird.
I'm just joking.
You know that's Kev in them Haitian speed.
You say Kev like Pearl? Kev, you got some answering to do.
Yeah, Kev would have been a good old Creole baby with her.
White woman, man. That's the Haitians following her over there.
God damn.
Her and Kev would have been part of the Louisiana Purchase out that motherfucker. They would have worked well together.
We had nothing to do with that. I wish we did. If you think the blacks down here, blacks are the biggest land owners in the South, yeah, that's us. That's not y'all motherfuckers. We came out of slavery and brought shit and owned shit.
So did we too. That's why they still taking our shit and they already own y'all shit. Y'all can't even get a damn job in the French Quarter.
We tried to purchase our.
Y'all can't even get a job in the French Quarter and they still trying to take our land. They're trying to take ours now. Y'all can't even get a job where y'all used to be. Y'all better be glad Texas took y'all in.
Let me ask you this, Pastor. I have a question. I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change the topic just a tad bit. What you think about the president, the ex-president, right, being found guilty of sexual assault? What y'all say to that?
Bad out here, yo. Like, they hit him with a man that they bringing all kinds of women at him. They bringing these old ass brown.
What you mean bringing women at him? Like, if he did it, he did it, and he said he did it. He admitted it. And did you see
he did it during a different time period when you used to buy women? You can't really
the
buy
law was still the same back then, bro.
When was you able to buy women? Y'all, that's what?
Well, it was never legal, but you was
able to buy Geechies.
Used to be, it was more pay for. Well, no, they got a lot of pay for play going on right now. So what they getting them on is that pay for play. Like he bought some.
Them women didn't charge him. This is not no Bill Cosby bullshit that went on. These were professional women close nearby him, and because he had money, they was trying to help him, and they, like he said, he would just grab their pussy because he was famous. That's what he said.
He was around a bunch of good, wholesome white women and Geechies. That's
say no, but I can't really speak for what Trump did. I mean, I don't know. He did what he did.
His ass. The white women
did what he did, and they don't want him to be president. I don't think they give a damn about that white pussy. They care about him being the president.
She don't care about them being president. She wanted that money. She wanted acknowledgement. So he told people that she was a liar, and then his people went after her. That's why she sued him.
So why did she just start caring about
the one that said he said he wouldn't be interested in? She don't look good enough. I remember that. That lady.
That's what he said. He wouldn't be interested, and then when they showed the picture of him, he said, "Oh, that's my wife." And they was like, "Who?" And he said, "Yeah, that's Marla."
I'm not going to say that Trump's not a sexual creep. I'm not going to say that he's not. I'm not going to say that he's not. All I'm saying is, I think he was.
You can't say it because he admitted. You thought he was
Well,
what?
so okay, so he's a sexual creep. Okay, cool, but he was a better president than Biden.
But not even the Republicans are not even saying that. The Republicans are not even saying what you were saying. In fact, they're saying the opposite. They're saying that he put no policies forward. The only thing he did was make wealthy people wealthier. That is it. And he had that.
I think the country was better off with.
Well, show me, because that's when we started fighting each other more. That's why we more divisive towards each other. And also January 6th happened because of him. How is he a better president? Like, in fact, he's the worst president of them all.
No, he's not worse than Biden.
He's not only worse than Biden, but he's even worse than the one they made leave. What was his name, y'all?
Bill, was it Bill?
No, they didn't do
Nixon.
nothing. Bill.
Nixon.
Huh? Nixon. He's worse than Nixon. He's worse than Hoover and all that shit that was going on in our government and shit like that. Like, this man threatened people. He fired people. He didn't even fill cabinets. Lots of things didn't go, and then COVID fucking killed millions of people around the globe. And that lays on his feet. Not just here in America, but global.
I still think he was a better president than Biden.
So he killed all them people, and he better than anybody?
He's better than Biden.
You got to be kidding, though, because Biden, you don't even know what policies he put through, but I bet you happy about them. You're going to be very comfortable about them, right? Your grandparents going to be cool because of it.
No.
Like the things that Trump took away, like they put back in place, and because Obama had there or somebody else had it there and Trump took it away. Like, why y'all talk about politics when y'all don't even know what y'all talking about?
I do know what I'm talking about, and I'm looking at.
You do not. So give me a policy that Biden did that makes him bad. Go ahead. Or how about you tell me one that you know that he did, whether it's bad or good? Go ahead.
One thing that Biden has done is bad.
What? Go ahead.
He did a whole lot of shit that's bad. First of all,
name one, whether it's bad or good. Tell us.
This nigga did so much shit. I done
told y'all about give us one thing he did so much. Then give it to
the crack pipes he handed out. I done told y'all about the
he handed out crack pipes to who?
I done told y'all that was part of his policy. That was part of his policy to deal with drugs in America. That was part of his policy to deal with drugs in America.
You still won't answer. When did he give out crack pipes?
About a couple years ago.
You mean when he was president? You talking about?
When he was president.
So he handed out crack pipes.
Yeah, crack pipes. Yeah.
So what state he? Because I live right here by Biden. In fact, if y'all wanted me to, right, I can actually get in my car and drive right by his house. I won't be able to go down that little lane because that's where Secret Service is. That's even if he's there. But I could go right there to his house. So where did he hand out these crack pipes at? You talking about his legislation? Where did he hand out crack pipes to? Where?
What else has Biden did? Biden has.
Wait, I'm asking where. Well, like where?
All over the country. All over the country.
Okay, so he handed out crack pipes. I didn't even know people was on crack like that no more. To be honest,
they are.
I thought that but we're gonna look it up. So Biden handed out crack
pipes. That's a California state thing where they hand out when they give out clean needles and pipes. That's
the commander-in-chief Biden.
I thought it was the needles. I didn't know the crack pipes. I thought they was. So let me check it out though. Biden hands out crack pipes.
Okay. And he's handled Ukraine horribly too.
Well, what did he do with Ukraine?
All the amount of money that he sent to Ukraine to try to go against Russia. This our whole efforts in Ukraine has been horrible. So therefore, that's why I think Biden trash.
This is what it says right here.
Never name one policy.
Let me. Now, if I need to pull it up so you can help. Because I ain't got no reason to lie. It says no, Biden administration is not giving out crack pipes. It said that this is false, right? They said that last week an article claiming that Biden administration planned to give out crack pipe to drug addicts went viral, eliciting outrage, but it was false. Like it literally is false.
That's fake news, Mom.
No, what you said is motherfucking fake news. That's what I'm saying.
Them motherfuckers just start listening to them white folks and just
That's
believe
fake news,
and they
bro.
say
That ain't got
that,
nothing
and
to
they
do with
say
white
that
folks.
y'all are
That ain't got nothing to do with white people. That's fake
campaigning
news,
on
bro.
some
that
fake
shit from the
news.
news. You got that from the news and the manosphere niggas, the right wing.
I don't care if you gonna quit hating on. I'm not. Look, y'all gonna quit hating on conservative ideology.
Listen, we not talking. Listen, in case you didn't know, most Americans are what you call conservative, right? And they do have the liberals, right? But most of us have more in common than not, because we feel like the same problems. But there's a difference. There's one of you just outright lying. That's it.
But and the first thing Trump did is he signed executive orders that got rid of everything that protect the fucking average citizen, like the Clean Water Act.
That's
now
right.
The companies can dump all that shit. Oil company can dump that all into your fresh water. That Marion Brockovich shit with the power lines and energy companies, all that was thrown out.
So I do disagree with Trump on that.
Labor laws.
I do disagree with Trump on that because Trump was allowing those trains. Because you know with that
what about that wall?
The Clean
Do you agree
Air
that
Act. They don't even
do you agree
I
that
disagree. I disagree with Trump on that because
and the same thing with fracking. He let
I
that
disagree
go again,
with
so that
I
go your
disagree
land.
about the fracking and I disagree with the fracking and I disagree.
So
with
the stuff that killing us slowly, right? What about that wall that got built? What you think about that?
The
that
wall?
didn't last even 6 months. Like start crumbling right away because he really wasn't trying to build no wall. What happened to that wall and why isn't Mexico paying for it?
Mexico did not pay for that wall. And
did you think they really was? Did you really think he was gonna make them pay? This man has failed at business negotiation, business deals. He cheated people. He lied.
Mexico should have put in on that wall.
Why? Why would they put up on a wall that he put on property that wasn't even his to do? Like, you know, the man where they put the wall at, he sued so that wall could come down, even though it was crumbling already. So, because you do understand the reason there's no wall is literally simple because the government cannot put walls on other people's property.
I saw there is some eminent domain issues with that wall.
But your president at the time didn't even know what that means, eminent domain.
Well, they did.
You can't even spell it.
They did violate eminent domain with the wall. I will agree with that as well. I'll agree with that.
Not only that, but they build the wall very poorly. Like so, and a company who didn't really even exist ended up with the contract making millions of dollars to build a small portion of the wall that ended up falling apart within 3 to 6 months.
That shit with the cheapest concrete and metal they can find.
Money under Trump. That's all I'm saying. I feel like the country had more money and we weren't.
But the country did not have more money. The country had more money because of the president
top 1%
before him.
had more money.
And then Trump gave the top 1% more money. That's gonna hurt us.
You know it's bad
for decades.
Well, you know it's bad when Jeff Bezos and Warren Buffett try to come up with a law to help the people by saying, "Listen, we done made $40 billion and we ain't paid no taxes. That's not right." Damn, the billionaires came out and said
they figured out a way. See, they figured out a way.
They came out past and said it was fucked up.
There was a loop. There's loopholes in the not paying taxes, and I think everyone tries to find those loopholes. I think everyone.
But if they're there for you, but they was only there for the rich, for the top corporations.
Actually, there's a lot of loopholes for the average person too. I mean,
they closed them holes up. Right? There used to be loopholes for anybody who can figure out how to use them. And they wouldn't even call it loopholes, right? That's what they call them because some people knew about it and others didn't.
Others didn't.
They put it on the books, so it ain't a loophole.
That's right.
You just had to look through the books.
That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do. So
and when they put it on the books, the only people that can qualify for those levels of tax breaks were corporations.
What you say?
With over a certain amount of money.
Devastating. What you slide over there and say, man?
No, I was talking to somebody else.
And then
he over there talking shit to niggas.
And then they made it harder for a small business owner, right, Because now there's some deductions we used to be able to take that we can't take no more. But the wealthy people,
industry. Yeah, they crippled the trucking industry for being independent drivers. They force you to be a company driver. That's why you have a few 18-wheeler going in. I know a lot of dudes left the as a company driver and went back to working for big ass trucking companies because and the white boys was mad with that, the trucker white boys, because all the incentives for being a business owner was taken away. Then you raise the damn diesel prices. That's
went away. So that don't sound like America, who wants people to start businesses and try to get that American dream. That sounds like somebody who's trying to make sure that regular people can't prosper.
Be in competition.
And so where this conversation started at in the beginning is where we at now, where how is it that, because we all agree it is hard today. It's hard today. It's so hard that millennials and zennials aren't even moving out of their parents' house.
Well, I think they're given. So let's get up out of there, because honestly, to tell you the truth, you really can't trust neither one of those political parties solely, because they both.
Well, oh yeah, I agree with that. Listen, but you understand we got one who are for the people and the other one's not. And so if you understand how the system works, they need each other. So if Republicans hold them hostage, like for instance with that Obamacare, Obamacare was giving everybody free healthcare, which by the way, Amazon himself could afford that if he paid taxes. That's right. If Amazon themselves just paid taxes, then everybody can have free healthcare in this motherfucking nation with no problem.
I don't think free healthcare is better.
No, it was gonna be free. It wasn't going to be affordable.
I don't know about that free shit.
It was going to be free. That's all you got to do is go look it up.
It would have worked as free, but they don't like hearing free. They don't know. I think even motherfucker like Pastor, like, I don't think you should get free healthcare. That's how they feel. That's
but I'm not understanding why. If they grandmother get cancer and doing like me, trying to figure out how to buy my medicine, right? Because the medicine is $500, right? And how can we afford $500 just for me to take 30-day supply of medicine?
Oh, the EpiPen costs $7,700.
So the thing about it is that's where insurance comes into play. I don't
No. That $500, that's after insurance.
After insurance. See,
yes.
Now, damn, that's a $500 copay.
Yes, that is a $500 copay.
So I will agree that medicine is expensive, but I don't think making it.
But why is it expensive? In other countries they don't pay but a couple of dollars. You know why it's expensive here? Because of capitalism. In other countries, those same companies sell their drugs over there for a little of nothing.
A little bit cheap. I get it, but they also dump bad drugs over there too.
No, they do not.
Yes,
they dump bad drugs over here too.
Yes, they do.
Listen, every drug that is over here is over there. So if it's bad over there, it's bad over here. What I am telling you though, because of capitalism, over here, there's no rules and regulation. The government don't get involved and say, we're going to put a cap on this. And therefore, a company, right, who didn't even invent a drug. I'm telling you, a particular company in my mind, they didn't even invent it, but they was able to go get it because this person who invented it gave it out for free. This person grabbed it up, though, made it, and then he charges what the fuck he want.
You could argue that for aspirin or Tylenol. There was a big lawsuit behind that, especially behind Tylenol. But I think it was another name for it back before it was Tylenol. It was another name for it. But yeah, so I agree with you. There has been some bad.
Have been. The government. If I get my medicine through VA, I pay the same amount for any drug, whether it's 30-day supply, 90-day supply, a year supply, $8.
But that's not free. That's not free, Bomb. You gave military service.
No,
it's not free.
Well, I'm not saying that it's free. I'm saying that it would have been free if the motherfucking Republicans hadn't done what they did with the affordable health care.
Why are you trying to make Donald Trump a real Republican? He's
not. He's probably more of a blue dog, a conservative Democrat. But anyway, I
don't think he care about this country at all.
I don't think
right?
he did sell us out.
He actually should be put before a firing squad. Now I did serve this country, and let me tell you something. That motherfucker should have been put before a firing squad a long time ago. Before he even became president, when he told a whole nother country to go and steal emails and get hacking other people's shit.
With the Hillary shit?
Yes. And he did that wide open for us all to see. And as people say, oh, he didn't really mean it. And then they did it, though. To be honest.
But we still don't know what was on that laptop.
Well, actually, what you mean? What was you looking for? What would be on her laptop? Because the issue wasn't, they wasn't saying what was on her laptop. That was they wasn't worried about. They were saying that when you're with the government, you got to go through everything through the government.
The government, right? She was using a private email server.
She was. In other words, she was using, when she got her email, she didn't want it to go through a government.
So what?
I'm not saying that's bad, but guess who else did that? Wait a minute, but who else did that shit though? Trump, his daughter, his son-in-law.
Well, his son-in-law. I think it's Ivanka Trump's.
All of them did it.
What's that dude name? Jared
Kushner.
Yeah. He into some other shit. Now I don't think we should trust him. I don't think he should ever be president.
Wait, what do you mean? Man? All of them did it. And it was simple to do. It's just like, hey, if I brought my laptop to work and then I decide to check my Gmail, right? But I'm not supposed to do that because I'm a government official. So that's when they say you got to make your email this.
And people anything like to say dealing with Hillary email, it's a United States government officials email.
Right. But she would.
You asking another country to do that.
Well, she shouldn't have been. Well, she shouldn't have been using no personal email, which opened her up to another government.
Yeah, but I'm not even saying she's right or wrong for that. But what I'm saying is that not only did she do that, but they did that. But see, if y'all listening, y'all would assume that she did something illegal because she was conspiring and to have something. Where's her emails? It was fucking emails that belonged to her. It's just that, like, it should have been going through the right, like you said, the server, the government server, right? But they never claimed that there was something bad in the emails. The only person who claimed that was Trump.
Right. Well, they did say there was something bad. They said something about Benghazi and what happened over there with the.
That is public. Look, that information is the government have that information. They just saying that she shouldn't have gotten the information she got through those email channels, like a Gmail. That's all I'm saying. There was nothing that they don't know about. They just saying that any information she got about this or passed through and forth was through the wrong channels, the wrong email. That's it. They never said that there was something secretive that was so bad.
Corrupt or criminal.
That's right.
Never did.
They never said that. In fact, they know what's on the email. That's why he never called her, said that she did this or that. They just simply said that her email shouldn't have went that way.
But look here, Pastor, when I talk to people that support Trump, one of the first things the motherfucker did was give our top secret information to the Russians.
That's right. Y'all should have been shot for that.
Thing this motherfucker
was that ever proven?
Yeah, they got pictures of him giving it to the Russian Alice dude that coordinate with the United States.
I think Trump supports Russia over Ukraine. I do think
he supports Russia over the United States.
Do y'all know who Russia is? That's how I know y'all young. Do y'all know who Russia is?
We don't remember the Soviet Union. We don't remember the Berlin Wall.
I know you don't, but you might need to look at history because they swore to destroy America. Swore. I don't know why people, and then people's like, well, maybe we need to talk to them. Why?
Some of them old Republicans wasn't with that Russia shit. Even though they was right. They wasn't with that. That's why they was stealing papers off this bitch desk and saying he tripping. They even went to the point that say, I stayed in office just to watch this bitch. I'm about my country. I'm a white man, but I'm about the United States over Russia. And that's what's fucking Trump up. That Russia, and not only that, he allowed Russian military submarines to land on the coast because he know all y'all Geechee bitches over there on the fucking North Carolina and Virginia and record all the naval information. That's a fact. The Geechee part too.
Look, some of them people he had in his pocket.
So first of all, the Berlin Wall went down in 89. I was born in 87. I was 2 years old. Maybe
but that's
1.5.
why I'm saying that's why you need to speak to your elders who was here, because in 89 I was already in the fucking military. I was a grown person. In fact, I married my husband in 90.
Fuck, I graduated in 90. I remember them bitches. I remember Reagan. You know what Reagan did, bro? Reagan, when he gave a lot of rich people the tax breaks and he cut down all the service industry pay salary from minimum wage down to $2 an hour. And to this day in 2023 is $2 an hour for a service industry waiter, bartender, and then the people in the hotel restaurants don't get more than 30 hours. So now you don't have to pay them insurance or benefits. That's what Reagan did. And then gave the tax breaks to the wealthy people. I know that because I was around then.
Well, I read up on Reagan a little bit.
Straight to work after that. That's what he did.
Well, I read up on Reagan a little bit. And they said that he was the one. I was reading some information about them log cabin Republicans, whatever. And they said he was the one that got them the rainbow people inside the schools teaching, because at first it was another person that was against them being teachers, and Reagan actually had them teaching and in the White House and
there was no rainbow people then. They only
well, yes, they were, and Reagan was working with them.
They did,
but they wasn't called the rainbow people, but they've always had gay people all the way back to Greece and shit.
But Reagan was running on a conservative platform, working with.
They got a lot of conservative gay dudes, man.
They
look at half of the damn manosphere.
Well, that's the argument that I was making. They didn't like that video because now I started looking at conservatism and how they were pushing it a little bit differently, because I started realizing there's all kinds of conservatism going on around here. Because come to find out, the conservatives got their own. Why the conservatives are going at the Democrats about this, about that whole Bud Light thing? They got their own lady boy out here too, pushing conservative ideologies. I'm like, hold on, man, this shit looking crazy out here. That's just why I'm like, hold on.
They're on both sides.
They're on both sides. It's on both. All this stuff is.
They just like what they do is push it out there so y'all can blame Obama just because he put some fucking lights on the White House. They got that shit passed.
They help. They definitely help.
The Supreme Court, and
they definitely push. They definitely put some money and some stuff behind it. So I was trolling about the whole, about that. But the reality of it is,
had that kind of money to get that kind of legislation pushed.
He didn't. It was already put there before him, and he just had to sign it off. It was already put there. The money, everything was already there before him. He just had to go ahead and just not fight it. I get
struggling gay people, except RuPaul, who made out well. And shit, you still got a lot of dudes. We ain't never had that kind of money to move that kind of agenda.
Nah, not one bit.
No.
Is RuPaul gay? I didn't know that.
Huh?
Is he? I always thought he was sensitive.
No, I thought he was he's straight. He just was a drag queen.
I don't know what.
Yeah. Nah, he LGBT.
He what? Oh
yeah, he LGBT. I know his daddy. I met his daddy before.
All right. Yeah, I mean, but that's all okay. Yeah, they still on. Little Richard was around. He ain't getting no damn benefits, passes, or protection.
Well, I ain't got nothing to say about RuPaul. RuPaul ain't in nobody's school trying to do no drag show in front of no kids. So I ain't got whatever he decided to do, I ain't got no beef with RuPaul.
Yeah, I'm not about that drag show in front of the kids. Then.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. And to come to find out, Reagan and his conservatism put these people right in front of our children a long time ago. And I find that just very shocking. And I even had to ask SKC why the hell he don't want. And I try to have that. I'm gonna have that conversation. He keep trying to duck that conversation. I'm like, we don't never talk about the fact because everybody loves Reagan, right? Reaganomics, and everybody loves Reagan, right? But nobody want to talk about that problem with Reagan. Everybody want to talk about the whole rainbow community in front of the kids and stuff at school, but don't nobody want to talk about who.
One thing Reagan was right on. Russia was our enemy.
Well, no, with that whole Russia thing, I'm not, like I said, a lot of us, the problem that this country is going to have is a lot of us are not old enough to remember that shit. And we really don't, I'm almost say we don't give a fuck about that. But we probably should. We probably should.
Oh, and this is another thing I catch him with, Pastor, when some of these conservatives talk about gun rights and when they get hardcore Republican, I say, well, fuck.